Hello and welcome to the third and I think final day of epic.LAN. Up ahead we've got Peak as they take on Dusty Coolbet. I'm your caster Crema3, and joining me is a man whose voice is so powerful he can open a beer bottle with his tonsils. It's Yumi. How are you feeling about this one?
So you warned me you're gonna do a neat little intro for me, so I'll give you that one. I was prepared to hit the mute button. I threatened you with that, but yeah, I mean another good day to get some Counter-Strike underway and some really good teams. I think out of the teams in the lower bracket, this is where I'd rather be because we've seen some good stuff from Dusty Coolbet. I know you're quite fond of the Peak guys. I recognize some names as well from previous teams. I think Tenerife Titans, some Blue Jays players as well mixed in as well. So there's a wealth of experience that I think will really test Dusty Coolbet all the way through. Yeah,
without a doubt. And honestly, from what has really surprised me, I will admit, knowing the Peak side, I know they wanted to enter this wanting to win. Dusty, they kind of came out of nowhere. This Icelandic team doing very well in domestic leagues. They've just shown up here and they've had an amazing performance. Having beaten Stream Team, definitely the team to beat in the tournament, #1 seed, and they've just kind of pretty much been running around taking names and just destroying players. And I'm really, really impressed with their performance so far. I cannot wait to see the kind of game ahead of us because it really will be a clash of the Titans.
Yeah, I think the players that really stood out to us the other day when we caught them on the stream was Thorstein and Bjarni. They seem to be not so much crazy high star fragging potential, but Thorstein in the clutch is really strong. Bjarni is a site anchor and just a support seems to be a staple for them that they can rely on. So I think when we get into the nitty gritty of it, when we get into the game, it will come down to whether you get stable consistency from those two players, especially when we've seen in the chat a little earlier that Fluff was like, oh, can we get a sub maybe last minute? They weren't really sure if they needed to field somebody, and then everybody turned up. So it was, I got a little bit worried. I think if it ended up in that situation, then I start leaning more in Peak's direction. But I have been really impressed with Dusty because, like you said, they've had such an incredible run and they kind of came out of nowhere doing it.
Yeah, without doubt. And without further ado, we're going to be going into the veto. Dusty, even though they were top seed, they did give that kind of first ban to Peak. So, yeah, respect to them. Going for the kind of, sportsmanship points. First ban from Peak being Nuke. Follow up from Dusty, going to be a takeout of Inferno. Being the first pick of the series. Looking like it's going to be a Dust 2. Oh, an interesting map. Bear in mind that Dusty, we saw them destroy Belfast Storm on this map literally yesterday. Dusty responds with a train pick. Follow-up bans. Looks like from Peak. Yeah. It'll be an overpass. Dusty, I think the remaining maps are...
We got Vertigo Mirage, yeah.
Vertigo Mirage,
so it has to be Vertigo. Okay, alright. A nice little, nice even spread of maps that are aim-dependent and very sort of maps control-centric. I actually wouldn't know where to put this. Obviously, you said Dusty had a good game against Belfast Storm, but I think that's different level opposition. I think Dusty can really lean itself to being stomps when you feel like you have a firepower advantage. God, how do you think this is going to go? Because I'm a little bit on the fence, especially with Dust 2. I think like the previous result may indicate, maybe I lean more towards Dusty, but it may be a slim one. I think this could potentially go 3 maps.
Yeah, in my opinion, it is going to go to 3 maps. I suspect it will be a 2-1 to Peak. Granted, that's my complete and utter biased opinion. But without further ado, we get into the pistol round of Dust. Dusty going for an early push towards Long. Popov and Red Star respond early on. Don't see if they're to trade, but Choiv, Milky, what looks like Choiv again, are just going to be there on cleanup duty. Peak, they take the pistol round. And for Dusty, the ball falls into their court.
Yeah, great set of opening kills when Dusty just tried to accelerate towards Long. A nice and fast, aggressive pistol to start things off here. Ultimately, no real issue for Peak, it seemed. They had a big gap in the smoke to play off of. Maybe some flubbed utility could be a crux for them, but okay. Scout v Scout, HQ gone.
Without a doubt, and, well, here we go. It's a nice little opening forward, Dusty. This sort of shift contact made up towards short, and they haven't made too much noise. Popov, he has been able to get back towards this A site, so we'll have to see if he's going to be able to do that one-man hold, and he's actually going to aggress. Will he be able to spot out these players? And a well-timed nade right now could do a massive amount of damage to Dusty Ghoul, but as they spot the players early on, Stefan looks to aggress with him. Flash goes off. He's forced to try and get away, but Midgard is going to be there with the trade. A man advantage to Dusty as the acceleration comes through. The A site under pressure, but sure, if he's come up from CT, can he sort of find these players? Can he catch them out in transition? Midgard, he spots his first towards long, trying to find Popov, but it's up to Choiv to aggress. He finds the first Storm Thief there to trade. Choiv makes it 2, continuing to push up further, looking to make it 3. The scout's location is known. There's no utility really other than just a flash, so it is all on Thornsteve, and he's in a fairly good position, all things considered. Peak, they have a kit to their name. They can play for contact now. And, well, it's Choiv to take it. 3k for him and a second round found for Peak.
I get a little bit nervous there that Popov drops spawn when he's meaning to try and hold the angle, allow his teammate to get himself on the bomb, but that really is catalyzed by Choi just... Or is it Choiv?
It's Choiv.
Choiv. Okay, yeah. Choiv. I've been calling him Choi V7. There's something about having a different versions just appealed to me in the brain. But yeah, Choiv has been very impactful on this A-site rotation so far, so Peak seems to be able to rely on him fairly heavily to reinforce that when necessary. Of course, now Dusty on just a half buy.
While we are on the complicated names, HQ is Red Star. On the topic of Choiv, though, I love a little 2k for him. Thornsteve is there to kind of respond. Make sure Choiv doesn't get too carried away. He's had a great start, all things considered. 7-1. That's just in 3 rounds. So, Peak now, with a man advantage, they also have this kind of equipment value advantage. They're just going to allow Dusty to kind of make their way around with these Deagles. Dusty, in their defense, all they're going to really look to do here is get a bit of damage done. They're looking to just take a few guns off Peak and maybe get a plant. I can't see them getting much else. Red Star not quite spotting the play across T-spawn either. As Peak, their setup doesn't really favor an A kind of long presence, but with the tunnel invasion coming through, the rotation will come back around. And Dusty, they're going to have some real issues crossing right now.
Yeah, they cleared upper tunnels, so Red Star is holding with the AWP on the cross, has Popov as well to support. He doesn't want to fire, could have potentially taken Popov out if he wasn't too careful. They ultimately cleaned things up, Popov surviving on 8 HP. So far these CT rounds have been looking pretty good, pretty clean. Obviously being able to build up a buffer is always nice, but now the rifles come out for Dusty. They've got a Krieg out on Fluff as well, that middle ground being struck nicely between having a bit of range, but also still having the mobility and the ability to scale sites a little easier with the rest of your team. See if the stance is similar here from the CT side. Peak aggro up towards short. Popov taking that battle top middle very early and winning.
That little nuance there worked perfectly for them. So back around, it's Biani there to try and trade. Popov being caught off guard, and more importantly, there was no additional HP damage that was done. So it really is stone cold even between these two teams. Joy, he'll find Edison, and Milky, as he takes down Midgard, it's going to look a bit more one-sided, but Yanni is there to trade. He does get things, but it doesn't do much to him at all. Red Star now, the lone member to try and hold short and long. So have to alternate between both positions, missing the initial push from short. Pushes that Deagle. What a shot onto Fluff there. He'll switch back to his up. Gonna see if he can find maybe Bjarni as well. Flashes go on out. Instead, it'll be Steffa to peak and Steffa to finish off Bjarni. Peak, they lead 4-0 and have a fairly convincing start so far.
Yeah, Red Star shouldn't be able to get away with that, man. He's getting flanked from short. He's really focused about that long duel, and he's just like, oh, listen, man, let me deal with this long guy, please. Silences him real quick.
And well, for Dusty now, it will look like just a poor buy coming through, or armor here and there, and it looks like they're ramping up for a bit of a B rush. Milky, he'll be that point of contact. He'll be that player to watch out for. Can he hold it, or is he going to... with a bang or a fizzle? Player starts shifting on forward. Set piece goes out. Flashes go down. The swing goes wide. Well, he's down on either side, and surprisingly, no kill found just yet. The swing comes right. Choi finds one. Milky finding two. Yanni able to trade, but to what avail? As he's desperately trying to find Choi, who's still alive at backside right now. Choi, by some miracle, is surviving all of this. As Choi still alive. Oh my lord! And actually, he'll survive the entire round. That is incredible by Choiv there to survive for that long. And well, with a 5-0 lead now, Dusty, they're going to go on to their second buy of the game and look to try and actually put a round on the board.
Yeah, he delays long enough that the A site rotation comes in and Milky dies instead of him. So he's able to just use the boxes for a firm bit of cover, and they're too far distracted. Now Dusty, fast play over towards long. A good amount of utility spent that direction. Midgard and Bjarni will take the first. Popov down and under, but Steffe as well tries to commit to a fight, tried to equalize the affair, but ultimately results in another frag for Dusty. They still have a lurking presence in middle as well. Thorstein could have heard the rotations right back towards that A site, and Dusty, they're giving up long. They're leaving instead Midgard just to hold the pit.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. And with teams kind of shifting up towards shorts, Red Star, he'll be the initial point of contact. Unfortunately, he might not peak at the right time. Swing comes around, and Bjarni's going to take him down. Choiv and Milky have to try and hold right now. Choiv finds one Edison there to trade, and Milky finds himself alone with 4 members to find. He takes down Edison, but at 20 HP, I'm really doubting it, and Thornstein finds him. Dusty, they make it 1. And for peak, they are going to be able to reinvest, but bear in mind that CT side is considerably more expensive than that T side. They've pretty much only got 1 buy in them.
Yeah, I don't know if this is like a shaky wake up for Dusty, but I think one of the things we highlighted before in one of their games was just a dependency on one another. It seems a little bit more individual focused. Of course, Dust 2 can lead that direction, but we have Thorstein running and gunning, not even trying to counter Stray Blast around. We'll see if that continues as we go on forward. Midgard, how do you get 2? He's blinded up as well by the flashes coming over from his teammates, but still finds the double entry. Red Star does spot one going in towards the pit. That's Midgard. He's the one on a tear, but Milky over at B gets aggressive, finds a kill on Fluff.
And now the push comes through from Dusty. Red Star, I'm amazed that didn't kill him, actually. They'll find Edison. By some miracle, he is still alive right now. Shots continue ringing out from either side. Midgard is trying to aggress. Bjarni will eventually find him, but Choiv is there to respond. The 2 versus 2 now. Midgard fires one, looks to make it second. Milky fires yet one more, and Thornstein is there on the response. And that is the sort of trades you were just talking about, that dependency on one another that comes through from Dusty. The trades are there, the follow-through comes out, and Dusty find their second.
Yeah, a really commendable effort though from Peak. A 3 versus 5 that they make very competitive. If Thorstein had missed a couple of more shots or just wasn't in the right position, delayed ever so slightly, that becomes a very interesting round. So Dusty not going to be too happy about how that one went, considering they get that double entry at long, but this should be an easier one. And with just standard issue pistols, a bit of utility on that CT side, I like that they're investing in some utility. It's something we criticize all the time. A simple flash can set up the USPs so much more effectively. They're spread in a standardized setup, really, on the CT side. Pretty aggressive posturing up from Dusty, trying to make sure they don't get overrun by anything gimmicky, and Edison does spot just a couple of players out towards long.
Yeah, Midgard is making his way on forward. Popov is pretty much going to be the only player to sort of hold short, and with the USP, all he can really hope to do is buy a bit of time. The only real thing that Peak have going for them is they have these 2 nades on Choiv and Milky, and a nade stack in the right place could make things a bit comfortable for them. As Midgard aggresses on short, Popov's going to fall. He'll keep moving forward, and Redguard, he is on the ramp, only for a short period of time. Stefan from behind is able to flank Bjarni, but only being able to dink Edison. That's a lovely 180 from Edison there. It all falls down to Choiv, the lone member of Peak, doing his best with that little USP, but to what extent can you really hope for? Dusty, they're going to make it 3. Peak still in lead by 2 rounds as they'll find themselves on another bye.
Choiv, 12 and 5. In 8 rounds, he's had a fair amount of success, and may need that to continue. He's been a pretty impactful player on the rotations, on A-site holds in particular. And Thorstein got aggro outside long. He was doing that solo. Bjarni just throwing a supportive flash at a distance, and Peaker still committed to fighting out long. Edison as well, an entry over towards B, but it's quickly traded back, so it's still equal numbers for now. Midgard, utility deployed towards the window in the rotation, so Red Star can't stop them from planting.
For Pika, 3 versus 3, are they going to commit to this? We'll have to see.
No kit.
Yeah, you're right, and if they don't get this early kill onto Bjarni, it will just be a bust. Push comes around. Bjarni looking to find one, but Red Star strikes first. Now the swing comes through. Now the take happens. Midgard, he spots Steffa, but the trade almost there. Instead, it's Fluff to mop up the remaining 2. And Dusty now, they've woken up. They've strung 4 rounds in a row together. Peak again onto a poor buy. And this is absolutely Dusty's opportunity to tie us up 5-5.
Yeah, the timing on that tunnel peak was so heart-wrenching. You could see it through the x-ray. You could see it happening as he tried to take that close angle, but that's really what incentivized peak in. Like you said, if they find that a quick opportunity, then they'll use that numbers advantage, but it just wasn't enough. Edison, a kill over towards long. Like you said, a good opportunity for them to tie things up here as it's only the upgraded pistols. Milky trying to get any sort of space towards B. But they're just going to use their superior weapons. But Choiv, over on the flank, he cuts them off through middle. The bomb at least can get its way in towards that A site, but a rifle recovered is very dangerous, and Choi is looking for it. Choi finds another.
A beautiful little opening, and for Beak, this is actually a fairly good looking round. For a second, I thought this was looking a bit scary. The boost comes up from Choi for Milky, looking to actually catch out one of these players, but Dusty, they're making their way forward into after plant positions. As push comes around Bjarni, they need to find him quickly. They need to do so as soon as possible, because a player on long is going to be a bugger to try and kill. That made front ramp thing comes through. Milky finds the first, and now the push comes through. Now they look to accelerate a little bit. Edison, the lone member in pit. His location, by all means, is known. Showing contact. He just needs to try and cancel this plant. Can he do so?
Oh.
And he does! Milky's going to fall, and that bomb will go off. Unfortunately for Peak, Dusty are going to tie it up, but bear in mind for Peak, that wasn't a buy. That was just pistols, and they were able to bring Dusty down to just 1 player remaining. Granted, it's a bit late to try and look for economy damage, considering Dusty are on a 5-round win streak with plants, but again, every little helps, and as the full buy comes through, Dusty, they're going to look to try and take the lead here.
Yeah, that's the second round that potentially Peak could have gone Peak's way. Even when it has been on low buys, it's really dangerous stuff that Dusty are letting it get as close as that when they have the firepower advantage. But Fluff sitting through the fire and flames. The molly hits him in the face, but he doesn't even blink.
And I tell you what, Dusty, their long control is phenomenally good. I haven't seen them miss a single trick when it comes to long control so far. I don't think they've lost long once, actually, as every time they fight for it, they just come out on top. Peak, they're losing player after player trying to fight for it. On the other hand, Dusty, their true intentions look like they lie towards this B site. Peak, they are ready with some aggression from Popov on short, supported by Red Star. Question being, can they find anything? Flash goes out, swing goes wide, and it's clear for now. Players shifting on towards mid, and Red Star is ready for it. He's shifting closer, ever so closer with this open hand. Ringing out a shot, not quite finding anyone. He'll turn back around. That's the bomb. He just doesn't get anything, though. But Popov, he finds Midgard. Bjarni there to trade. Now it all falls down to Milky. He's had heroics from here before, but not enough. He finds one Fluff there to trade. Bjarni finding Red Star as he goes through the smoke. And Dusty are in prime position to make this their 6th round. Steffe needs to be careful. He isn't caught off guard by the tunnel player. Instead, he'll just back away. He'll sit back, he'll hold on to this AK, and he'll look to do some damage at a later date.
Their first lead of the game. Dusty really with a slow opening for our first map. They've got that ball rolling. Milky had a really strong, or might have been Popov through spawn when he jumped through the smoke. Had such a strong timing. Steffe's not even going to be able to hold on to the AK into the next round, but neither of them were looking at the mid-B smoke. They were so focused on fighting the B-site players that, I mean, there were quite a lot of missed shots. There was the opportunity to just tap away, find the opening frag, and then maybe commit to a full-on fight, but a bit flustered there. I wouldn't be surprised if we start to see Peak lean more towards a short side setup, get aggro, maybe even go for a boost to peer into lower tunnels, but they're getting aggro instead off of short with Deagles. They're trying to overwhelm, but Edison goes unchecked and uncleared, but he doesn't hit on the second, so Steffe survives, but only for a moment. Midgard there to trade.
And what I want to highlight as well, Choi was brought an AWP into this round. And this sort of hero buy is kind of really unconventional, but I have seen it done before, where the idea is the AWP hits just this massive multi-kill, and then the Deagles just clean up. And while I like the premise of it, I haven't seen it work very well, as well, here we have Choi with the prospect having to save. He's able to take down Fluff. He might look for Bjarni as well. I think Dusty actually went for a double AWP setup there. And for Choi, if he can find these lone players, it might look fairly good for him, but still going to be a difficult scenario for him. So swing wide. He's only got one bullet in this Deagle as well, so... Oh no, he'll reload. He won't go for the style points.
Himself and his teammate out.
Exactly. Which is this almost finding Donzi through that. He's just getting a bit closer, but with Bjarni scoped up, it's just going to be an impossible scenario for him. Flash goes out. Ready to swing, ringing out a few shots, but Dusty, they're not giving him anything. They're just hiding, they're laying in wait, and Choi, he knows better than to run into doors like that. B site, notoriously one of the hardest sites to retake in the game, and Choi, that just demonstrates why he couldn't get through those doors. Dusty just did not give him an inch. And so back away, they hold on to this all, and Peak, they go 2 rounds down as they look to potentially stage a bit of a comeback going into their first, well, their first kind of bye when they're this far down.
Yeah. We'll have to see what the adaptation is. A colder pause, and I think a very much needed one considering the start that Peak got off to, but it has let slip. Look at that. 5 in a row, then 7 right back for Dusty. And Choiv is still leading the way. Yeah.
Can we look at the utility damage in enemy's flash? Because I think flashbangs have just been lobbed over from either team. Yeah. Considering we are...
18 flashes as well for Choiv.
Considering we haven't even finished the first half, that's 150 utility damage, 18 flashes is quite a lot, considering we're not even halfway through. If that doubles, then he's going to be in a grand old position come the end of the game, assuming it goes on for a good 26 rounds. As well, for Dusty, it's going to be another kind of investment, same old, same old. They've got economy to support it. It's seen better days, but they are going to be able to reinvest should come to that. And Peak now, they don't even fight for long. Early aggression goes out. Red Star, he spots the players, but he misses the shots. It's now down to Pop-Off to try and do some damage. He's hugging this smoke. He's waiting for the swing to come round. And Dusty, not even smoking CT, they're fighting for it. Pop-Off looks to try and hold. And Fluff through the smoke just executes him there. Stephanie's able to find one on the response, but to what avail? As, well, Milky, he'll find one more from short. But the shots seem to re-out on either side. What is that molly? That is disgustingly good. As Stefan's going to fall, and it's down to Choi and Milky, and it's safe to assume that a save is definitely on the table for these players. Molly going out towards center site. Maybe a swing off the back of that.
Yeah, Choi, still going for this.
He's hungry for it. He wants to find this kill, but as Bjarni finds Milky, Choi is just going to back away. Unfortunately for Peak, Dusty, they're going to secure a victory in the first half, making this their 8th round. And the question is, can they make it more? I have to see.
Oh, my heart breaks for Stefan, man.
Yeah. That was...
He gets mollied out, he hears it coming, but he deploys the smoke in what I would call a greedy spot in the perspective of extinguishing the Molotov, because we saw it didn't actually put out the flames. If he wanted to be more consistent, he'd just drop it at his feet, but then he wouldn't be able to see anything really. He'd just get gray screen, he'd have to reposition on top of those little baskets behind him. It might have made the engagement a little bit more awkward, but could have saved his life. Could have made that retake a lot more feasible. Losing a player like that is not ideal.
So far, short control from Dusty here. Early contact made, and the charge is led, and this is all going to be heard. Midgard, he finds Steffa early on, and this is just heartbreaking for Peak.
Yeah.
Dusty, they've just accelerated, and everything they've tried has worked. Choiv now alone with this AWP is going to try to essentially cancel a bit of a push, maybe do a bit of damage, but Fluff will find him. And that's the only real power weapon that Peak had. They have an M4, but to what avail will that work? As Red Star Eagle will find Edison, but Midgard's going to put an end to that. It's all on Red Star. Lone man with just a Deagle, and Midgard, he's had enough. Another kill goes out, and Dusty, they lead at 9-5. We enter the final round of the half as another pause comes through, and it's looking scary for Peak.
Yeah, I'd almost want Choiv to avoid using the AWP where possible, because he's had a lot more success being a faster rotating player on either side of the coin. So good to see that that's still going over to Red Star's hands, and that's not something that he's going to bring in as a staple coming into this round. You can see the buy is not going to be the prettiest. Choiv will have to make a compromise. A Peak, the discussion is over. I really do think just the potential to go in for the lower tunnels peak off the boost on short could be something that finds an opening advantage, because Dusty have been going for these more standardized plays, but especially now that they've got 9 in a row, they may just belt it. They've got a significant amount of presence set up outside of long, lower B. And they're going for a fast split towards that B site. They read into that peak, are going to focus on long control, and Choiv is isolated on the site.
Yeah, Bob through the molly. He's actually going to find one, but the molly's going to finish him off. Choiv now. He's alone. He's actually hiding. They didn't spot him. Fluff is going to fall, and time is brought. The best part about that, it's just time. That's all that is brought for Dusty now. The retake instantly kick-started by Peak. And as a kind of pushes come round, that retake utility about to be thrown. Very difficult for Dusty to try and hold this. Steffa, switch to that AK is going to be ready for the aggression, which has to come. As Dusty, when you are at a man disadvantage, you're going to need to find that early kill, or you are in a spot of bother. Push coming around, Milky leading that charge. Going to spot Midgard early on, and as Red Star finds Thorn Steve, it's a clean retake from Peak. Is it too little too late? We'll have to see. It's a 9-6 half by Dusty as they go for that favoured CT side. Question being, can Peak come back? We'll have to see.
Yeah, the prospect, just the idea of losing that many rounds when you get off to such a good start. You start the map 5-0, and the half 6-9. That is a significant turnaround. Whether momentum shifts, like you said, or this is the beginning of something, a second wind rather for Peak coming into this map, that is something we will have to see the proof in the pudding of. And Peak, they're going for a very fast B-sided play. They still have Milky spotting through mid, so that's information gathered that they went for an aggressive play. Fluff goes uncleared initially as they're fighting the player in the site, but Fluff overwhelmed. Thornstein's still a thorn in their side, and he's trying to stay alive as long as possible, but Red Star tracks him down.
And that smoke from Choiv is just perfect. I think I was scared for a second Edison was going to find him. As the bomb gets chucked across, Yanni coming up from behind as well. Red Star needs to be very careful as he'll aggress, trying to jump up in time. The push about to come through, and the collapse about to come in. Can it be held? Just a moment of hesitation. There's no utility for Dusty either, so it is just going to come down to Angel. Swing comes wide. Yanni trying to find these players. Midgard finds one. Milky and Red Star respond in turn. It's all on Midgard, but Milky is going to get the final say in the matter, and Peak are going to take that pistol round. That was very bloody close, but with only 2 rounds separating them now, you go into a full buy.
It's the separation of missed shots. The flank from tunnels, or the approach on the retake from tunnels, and the missed opportunity on the player holding the window. That makes all of the difference because it comes to that one-on-one. The Peak will need these small moments that make all the difference, just to get a bit more confidence their way, get a bit more space brought back. Against these Eagles and the Scouts, there's no slouching about them. We saw Pete get really close on some of these upgraded pistols, sometimes even standard issue ones. You can see if they've already dealt with Midgard, though.
Yeah, we'll have to see what the sort of response is. And honestly, I like these Scouts being committed towards long, just trying to do some early damage. We'll see if you can find the head of one of these players. It'll be a nice little opening for Dusty, but Peak, they are being very methodical about this. They're waiting for the rotation to come through from lower tunnels. They're being calm. Steffa, he'll take that body damage. Fair enough, he'll sit back. He'll let his teammates do the rest. Choi, he's going to find Fluff towards mid. Edison, he's aggressed on shorts. It won't matter. Choi, he's ruthless. As it falls down to Bjarni and Thornsteve, the lone members stuck on this ace sites. Thornsteve, he chooses to aggress towards the short player, hoping to maybe get a bit of damage done and turn back around, but fortunately, a scout, it takes 2 shots, not 1. Bjarni coming up from behind, and Peak, they haven't lost a single player right now. Bjarni, he needs to try and find 1 or 2 at least.
Yeah, I don't think he'll be gifted too many chances. They've all huddled together. Bit of warmth, some safety.
Protection from the winds.
Yeah.
Yeah, penguins.
Make sure nobody gets blown over.
Yeah.
You say penguins do that? Yeah.
Yeah.
I've seen a few nature docs myself.
Yeah, sorry, I was just my mind elsewhere actually, just thinking about penguins. Here we go. Bjarni.
Peaks, Dusty, you know, that sounds like the Antarctic to me. Bjarni, though, a headshot is really nice and cool.
You gonna find one more? Nah, not quite. We'll back
I always
away.
get thrown off by the screen shake of the bomb going off, and I think that can sometimes contribute to those last second kills or maybe even missed chances. He does keep armor at the very least. He has an upgraded pistol, and he's got some utility to spare, so he can help supplement the fact that his teammates have absolutely nothing. Like, come on, guys, go get some kills. I got one last round.
I suspect this is a great read from Peak as well. Dusty set up towards long. USP's in hand, but they're just at the wrong site. Peak, their attention is drawn towards B. The rotation is going to come through from Dusty, but I doubt it'll be in time. As Peak, they just take it as a contact play. They shift on forward. Flash goes out. Swing comes wide, and Dusty, they're going to have a real difficult time trying to get into this site. So they're going to have a crack at it anyway.
Oh, it didn't even make it over. Okay, he blinds himself, and it's gone terribly for any sort of idea. Midgard wasn't even a part of the action. It's like, boys, how'd the set play go?
That was a comical flash. So the second one, at least that works, but Peak, they were ready for it. It's all on Midgard now. The lone member has, well, he's got 5 to find. Maybe he can find Milky. That he does. A nice little pickup. Can he do a bit more? I doubt it. 6 HP is just to take 1 bullet, and it doesn't matter. Steffa, if he's gonna do it, he does it properly. It's a headshot. And a 9th round secured from Peak as they tie it up 9-9.
Just in full confidence, I trusted Bjarni with that one. You know, I was ready to ramp it up. Like, is this the God Flash? And then he does that. I'm very upset with him. Now a good opportunity for Dusty to get a round on the CT side, or maybe Peak topple it. They've been doing well now that we get into the second half. They go for a default. They have Popov outside of B. Choiv taking a lot of damage sitting in the Molotov. They saw Dusty go for a similar peak, but this time Edison isn't on the receiving end. He's not going to go and give them that chance. Bjarni off of short, aggro with the ult, but gonna miss the shot. Able to fall back though. They're not in hot pursuit.
And for Dusty, this is a great little opportunity to try and maintain that lead. Peak, they've had a formidable start. Can it translate? Midgard caught off on the rotation. Choiv will fall down very low on HP, but so will Midgard. A well-timed nade is all it'll take. Flash goes off Midgard through that smoke, doing a lot of damage to Milky, but still no kills found. And Milky's going to find Thornstein. That's going to put such a difficult bit of pressure onto Fluff. He'll find one. Midgard finding one more. Bjarni trying to go through that smoke, but Steffa is ready. Peak, well, say that as Steffa finds yet one more through the smoke. It's all on Edison as Peak find themselves what is going to be their 10th round. As Edison, he cows in pits, clings to his gun, and waits for the next round.
It's only just occurred to me in my tiny brain that I've been calling Thornstein. You know, like the bristles of a rose. Yeah,
Is it Thornstein?
Yeah. My brain has just attached an end to it. I'm doing. I cast with Cody quite a lot. He's quite guilty of doing this, so I'm just gonna blame that on.
Blame it on Cody.
Yeah, it's a contact habit. Unfortunately, it's contagious.
Yeah.
Seem to have made you do it as well. It's a big old accident.
Oh no, poor Popov. Anyway, Peak, they lead 10-9. This is going to be their chance. Potentially pull it into the lead a little bit. But for Dusty, the buy's not very convincing. It's the save M4. They kind of got deals here or there to make it a bit easier, but that's about it. Says Peak. They are going to have this full rifle setup. There's not there to support it. Midgard looking to aggress on long, and we've seen long control on that T side from Dusty. It's phenomenal. How does it translate to CT side? Well, Steffa, he finds the first. Bjarni looking to trade, but the flash is just fractionally too late. As Steffa finds Bjarni, and Dusty are going to get caught in rotation if they're not careful. 2 players committing towards the retake from CT. A boost towards site to be found. Instead, it's just pure aggression. Edison swinging wide, spotting the first, but no kill found. Milky, full low on HP. Thornstein will pick up that M4, and he'll look to finish the job. Spraying through that smoke, and whoa, that's just what he was after. 2 kills found. Almost looking for more. X-ray was turned off there, and I thought he just killed Popov as well. But Thornstein now, again, just trying to aggress at the right time. Jumping up, looking to trying to get lucky. His teammate of Fluff comes up from behind, and now this is scary for Peak. Thornstein 12 HP. He is pretty much trapped at this point. Fluff aggressing from long. The smoke will allow the players to get off site.
Oh!
Thornsteve, he's doing so much damage. Popov finally kills him. But Fluff right now, he's got nothing to lose. He's buying next round anyway. As the swing comes out,
The flash.
the flash is perfect from Choiv. And Fluff will fall to the kind of aggression from Popov. An 11-9 lead from Peak. And Dusty go on to a full buy.
Yeah, Thorstein has done a great amount of work so far in this tournament, just being a thorough nuisance. I was speaking to Mog, he was participating in the Valorant tournament before, but when they played against them in scrims and practices many, many moons ago, he was a player that was really difficult to deal with, and aggro with the AWP, a peek in front of the smoke down middle is the way he'll start.
Oh, legs down Popov as well. As he is just doing damage right now. Over on long, Midgard's going to find Steffa, and now Peak, it looks like they might stagnate a little bit. Dusty might finally find their first rounds on this CT side. And this is kind of a similar story we saw to that T side as well, or that, well, Peak's CT side, where they opened it up amazingly well, you know, I think it was 5-6-0, but then Dusty just came back with a clean sweep. So, it will be interesting to see if this is the same story for the second half. Popov finds Bjarni Fluff there to trade. As Red Star leads that charge, they're going to try and get onto this B site, but 2 players to find. It's going to be a bit of a difficult scenario, especially with flashes like that. Red Star falls, it's all on Choi. If he finds 1, 3 left to approach. And Dusty, they're just going for the big flank. It'll be a push round towards top mid from Midgard. Choi looks like he's ready for it.
Yeah.
But he's just a little too early with that peak. He'll turn his attention back towards tunnels. And actually, Thornsteve, he scopes up in the wrong area. Choi, it's been a nice little pickup. And with 30 seconds left on this clock, this looks suddenly very doable for Choi.
Yeah, this is the man you want in the clutch at the moment. He's had the hot hand for Peak throughout the game so far, the most consistent for the side, and may get something more. He peeks with the AWP, he gets another as well.
No.
Edison down a 1v1. This could be the 4K and the clutch for Choiv. But Midgard, he approaches slowly, has the kit available. Choiv reads the timing perfect. Peak, that looked like it was going to be a round that they concede. That could have been the first for Dusty Coolbet, but instead, it's Choiv for heroics.
That was just incredible from Choiv there. And he does exactly what every AWPer has to do in that scenario. You get a kill, you fall back. You get another kill, you fall back. And you just take 1 versus 1 after 1 versus 1. You know, Choiv is here to play and Dust 2 is his playgrounds. Dusty, they go for an early bit of contact towards long, but Milky, he's had enough. Bjarni gonna fall. Edison looking to potentially trade as he makes his way into pit. And for Milky, it's a question of can he get out of long. So no, Edison finds him. Red Star trading on the other side of the map. Thornsteve looking for Red Star, but Popov drops into CT, saving the life of his teammates. And this is about 3 or 4 times now we've seen Dusty get so close to a kill, and Peak just trade at the last possible second.
Oh, I don't think Midgard's gonna get too many chances at this one. Once you miss a few shots from pit, your doom is pretty imminent. Okay, they're throwing flames at him. That actually allows him to conceal himself for a bit of a wider swing, but Red Star does win the fight. This T side from Peak has been going swimmingly. And you know, we can talk about games going in roundabouts, but this has been more of a seesaw. It's been one side or the other.
Yep, without a doubt. And for Peak now, they're starting to snarl down at this at this Dusty side. You know, 3 rounds left and they take the game. Only 2 for them to secure overtime. Well, Thornsteve yet again will find Popov early on that flash landing. Just a little bit too late. We've in long doors as well, going to take a lot of early damage. And Peak, they looked like they were ramping up for a fast A split. Instead, after losing Popov, they just back away, they reconvene, and for Midgard, it's a chance to aggress, shifting forward. As can Midgard find these players? Choiv first. Choiv taken down, and now Midgard initiates the flank. It'll be Red Star to try and trade. He'll swing wide, spotting Midgard, taking him down. Can he respond in turn, though? As Bjarni doesn't commit to the push. Edison as well, he's wary of a push from short. Instead, he just commits to long. They do actually have a clear run from short to the safe site, but do they run that gauntlet? We'll have to see.
Yeah, because he's the solo and dedicated A-site player, holding onto a long control just means that they can set up for a retake instead. They are very committed to locking things down through mid, but Stefe is disconnected, so that's not ideal. That's a free frag as a result of that. Standard tournament rules, damage done, it's something that can not be undone. So this is not ideal. They get aggressive a little bit as well off the back of it. Thorstein Edison getting a little closer towards those long doors, and they just huddle up towards B. 20 seconds left to get this bomb planted, and they should have that free run to the site that's been in their hands for about a minute now.
And 10 seconds left now. They only just commit to the site, and by just a little breadth of 1 second grace, they'll be able to make it into this kind of afterplant scenario, but Fluff will find one, he'll make it two, and it's a fairly clean retake from Dusty. Unfortunately, Stefa falling due to anti-cheat issues is not what you want to see. But with Dusty, they're going to hit double digits. It's the 10th round secured by them.
Yeah, technical issues are not ideal, especially because that's Dusty's first CT side round. You wouldn't want that to be the way you get it for either Peak or Dusty. You want to feel like you earned it, but still double digits for both sides. You can see just that blip on the radar. It was 7 straight for Peak when they transitioned to the second half. Some very solid statistics. Choiv, that 2.09 KD, 111 ADR. He's absolutely...
And he's flashed as well for both Bjarni and Choiv, just support players at heart.
So what's the change here? Dusty, that round, it didn't feel as though that's something that's too replicable. They've got Thorstein doing a lot of damage with the AWP a couple times down middle.
I think you can only win aim duels so many times. Unfortunately, one of the kind of dependencies, one of the sort of consistent things in CS is utility. And so when you see teams win on positioning, on utility, that's when it's convincing. Unfortunately for them, it's going to be very hard to replicate, successful aim duels. Popov, he's aggressing on short, but with 2 players there ready for him, both Midgard and I believe Bjarni, or Edison, sorry, shifting on forward. Popov will fall to Thornstein on the aggression. Stefan responding onto Fluff, but the Beast site has been secured by Peak. 4 versus 4, and once again, Beast site, one of the hardest sites to retake in the game. As that smoke goes down towards Thornstein, well, he can only hope for an exit right now, but he won't even find anything. Plant goes down, those numbers are punched in, and Dusty on a 4 versus 4 retake. Do they commit to it? Looks like they will. They've got a little bit they've got loads of utility to their name, actually. They can firebomb this site should they want to. But as more and more smokes go down, it's going to be even more difficult. Once again, that bomb is ticking. The lineup about to go on through. Red Star finds Thornstein. Swing comes around. Bjarni is trading in turn, but Stefa and Choiv, they are there and they are waiting. Midgard, the lone member, 1 versus 3. He's just forced away. He can't go for this. He's been shut out of this site. And Peak, they hit 14.
Yeah, the difficulties of that B-bomb site, the difficulties on the retake, it certainly felt that they had... Oh, okay, he doesn't even get away with the AWP. Tracked down by Milky. He was caught midair, saw a pigeon, swatted him right out. 14 to Peak. It almost felt like that was a feasible retake as well. They have a numbers advantage. They get a lot of their flashes to hit initially, but it just wasn't enough. Peak able to recover from those flashes in the time it took them to scale the site back. There needs to be a posture change. Dusty went for an ambitious play, a bit more aggression towards long in a previous round, but now they're double committed. Midgard crossed and they weren't too sure about it. Stefe only able to get 1 so far. Milky forced back.
He's wary of a short push as well. The remaining players from Peak, they've kind of changed their tacks. They're going to head back down towards what looks like this B site. Milky is going to just try and buy some time, make sure rotate doesn't come through. Popov, he needs to win the same duel with Thornstein. If he does, it's going to be so perfect. Molly going out. Thornstein, he just needs to stay alive right now. Can he do so as the swing comes around from Fluff? Popov found Choiv looking to trade. Choiv, he finds the first, but Thornstein, he's there. He's methodical with it, and he gets that trade. Milky now, the lone member. He's got 2 players to find. Flash goes out. Swing looking to come on through. He's wary. He's waiting for it. Oh, that was close. Almost finding that player. Flash goes out, the swing comes wide. He'll spot the first, he knows the second does drop. Turning back around, can he win the 1 versus 2? Almost taking it, but Midgard, he'll find an 11th for Dusty. Peak, they just haven't hit that match point boundary. They haven't hit that match point safety just yet. As Dusty, they buy up once more, but their economy is still in tatters. Both teams are starting to scrape the bottom of the barrel, and well, this round might just decide it.
Bombardment of flashes out long. Popov set up in position. 3 players over for Dusty. Cool bet. Do they go to clear it? Yeah, Popov, he was fully cleared, but he still takes the fight. Takes minimal damage as well. And there's a pathway towards this A bomb site once again. Ooh, almost caught in transition though. Thorstein doing damage, but Choiv takes the angle, does take the offer down. So there's now a big gap in the rotations, and Midgard gets nothing.
Yep. Yana swinging wide with that USP. Popov is just going to find him. It's all on Fluff to keep Peak off match points, and it looks like they're just going to secure it for themselves. Popov caught. Choiv just turns around, finishes the job, and Peak 1 round away from victory, or for Dusty 4 rounds away from overtime. We're going to see a bye, or what you could just about call a bye, from Dusty. It's Deagles here or there, the odd scout to come out, and it's a very dire situation for Dusty, all things considered.
Yeah. A scrappy bye is not where you want to be when your backs are up against the wall. I said there needed to be a posture change at some point or another, and it would have been better on rifles, but Fluff is fully flashed up. Thorstein, fortunately enough for them, has found 2 kills, but it is going to be this B bomb site now taken into Peak's control. It's fast rotations. Bjarni, another Deagle kill, 2 for him. It's suddenly Red Star, a 1-on-2 that he has to split his attention between both the tunnels and outside of B. Now looking to back his teammate up, they go and group themselves up for this 2v1.
And once that plant goes down, he's trying to bait out a push. He knows they're coming. Instead, Midgard and Edison, they stack up towards doors. They're just trying to catch out this player. Flash goes out, swing comes wide. Midgard found. It's all between Red Star and Edison. Eagle in hand, Edison just takes it. And these rounds are so disgustingly close. As Dusty, they live to fight another day. And Peak, their economy is starting to look fairly dire. Choi, with only 3k to his name, is either going to go for a Galil or a drop. Instead, it's just a Mac 10 to get the utility. And for Dusty, their economy isn't looking any better. You know, we've got UMPs, we've got FAMASs. It's dire strains all around.
Yeah, they muster up the AWP, but oh, Midgard almost getting caught on the cross. Choi doesn't fully commit to the kill, though. His teammates were out, but they were flashed up, so he doesn't think he has to track that one down. So it's 2 quick kills for Dusty as the battle for long control continues, as it has for this entire game. And Dusty come out on top. Milky trying to create some space through middle, trying to get him up close and personal to Thorstein, and he finds the kill. That's an AWP that can be utilized for the late round. It does just narrowly miss it, but long arms does reach. Now the bomb can get planted at B. Popov dialing that one in.
This is very disciplined as well from Dusty or from Fluff even, to not commit to a push. Instead, Peak, they get themselves into afterplant positions. They get ready for this push. There's only 1 flash to their name in the hands of Fluff, and he's leading the charge. He swings wide. Loki, he drops that early molly. He finds Fluff turning back around. He almost finds Bjarni through the smoke, but Midgard from behind will finish him off. Dusty, they find 13, and every round is just so close right now. Peak, they're going to go down to what is going to be a really, really poor buy now. I expect it will just be pistols and armor, as they hand Dusty their 14th, and then they'll go to fight for the final round. We enter the penultimate round of standard time. The question is, will Dusty take it to overtime, or are Peak going to take it?
Yeah, I think it's fairly inevitable we end up on 15-14. Of course, we know the pistols can be that pace-breaking play. As Tech-9s, when they close the distance, they scale the bomb site so much more rapidly than some anticipate. But some good early utility to mask what's going on here for Peak. Of course, that Xbox smoke does indicate that short will be a focus. But they're playing very contained in towards the bomb site. It's actually getting a little bit more aggro off of short than I would have otherwise thought. They're going for the double peak. Oh, but Bjarni, he drops. He leaves Edison's to the wolves. And that's a rifle that's now recovered and dropped. It's really difficult for them to deal with. But oh, on the cross, they find 3. So that could have been disastrous for Dusty. But doesn't seem like the pistols are going to get too much accomplished.
And I think Midgard is had enough. He's just decided, you know what? I've had enough. He's gone 27 kills now, and that's all really kind of taken off these last few rounds. Fluff, I think he spotted those players as he rotates back towards B. He does only have a UMP still. Will Pete be able to find him and potentially shut him down, or is this UMP going to start farming some cash?
Well, if he goes down, that's the bomb going to be plantable. I'll wait till about 35 seconds, and they'll slowly begin their approach.
Comes around, pop-off found, Milky with no HP, or no armor even. And Dusty, they're going to make it 14 peak. They one round from victory and have been for the last 3. Dusty, they have just clawed their way round after round up to this point. Are we going to overtime, or are Peak going to take it? We will have to see. Don't go anywhere, as this is going to be one of probably the closest game of the tournament so far.
Yeah.
Yeah, on stream, we haven't had a single overtime yet, so this really will be the closest game we've seen so far. And for Dusty, he tried this early aggression. Don't see if he misses his shot, though. He's forced to back away, make his way back down towards short. Peak, they've established long control, but so what avail? Dusty, they don't fight for it. Instead, looks like it'll be late control, actually, as two of them start moving on forward. Looks like they're about to aggress Steffa. He is going to have the mantle of responsibility landing firmly on his shoulders, but Bjarne's going to win the aim duel. Now the point of contact aggresses towards mid. The crossfire goes down, swing comes wide, Edison, he fires one, he knows the second's there. Milky going to fall as well, as it falls to Popov and Choiv, the lone members. Choiv has had a great game so far. How great can we do? It will have to, well, it'll have to be a 1 versus 5 for Popov if he wants to kind of keep this in regulation time. He finds 2, Midgard is going to find Popov, and we're going to overtime. Dusty, they tie us up 15-15 with a spree of rounds in the dying embers of that second half. Well, what do you think of that, Yumi?
Yeah, the difficulties of a rough buy going into the last round of the half. They miss out on having Molotovs. They're a little skimped out on utility as well because, like you said, they've been battling for long control so consistently. This time they played a little bit slower, but it doesn't work in their favor. They've missed out on some crucial gunfights to begin with. That's all done and dusted. We move away from regulation. That's all behind us now. How do they perform in the overtime? Choiv maintaining form, an opening pick for them to work off of, and that weakens the B bomb site. Fluff has to commit out, and Choiv has found another.
Oh, is that enough? He finds one. Oh, he makes it 3. They just walk. Oh, and 4.
Go on.
Oh. He just waits for them to come. He's had enough. He's aggressing now. He's hungry for a final man. Midgard towards stop mid. Spotted by Steffa. And looks like Steffa actually is being a bit disciplined there. Just waiting for Choiv to come back around. Let Choiv get the ace. Let him kind of aggress for it. He's earned it. Instead, it will be down to Midgard trying to save across around top mid. Crossing Red Star, be able to find him. So that bomb does tick down, but in overtime, economy doesn't really matter, at least too much. So we are going to see a push come through. Popov, he'll find Midgard and Peak. They're finally going to find that 60th round. It's just 2 rounds too late.
God, man. Choiv has had such a stellar map, just in consistency. It hasn't been, crazy numbers at the half. Sure, he had some significant leads over his teammates' fragging potential, but he has just been a man that they can rely on. Whether it's in the clutch, on the entry, on the rifle, the AWP, it hasn't mattered. Anything that's gone into his hands has seen some level of success. Yeah,
without a doubt. And now, as these kind of smokes go on down, it'll be Midgard to try and fight for this. Fluff is looking for Red Star through that smoke. Damage done, but nothing found. Dusty, they don't go as aggressive as they did last time. I think Choiv may have scared the aggression out of them.
Yeah,
instead they choose these kind of defensive positions around CT just to boost up from Edison to Fluff, and they just wait for the aggression to come through from Peak. Peak, in turn, are being a bit passive themselves. They're establishing control. They're being a bit slow with their takes. Granted, there's still a minute left on the clock, but by no stretch of the imagination is that slow compared to what we've seen so far. As short smokes are lined up. This could be a bit of a fake, actually, as they'll drop in towards CT and then go for this B split from Milky and Red Star. Question being, will it work?
This is a retake setup as well for Dusty. So as they commit on through, if they've actually drawn the rotation out. If they wanted to go for that fake, this is really going to be something that could be sold here for Dusty. Now Edison does spot them dropping towards lower, so that may give up the game ever so slightly, but Milky's still making progress towards A, pushing through smokes. They find the trade successful. Thorstein gonna get overrun, taking a lot of damage with the open, a crucial miss. Now into a 2-on-2. That bomb could be planted over at B, but they don't clear Steffe. He finds an advantage now as they get that bomb planted. Midgard is too far detached from the action.
It's all on Midgard now. 29-23. He's had a great performance for Dusty, especially in the dying embers of this first half. Or in the second half, actually.
Oh my god!
Flash! Oh no! For Choi, it flashes Steffer as well. Choi, he's got to win this, or there's going to be some bollockings in TeamSpeak. As Choi, he is ready. Deagle in hand. I think he's wary of Midgard being low. Thing comes around. Midgard's going to win it. Taking the 1 versus 2. And he's going to make it 16-16. Dusty, they tie it up, and for Peak, that is a monumental misuse of that flashbang there.
Are they not? Did they not communicate it? Choi must have just thrown it over and not realized where his teammate was, because it didn't seem as though Midgard was going to clear it. But they both get blinded up. It actually pops in his teammate's face closer, so Midgard has a little bit less time on the flash, being an impedance. That is ridiculous. That's a round that Dusty shouldn't get away with. Midgard coming up with the 1 versus 2. Thorstein looking for an opening here in the 3rd round of the overtime. Fluff finishes it off.
Fluff actually, he aggresses towards. That was there. Unfortunately, Popov, he didn't turn around in time instead. Peak, the aggression is going to come from Long. Long smokes go down, and I don't think they expect the push to be this quick. Milky, he's already up. The swing's already there. And Midgard is just trying to get away, but I don't think he expects him to be there at all. Steffer finds one Edison there to trade. Steffer, unfortunately, dinking the back of Milky, which means that that nade will finish him off. But with this site control established already from Peak, it's going to be a very difficult retake ahead of them. Buffy aggresses forward. Choiv is going to find him. And with 3 players left, Bjarni on the flank. Will Choiv be ready for him? No, he won't. Bjarni, he finds one, turning back around. He knows Popov is there. Contact made. He's waiting for some flashes from his team, I think. And Peak, they're going to want the 2nd round. Plant goes down, numbers punched in. 2 versus 3. Ooh, that's a good shot.
Well, Popov now 1-on-3, does know where everybody's positioned. Lines the first up, but Thorstein's there, right behind him with the AWP. That will be round number 17 for Dusty. Good patience from Bjarni on the long flank. He was toying with Popov constantly, just being a nuisance from a distance and making sure not to overcommit to the swing, because had Popov won that duel, it would have come into a 2-on-2. Then they have only that one pronged in, or one way into that A bomb site, and it would have been a lot more difficult. But considering how that half the regulation CT side went for Dusty, they're going to be happy that they get 2 there.
Yeah, without a doubt. And considering that both teams have had more success on that T side than that CT side, means that right now for Peak, this is going to have to be a flawless, I say flawless, a bloody good CT side if they want to maintain this. It's 3 players committed early towards Long. They've had real issues holding Long this game. Will it work for them this time? Swing comes wide. Midgard, he'll spot the 1st and 2nd. Oh, I don't think he expected 2 there at all. It's all on Choiv. He'll fall. Midgard, it's utter heroics. It's all on Choiv now. 5 players to find, and I don't even know if he'll be able to make that. He legs down Thornsteve, both Orpers leg each other. Choiv finally gets the kind of successful aim duel, but Edison is there to shut him down. Choiv is going 35-19, with Midgard going 34-24. Both players doing heroics for their team, and a pause comes through, and I couldn't agree with it more. Peak, what a difficult scenario to be in.
Yeah. You commit all of your resources outside of Choiv to the long fight, and you get nothing. It's a Hail Mary that Midgard lines up to as they push through the smoke.
Without
like
a doubt.
that's really unlucky, but it's also it's not something that hasn't been a consistent factor. You talked about it. They had really struggled to get control of Long on that CT side, and that struggle continues.
Yeah, and you couldn't have said it better. Peak, unfortunately, this is a difficult scenario for them entirely to be this far down. It is only 2 rounds, but Dusty, they have that momentum. We are in overtime. The Peak, they need the remainder 2. 3 players committing to long control. And with Dusty lining up for a fast B hit, this is going to be so difficult. Steffa, he falls early on. The trade's there from Popov, but they need more than just a trade. They need some kills, and they need them fast. Flash goes down. Popov, he can't run through it. Instead, it's a boost going up instantly. They know Fluff is playing close. He'll fall to Popov. And now as the push comes back around, 4 versus 3. Peak, they need this round. They cannot let Dusty take it in overtime as Midgard makes his way forward. Spotting Popov, finding him in tunnels. The trade's there from Choi. Push coming back around. 3 versus 2. Peak, they maintain the man advantage. Milky, he's ready to run through these doors once these flashes go down. As set pieces lined up. Needs to go down. The swing comes wide. As Choi, if he finds one, it's all down to Edison. He finds one. Milky there to trade. And, God, these rounds are just so close, Yumi. My heart can't take it. As Peak, they are on the cusp of taking it to double OT. Or a Dusty going to take it.
It seemed as though Dusty had the read. They set that condition from the get-go. Long control, an issue for Peak. And this time they commit 4, but they bring Choiv over. They find the kill on Steffe initially, but Peak answer back. They get kills before they can set up into post plants. They have the man advantage on the retake. That's exactly what they want to see. If they can get consistent long control now as well, with Dusty putting less emphasis on it, that'll be a huge weight off of their shoulders. They can focus on other areas of the map.
That being short, as Stormsteve, he does make his way on forward. And for both Red Star and Popov, they know that there could be players there. I think a well-timed nade could do some real work for them. It's a bit of tickle damage from Popov, probably not as much as he was expecting. But as the smokes go down, the molly is instantly there to respond. So I see they lay in wait. So now they start pushing forward. Edison gonna boost up Thornsteve, looking for this kill towards this A site.
They do make noise.
And,
okay, almost getting underneath. Punished for it, yeah.
Oh, he's just telling them, I'll have none of that. Midgard found towards long as well. Steffa trying to make sure he can't push or swing wide, but Midgard, he's just playing so well right now. He's a machine. As Popov is going to try and catch him out. Oh my lord! Midgard, he's just put an end to that. And, well, Choi, if he was able to shut him down, probably the only man who can shut him down. But it's 2 versus 4. Choi finds one more. There, it looks like Steffa might actually have to reconnect. As it's a 2 versus 3. Choi making his way up towards this site, clearing it as much as he can, trying to pick up that kit, which will just make his life that bit easier. Loki, he makes his way forward as well, turning back around. Molly going down towards short. That's a perfect molly. If Edison can be taken down, this is going to look phenomenal. Contact made. Edison, he may have just won the round. May have just won the game for Dusty.
Yeah.
That they do. 19-17 Dusty take it. Their name having Dust literally in it. As they take Dust to 19-17. What a game we just saw there.
We had the Battle of the Titans. We had Midgard in the server, but maybe they're from Asgard. We had 2 gods fighting it out on either side. Choiv, Midgard, they both showed up in such significant ways. But when it came to the overtimes, Midgard hit a different stride. He got 2 kills over at long. This time, 3 kills on the entry. We saw Choiv on their T side, 4 kills. It seemed like they had to answer with multi-kills back at each other just to get round wins. And it had to be Dusty. Eventually it was, just narrowly getting an edge.
Yeah, without a doubt. And honestly, Midgard, that is all that I could say for Dusty there. That final round where it just went from, it wasn't a matter of what aim duels he takes, it was just a matter of where they were. And he just ran for kill after kill. It was just disgusting. Midgard, behave yourself, as he secures pretty much single-handedly that first map for Dusty. Again, don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back very shortly with map 2 being Train, as Peak looks to come back against Dusty.
Just lay your flies in my to life. There's something beautiful about you and I. There's something beautiful about you and I. Met you in the winter when I was a mystery. It was cold but I was full of fire. And you said you liked my wild eyes and strong mind. You were like sunshine. Oh, my midnight's a late youth and I belong to you. And we're soaking in the full moons. I fall for your laughter, you hold me together. Got me feeling like I'm brand new. And I keep telling myself don't waste it. Got a good thing, don't change it. I got a lot to lose now that I've got you. And I was wishing for the best, I have it. You and me got Hollywood magic. Never gonna give it up, never give it up. And you got me setting all I know on fire. 'Cause you kept me every time I mess it up. And everybody says that things are bound to change, but I hope they stay the same. 'Cause you are the best thing that's ever happened to me. I was not the type to slow down my life for you. I was young and I was full of fire. Now I could walk a tightrope, balance with my eyes closed. This is how life goes. Oh, in midnights of late youth, I belong to you. And I'm breathing in the still nights. I live for the moments where I am floating, and you're the only thing on my mind. You got me setting all I know on fire. 'Cause you kept me every time I mess it up. And everybody says that things are bound to change, but I hope they stay the same. 'Cause you are the best thing that's ever happened to me. You got me setting all I know on fire. 'Cause you kept me every time I mess it up. And everybody says that things are bound to change, but I hope they stay the same. 'Cause you are the best thing that's ever happened to me. You got me setting all I know on fire. 'Cause you kept me every time I mess it up. And everybody says that things are bound to change, but I hope they stay the same. 'Cause you are the best thing that's ever happened to me. You are the thrill of my life. Oh, I'm never gonna let you go. I see it all with my eyes closed, with my eyes closed. Yeah, I see it all with my eyes closed. I'm never gonna let you go. You are the thrill of my life. Oh, of my life. Oh. Feeling every spark, shock to my heart. See my blood rush running. Staring at my hands and making big plans. You and me started something just to watch my mind go wild. A hurricane inside, tearing through my chest so loud. Can you hear my heart right now? This is bigger than a crush. Embers falling around me. Really think this could be love. Ooh, only one I'm thinking of. Always electrified
Hello and welcome back to what has been probably one of the best games of CS we've had on the stream this tournament. Dusty Iceland, they take it 19-15 against Peak Home. We're going into map 2 of Train fairly shortly. I'm Newcaster Kramer 3, and joining me is a man who could genuinely convince you that you've been missold PPI. It's Yumi.
You know what? I'll take that. I like getting more attributes. I'll add that one to the CV. I'm not sure how well that will sell me really, but hey, we end up on a second map. It goes to overtime in the first. Now we end up on Train. We saw some really good AWPing prowess from Choiv. We saw a few glimmers of it from Red Star. I think he's meant to be a bit more consistent than that. But then we have Thorstein as well. So it's not just all Peak for the AWPs. I think that's where we'll put a lot of focus on when we get into Train. Yeah. But Choiv on the aggressive AWP, I think will be a bit of a different factor because he was getting picks left, right, wherever he needed to. And we even got to see the 4K in the overtime as well.
Yeah, and we talk about how well Choiv did with that AWP, and if we are talking about kind of prowess in players, we've got to talk about Midgard. That was a disgustingly good game. That man, he just ran around clicking on heads like it was a point-and-click adventure game. He actually there wasn't anything that could stop him, and if I was Peak, I would be scared going on to Train.
Yeah, it's really, really dangerous because we have that as Peak's map pick, if we're not mistaken. So now we're getting into Dusty's map pick. So if we saw from the groups, we saw from previous play from Dusty that they are not shy from taking a Dust 2 in their veto process. So maybe this veto actually leans more their direction. I don't really know what they're like on the third map what do we have as the third map? It's Vertigo. Yeah, don't really know how much information we have in that regard, but at the very least, Dust 2, Train, if they're leaning into this pick, what does that spell for Peak? Is it something that they're too familiar with? Understand that they've got some good players that can likely accommodate that, but even just on an individual aim level, Train is so much more complex because of how spaced out you could feel, especially on the CT side. You lose IV control, suddenly you're exposed to big B flanks, suddenly an old bomb flank as well. It's really difficult to get a grasp on the rotations.
Yeah, and on the topic of kind of strats that are unique to Train, the Scout and Deagle buy we see on force rounds, where we've seen both teams here, both Dusty and Peak have had some phenomenal rounds with that Deagle. We saw Red Star when he was trapped on A site, just peeks up, instant 1D to their head. We've seen Dusty, pretty much all their players have had some great rounds with Deagles. So I really am curious to see how this sort of second round buy goes of Scouts and Deagles, especially on that CT side if they lose the pistol round, because that range makes the buy suddenly very viable. And my only kind of criticism of it is once you do get into an afterplant scenario, it's quite hard to hold, but if you're on a force buy, then, an afterplant scenario is already a victory.
Yeah, and I think this will be, the biggest question of mentality when we look at the Peak guys, because I certainly feel, I don't know if this is shared with you as well, that should have been their map. There were some really crucial moments that were either misplayed or just small missed opportunities. Even when they were scoping in with AWPs, looking at smokes, because they knew where players were going to be coming from, they get really close to hitting a couple of those. They get some really solid rounds. They get a few crucial clutches, but then that was that one flash, that 2v1 that just should have sealed the game for them, that just didn't end up happening. So how many of those do you take and then say, okay, forget about it, second map, let's go, best of 3, we're in this? Because sometimes when you lose in such heartbreaking ways, like even losing a player in a post plant where the Molotov doesn't get extinguished by the smoke, like that stuff adds up over time to, I don't want to say tilt because I don't think that's the apt word, but lose that fire because it can be so difficult to recover when it's now going into your opponent's map pick.
Yeah, without a doubt. And I think that for Dusty, they're going to have that momentum. They're going to have that kind of hype of winning a map they probably shouldn't have, considering they were 15-11 down, and they mount a comeback, then mount it even further to take it in overtime. And it is going to show if Peak have that tenacity to continue fighting, to continue kind of bringing the challenge to Train. And, you know, you can tell from looking at the ESEA page, Train is not a map that Peak play. They are really going to be at a bit of a disadvantage going into this. So I really am curious to see if they're able to put a number against Dusty and see if they can take it into map 3 of Vertigo, a map which we've seen both teams play, and we've seen both teams have some really good showings on it. Personally, I wanted to go to map 3 simply because we've seen some great CS from this series. It's definitely been our closest so far. But for now, let's focus on what's at hand. It's Train with Peak and Dusty. We've got everyone in the server, so we are just waiting for everyone to ready up. We shouldn't be too long now. But Yumi, anything interesting you're wanting to see from kind of Train?
I suppose playstyle, or what type of playstyle both teams go for, because it felt as though Dusty, when they were backs up against the wall, they didn't take very many risks, and I think that's something we noted in the group stage as well, that they were fairly confident in just their traditional setups to get them through the game, even if it was on low buys or at a man disadvantage. The only times we'd see them go for hyper aggressive pushes was when they knew they had maybe a 2 or 3 man advantage and they were just trying to find the last player. That is something that I don't think can happen too much on Train, because I think there's these small flow chart decisions that you can make based on information that you receive on the CT side, more so than the T, that allow you to secure rounds just based on where you're holding. So you're looking at lower ramp peaks from B that can clear out the box holes, maybe get a fast flank ladder or T main. Those small things, I think, will be a big indicator of how this game will go, because I think Peak, if you're not too familiar with the map, may have to take more of those risks over time.
Yeah, without a doubt. And we are going into this pistol round now. Peak, of course, starting on that CT side. Going to be early aggression from Stefan, swinging wide. Midgard's going to find him. But Popov responds in turn. What a 3k from him.
What a start.
And what a way to kickstart this map. As Fluff now is going to look to try and aggress on his own as well. Trying to catch out Popov, but nothing quite found just yet. As he'll try to swing wide. Fluff trying to catch him out, but Popov in midair. He is the IGL of Peak. He's decided that, you know what, Dust obviously, you know, we couldn't win it, so I'll show you how to win Train. And with that, it's a 4-man swing, and what a great start.
Yeah, that is a risky call to make, though. A fast B play, it's not something that's unusual for T side, so it's very much dependent on that. Had it been an A-sided play, leaving one player to guard it at a distance, that would have been overran and swarmed very quickly. So a very good read and call there from Peak.
Will be early pop control established by Peak. Red Star doing a lovely little jump in there, trying to catch out the early players, but nothing found just yet from Dusty. We can see Deagles in their hand, armor to accompany it, as they just maintain this default.
That always gets me a little giggle, a little chuckle. It's up and down, feet shown. Just toying with him a little bit, give him a little tease.
It's a lovely little flash into Ivy, actually. Fluffy's able to get aggressive. Will he find Steffa? Yes, he will. That's one of the only rifles for Peak as well. Response coming through. That dink from Fluff won't matter, though. And we said how kind of important these Deagles are. We're seeing it all now. Milky and Choiv, just like that, they find themselves alone with 5 players to find. And it's all on Choiv. This is a collapse from Peak. Choiv, a nice little dink up towards Midgard, but to what avail, as with 4 players to find, Dusty, they're not going to give him anything here.
Well, they'll plant the other side of the bomb. A 4-on-1. This would be the ace clutch. The 1v5 converted. Choiv does take a lot of damage. Actually, not as much as I would have thought. Just clipping the edge of the train on the dink, so keeps himself healthy enough. There's a low HP player in Fluff that goes for the long wrap. Choiv, the Molotov. Fluff does convert on the wrapping play. And Dusty, with those Deagles, you highlighted it in that pregame, the strength of the buy. And Dusty, they answer back after getting demolished in the pistol.
Yeah, and it's a great little bite of Deagles and Scouts. Big gets their turn. Deagles and Scouts, as Choiv's the only man with a Scout. Deagles to kind of accompany the rest. The Dusty side, it's a bit more rifle heavy. We're going to see 3 AKs come on out, which is categorically more than what you would expect. And what you saw from the Peak buy, he was a bit greedy with the SMG kind of lineup. But it would just be a standard push towards B. Yannick is going to catch out Steffa, but It's only for information. Steffi finds the first Edison to trade onto Choive, but the AK starts to kind of swing through. Steffa's going to try and do his best, but with Thornsteve actually only on 1 HP, it might be a fairly easy cancel as Popov finds Fluff. He's going to look for Edison as well. The only real player who can put a stop to this is Thornsteve spotted early on. Oh, Steffa just a little, just teasing one another. Eventually, Steffa finds him. Oh, that was tantalizingly close. Steffa on a 3k now. It's all on Edison to come up from heaven to try and find his lone 2 players. Popov, he scoped in. He knows he's going to be there. Well, she misses his shot. So Popov, with Edison's position known, he's just going to try and tease a shot towards him. And this is lining up to be an amazing game of CS. Ooh.
Well, that's apparently a null point. Whatever. We'll talk about it another time. I'm just surprised Steffe gets a second kill from the flank. That's a pretty ridiculous sentiment to hold when Dusty could have scaled the bomb site more substantially if he hadn't gotten a second frag.
Oh my dear.
What is it with these Deagles, man?
Yeah, Dusty, it's like they pick up Deagles and they just they go into kill mode. The IGL just calls go kill, and that's what we see. Definitely needs to be careful towards Ivy right now, because Deagles at point blank can be just as scary, especially the AKF Fluff to accompany it. That's why we're going to buy a bit of space. But the Dusty, they were kind of ramping up what looks like a bit of a B-Ivy split, with the Ivy players going towards CT. And they have a little bit of utility to kind of enforce this, but Peak, with that man advantage, looks to aggress.
Yeah, Red Star. Toying with them a little bit. A Sound Q giving up ladder, so they know that he's close, but they're creeping up through Ivy. There is a gap. There's no sightline available for Peak as it was smoked off, so they're holding that back lane's position for now. Steffe going to be caught between 2 mines. That opens the door wide open. They completely bypass any sort of presence. Steffe, they're communicating it. They're in through spawn, so Choive has a lot to do.
And well, that's the AK found. Another Deagle to find. Midgard all fully turns back around. One more yet to find, but Bjarni's come up from B. It won't matter. The bomb is dropped in CT spawn. Steffa, he's going to be the man who finishes it off. He finds a second. Edison, a nice little response. These Deagles are just so good from Dusty. And something to bear in mind as well is that that's for Dusty, that T side is less expensive. It's a lot easier to kind of invest than on that CT side where you feel every kill, at least economically. And we see that now. Milky, and I think it will be Choive in a moment, who, once they buy, they've got to drop down to MP9s because they need that utility. Popov with only 150 in the bank. And Dusty, they finally break. They do go onto this eco. It gives Peak just a chance to farm a bit of cash.
Yeah, you can see they're so confident in the Deagles as well that they maybe invest a little bit more than some would, just for more utility in the gun round. And Popov aggro towards the voxels. First kill found, does give up the bit of control that Dusty were looking for to start. Of course, they are making presence down ladder as well. This is where you'd likely see Choi fancy a peek just to get a bit more information towards the voxels. But Edison, again, he wants to get things going. Down the hot hand with the Deeg, but they get him with the Glock instead. Popov distance with the AUG. Oh, it's awkward because they all run out. Popov eventually dealt with, so they can get this dialed in.
So much damage done as well. Pretty much round the board. As Edison, he'll find one. Milky and Red Star in response. Edison now the lone member trapped towards heaven. Tap comes down. Edison, he just needs to hope he gets lucky on the swing.
Ooh!
And that he does. Milky falls. It's now all on Red Star. Red Star realizing that he is going to have to take the fight to Edison. He jumps up. He swings wide. These rounds are so close. And my God, my heart cannot take it, Yumi. Every single one is just fractionally close to either side. It's like the kind of differences, the kind of changes are so subtle, it's almost subliminal, the kind of adjustments that are made to kind of one-up one another.
Yeah, Edison in the 1 versus 2 as well. Some players may get flustered, just think, get rid of the diffuser. That's all you need to focus on. But because there was so much time, he jiggles the angle first, brings it to that close 1v1 at the end. Oh, it is so difficult to call.
Yeah, absolutely is.
And you can see what it's done to that CT side economy. You mentioned it before. They have no reserves. This is a swing round for either side. This could potentially be a one more round on top of it.
Yeah, and A main control taken from Peak. That's hopefully going to try and help them out here. Edison, who's making noise, and pop dog flash comes in. Red Star, despite him playing anti-flash, he is going to be able to secure this at a pop dog area. Finding Midgards, he drops down as well. And now Peak are looking a bit stronger. They got a 2-man advantage. Dusty, though, the response comes in from Ivy. Can they take this? Fluff and spot the player towards Ivy. He will win the aim duel. Milky and Red Star respond, though, and it's all on Biani. He does have that bomb, so that is a silver lining, but can he find any of the remaining 4 players?
Well, given a chance, but Milky does take him out. It's crazy to me that, you know, we get through so many buys. It's the rifles from Dusty that have the least success in finding frags. I'm not sure which way that goes, but a healthy amount of players staying up for Peak will mean that they get some of that money rolling back in again, because they were really feeling the burn. Rent to pay, and they were questioning whether they could afford it. Oh, Fluff opens it up with the scout, but it's a double nade called by Peak that trades it back.
And Peak, they are literally just living rounds to rounds. They just don't have any economy whatsoever. Even now, if they lose, they're only going to have one investment, and that's about it. As Bobov and Stefan, they respond. They've got that bomb, they've secured it. But Dusty, with Deagles, that's not your objective. You're just looking to do damage, and damage is being done. They got that early kill onto Red Star. With Biani being able to get all the way out on B, it could be even more so done in favor of Dusty again. I hate to kind of tease it now because we could be a bit early, but actually a knife kill to come through from Biani here.
I think he's holding for it, yeah.
Oh, he is holding for it.
But yeah, his teammates had teammate under control. He jumped up ladder. There were very few places he had to be concerned of. A lurk through Ivy or a wrap through B. So good presence of mind there from Choiv to realize what was exposed and what the options were.
And well fought. Dusty is going to be another buy, and we saw a similar kind of case on Dust 2 where Peak, they got this early kind of lead, and Dusty, they just adjusted and wham, they hit back with, you know, a 9-6 half. This could absolutely be a repeat of that, as Peak, they are by all means not out of the woods yet. Fluff finds one, Milky there to respond, pop off through that kind of Ivy area, is able to get one more. Edison, he still survives, looking to find these players. Red Star puts an end to that. It's all on Biani. And now it's going to be a rough one, as Choi finds him. And now, at long last, Peak have what looks like some form of economy.
Yeah, some back-to-back clean rounds will always bode well for a CT side. Are we sure that we had the map picks the right way around? Because Peak look a little stronger now that they're on train. That newfound confidence, that motivation to continue, bring us to a third if possible. We'll see if Dusty have anything in store. Maybe they're just so CT dependent. Popov going to be a round restart will seem likely. No damage done, so an easy rule to be called.
That is it. That is very impressive by the admins, isn't it? So, identify it that quickly. So props to the admin desk for fixing that. Well, what's your take on this, Yumi? What should Dusty do to try and eventually come back into this?
They've been seeing a lot of success in opening things up towards Ivy. I think the problem becomes that if they try and fight for Ivy like they did long control on Dust 2 so consistently, it's very easy for Peak to adjust that over time. So it's not something that can be too repeatable. That being said, they've found good enough entries over towards ladder, B. It's really difficult to gauge when you've been able to get frags in that capacity, but it hasn't been transitioned well to the rifles. I think getting a player out towards Olaf, pressuring Ivy significantly, and then maybe just setting up in a default protocol over towards the box holes probably is enough to keep Peak guessing if they were to try and get something going. But at the moment, it can be hard because I think Peak are on the cusp of, okay, we've had successful rounds on our CT side. Now what do we change? Because I think that's something that they can really investigate.
Yeah, absolutely right.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
There will be another round reset, I'm pretty sure. So I wouldn't worry about it. Ammon was on ball the first time. Come on.
that's can the Ammon
Hit
take it
twice.
two for two. As we can hear the messages going off in the chat.
Where is my money?
Rejoin from Popov, as he's going to take a quick moment to reconnect. As given just a moment, back he comes. Once more, he doesn't have money, so looks like it will be another restart. And I don't know if Peak are going to want to restart, all things considered, because they won that last round with 5 players left alive on a bye round, resetting Dusty. So it's definitely a round you're not going to be able to repeat. And so it's going to be a very difficult scenario if a round restart can't come through.
Yeah, I mean, having a round restart from here it should work because he would have been registered at the start of the round. But I think because the round reset came in when he wasn't in the server, that's why it's he's ended up with that. Yeah, we'll try and figure out what's popping.
Someone from production has just run over to the admin desk for us. Well, I say run over.
Yeah, virtually ran over.
You know what I mean. We'll find out very shortly, folks. But again, for Peak, considering how that kind of Dust 2 ended, I would have considered this to be a lot closer. I think Peak, by all means, are playing brilliantly, but I think it was Dusty's map to lose.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and getting off to a bad start on the T side, maybe that they're just late bloomers on servers. Maybe that's just a consistent thing we'll have to bring through to this series because they went with a slow start on Dust, slow start again on Train. But like you had correctly pointed out, they started to make some subtle changes. They recognize a weakness in the setup and they just exploit it over and over again that they start to answer back in the first half. I don't see particular points in Train where unless you're getting star fragging potential out from your players consistently, that you're going to be getting those weak points just because, especially on that A site, you can be a little bit more clustered as a CT side to give up the angle you're looking at, hold for an approach, and while you might get traded, that still leads things to be fairly feasible.
Tell you what, so that's just I've just noticed if production could bring the scoreboard back up. Don Steve is on 0 kills. He's going 0-7. What a that is a very dire situation to be in for Dusty, because imagine what that does to you mentally as well as, well, I guess economically for the fact you're not getting kills.
Yeah, meanwhile, Edison's having a grand old time deeging heads.
Oh, he is. He's just unstoppable at this point. Just let him go kill stuff. Like.
Look at Popov, also 0 kills. Oh, definitely not because of the round reset.
0 kills, but still 150 ADR. Now that's impressive.
Yeah, that really is impressive.
Yeah.
Whoa.
What a KD.
That's crazy.
I suppose that 150 ADR was done to himself in, I guess, the reconnect.
But I think that's a correct point you mentioned, right? Bjarni and Thorstein have had a pretty rough show of things so far, and they're the 2 players I highlighted coming into this series as being consistent factors or just big nuisances. We saw him find some opening picks for the AWP on Dust 2. We saw Bjarni with some solid rotationary plays as well. So it is a bit of an omen, I think, that those 2 are sitting at the bottom of the scoreboard. Meanwhile, the other factors for Dusty are seeing a bit more success. I mean, if it's hard to ask Midgard to go for almost 40 again because, I mean, if the first map, you chalk it up to thank you for the carry, Mr. Midgard. We'll take it from here, but he may need to steer the ship a little further.
Yeah, he might have to. And issue is for Dust 2. It's very easy to take angels because when you go around corners, there's angle to clear, angle to clear, angle to clear. However, on Train, if you go around a corner, there's like 6 different angles to watch out for. And I think because of that kind of one angle at a time mentality you have on Dust 2, that's why Midgard, when he was feeling it, was able to do so well. But Train is a completely different ball game. It's very hard to have a standout performance on Train simply because of the size of the map. Like, the kind of open areas mean that every time you take a fight, there will be someone there to trade, and there will be someone there to support you. So, for, Peak, if we take a look at the scoreboard again, there are players who are doing well, but, like, there's no kind of incredible standout performance. There's 5 kills separating top from bottom at the moment. I think Popov might be a bit higher than 9, but it's so close that it shows that they're all just trading one another. You don't need a standout performance. It just comes down to teamwork.
And it's but also, just as a small little note as well, I mean, I'm right there with you, but it's the fact that these long engagements also mean long rotations. So if you do find a couple of kills swiftly as a T side, it can compound out of control, and that's why you sometimes see just calls to save so early for CTs. Don't think we'll see that from Peak, considering they have money to spare, but we have been in this pause for now a significant portion of time. We're going to try and figure out how long that's going to be, but we're going to throw ourselves to a quick break as we try and get that sorted. We're hearing the chat kind of wild off. We don't know if that means that things could be kicking off, but we'll be back in just a moment as soon as we find out.
Drifting another state, floating above all the planes. Oh, I was searching for you. I didn't know it'd be like that. You would notice me like that. Make it fall right to it. With your sentence and crashing into the deep end. You had a halo, night to lose and all of the taste, all of the taste. Way up here looking at you, never coming.
Hello and welcome back. We've kind of spoke to the both teams, and the decision is Popov will play just without money. The 7-1 lead Peak have over Dusty right now, and Dusty, their buy is just a weak buy, going down to about 2k, a bit under because they do have that loss bonus, so that is why we will see kind of Galeals and Deagles here or there, but still with money in the bank. This will be their chance to maybe just do a little bit better on this site. We will have to see, as they do kind of establish themselves out into a bit of a default around the map, looking for this early pick.
Just trying to see if Peak get a little bit more aggressive on this CT side, clearing things out very methodically. Of course, limited utility to expend, so they're having to make some compromises. Fluff did receive a bit of nade damage, mid-guard as well. Steffe still holding the angle, and they are just patiently waiting. They're waiting for a pop flash, it seems. Fluff laying anti-flash, mid-guard to take contact, but there's no real aggression coming out from Peak. Steffe is inching forward. If he goes and actually fully clears this, that would be a mistake, but here they go.
Oh, what a shot to open things up. And
yep, very fast reaction.
I think Edison, he's trying to get a bit cheeky with this Deagle, trying to take the Angel with Red Star. And Dusty Tool there, they've actually managed to get out on this B site. Yanni is going to find Choiv. So turn his attention back towards you kind of players on back line. He's still looking to do damage. I love that aggression from him there. Unfortunately, Milky will win the aim duel to take down Edison as well. The lone players haven't quite been able to rotate inside. The spam coming through, but Fluffy's just able to get away. I speak too soon. Milky, you'll find Thornstein is now all down to Fluff, the lone member, 50 HP, and Milky, that's a 4k for him. Peak, they lead 8-1. Question being is, for Dusty, now they get to kind of really flex themselves on a full buy. AK is pretty much around the board. We could see an AWP come out on Thornstein if he wants to, as well as some kind of body armor to compensate for it, but that is exactly what we will see. Hopefully we'll see this sort of angel that we see between Redguard and And Red Star and Thornstein, which we didn't really get to see much on Dust 2. It was just Thornstein killing everyone rather than anything kind of too aggressive.
Oh, Popov aggro towards Ivy. Does get tagged down by the AWP, but down to 44. Wool taking a significant portion of the damage. And I was interested to see whether Peak would go for something more aggressive, given how slow the round played out last time around. Milky making a presence in towards ladder. Does make some noise in doing so, but still holds firm. The Molotov will force him back, however, so a little bit more room to breathe if you're Dusty. But still, it doesn't seem as though there's really any exploitable areas. Peak are doing a really solid job of holding the line.
Yeah, without a doubt. And the push comes down towards B. They've actually exploited the one area Peak wasn't. Midgard will find Choi. That was an execution. One bullet to the skull. And now Dusty, this is a really strong B take. It's a 4 versus 5 retake. Popov, he needs to find kills early on, but Edison, you find these kills left, right, and center. Red Star is able to trade, but still, 3 versus 4. It's a rough little scenario, and the utility usage from Dusty is just perfect. Peak, they are trapped out of this site. They don't get a question in it. As Steffa, it looks like for Peak, it is just a matter of making it expensive for Dusty. They are wrapping themselves up to secure themselves this second round.
Yeah, it seemed like there was a bit of miscommunication there, because Red Star was in the connector. He seemed to be in a position to help and support the B site, but then there was just an open pathway towards ramp that was created by solid timing. Dusty, like you said, making full use of that. They scale the site, they get the easy entry, and then just Molotov them out, make sure that they cannot rotate in safely. Didn't think that's how the second round would go on field for Dusty, but find the chink in the armor.
Yeah, without a doubt. And Beak, they are able to reinvest. Unfortunately, that kind of extra drain from Popov is going to start showing now. As Dusty, they do maintain this kind of full buy setup. They have got a fair bit of economy considering they won that round with 4 players left standing. Steffa, he tries to catch Fluffs. He jumps across there. Midgard, he's going to wait for the re-aggression, but no aggression to come. Steffa, he's being a bit calm about it. He's not being too aggressive. That nade's going to do a bit of early damage, but the response will chip back at him. But they kind of exchange grenades as a formality rather than anything else. As Dusty, they do have that HP disadvantage, but it's enough for them to ramp up what looks like a standard A execution. 4 players hovering around by the lineups outside A main. Midgard making his way and leading that charge. As the set piece goes down. The flashes to follow, the bodies to swing onto this site. Milky, he finds one. Contact made early on. Popov onto one more. Fluff swinging wide. He's low on HP, but Steffa, he'll find Thornsteve. And it's a collapse from Dusty. Milky is ready for Bjarni. It won't matter. What's around from Peak there as Dusty just break against Peak.
Yeah, this T side is really falling flat. It's a pancake sticking to a wall. It's not satisfying at all. You should have eaten the pancake instead. They had an opportunity for a nice early start, a nice breakfast to get the day rolling, and Peak are making sure that it is uncomfortable. This could end up in a third map. It's seeming likely unless things change here for Dusty, because this T side, oh no, Fluff. Not pulling out the nade in time, burnt to a crisp, going for the AWP peak. So that's that big investment already gone by nothing other than utility.
And were you being autobiographical about that pancake being stuck to the wall there?
It's a memory that haunts me to this day.
As Dusty again, they made it a 4 versus 4. A nice little shot from Midgard. As I have to see just what the response is from Peak. Again, they... In a kind of even mad scenario, it is down to Dusty to aggress rather than Peak, but they do have some early control. Popov in kind of Pop Dog is going to be that point of contact. He's going to have to be the man to watch out for, as some early utility is expended. He is wary for these pushes, but nothing found just yet. And oh no, it looks like Peak have got into them. They've kind of outsmarted themselves. A 3-man stack towards B as Popov, he's going to try and get away. Thornsteve is going to find him. And now the push comes through from Dusty. 30 seconds left on the board. And Peak with a man disadvantage are in the wrong place at the wrong time. With some players to find.
And they have to get that bombed across to the site. Rotations available and already present here for Peak. Ooh, eyes need to get towards Choi. He finds a gap. He gets the kill, but he's traded right back by Midgard. Pacing made by Milky, but unable to get anything going. Milky dropped, and now Red Star just has to save with the AWP. There's a reason to go for this. They have a feasible amount of money to invest in the following round as well, so doing damage to the economy is something that could certainly be felt more so for Dusty.
Yeah, absolutely right. But Red Star, he's being calm about it, trying to kind of force up with all armor utility. It's about 6.5k to invest, so I understand why he's being a bit calm about it, being a bit methodical, because he'll just sit back, he'll allow that bomb to go off, and for Dusty, they're able to save the AWP themselves for Midgard. A lovely little 3k for him, actually, to bring Dusty to a third. Peak having kind of outsmarted themselves there, rotating when it really was not necessary at all.
Is that consistency? Is there a way that they can make that stable? Or is this that one-sided half we've been painting it out to be?
This round might decide it, actually.
Oh, Thorstein. Bit of information. Able to gather that they're not in towards ladder quickly. Would have heard the steps as they would progress. Now making a presence outside. He's not had the best of games so far, but he's distracted these players long enough. An entry over towards A. That may draw the attentions over. Choi fully flashed up means that the B bomb site is compromised. This can get planted rather rapidly. And again, the rotates are going to get cut off by utility. The deep Molotov doesn't hit, so Popov gets out.
And yeah, for now, Peak are going to be at a fairly heavy disadvantage. Fluff, by some miracle, is still alive right now, but Milky through the smoke is going to find Edison. Those nades are going to continue doing damage, and that is a scary kind of worry for Dusty, whose players are going to start just taking damage around the board, essentially. Fluff will fall the swing coming back around. Yanni's going to find Milky. A lovely little readjustment there. But as that bomb ticks on down, it's still going to be a rough scenario for them to be in. Yanni, he finds one stepper on the up. It was dropped on down. Midgard's going to follow him through and find him. Dusty, they make it 4. Is it going to be a sort of 9-6 half, or is it going to be more 11-4? We'll have to see. As Peak's economy is starting to show signs of breaking. They can abide this round just, but next round it's going to be down to pistols if they lose this.
Yeah, they lose this, it is very likely that we end up in the 9-6, which, if you start it out like that with Peak, you have to call back to how Dust went as well. They got off to a firm start and then start losing out on that lead they gain. We'll see if that continues. Edison finds 2 kills with the AWP. Not the way you want to start. Ooh, caught with a flash out, but Fluff still adapts in time. Jumping round, he's hard to hit. And Dusty, that's a fast 5th.
That was a very quick round from Dusty there. They just run out onto that A site and they click on heads. That was just pure aggression that came out there, funneled through, and Peak, they just collapse. It's going to be a very poor buy coming through from them now. Deagle's here and there, the odd scout. The only player with any kind of, well, any gun is Popov with that M4. Dusty, on the other hand, they've got all they could wish for. They've even upgraded their secondaries. That's how much money they have. As, again, early smoke's being chucked down towards B, or towards A, sorry. But it's B aggression that comes through from Peak. Choi leading that charge. Edison going to be the player to find towards Showers.
They boost up, they bypass the sight line, and that works wonderfully, but Midgard's there again. He's finding a little bit more of a stride now towards the tail end of this first half. Milky, space towards teammates so we can hear the rotates, but he has to do it all alone. Does find the AWP, so it's something to work off of. There's still 3 players to find. And he's very unprepared for Midgard. 4 kills for him in the round. He led the way on Dust, and he leads it again on Train on that T side.
That was a scary little kind of showing from Midgard there. Not only because he had a slow start to the to this map, but now he's starting to warm up. Now he's starting to get some 4Ks, some 3Ks. It shows Peak that they might have a repeat of Dust 2 if they are not careful. They're going to really want this pistol round just to be a bit more comfortable going forward. As looking at that, it's going to be another restart coming through. I expect it's probably due to a misbuy on someone's behalf.
Yeah, I think it might be somebody having
anti-cheat issues are probably going to come up again.
Maybe.
We know how good these anti-cheat issues are with Epic. But Oh, right. So
Interesting.
we had round issues earlier, and right, the server isn't technically live, so they can't pause. So I'm kind of curious to see what the response is here.
Well,
Right to the
it is the
team.
half, so it's not something that can't be, you know, started from the half effectively. It would be a janky way to do it, but
still possible. As
yeah.
it looks like no one's really going anywhere. They're just sort of waiting for the restarts to come through. Peak, on the other hand,
I don't know what the reaction is
we
here.
can hear
Dusty,
that chat going off.
Yeah, Dusty aren't moving an inch, but Peak are setting up for an exec or a burst play towards B. So I don't know. One of them's really taking it seriously. The other one's knife out, back turn. Like, wait, Fluff's like, hey, wait, the round's live? Well, let's go. Okay. Okay. No, they're just jumping around. They're having a good time. Okay. Oof. I got real surprised. I got real thrown off there. I wasn't sure if we were gonna. Oh. Yeah. Very peculiar. Very peculiar.
What's happening right now? I think they are just waiting for a restart to come through. Yeah, what a weird conundrum we find ourselves facing.
Yeah, this isn't something that I've seen too much happen, even at LAN. You know, we get some pretty janky setups at times. I'm sure in larger productions that happens as well. They just don't tell you about it. But yeah, I think a pause should come in. They're all just jumping around. This is not Counter-Strike.
I think they have to restart from another round. So they finish this round, restart now, go back from there. I think that's probably the assumption right now.
I'm so confused. I'm at a loss. You know what? Just pull up the console. I want to know what these guys are talking about.
Nice config I'm seeing here.
What? Okay. Yeah, that's enough. I see what's going on. So they've been told to continue, but they couldn't pause when they were tried to pull. Yeah, I think we may have to go to a break here, because this is going to be something that's going to persist for some time, because otherwise we just end up in a situation where we're seeing people jump around constantly. So guys, we'll be right back. We'll figure out what's going on. We'll try and communicate that to you as fast as possible. We'll try and get this game underway. We have the second half ready and rearing to go. It's just met with a few tech issues. We'll be back in just a moment.
You wanna get down. You wanna get down. You wanna get down. Down tonight. You wanna get down. You wanna get down. You wanna get down. Down tonight when you're talking in the sunlight with somebody time. You wanna get down when you're feeling right. You wanna get down tonight. I think you're something special. You're something fine, baby. You're on fire, dynamite, and the songs they play and make us come alive. We could be electric. You wanna get down. You wanna get down. You wanna get down. Down tonight. You wanna get down. You wanna get down. You wanna get down. When you're feeling up, you wanna get down. When you're feeling up, you get down. When you're feeling right, get lost in the sound. You wanna get down, wanna get down. You wanna get down. You wanna get down. You wanna get down. Down tonight. You wanna get down. 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 Down tonight. You got something behind your eyes, the way you're talking. It's a cheap disguise. We were made to chase the light, but you got saved on a moonless night. Get free tonight, set it all on fire. Get free tonight, set it all on fire. Get free tonight, get free tonight.
Hello and welcome back. So essentially, we'll give you the rundown of what's happened. That server, it's a write-off. We're on a new one. Peak on that T side, 9-6 up against Dusty Coolbets, and the consensus is we're just going to remember the rounds that we're on. It's a very scuffed
Ooh.
and LAN-esque setup, but it's the best we can do. As Peak, they ramp themselves up for what looks like a standard push towards this B site. As then he'll find
stuck
Joy
on the
towards A
smoke.
main, but the B flank comes on through. Contact made early on, Midgard finding one, Thornsteve in response. It's all on Popov, the lone member coming in from heaven. Shots ringing out around him as Midgard finds him. Dusty, they're going to lead. They're not going to lead, sorry. Peak is still in the lead, but it's 9-7 because unfortunately for us, the server's been reset and we're just having to memorize rounds. I think if production isn't too busy, they might be able to type in the scores in the chat between games or between rounds even. But for Peak, it looks like it will just be a bit of an eco coming forward, just looking to do a little bit of damage, looking to potentially just build a bit of space for themselves. As Dusty, they're gonna Steffe gonna force to fuss mollies. As I don't think that was issues. I think it may have been more they were trying to. They didn't want to. When you die to a molly, you give the enemy 300. When you die to an SMG, you give them 600. So Steffa, rather than risk running into the molly, he just suicides.
Yeah, even then, I heard some chatter going off. Maybe it was an issue, but also something that is, aptly described. You're correct, absolutely, that you don't want to be giving yourself up to the SMG. We'll see as it develops. Obviously just Glock, so nothing to write home for Peak. See if they can get anything going. Oh, solid bunny hops out from Red Star, but Edison does still farm up some successful cash on the SMG, so that's the cool bet. Nice little bit of cash in his pocket, and a 9-8. We're gonna have to keep track. Mental maths. It's not something that I know Cody's not a fan of. He's had some issues with numbers over the entire tournament so far, but we're gonna keep on top of it. We'll keep a good track over time. Now into the buy here from Peak. AK's out, a lot more premium rifles than Dusty will have to operate with.
Yep, again, it's going to be AK's pretty much round the board for Peak. Their chance to kickstart this. Their default, again, kind of sitting around Pop Dog with players stacked towards Ivy. It looks like it could be one of those early splits. We saw when Dusty tried this, it was a kind of 2 towards B, 3 towards Ivy. This time, Peak, they are more heavy in favor of this B main setup. That nade from Midgard is going to do a substantial amount of damage to these Peak members. The smoke goes down, the push comes out. Midgard, he finds one. Fortunately, he does sit back. He waits for Red Star to swing wide, as it has been... Luckily, Choivis just got away, but no, Red Star's going to find, or Midgard's going to find him. Red Star backs away. Edison finds Popov, and it's down to both Steffa and Redguard. He'll find one. Steffa's made his way out from Ivy, but to what extent will that do in terms of damage? Steffa, he'll make his way forward. He's making some noise to spot the personal center site and backside. Midgard is the one to find them. Paul Stevens is the one to finish it off. And Dusty, they're going to tie us up 9-9.
And Midgard's all over the place. He was already there towards B. He initially go. Oh, hello! We get a little production camp. He wanted a taste of the action.
So what we're attempting to do is just add the scoreline to the to the game. Unfortunately, we're trying our best, but it is a bit of a scuffed setup at the moment. I'm trying to feel right now, but this is...
that is comical. I appreciate that. Obviously, shout out to Jakey Boy behind the scenes. He's been doing observing, production, casting. He's done it all. He's run the gauntlet.
Yeah. He has, and even made a kind of... I guess you could call that a cameo into this game.
A feature.
Yeah. Peak, they are just on pistols, so it's going to be an easy little mop-up for Dusty. These Deagles, going to do a little bit of damage, but I think Dusty are going to give him a chance to, as they're going to just move on forward. It's all down to Popov, and as Thorstein finds him, I think that's going to put Dusty to a 10-9 lead against Peak.
Yeah, a lead established after Peak held it for so long in this game. You can see the half score line being added as well to Peak. Yet to find a round on this T side. And it's more stable for Dusty. We saw how much the Deagles dealt in the Peak CT side, but now a healthy buffer established early on for Dusty.
Yep, without a doubt. And, well, for Dusty, it's going to be a chance to potentially pull themselves back into the lead. We will have to see or to maintain the lead even. As Peak, they've brought down very low. Choi finds Fluff, but Steph is going to be legged in response. And for Peak, this is an opening. This is a chance to kind of capitalize. As Edison towards Pop Dog, he's going to try and look for Popov, but Popov, he doesn't peek. He's wary of Edison. He knows he's there. He's had some kind of run-ins with him in the past. Popov just teases a peek, but doesn't commit to one. Once again, Dusty with a man disadvantage. They have to try and find it back. And they haven't really done much aggression to try and do so.
Yeah, given that they're a man down, at some point you have to push something if you're a CT side. There's so many angles you need to be worried about on this A site in particular. And you can see how far back Midgard's having to play over towards B. He's jump spotting deep towards connector, having to deploy utility without any really warranted aggression from Peaks. They get another kill. It's over towards ladder they go, and that leaves this A site very vulnerable. Bjarni, 1 kill, Milky to respond, but Bjarni's rattling shots off with the AWP, and he's found 3.
That's a perfect opening. Steffa and Milky are so low on HP, but Bjarni, He's just surviving. He's just putting in the patience. Switches that deal. He knows these players are low HP. It's literally 18 HP combined for Peak right now. Bjarni, he's going to one-shot both of them on just a body shot. Seeing why he spots Milky. Contact made as he'll just try to pressure him down. He finds Milky. 1 versus 1. Steffa looking to hold. He'll turn around. And Bjarni, what an ace from him to win the 1 versus 2. And he'll secure an 11th round for Dusty Coolbets. Bear in mind, they took that first map of Dust 2 19-16. So if they win this, they're going to eliminate Peak from the tournament.
What a hold from Bjarni. It was shaping up to be a Peak round. They get the entry. It comes into that 3-on-5, and Bjarni just goes unchecked, undealt with. He hits the shots he needs to on the AWP and repositions around the low HP of Peak. Now back into rifles, again from Peak, and a bit of aggression from Midgard, but it's going to be the opening instead for the T side. Again, an opening that they can work off of. Milky a bit more space towards A, but he's been found.
And it looks like Fluff wants to respond. He'll find 2 actually from sandwich position. As Edison, he's wary of Ivy aggression coming through. Pop-Up finds 1. Edison needs to try and hold firm right now. Stefan finding yet 1 more. Edison finding the trade on to 2, but Shoif finishes him off. 1 versus 1. Shoif versus Bjarni. He's had a 1 versus 2 before. Can he take the 1 versus 1? Spot Shoif doing damage, not quite finding him with that push though. Plant comes through. Bjarni's going to take him down. And Dusty, they're going to make it 12.
That round gets so close. Really impactful stuff. That Ivy pressure, difficult to deal with for Dusty. They needed that double kill from the stop sign, and they get it. Bjarni the one to finish off the job. This has kind of fallen off a little bit. The fact that Peak had a strong CT side, of course, it doesn't always transition well to the T side, but we're seeing ops in different hands for Dusty. Didn't really see it in Bjarni's hands too often. Didn't see it so much in Fluff's either on Dust 2, but different map, different players.
Stefan, he'll find Fluff to open things up, but the translation comes through. Peak, they're going for a fast and hard push towards A, and they've been able to find it fairly easily. Edison, he's going to try and cancel this plant as Dornstein fires Pop-Off, but plant goes in, the numbers punched out. Choiv, he'll respond onto Edison, and this Force Bite is looking perfect for Peak.
Yeah.
As, actually I say Force Bite, it's an eco. It's all down to Bjarni and Midgard. Midgard trapped and popped off. Bjarni just trying to shift on forward, looking for these players, but nothing's been shown at the moment. As Choice will be the first to fall. Nice little shot with that Deagle. With its location known, he's wary for the Red Star push. Midgard finds Steffa. That bomb is ticking on down. Red Star, he just needs to stay alive right now.
Patience.
First tap goes down. Milky finds 1, turning back around. Midgard to find it. Oh, he'll win that 1 versus 2. It is disgustingly close, and just like Dust 2, this match is disgustingly close. Peak now, they find their 10th. They're still 12-10 down, but we've got an anti-cheat issue as someone from Dusty does get disconnected. I think we'll see a round restart come through as well. Or around reset. Can they reset from... They couldn't for Popov, so... okay.
Yeah, shouldn't... Yeah, hopefully he doesn't have to restart off the back of that, but could reconnect with 800. Who knows? There's certain configs that allow it, some that don't. We'll have to see. But the first registered for Peak, fortunately enough for them, it's not all doom and gloom. They have a small bit of room to work with, but it comes at a heavy cost. You can see what it means for the economy for the T side. Of course, not keeping too many players up in a round win is certainly not ideal, but given that it wasn't the strongest of buys from them, they'll be happy to take that.
Yeah, without a doubt. And Peak, honestly, their kind of fast and aggressive playstyle actually worked out fairly well for them there. They just need to try and translate it once again. Fortunately, Dusty, they've done a very good job getting that early pick, which means that when aggression does come, the trades just never go in their favor. So we'll have to see what the response is, and looks like production's going above and beyond by coloring that 9 in orange for us as well. Like, but we are privileged, as I think that's about to turn blue, and look at that.
This is a dark blue.
Better still, it's a bad shade.
Come on.
Yeah,
Add a little bit of color correction.
Yeah,
We'll get there. We'll get there.
Production's having some fun at the moment. Let's see if they can make it the same color as. Yes. I tell you what, for those in the chat, if you want to try and guess the hex code for that color of blue, let us know, and we are more than happy to give it a try. But
yeah, I wonder if our auto moderator might just ban that. It's like, oh, cryptic message numbers. Yeah. Okay, yeah, you're out.
Let's hope it doesn't, so we may lose a fair few viewers.
Yeah, I'd still be able to see it, but you wouldn't know if you were right. Yeah. I'd tell you if you were close. Not that I don't think production's gonna send us the hex code. He's got enough issues to deal with.
9F predicted by Saxarin.
Well, we do have the reconnect, so we should be shortly underway. SMG's out, the AWP for Bjarni. But because of these SMGs, what's the stance going to be? You look at places like ladder, maybe an aggressive IV push as well, just to see if you can get those close range engagements, see if you can maybe pick apart the default for peak. But I don't think they'll lean towards the default. Like you said, that fast aggression was so successful in the past rounds, so maybe they transition that now into rifles.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised at all if we see that again. And we're going to see some early pushes come on through. As the initial flash goes down, Midgard will find Choiv to kick things off, turning back around. And Red Star is able to trade, so as Pop-Up establishes Pop Dog control, this is the aggression we want to see from Peak. This is when the kickstart needs to come through. Thusly, they're down to 2 players to try and hold this ace site. Bjarni, he'll find Red Star, well, fully blind, actually. Stepping out the lone member to try and fight him, but Bjarni's going to find him. Nice little shot from him. And as Thorstein fires Pop-Off, it all falls down to Milky. He's been able to get out of main, so his location is unknown, but what good will that do? As Thorstein's going to be the first player to find Midgard, make his way forward. Spotted. Milky now going to fall. And Dusty, they're going to start pulling away from this.
Really well handled there as well. So much time off the clock. He had the presence of mind to recognize that the ladder flank was a possibility, but Midgard just shows the shoulder, peeks as soon as he gives up the angle. They find themselves at 13 to 10. A 3-round discrepancy between these two teams. Now Choiv, he's actually bought into the AWP, the only man that's bought substantially into the round.
Yeah, now, and again, he's just shifting on forward, trying to catch out these players. And Choiv almost getting that early kill. And it's, again, we saw it on Dust 2, where Peak, they go for this kind of hero AWP buy and try to use that to kind of get an advantage, and then you let the Eagles kind of pick up the slack when the afterplant comes through. I'm just curious as to how well that'll work, though, as again, he needs to hit these shots. Sure, if you spot the first player across, but Dusty, they're disciplined enough. They're not going to re-peek him here. And the fluff is just going to be a matter of cleaning up these rifles on Ivy.
Ooh, he did spot out the player's stop sign, but not able to hit the shot necessary. They feel very compacted here on this A side. They felt pressure towards Ivy, a little bit of pressure towards T-Main as well, so they're playing back of red towards the site, and Choiv, he strikes through with the AWP. Edison gone, and that pressure continuing to mount. Popov closing the distance, but can't find the kill. Choiv with another.
And again, this is the issue. Choiv now has to save. There's 30 seconds left, and Dusty, they're going to want to try and hunt him down. Choiv, he wants to do damage because, of course, Dusty's economy, it's not the best, but if he dies here, it's going to be even worse. Fluff a nice little shot early on. Thornstein's there to trade. And fortunately for Peak, their economy, it's enough for a buy, but that's about it. What's going to come through as well, as they just discuss what to do here.
Yeah, we're reaching the precipice. 14 for Dusty. One more to secure at least the overtime. Get themselves a little bit safer. So I guess the question has to be asked again. We were looking at it on Dusty's T side, what the answer is, because this is a similar scoreline to what we saw from the likes of Peak to start off that CT side.
Yeah, without a doubt. And we'll have to see what sort of push comes in from from Peak here, actually, because for them it's pretty much do or die. They've brought down to 0 around the board. Any badly timed push is going to, well, pretty much lose the game for them. We saw how close that last game was, where it came down to just one badly timed flash. What will it come down to here? Midgard goes aggressive in mid. I think Popov may have heard him get shot. Oh, no, it's still aggressive. Jump on up, waiting for Popov through that smoke. Popov's going to find him, Midgard. That was a kind of slow and agonizing death, but eventually he'll fall. It's now in a 5 versus 4. For Peak, what can they do?
They completely give up Ivy. The nade thrown does give up some information that Steffe is there. Not information on a secondary player. Bjarni fan seeing a Peak, sitting through the flames. Ooh. Timing not going to work in his favor, so tag to 44. Working on that man advantage. Peak don't want to go into any sort of a site stack. Fluff aggressive towards the box hole to try and get more information over at B all the meanwhile. So they have to realize the pressure will begin to mount on this A site. Here comes the execute.
Lucky finds Bjarni Edison there to trade. And with a man advantage, Peak must maintain this. They can't risk losing it right now. Popov, he's going to get aggressive towards site. Edison, his location is known. Can he find these Ivy players? Red Star there to trade. Fluff finds one more, though. And as Thornstein replies on his own, a 2 versus 2 now. 25 seconds left. Plant going down. Popov, he's going to try and hunt down these players. Thornstein is very low on HP. He's able to cover the plant, but Peak, they've not really been able to get into after plant's positions. Steffa finds Thornstein all on Fluff. He spots the first. It's messy. He does find Steffa, though. 1 versus 1 against Popov. The IGL of Peak. Can he find him? Spots the head. However, Popov wins it. Popov securing an 11th round for Peak. And this game is just getting disgustingly close. We might see a mirror of Dust 2 from the other side. We'll have to see.
Yeah, they keep them from 15 for now. Another 1v1. One out by Peak. This hasn't reeked of consistency. It's been dangerous each and every time. But they finally broken the bank of Dusty. No real chances to get their hands on rifles. It's these Deagles that were such a difference maker on that T side. Well, Fluff does go for a bit of early aggression, does fall back, missing the opportunity.
Once again, Midgard here, trying to catch out these members. Nothing established just yet.
They do have like a few flashes on the Dusty side, so at some point or another they may look for that information, see if they can get these pistols in prime locations. Of course, Bjarni already established in towards T main, may be a bit of an issue. See if Popov finds success clearing this one out, but Bjarni should have the advantage here.
And again, point back with 5-7, it's nothing is done. Popov, that is a lovely opening. As now Dusty with these pistols are going to look to be reset. Steffa finds one, the flank comes through. Edison, he's able to get one on the response. Maybe looking for a second, but Popov and Steffa, they single-handedly shut down this push towards this A site. Midgard on his own will kind of back away towards A main. But again, 4 players to find. I think his only option right now, because only is a force from Dusty, is just to do damage. There's no other kind of choice in this.
Oh, nice little off angle taken by Midgard. It's one that would still go clear. Choiv, ooh, behind the boxes, eventually finds the frag. Midgard giving a couple swings at it, but Peak, they get themselves up to 12. They're closing that gap slowly but surely. After the good start from Dusty, it hasn't followed through all the way into the second half. Peak having some small glimpses, some crucial rounds won that have compounded into now what has to be a USP buy from Dusty, or USP buy. They're giving them at the start of the round. They're not buying into really much of anything. Thorstein, the only one to invest.
Yep, and again, this is scary. It's kind of Ivy aggression shown. It's definitely he's wary for it. The push comes through, though, and it's a bloodbath. Milky's there to support him, and just like that, it's all down to Bjarni, the lone member of Dusty, making his way up from B towards Showers. And Red Star and Milky, they're low on HP, but that doesn't really mean much when you only have a USP and you have the likelihood. It's a 50-50 chance you run into armored or unarmored or high HP or low HP opponents.
If they don't push Ivy here, he actually could get both kills at a distance. Oh, Bjarni. Oh, he doesn't clear it. Easy frag's gone, and Choi is holding the angle on the flank. He could have dealt more damage there had he just been a bit more inquisitive, a bit more informed.
And 14-13 as Dusty, they lead against Peak as they go into another buy. And unfortunately for Dusty, they just don't have any economy. They've not had a chance to build any. And for now, if they're unable to build, if they're able to get this round or next, Peak are really going to line themselves up to take this.
Yeah, the half recovery certainly felt Red Star. Space towards outside, creating a bit of a presence, keeping them at bay over at A. Meanwhile, they group up in the box hole, meaning Midgard's under pressure, and Red Star still drawing attention.
Midgard, he goes huge, but fortunately, it's him going huge only evens it up. Red Star is low on HP as the rotation comes back around for Dusty. 3 versus 3 afterplant scenario. Fluffy's legged through that smoke early on. Still no kills found. Ooh, the push comes up. I think that was Milky taking a bit of early damage towards center site. Fluff is trying to pressure him down, and Fluff will find him. He's now onto Choi to try and do some more damage. Fluff trying to pressure him down. He will find him. As it falls to Red Star. Fluff goes on a rampage there. And Dusty, at long last, are going to hit match points. This is going to be scary.
Yeah, it is very close. 15-13. It takes a double kill on the site hold by Midgard to keep them afloat. Fluff the one to finish things off, but Peak, their money, still good. They can invest into whatever they like, but a time out called and a reasonable one to assume for Peak, because this is do or die. This is tournament life on the line. They needed to force the map 3 here.
Yeah, absolutely. And 2 rounds is all it takes for Peak.
Yeah.
Again, everything they've tried, it's just 50-50 if it works or not. Aggression, sometimes it works when they're holding default going for picks. Again, sometimes it works. They don't have any definitive solution to what Dusty CT side brings, and that is a very scary kind of dice roll that they're going to have to take every time they commit to a push somewhere.
Oh, let's see what they roll. 1s or 6s. This will be a true testing point. Do they have that pivotal strat they need, the pocket strategy that will take them over the line? A fast play through ladder. Edison doubles down, so he's good for 2, but they lose a secondary player on the site. Fluff, AWP, finds another. Choi answers back, so it still equals Stevens, but the bomb dropped. Has to make its way into the site. Fluff, do they know that this player is here? Red Star sitting in through hell. Choi has to be the one to plant. Red Star to cover.
Again, Midgard, he is just laying in wait. He's waiting for the aggression to come through. And it all comes down to patience from Red Star. Can he hold from Fluff? He's trying to shift forward. He'll swing into Fluff. Fluff's going to take him down. Choive, he's had a great series on Dust 2. Midgard's going to find him. And unfortunately, that is going to be the game. Dusty, they take it 2-0 against Peak Esports. What a series we've had, and what a game we've witnessed on both Dust 2 and Train.
Yeah, a really close state of affairs across both maps. The first one, OT. The second almost goes all 30 rounds. It's a difficult and a bitter pill to swallow because it felt as though Peak had the lead in both of those games and then Dusty answered back in a big way. A lot of consistency on the low buys. Even when their economy was stretched in, they were making sure that it was never out of control for the Peak side, where it felt that that was something Peak were rarely able to punish, it felt, on the other side of the coin. You got quite a lot of money built up for Dusty in quite pivotal moments, so it had to be back-to-back rifle rounds that they eventually would deal with, but it would just take so much effort to get there.
Yeah, without a doubt. And I think both teams, they just played phenomenally. We saw some great clips from either side. For me, the player of the match has to be Midgard. He just played out of his mind on Dust 2. On Train, those multi-kills he secured on B ramp and outside of A main were literally just what won the game for Dusty. So really, really great performance from them. We see why they're the #1 team in Iceland as they come and they try and fight for the title in England. Up next will be Dusty versus, I think it's Audacity next. So that's going to be a great game to watch. Not confirmed just yet, though, from the sounds of it. So please stay tuned for that. That's all from me. Yumi, you got any closing thoughts?
No, yeah, I'm excited to see how Audacity Hypnotic shapes out, because I think I'd actually favor Audacity more so to go blow for blow against Dusty, so I'm leaning that direction, but that series still has to conclude, so I guess, I mean, the lower bracket's looking really spicy. I think they can both put up a decent fight versus Dream Team.
Yeah, without a doubt. Once again, everyone, thank you so much for watching. That's me done for the tournament, so this will be the last you see of me. Yumi, do you have any other games ahead?
I don't think so. Yeah, this is also it for me. But hey, you know, we're still going to be tuning in, just keeping an eye on how the Counter-Strike's going. But unfortunately, we say goodbye to Peak. We go into the lower consolidation finals. But we'll see you guys after a break. There's more Counter-Strike still to come. There's the lower bracket consolidation final, the lower finals itself, and then the grand finals going up even more after that. So really solid day of Counter-Strike and more epic wins still to come. Take a break. We'll see you guys in just a few.
Something behind your eyes, the way you're talking, it's a cheap disguise. We were made to chase the light, but you got saved on a moonless night. Get free. Talking in your sleep, said I'm gonna leave right before the red sun rises. Get free tonight, set it all on fire.
people talking about drugs, saying feels like heaven, come and feel like us. All my friends are out drinking us dry, staying up till 7, still on a buzz. I wanna taste the honey. It feels like it's real, but I can't be sure. Now my eyes are bloody. No idea what I'm looking for. They're all losing their minds behind the closed doors. There's plenty to hide. It never ends and they never know why they still wake up unsatisfied. We're all waking up unsatisfied. I wanna taste the honey. It feels like it's real, but I can't be sure. Now my eyes are bloody. No idea what I'm looking for. It feels like heaven, come and feel like us. It feels like heaven, come and feel like us. I wanna taste the honey. It feels like it's real, but I can't be sure. Now my eyes are bloody. No idea what I'm looking for.
Don't wanna get closer. If you're playing with my mind, it ain't fair. Don't wanna spend my energy. Give my attention if yours ain't there. I don't wanna give you the best of me. If you're just gonna give the rest, you see, I don't play the long game unless I'm your end game, babe. Don't you do it to me what you wouldn't want somebody to do to you. Follow the golden rule, we won't have no problems. Hey, don't you go making a fool of me. Don't make no mistake loving you. But if you're running around on me, let me spell it out for you. ITGAS. If I'm not the one you're missing, the one you wanna call when you're feeling low, if I'm not the only one you're kissing, then I don't care. I don't care. The one you're looking for in the crowd, the one to calm your mind when it gets too loud. If I'm not the one you want around, then I don't care. I don't care. ITGAS. Not gonna wait up all night while you're making other plans, it ain't right. Not gonna waste my time on someone who can prioritize. I don't wanna give you the best of me if you're just gonna give the rest. You see, I don't play the long game unless I'm your end game, babe. So don't you do it to me what you wouldn't want somebody to do to you. Follow the golden rule, and we won't have no problems. Hey, 1, 2, 3. If I'm not the one you're missing, the one you wanna call when you're feeling low, if I'm not the only one you're kissing, then I don't give a, I don't give a. The one you're looking for in the crowd, You're so much bigger than this, making me stronger every day. We're climbing over mountains, won't let it all stand in my way. I sing my fight song over every trial till I find peace that haunts me. Calm I can pull over my eyes. For me, you make a way when I lose sight. I'm standing with an army. You put the fire inside. What makes the mountains rumble? What makes the oceans rise? Your love won't let me stumble. You turn my darkness into You tame my world heart. You bring the sun into the shadows, reaching every corner. I couldn't do it all without you. I sing my praise song over every trial till I find peace that haunts me. Calm I can pull over my eyes. I know you'll go before me. You make a way when I lose sight. I'm standing with an army. You put a fire inside. What makes the mountains rumble? What makes the oceans rise? Your love won't let me stumble. You turn my darkness into light. I know you go before me. You make a way when I lose sight. I'm standing with an army. You put a fire inside. What makes the mountains rumble? What makes the oceans rise? Your love won't let me stumble. You turn my darkness into high diving in a go, cool down when I'm all alone. I let it go. Talk over the radio, think fast but we're moving slow. It's what we know. If you're coming over, I just wanna be real with somebody, somebody like me. If I tell you how I'm feeling, would you say that you want me? That you want me? 'Cause I'm so shows. It's what we know gets too comfortable. No space for the tangible. We get lost in the virtual. You less alone when you're logging on. If you're coming over, I just wanna be real with somebody. There's somebody like me. If I tell you how I'm feeling, would you say that you want me? That you want me? 'Cause I'm so sick of all the noise, all the back and forth. Just wanna find a still place where I could go. I lose myself, I cannot help it, I'm emotional. Oh, if you feel like this, would you let me know? Would you let me know? Please let me know. Would you please know? Oh, if you feel like this, would you let me know? Would you let me know? Please let me know. Would you let me know? Please let me know.
Driving through the night, got your number on speed dial, put your heart on the line. Drifting down the road, where did you come from? Never let go, you're straight up in control. Call you 100 times, 'cause I really hate it when you say goodbye. Hello, hello, can I call you mine? Take the wheel, turn the key, never look back, nothing there to see. It's straight up you and me. You got me love struck. Ooh, love struck. Ooh, even if it ends, you know I would do it all again. I know I could, just to feel the way this feels. Love struck. Ooh, love struck. Ooh, even if it ends, you know I would do it all again. I know I could, just to feel the way this feels. You got me love struck. Years they come and go, blink and it goes by fast, you know. Yeah, I see us growing old. Hands wide open up, 'cause I wanna give you all that I got. I don't need anything but you. Heels fly, lift your feet, 'cause we're flying higher than you've ever been. It's always been you and me. Oh, I waited my life for this. Yeah, I waited my life. You got me love struck. Ooh, love
2, 3. I don't need much, but I need you. I don't need very much at all. But when I woke up without your head upon my chest, I realized my heart was growing cold. I don't need much, but I need you. I feel like I need you here with me. Of all of the feelings that I feel in my soul, all my love is all for you to keep. And even when the rain is coming down, and words we do not mean are coming out, I promise you I'll always be in love with you, in love so deep. I swear, babe, no matter what, my heart is yours, I'm never giving up. I don't have much, but I have you. And honestly, that means I have it all. It's just that your love is so precious to me. I can promise you it's all I'll ever need. I don't see well, but I see that you are something so unique. I'll always be infatuated with you, babe. Every day I swear I love you more. And even when the rain is coming down, and words we do not mean are coming out, I promise you I'll always be in love with you, in love so deep. I swear, babe, no matter what, my heart is yours, I'm never giving up. Don't you know you are mine and I am yours. You are mine and I am yours. You are mine and I am yours. Don't you know you are mine and I am yours. And I wouldn't want it any other way.
Mate, I'm actually finally keen to actually cast Dusty. I've been watching their games over the last couple of days, but look, I think they've done really well. We're getting into the late stages now of the lower bracket. We don't have that many teams left. I think we've had a really exciting group stage, and I think we've had a couple of big upsets here and there. I think the last couple of days have certainly proved that the mixed teams have done pretty well. The complete teams, I mean, UMX have done a really good upper bracket run, so they're going to be in the grand finals, but it's still the lower bracket to go, Jackie.
Indeed. Sorry about that. Let me do my intro again. Seeing as I was muted, I turned myself off earlier because I wasn't doing anything, and now I'm back, and I forgot to turn myself on. Hello, and welcome back to the final day of Epic 31. My name is Jakey Boy Pro. Dweg's already done his intro. Jumping off the back of what he said, yes, we're seeing now Audacity versus Dusty. Dusty, of course, actually coming into this tournament as a unknown force, but on the Icelandic scene, they are known throughout almost the country. Dweg actually provided an interesting stat. There's a CSGO group on Steam that 3% of the Icelandic population are actually in. 3%!
Yeah.
That's insane! And yeah, Dweg, I don't see much other presence in Steam groups in the form of CSGO, country-wise.
Yeah, like, if you think about it, like, the UK has got, what, like, 60 million, you know, the Icelandic population's, like, just over 300,000, so it's a big difference there when you talk about how many people are in the country. But, no, look, I think that, at least for, like, Icelandic CS, right, it hasn't really got a lot of attention outside of the, like, Icelandic scene itself. Definitely. I know that Dusty are currently 12-0 in the Icelandic Esports League. They've just been absolutely destroying everyone. I remember seeing them a couple of times in, like, the WESG qualifiers and things like that, but it's such a small region that, you know, like, opportunities like this finally get them a little bit of a spotlight. And I tell you what, like, they did really well against Peak. I know they're the Bulgarian side with Red Star and what have you. But now it's going to be sort of that like Icelandic UK clash where we could have a pretty decent game on our hands here, because Audacity are a pretty decent team. I remember casting them a couple of times last season in Maine. They're currently 7-5. They're towards the upper sort of stages of the ladder when it comes to that main season, where Dusty are a little bit further down. So I certainly think that Audacity can bring some action in this series.
Yeah, and saying that, let's jump quickly into the map bans and picks before we do send this game live. It should be very shortly, and Dusty to ban first, obviously being that upper seed. Actually saying that, Dusty for the rest of the tournament have been giving the bans to the opposite team, so it's interesting to see them actually take the first ban, and it is that Inferno. Now, Dweg, why don't you run us through the rest of these bans as they come through?
Yeah, look, I think for the Dusty camp, like going back to a Mirage is probably a really good strong point. I think that they've been very successful on that map, and yeah, look, there it is, straight away going in for a pick. It's a map that they play very, very regularly. Nuke coming in for Audacity, I think that's a little bit of a mistake. I know that Dusty haven't played a lot of Nuke when it comes to the main season, but I have seen Dusty on Nuke, and they are a pretty decent team, so I think that's Audacity maybe not doing... maybe not doing their homework enough there, Jakey. But yeah, look, Mirage and Nuke, I think the first two maps of the series can certainly be a bit of a brawl. Maybe a bit more on Mirage's sake.
Yeah, definitely. Well, we did see Dusty actually perform on Dust 2 earlier, and we were having a bit of chat in the before we went live about whether Stebby was going to be stepping back into the roster for the Dusty team today, and he actually, I can see him in the server now, and Midgard, I was saying it'd be very surprising if they stepped away from using him, and now the server's going live. Midgard has actually departed from this roster, so we're going to be seeing Stebby come back into it, and I'll be surprised as to what goes on.
Yeah, obviously Midgard standing in for the early games today. Obviously the Icelandic guys will know he's a part of that KR side with Holmeson and Kruzza, but it seems like for Stebby Coco getting back in, making him the main AWP for this Dusty side, you want to try and be playing with your full 5-man lineup if it's humanly possible. And Dusty are going to be starting off at the T side, looking to go pretty quickly into this B bomb side. It is an early stack out towards A from the CTs. Jamie getting a great couple of kills. LVN now chiming into the action, and for Dusty, they've got the site control, but they need to get the bomb down.
Yeah, Barney now picking up this USP after getting that opening frag onto LVN on the short position. Now all of this CT side stacked up in market. Bjarni picking up one and a second and a third. What? Quick flicks coming out from Bjarni here. Already on for the ace into this first round for Dusty. Is he going to be able to pick it up and help clutch out and bring this 2v5 back in the way of Dusty? And there it is, the ace. What a way to start, Dweg.
Oh my goodness, that's a 2-on-5 ace. That's ridiculous coming out for Barney. And didn't he do that? I'm sure that I saw him get an ace like in the group stage or yesterday on Mirage. I can't remember what game it was, but I know Barney did an exactly similar thing. It was on the B bomb site. It was an ace for him, and he's done it again. Audacity. You would have thought that a trade had to come through. There were so many players coming in from market, and well, they just get absolutely sat down.
Yeah, and it wouldn't surprise me if Dusty are playing the mind games right now and calling this timeout to be like, let's let Audacity dwell on that. Let's let them think about how they just lost a 2 versus 5 to essentially one player. I can't believe it. Fluff basically playing a distraction in that round, and now Dusty able to buy up, but Audacity coming in with the force buy in response.
Oh, we have seen the Deagles, though, across the last few days, Jakey, being really successful, so we'll have to wait and see what the Force Buy can achieve from the Audacity side. Dusty have got a lot of aggression going into this anti-eco. Fast, short commitment, and it is still an advantage for the CTs. They're trying to trade the Apartments player, and finally it comes through. 3 versus 3. Very similar standpoint like we were in the Pistol round of the retakes coming in from market.
Yeah, and exactly. Those Desert Eagles chiming in, both LVN and Trouto picking up a kill each. Bringing it into this 3-on-3 situation now. Husky, Mad, and Jamie forced to try and retake from this market position once again. The post-plant position's actually coming out from Dusty, looking relatively strong. UMPs on Fluff and Thorstein. Already seeing Thorstein doing early damage. Bjarni chiming in with his own with the AK. And now it's not looking too strong for this CT side as Husky goes down, all left to Mad on this Desert Eagle. Can we see something insane as we did see from Bjarni? Unfortunately not, and second round going the way of Dusty.
Yeah, nice and easy there from Dusty. Good to see that they're turning up the tempo a little bit. I mean, one crucial factor I think about a lot of Icelandic CS teams is how slow and methodical are. They're probably one of the slowest defaulting teams in like all of the European region. I think Dusty have got a really good change-up when it comes to their T-side defaults of having a couple of those quicker execution standpoints. And that's exactly what we saw there with trying to take that short commitment. Audacity on the eco, trying to stack up this A bomb site. Unfortunately, LaFluff is going to be overwhelmed by a lot of players, but the information's going to come through that it's an A stack.
Yeah, exactly. That's the wrong camera angle. Apologies. Trying to observe and cast at the same time is not always the easiest. As we say, Edison already taking up an full position in this market, trying to stop the retake before it even gets on its feet. The nade onto Jamie might finish him off. It does indeed. What a dunk coming out from Edison, using the map knowledge and the sound cues that he picked up from Jamie being in that position to take another player out of this potential retake, but doesn't look like Audacity are looking to go for it. They haven't actually picked up that UMP that was dropped on the A bomb site by Fluff, which is surprising. You'd think they'd at least want to try and save something out of this round, but it looks like they might be just going for the upgraded rifles. And Mad getting two on this shot, actually tapping down Thorstein as well. The economic damage coming out, almost all of these players from Dusty going down, being able to still buy into this next round, but a much lesser buy at that.
I'll tell you what, that's an excellent round from Audacity, to be completely honest. They really did not upgrade a lot going into that last round, and they get away with 4 kills. I think Dusty are going to be pretty disappointed with how much they lost. You have a look at how much money's in the reserve. You've got 3 players under $1,000 post-buy. Big damage coming up for the Audacity side. Jamie G with the AWP. Last Epic, Jakey, I was able to sort of catch him, not on a debut, but for the first time me seeing him, and he was very, very impressive in Epic 30, so this is his chance for him to do the same. Mad is going to be able to find that first kill, make it a second with that AUG, no trade potential, and Dusty are now down to 3 players.
Yeah, this A site split is not going the direction that Dusty wanted it to. Mad picking up those 2 early entry frags from the connector position. A third one running into his crosshair. The flash is perfect though, and Edison picking up 2 himself, and now it's all down to Stebby returning to the roster for the first time since the group stages on Friday, I believe. Can he do anything to prove that he needs to be in this team? Instead of the mid-guard, and he does indeed, clutches out the round in a 1 versus 2. Stebby now 3 kills into that round, and even with the full buy of Audacity, still Dusty convert that round.
And I suppose that's why Migard's gone. God, what a clutch to come out from Stebby Coco. And yeah, I mean, look, that's one of the things, right, is that for Epic, it's a 3-day event. You know, some people have got work, some people have got something on, so it sort of does make it a little bit difficult, especially for some of these complete teams, to be able to have sort of a 5-man lineup for the all 3 days. So we have seen Dusty use at least Migard as a standing for the early matches. And Stebby Coco coming up really, really big there to be able to find their 4th round. There is a backstab, though, coming through the underpass, and oh no. Well, Elvian can still catch a T-side player, to be fair.
Yep, Thorstein just running straight into the crosshair of LVN, getting himself one of those dangerous AKs, but unless a frag comes out early from the Audacity side, I'd be very surprised if they go for it. A couple of smokes, no diffuser, and there goes one of the players already, and LVN actually going to get boosted up onto these bricks now on short, and Stebby already predicting it with that AWP in hand, already up to 2 frags in this round. Mad thinking about peeking, opts to just save the AK instead, and now Jamie looks like he's going to be playing for exits, but not before Edison shoots him in the back, and that's going to be it for Audacity. Another round going the way of Dusty, and that is an insane start. 5 rounds, not many players dying.
Yeah, their economy's still not great, but I think this round right here with 4 players staying alive, like going into the next gun round, is going to give a lot of confidence. And for Dusty, it's really been these last couple of months where they've sort of been able to step up to probably playing some of their best Counter-Strike we've seen from them in a very long time. We know that Ronan, their in-game leader, stepped down to be their coach, and then picking up LaFluff has made a big difference in terms of the firepower that he brings. And Dusty up 5-0. They will have to deal with the double orbs, though, coming out from Audacity. It's going to be Jamie G and Husky to pick that up.
Yeah, jumping in now with Husky, watching towards the A ramp, looking for any early aggression, early peaks coming out, but it's just going to be Fluff holding out with this flashbang, waiting for the opportune moment for the pop flash to come in. There it goes, Husky only semi-blind though, and now the explosion onto the A-bomb site comes out from this Dusty side. Already going down is Thorstein, and now... Oh, actually, Edison picking up one of his own, and this A-bomb site push is still on. Already in the bomb site, but not being able to safely cross to plant that bomb, and now it does start actually still not being planted. I thought he would have already been having those numbers punched in, but Edison wanting to get some more of those kills and bump up his stats even more as another solid round coming in. But Jamie on one of those double AWPs, now the other one are already dead and gone in the form of Husky, looking to try and save it into the next round for this Audacity team. But Bjarni already hunting. What?
Oh! What a shot. Nice.
I really wish we had instant replays. I'd like to see that in like 20%. 20% speed just to see the reaction of that flick. That wasn't even a no-scope. He scopes in.
Well, I just want to make the point, Jokey. You're the producer here, so if you want to make it get done, get it done.
I can't. I'm doing too much. I'm really doing too much. That's actually insane that Jamie manages to get away from that round with the AWP still in hand. Still not going to be the strongest buy behind it. Mad is potentially able to drop one of his teammates if they decide to do so. This CT, well, this timeout is most likely going to be called by the CT side to figure out what they want to do with the money and figure out how they want to go about and what they can do to try and get back into this game. On that note, Dwayne, what do you think that Audacity can do to try and stop the onslaught that Dusty are already bringing?
I might be a little bit harsh here, but that was a really poor rotation out from mid. I think they just need to make sure that they're just working on their rotations. Like, they just got a player in short and a player in connector that's eyes are out to the A bomb site because they know an A execution's coming through, and then Bjarni's out in mid and he's able to get one kill, pull a distraction away from the connector player, and then the swing just comes in from Edison. Like, it's just looking too simple for Dusty. There was an opening man advantage going the way of the CT side. They overwhelmed the AWPer in CT, and it seems like the rotations just fall apart. 6-0. I think Audacity just need to be a little bit more disciplined.
Yeah, now we see Trouto trying to hold down this B-bomb site alone, goes down early before actually managing to take Thorstein down by himself with that pocket AK, as it is called, but that pocket AK is now dead on the ground along with Trouto's body, and that B-bomb site is Dusty's, and Mad is going to be relatively mad that he just got dunked on.
And it's just an eco. You've got to think Jamie G wants to try and hold on to this AWP. Oh, he tries to escape. I'm guessing a teammate is going to try and pick that up. But Dusty, if they can make sure that that AWP is not being recovered, then that's just wasted investment to come out from Audacity.
Edison's always, we're already watching for it, though.
Yeah, that's it. They're not going to get it, are they?
The bomb explosion might push it towards Husky. He's looking for it. Oh, no chance, unfortunately.
Unlucky.
AK always wins in that situation. Unfortunate for Audacity. They really needed to try and bring that AWP into this next round. And now, okay. Are you seeing what I'm seeing right now on the Audacity side?
I like, sometimes, you know, I'm not a big fan of the triple AWPs on any map, but when you're down 0-7 and you're finding opening picks but not converting rounds, you need to do something different. And I actually don't mind this coming out from Audacity. Unfortunately, though, it's a smoke site execution, which does make it a little bit more difficult with the AWPs. Husky, how much more can he find? He only gets a single kill. And now all the CTs are stuck behind the smokes.
Yeah, this triple AWP setup not actually working out too well. Managing to pick up one frag, and that's about it right now. Jamie on this second AWP, left still alive. Only one still alive, actually, and there it goes.
Great flash.
Only on LVN now, but these last two players are relatively low. A single bullet to Fluff would kill him, and then maybe only a single one to Stebby too. Most of his armor's already depleted. But he's watching that angle with like a hawk, and actually LVN manages to slip by and get the frag, and Fluff trying to bait out the peak. Audacity take their first round into this CT half.
I'll tell you what, that's a really nice clutch coming out from LVN. He could have been baited in for a wide swing and sort of give up the info, but instead he makes sure he's walking the entire time. And look, for Dusty, the thing that hurt them the most there is when you're going for a site execution, especially on Mirage on the A bomb side, is you got to try and get that bomb down pretty much immediately. Now, Audacity did a really good job, especially out from CT, of trying to delay as much time as possible, and it meant that all the smokes had started to dissipate. And Dusty had a really nice flash in for the Fluff to get 2 kills from Connector, but in the end, LVN's going to be able to clutch out the round. It is expensive, though. What, they invested 3 AWPs, and it comes down to a 1 versus 1 in the end.
Yeah, and you can see that expensive buy really... I'm trying to think of the word, really detrimenting them into this round. 2 FAMASes, an MP9, and just 1 AWP and 1 of those premium rifles of the M4, but they're making it work. 2 opening frags the other way of Audacity in the form of Mad and Jamie, and Dusty now have to try and find a way back into this round. Very little utility, only the Molotov smoke and flashbang on Stebby, who's on this mid position with... Yanni slowly pushing up catwalk.
It's going to be a tough one for Dusty to bring back, especially with that bomb being dropped by Trouto. Big kill from him, and this round's pretty much done. I mean, even for Dusty's sake, like, maybe going for the save is probably the best option. 40 seconds, AWP and an AK, it might be their best chance. The thing that I'm worried about, though, is LVN's pushed up quite aggressively in the apartments, so maybe when it gets like that 15-second mark, 10-second mark, they'll think, right, they're going for the save, now it's our chance to go hunting.
Yeah, it's not really much, it's not looking too strong for Dusty after that rather close round coming out from Audacity in the previous one. Trying to just hold on to these, this AWP and this AK, obviously not being able to really buy into the next round, only having the second amount of loss bonus. 1900 if I remember correctly. Could be wrong. Probably wrong. 2400. Close enough.
Yeah.
It's only $500. Well, it's only a Tech 9.
Yeah. Well, look, for Audacity, I mean, they got off to a shaky start, right? 0-7 down. It's a tough one to bring back, but a couple of rounds in a row is going to at least help their confidence, you would expect, Jakey. You know, maybe see if they can get some players fired up. That is, unfortunately, not the start that they were looking for. They've got an aggressive player coming in for Jamie G, but it's the opening pick going the way of Dusty. Matt's going to be able to find a trade back from mid, so a good response to come through from the CTs, and now that aggressive play out from Palace is working out.
Yeah, I was going to say Jamie was in a really positive position to actually try and stop this push onto A, but he actually throws out a flash, which I think alerts the T's to his position, and now they know exactly where he is. They're watching that smoke and waiting for him to push out, and now it's down to LVN to try and cause some distraction to allow Jamie out of the Palace, but a 1 versus 3, not much damage. AWP could be done, but... Jamie opts to save instead, only on 29 HP. Money situation is still dire for Audacity, even winning those last 2 rounds.
Holding it into the Palace. I suppose the nearest player is probably Stebby Coco to try and hunt. Ooh, Jamie G. I'll tell you what, he's been really impressive when it comes to like holding onto this AWP. We've seen a couple of times of him hitting some really crucial shots. And honestly, it's a player in the UK scene that I don't know too much about, but when I've seen him play, especially on this Audacity side, I've been really impressed by his AWP ability. I think that he's on the right track for a really decent career in the UK scene.
Yeah, certainly. I did watch a little bit of the game yesterday. That's their best of 3. I did sit on their own channel whilst I was on a short break here, but Jamie was relatively on form in that game too, so... If he can continue this form into this game, hopefully he can help drag Audacity out of the dregs and slump that they're currently in on this map, as Mad takes a huge opening frag, and now LVN picking up 1 himself. Mad just trying to stay alive on this platform, but pushing on non-stop is Bjarni, and now this B-bomb site is Dusty Colbert. 2 versus 2 retake on the cards for Audacity now.
And they're just trying to fake that bomb plan out, see if they can draw the attention. I don't know if there's any eyes, though, on this short position. Bjarni could get in trouble here, and that's how Husky's going to be able to take down the bomb. Tholstein F now in a 1 versus 2. Or does he want to try and aggress through the market window? He knows there's a player towards short, and could have an idea that the other backstabbing player's out from market. The smoke is starting to dissipate. I think Tholstein F responded to the bench position, but now he's made it a 1 versus 1! What a clutch to come out from Tholstein to get Dusty on the 9th. And I'll tell you what, we are only 11 rounds into Mirage, and I would certainly say there's got to be at least another 2 or 3 rounds that Audacity probably should have converted.
Yeah, it's not looking too great for the Audacity side right now. Dusty Coolbeck continuing the momentum that they've had for this entire weekend, showing exactly why they are the #1 team in Iceland, as we see another typical A setup coming through. Fluff and Thorstein now aggressing through the smoke, not actually seeing that Jamie is on the other side of it. In fact, that was Husky, not Jamie. My apologies. And now Jamie and LVN last alive, making it a 2-on-2. This is doable. They have weapons. Stebby with an AWP, though, and Thorstein on that AK.
They're chucking guns around, and Connector's going to give up a bit of a sound cue, but now Stebby Coco's time is to step up. 1 versus 2 for him. Jamie G's incredibly low. Now he can plan open for CT. He knows that there was a player in Connector. And 1 in jungle. How does he try and play this? Falling back. I mean, if he falls back to ramp, the bomb's unfortunately not planted for him. Instead, he's trying to look for a really aggressive peek, wait for Jamie G to try and push through that smoke. But it's all a bait setup. That's allowing LNV to be able to make his way into CT. No scope, not coming through. You should expect the trade! Oh my goodness, there's a TK! How has that managed to happen? Oh, LVN finally gets the defuse. That could have been a disaster.
And now we see Jamie's dead body on the floor being killed out by LVN. I think that would have been turning point for Audacity at that point if they'd lost that round following the back of that team kill. But now Dusty Coolbet, their economy is broken. They're having to take a force buy into this next round. Not really the best. Bjarni only picking up that Desert Eagle, but we have seen some insane plays coming out from himself with that Desert Eagle, so don't count him out of this round.
Audacity, I'm trying to make this CT side go to, what, 5 or 6 rounds? I mean, 6 is the maximum. I think if they get 5, they can be pretty satisfied of trying to bring this kind of a scoreline back. But they've still got to focus in and around like this, looking like a quick B setup to come through. A lot of the time it's been the AWP posted on the apartment, but it's LVN towards a car position that is able to find a couple of kills. The trade's coming in too from Trouto. Nice and easy round. Dusty not finding anything there. 1 on 5 for him. A very expensive round, and for Audacity's sake, I tell you what, that's some good damage there.
Yeah, and saying that, it looks like Audacity might be taking this next round with a slightly... It looks like it's going to be another force buy coming out from Bjarni and Dusty, but may only just be that utility they are picking up, and maybe just going to try an explosion onto the A bomb site with those flashbangs in hand of Bjarni.
Yeah, just go for a bit of a waterfall setup, get the flashes out of Palace, see if you can at least get a bomb down. This position's going to be tough to deal with from Husky, and, well, you know what? He doesn't even really need to do anything because the players from jungle are pulling as much of a distraction away. Not a single, well, a little bit of damage. They get 10 points. They don't get a bomb plan, so it's okay. I mean, they bought that utility to try and get a bomb plant. Unfortunately, doesn't come through. But a 5th round for Audacity, and it does feel as if they're feeling a little bit more comfortable. It was a 0-7 start coming out for Audacity. They've currently got to 5 rounds on the city side.
Yeah, and it looks like that's going to be what's really going to take them, really bring them back into this game and this map. Going into that second half with a bit more momentum behind them, and now you can see Edison already getting aggressive up this catwalk position, but Trouto's on the other side of the smoke. It doesn't matter, Mad will cover his back for him. And it looks like now the Dusty Coolbet side are slowly gearing up towards this A bomb site, with Thorstein holding the ramp and Bjarni already in Palace waiting to explode out, with maybe a bit of alert coming out from Stebby to try and create some noise over towards B, but it looks like he's just going to create that pincer That A split, and already Husky taking down Bjarni without even knowing he was there. Bjarni hadn't moved that entire round, and yet Husky can still manage to pick him up through that smoke.
And nice and easy, going for a straight spam, and Thulstein is trying to see if he can get an entry out. Stebby Coco is going to assist LaFluff on the site the best that he can, but a 2-on-4, like, they have nowhere near enough site control. There's 3 players at this A bomb side. LaFluff with the bomb, and this round's pretty much all finished up now. Stebby Coco is going to try and bring it back. Audacity get to 6 on the CT side. That's a really good recovery. You look at those last 3 rounds, you had 4 or 5 players staying alive. That was a really decent comeback from Audacity, and it looks like they're finally, you know, getting a bit of confidence now.
Yeah, they really have picked up that pace, and let's see if they can take it onto this terrorist side now. Really needing to take this pistol to ensure they actually stay in this map. Are we going to be seeing the typical B rush, do you think, come out, Dweg? Oh, actually. Distraction
not with the bomb
play.
Going A. Fake? Yeah, could be. I don't know if this is going to work, though. I mean, maybe going underpass to support the split through connector might be a little bit beneficial. They're going to show the bomb A and pull rotations over and then try and go B, but I think Dusty have got a pretty good read on this because their B players aren't rotating.
Yeah, but when you get an entry like that and a second one to follow right away, it looks like Audacity already have this B bomb site under control, but the bomb is still rotating in. One of these players, I'm sure, if they take out LBN quickly, they could take out this bomb in transition. Just like that, Fluff taking down 2, picks up LBN, and then a quick adjustment onto Jamie on that bench position, and now the bomb is stuck by Van. And this is actually looking like it's falling apart.
Oh my goodness.
Fluff with another one. Are we going to see a second pistol ace? Bjarni picking up the one in the first half. Fluff on for the one in the second, but this backstab might be all it needs to end that. Oh, maybe not, actually. I spoke too soon. Fluff now on for the ace. And you'll have to be feeling defeated if this actually goes the way of Fluff now.
I mean, Dusty are pistol gods. There's no other way of putting it. Don't tell me they're going to get 2 aces and 2 pistol rounds. Husky's going to try and at least bring it back. Fluff needs Thulstein to peek on each other's contact. Now it's a 1 versus 1, and Husky's been able to win it. Dusty get a little bit too comfortable there in the 3 versus 1. And Husky brings that back. What a clutch to come out from the UK side.
Yeah, I think Dusty are going to be kicking themselves in that point. Thorstein, I think, was playing a little bit too passively to try and allow Fluff to try and get that ace. And in the end, it ends up just allowing Fluff, Husky to allow it to get back onto that site and take those kills with relative ease. And now Audacity are going to have all the momentum they need to carry on these round wins into this second half.
Yeah, that's a poor opportunity, I want to say. Dusty should have converted that round 99% of the time. And now Audacity, they've set themselves up nicely to go into their second half. Bjarni's been able to find a bit of an entrance, though. He's aggressed from the B bomb site. Sure. Oh, my goodness.
Jamie's wary of it, though.
They're walking. Yeah, they're walking, so they're not making sound. But it just depends if you get some timing or not.
It looks like he's just going to be waiting to see if he can pick up any of these sound cues, but Audacity playing it very smartly, knowing they've not had any of that map control towards the apartment's position. Just walked all the way past him, and Bjarni is none the wiser. Only Trouto left in mid now, still with Edison under lock, and Bjarni now pushing out. Trouto looking away at the wrong time here. Bjarni has spotted him. He lines up the crosshair for the peak, and that's an easy kill for Bjarni, and now Audacity are going to have the information that there's a player potentially coming back on them, and they're going to need to explode onto this A bomb site if they want to make sure they don't get that backstab in the way of Bjarni. And now all down to Fluff and Bjarni to attempt to retake the... Has the information not been relayed? Oh, wow, okay.
Oh man, like Audacity win that round, but like what's going on with the comms there? They know that Trouto died towards top mid from a player that pushed B apartments. How is no one checking the backline there from ramp? Oh, Bjarni could have probably found a lot more than he did.
Yeah, unfortunately.
These are some of the things. Like, sorry, go on,
No,
man.
you go ahead. You've probably got a better point.
Well, I was just going to say, like, these are some of the things that you can expect in, like, lower divisions, like in main and Inters and Advanced and what have you, is just, like, small mistakes like that. And I think these are, like, crucial events to sort of work on some of your mistakes and sort of get them clear and cut, because right there, Audacity have made not poor decisions, but I think their awareness has certainly not been on top point today.
Certainly not, and seeing in chat, actually, Trouto no comms, question mark? Maybe getting a little bit triggered about how Bjarni was able to just walk out from T Apartments and just get a free kill on him without any sort of trade potential being there, as the Audacity side were setting up for the A bomb site push, and now Mad in this connector position actually peeks, looks away at the wrong time. Stebby actually, I think, spotting him out and then readjusting his position, but Audacity already switching towards this B bomb site as the stack towards A comes out for Dusty, and now it looks like they're going to realize no utility being used. But LVN is here with this MAC-10, trying to farm up some extra money. Gets dinked actually by Edison on this A bomb site, and Thorstein is still passive in this situation. LVN's getting away on 2 HP.
Yeah, nice little CT smoke there to note from LVN. Just trying to pull as much of a distraction away as possible to allow the players into that B bomb site. Just running into the stack and holding them at A. Audacity are going to be able to tie up the scoreline at 9-9, and I mean that's another thing that you can expect, right? Is when you get to like the late stages, you know, the lower bracket consolidation final, the lower bracket grand final, and even going into the grand final against UMXs, these matches are going to get a hell of a lot closer.
Yeah, exactly. We've seen it in that first game of today. The first map actually going to OT, and now Edison's actually playing for these exits alongside. I was going to say alongside Thorstein, but goes down without without any damage really being done towards the Audacity team. Surviving with 4 players, and now this momentum that they picked up towards the end of the first half is still carrying over. 3 rounds on the bounce after winning that pistol in a surprising situation. 1v3 coming out from, I think it was Husky. Now it's just, the ball is basically in Dusty's court.
No, absolutely. And you've got to think for Audacity, you have a look at the scoreboard just there, like 7 rounds in a row if you think about the back end of that first half and going into their T side. So they've really been able to build up some momentum, and that's why Dusty have come in with a secondary AWP. It will be Glass Cannon coming out for the fluff. Little bit of information, Tholstein F's been able to catch one player aggressing to that left-hand side towards a window room, and there's been a sneak in here, but Edison's holding the angle for Jamie.
Yeah, the pop flash comes out towards mid to allow Thorstein to peek on that position, but it doesn't matter. Husky wasn't looking the correct direction, and now just all-out dominance and all-out superiority coming out from Audacity, taking... from Dusty. God, I can't even... I can't even remember which side is which at this point. Too early? Too early?
Gamer hours.
Oh, but yeah, Dusty Coolbet coming straight back into it with a relatively safe round of 5 players surviving. Not much economic damage being done to their side.
And one thing we've certainly seen over the last few days from Dusty is their retaking mid control's been excellent on the CT side. You see the opening pick from Edison as Jamie G tries to aggress in through the window room, and from there they take back mid. They get very successful peaks, even for LVN, trying to go for an underpass play. Doesn't find anything. Now, even with AKs, it's not a full buy. It's just a half buy investment to come out from the Ts. You've got an under balcony player coming out from the CT. Edison is completely blind, but there's only a CT smoke. Jungle and connector's completely open.
Stebby gets 2 whilst blind with the AWP. Dusty is still holding on to this round, albeit a very weak round coming out from Audacity. The bomb is down. Mad actually picking up 1. He's predicted the reposition of Stebby. Unfortunately, not able to predict exactly the angle that Stebby's going to be peeking from. And these AWPs really doing work for the Dusty Coolbet side. And Stebby showing exactly why he wanted to come back onto this roster and get back in this game.
Husky, we've seen what he's been able to do in clutch situations, but unfortunately, this time around, it seems like Dusty aren't going to give him up the 1 versus 3. So back on the board, they get 11 rounds. And, well, for Audacity, look, it's decent damage. Again, they only smoked off CT. They didn't smoke off jungle or connector. So it was going to be really difficult to try and take those fights. And rather than sort of leaving them, they actually did try and just take some raw jewels. So they get away with a little bit of amount. But now it's going into the gun round. This is probably one of the most important rounds for Audacity right here.
Yeah, this is going to be pivotal. If they do lose this gun round, admittedly, they will have 2 rounds of loss bonus, but even with that $2,400 in their back pocket, it's not going to be enough to be able to afford to get a full heavy buy into the following round, and it'll almost be game over. You're forced down to a half buy, you lose that round, and you're already, 2 rounds away from loss? It's not looking good for Audacity at all.
And look at the util, right? They've got, a single smoke and 3 flashbangs, and that's it. So really, it's going to take some really dry peaks to come out from Audacity if they want to win this round. They have not set themselves up really nicely. They used a fair bit of utility very early into the round. What's the play here? Even with 50 seconds, they're still running a default. It's still a bit of a lean over to the B bomb site, so I'm guessing LVN's going to try and sell a fake to A and hold rotations for as long as possible.
Yeah, this distraction play is going to be bombing out of Palace anytime soon, as we do see the rest of the Audacity team picking up the first frag, but Stebby instantly with the refrag on the AWP, not spotting anyone else. Surely the information is going to be relayed across now that it's most likely a B. Bjarni already watching for the drop out of apps. I was going to call it Palace. Palace is on the other side of the map. Jake, it's okay. Jamie now on this AWP, trying to do something with it. Unfortunately, unable to do so, and Dusty pick up another 3 rounds on the bounce for themselves.
And you know what I'm thinking, right? Is that if Dusty won pistol on CT, then we probably could have got this map over and done with pretty quickly, at least
definitely.
in terms of momentum based. Losing that 1-on-3, it gave Audacity a few rounds, and then we go into the gun rounds, and it's just night and day. I mean, it's just 3 really strong rounds in a row now from Dusty. They've had a lot of players staying alive. They're starting to build up some great money on Stebby Coco and Edison.
Yeah,
Audacity. Yeah, I don't know. What's the comms here? I'm guessing it's their tactical pause. They're down 3 rounds. They've got no money. They're starting to, they had control, and now it's getting taken away from them.
Well, these 3 smokes coming out of the Audacity side, you've got a feeling that maybe they're going to go for an A smoke setup, but all players actually looking towards B, so it might just be a straight up out of B apps bum rush, or maybe throw a couple of smokes down Cat and try and get up and early on that position, catch off this AWP of Stebby, already repositioned himself for that push through that smoke. Audacity now grouping up, all 5 of them on mid, trying to maybe just catch off one player on his own, which could actually be Stebby. Takes the peek, unfortunately misses his shot, and now Audacity have this mid control, don't have many weapons to do much with it.
Thing is, though, Stebby missed his shot, but he peeked out. He probably would have seen at least 3 or 4 players, so they've got so much information that it's just a mid play. Audacity trying to split their way up to connector, but it's going to be the fluff to be able to find the first. Holstein F playing a bit of an off angle towards this top composition in jungle. And just a couple of upgraded pistols, not too much. Yeah, that's going to stop him, and, well, the round's pretty much finished now.
Yeah, I think the bomb there was trying to jump up into window, or not entirely sure what happened with it, but it died in some fashion. But LVN actually managed to pick up 1 and a second. Unfortunately, isn't able to convert the third as Bjarni gets the refrag onto him, and now Mad watching this short catwalk position, hoping to catch off Edison. Edison spots the leg, relays that information to Bjarni. The nade goes out, no damage done. Smoke to force Mad to stick in that connector position and allow Edison to finish him off, just like that.
And for anyone that doesn't really know exactly how the bracket's running, exclamation mark bracket in Twitch chat will give you a bit of an idea. But on day 1, right, of Epic 31, it's a group stage, it's all best of 1s, and then day 2 and day 3 has been all best of 3s. But once you get into that lower bracket, you don't have another chance. If you lose a game, you go into the lower bracket. If you lose another one, you're done. So for the Audacity side, they need a win here to progress forward. Dusty need a win here to progress forward. So it does sometimes put a bit of pressure onto the team, especially on the back foot like Audacity is.
Yeah, we seen Audacity yesterday. A couple of... Yeah, that's not good. That's going to allow Stebby to... Actually, it's not Stebby. It's Edison playing mid this round instead. Stebby's instead on the B bomb site. Actually, a very heavy A lean coming out here. I've only just noticed a Stebby holding B alone with that AWP in hand. That could be... I
like this setup.
Yeah. And it looks like Audacity are actually leaning towards this A bomb site. They've got a lurk of LVN towards Palace, but... They're just playing it slow, trying to gather some information, trying to maybe get one of those picks before they decide on which bomb site to attempt to take and explode onto.
You've got to think the only way that Audacity probably win this round is if they end up going short and split into B. Like, if they run into A, they're going to be running into 4 players. This is a really nice stack to come out from Dusty. And for Audacity, I'll tell you what, they might actually be changing it up. There's not really a quick rotator into that B bomb site. So at least for the AWPer of on the side of Stebby Coco, he's going to have a tough time here.
Yeah, but with the way that Stebby's been playing, he doesn't miss many shots. Picks up the first, but then the trade is instantly in from Mad. Molotov to deny any market control for the CTs, any early retake aggression. Now Mad posting up in a rather aggressive position that actually opts to fall off that position and give that control back to the CTs as we see, oh, the boost coming out from Edison, but LVN knows it. He's seen it once before and it gets up an easy frag onto Edison. Maybe the second onto Thorstein. He does indeed. Now only Fluff and Bjarni, and the save caller comes out from Dusty.
I tell you what, I don't know how the read came through for Audacity. I don't know which way you look at it as a bit of a positive or negative. Is it a negative that Dusty stacked up the A bomb site and only left one player at B? Or was it that Audacity was somehow able to get a read onto the play? Because they didn't even have like connector or window control. So I'm definite for sure they didn't know that there were 4 players that A bomb site. Just maybe a gut feeling call for Audacity, and they make the right decision going B there.
Yeah, even with only one player surviving into that save there, only one player is down to a pistol, and that is in the form. In fact, Bjarni does actually pick up an M4, so nobody down to nothing in that after that round. Early mid control taken by Dusty. Words, they're hard. Forgive me. Early mid control taken by Dusty. We've seen it a lot yesterday. We've seen it a lot in every single game that they play on Mirage. Every so rounds, they'll just push up that mid, throw those smokes, and just attempt to catch the T's off guard. Actually, Audacity in this situation not opting to try and take back that mid control early on in the round, rather letting the smokes dissipate. Trouto taking an early frag onto Bjarni. I say early, we're almost 45 seconds into the round here. And it looks like they're gearing up once again towards this B bomb site. It's worked for them once. It looks like it's going to work for them again as the rotation is pulled. Thorstein moving over towards this A bomb site. I don't know why. I don't know whether there's been any smokes thrown over here. There's been nothing at all been thrown over towards this A bomb site, and yet the rotation's pulled. But Stebby managing to pick up one already.
That's a big duel, and that's going to force a rotation. So look at how many players are going over towards B. They're bringing a second player. It looked like more were going to follow, and the time's incredibly low. They need to deal with this angle from Stebby Coco, and he's going to get even more information. The flashbang's ready from his teammate. Stebby Coco can try and re-peek. The rotation's coming through. Audacity completely blind in the apartments. A big duel onto Edison, but it's the enemy. He's still alive! Stebby Coco in the side with 3 kills, and now it's all down to Jamie G to try and clutch out the 1 versus 3. Audacity taking the utility to the face, and the AWP is trying to bait out the shot, but Jamie G's best chance is to hold on to this rifle and save it into the next round.
Yeah, even after that loss, the money it's not great, but it's not bad. They can still just about buy into this round and try and force Dusty Coolbet an extra couple of rounds, only needing 2 now to take this first map and then take us to Nuke, which of course is Audacity's pick. So if Dusty do take this, it's not surprising. It is their map pick. It is something they feel comfortable on. We've seen it from them many times already across the weekend. And I don't see any signs of Dusty slowing down.
No, not at this point, right? And Dusty, good rotations into that B bomb site, and the AWPs, like the Fluff and Steady Coco, have done wonders in terms of important kills and damage. Audacity, are they just going to go back to this A bomb site for a simple execution? It looks like that could be on the cards. Nothing aggressive at all from Dusty. The only times we've seen aggressive plays from them is taking mid control. Outside of that, it's been really passive on the site.
Yeah, exactly. They don't really like to push for this early aggression towards A ramp, towards B apartments. But now the B stack, the B lean coming out, 3 players over towards that bomb site, holding short, but none of the Audacity side are going there, but Fourth managing to pick up the first as they burst out of the ramp position. The smoke's now blooming, now allowing Audacity the ease to get onto that bomb site, and there's going to be a slight gap in that smoke, I think, to allow, only just about to allow Dusty to try and peek back into it. As that smoke fades, Edison spotting out Trouto towards Ticket. Now down to LVN, Mad, and Jamie to try and hold out this retake. And Jamie just gifting them a free kill. Not sure what the plan was there, and now it's all down to Mad hiding on Firebox. Edison checks it straight away. Map point Dusty.
Oh, that was pretty simple, wasn't it? Retake came in and it was just kills everywhere. Audacity, unfortunately in the post plant, weren't able to find any kind of return. They did a little bit of damage, but it almost looked a bit too simple there from Dusty on that retake, didn't it? I'm not sure why Jamie G jumped out of Palace like that, but
I think maybe, I think he was behind that smoke that had already bloomed in front of him, and he felt like he didn't have enough information, and he just opted to try and rush. And Bjarni already coming up behind them. How has this not been heard? He just ran all of that way and gets 2. And now this B bomb site under siege from Audacity, but Edison is still here on bench. 2 versus 5, now 2 versus 4 make that Husky and LVN to try and clutch out. All down to Husky. Did it in the pistol, 1 versus 3. He's got a Galil in his hand, maybe for a 1 versus 4. Not going to come out from him though, and that's map 1 going the way of Dusty Coolbet. Dweg, what did we just witness?
Yeah, look, we witnessed some domination, to say the least. I think Dusty got off to a bit of a slow start going into that second half. We saw a 7-0 lead for Dusty. There was a bit of a comeback from Audacity. They won a 1-on-3 from Husky in the pistol. They won a couple of rounds, and then like that City side was just looking rock solid. I think the double AWP setup of Stebby Coco and the Fluff was just finding kills every single gun round. And for Audacity, like, I don't know how much you can expect from them. It is Dusty's map pick. You expect them to win it in a best-of-3 series. But look, that's a good start coming out from the Icelandic guys in the series.
Yeah, and from what we've seen from them across the weekend, it's not at all surprising. Taking, if not all of their Mirage games with ease. So it's not surprising that they picked into this. A lot of teams do pick into it because it is quite a pug-heavy map. As well as having those standard executes onto either the bomb site. But next up is Nuke, which is a very execute-heavy map. It's not really aim-heavy. We're going to see quite the battle coming out. Audacity picking into this, but I don't think they would have done much research onto Dusty because Dusty, they are confident coming into Nuke, and this could be a mispick for Audacity. But on that note, going to go to a quick break whilst the players get into the second map, and we'll hopefully be back with you very shortly. Catch you shortly.
Don't drop, won't fall on a feather bed. Don't stop if you sleep in the desert. Better settle with the sound you get. The sound you get. Got away with a pocket of make-believe. Burning lungs that you're planning on trading for a feeling that you'll never leave. You'll never leave. It's a matter with me. All the fake speech, you know I get it. All the letdowns making me live it. Every day it's feeling on repeat. Every day it's feeling on repeat. It's a matter with me. All the fake speech, you know I get it. All the letdowns making me live it. Every day it's feeling on repeat. Every day it's feeling on repeat. One to make everything happen and throw the rest away. You ready? Ooh, I got a plan. Need to put it into motion. Gonna cut to the chase. It could be bigger than the ocean. And if we work smart, and we are who we say we are, then it shouldn't be hard. No, it shouldn't be hard. Sing to the rhythm of love.
Hopefully, my mic isn't muted. Let me just double check. My mic is not muted. I hope my mic wasn't live on break either. God damn, I don't know. Either way, welcome back to epic31. We're slowly going to be jumping into map 2, which is Nuke. Dusty Coolbet taking Mirage with relative ease. Audacity looked like they were revitalizing a little bit, but Dusty Coolbet managed to close it out before that. Momentum really did pick up from the Audacity side. So, Dwag, what do you think we need to see coming out from Audacity into this second map?
Yeah, I think they really needed to knuckle down on some of their awareness and rotations. I think that they got really sloppy rotating between sides, especially on City's side. I think that there was a lot of lurking plays coming out from the Dusty camp, and you got to expect on a map like Nuke, right? You know, if you're taking outside control, you can get into Garage, get into Credit Card, Hell, Heaven. Like, you can take a lot of map control outside, and I think that Audacity really need to be wary about lurking plays from Dusty, because honestly, that's probably where they got caught off the most.
Yeah, we were talking in the break that Nuke is more of a team-centric map. You've got to know your executes, you've got to know your smokes, all the utility usage needs to come out, and both of these teams are actual teams, so they're both going to have the playbook, they're both going to know all of the executes, and it's going to be actually quite a game of almost big brain plays, actually being able to figure out what your opposition is going to be doing into the next round.
Yeah, and I think it's important too that, for example, you don't really want the mixed teams playing like Vertigo and Nuke. I think a lot of like the actual teams, you'll see them picking into maps like this, but for the mixers, you'll just try and get it out straight away. You know, you'll lean into your Infernos, your Dust 2, your Mirages, maybe your Trains is a pretty stable map in the UK scene, but I think now getting later into the bracket, we're going to start to see a lot more of like these Nuke, maybe Vertigo picks coming out. I don't remember seeing a lot of Vertigo. Have we had a Vertigo on stream?
We had one Vertigo on stream. It was the first map in a game yesterday. I think it was very first game of the stream, actually.
Okay, so not a lot of Vertigo then, because I know UK teams do not play Vertigo whatsoever. Yeah, look, I think going into Nuke, look, it was still a contest to Mirage. It was still somewhat close, so I think we'll have a pretty similar result going into Nuke as well. Yeah,
I can certainly agree. After looking at Audacity's results from the weekend, yes, they've been picking into Nuke a lot, so they must be confident on it, but the few games I've seen on them, they've not performed too well. Admittedly, those games were against UMX, who are now in the grand final, so take from that what you will. But, Dwight, I'm going to ask you now, after that first map, what is your prediction coming into the second map? Do you expect Dusty to take it 2-0, or do you actually expect Audacity to take us to a third map?
I think we'll go to a third. I think there's a potential for a 2-0, but I think Audacity are a strong enough team to not let this go down 0-2. I say it again, both teams here are in main. I think Audacity have been able to show better results in terms of their league season. I know that going into epic31, I think they came like 4th in their group, where Dusty came 2nd, so a little bit of difference there. But honestly, I think it can be down to the wire. I think Dusty will give them a good run for their money on Nuke, but I'm expecting this to go to a third map.
I think I'm going to have to agree with you on that. Audacity picking into that makes me feel like they are very confident coming into it, and here we are already jumping into round 1, the pistol. A lot of decoys coming out from Audacity. This is going to be an interesting play. What are they going to use those decoys for, do you think, Dweck?
Yeah, look, they're going to at least try and sell themselves a bit of an upper play, but LaFluff's going to get a lot of information, but they're not going to commit with the ramp default by the looks of things. I think they're putting the decoys out to ramp to fake that they're going ramp, but now they're going into the upper execution.
And there it is, straight away. Husky taking down 2 straight away, and then instantly tapped away by Thorstein, and now it's a 2 versus 2. The bomb already on site being punched in with those numbers by Trouto, actually faking it and backing away. This is actually slowed down an awful lot, and Mad jumps straight down the vent. Is he maybe going to pull rotation? Fluff is Fluff is going. This is an amazing fake. That bomb is still up on the A bomb site. That is an insane big brain play like that. Exactly what I said from the pre-game chat. We had the big brain play coming out, but wait, Thorstein actually still thinks it's B. He was about to head up vent ladder, and now this. How have they not noticed?
No. They've got to know soon. They've got to know at one point, and Trato's going to try and force the rotations. They still don't know!
And there we go. There's the realization. Oh, no.
It's taken so long, though. Man, Trato can actually win this. 1 versus 2. Like, the bomb's been ticked for quite some time now. They need to get on it immediately. I don't even think there's a chance here now for Dusty. And Trato hearing the footsteps coming in for the fluff. Can they get onto the bomb in time? Nope. No, they can't. No kit. Man, I thought that was a big misplay. Like, I think in a 2 versus 2 post plant like that, they probably should have just got the bomb down, in all honesty. Instead, they try to play a couple of mind games. Like, if Dusty were a little bit quicker to realizing that it wasn't a lower play and rotated to upper maybe 10 seconds earlier, they'd probably win that round. But it's just, I think, more so mistakes from Dusty coming out than sort of Audacity playing that 2v2.
Yeah, definitely. I agree that Trouto faking out the bomb probably wasn't the best decision, but ends up working out for them. They lose all the players into that round, but they pick up the round, and that's all that matters. They take the pistol, which they only managed to do once on Mirage after the heroics of Husky denying the ace from Bjarni. Not Bjarni, actually. It was Fluff. Bjarni obviously getting that first ace in the first half, and now just a slow outside play coming out from Audacity. Molotov going to force Edison out into the open, or off the angle he was holding, rather, as now we see them slowly gearing up for this outside push.
Do they think that he maybe fell back? Oh my goodness, no one's checking him! How has that happened? And we've just seen this being like a countless element for Audacity, is just not checking angles and what have you. I'm guessing that because they put the flames there, they thought that he backed off, and LaFluff's taken a bit of lobby control. He's going to cut them off, trying for the T's, looking to go maybe back into this A bomb site.
Yeah, he's already on this angle with this scout in hand. Jamie going to be the first to peek it. Already low. He could take him down here, but Jamie, with the accuracy, managing to take the shot before Mad is even... Bluff is even able to react.
That was a big kill. And going into the lower bomb site, things are looking a little bit easier now for the Audacity side. Oh, they denied the bomb plan from going down, though. Bjarni and Tholstein. Now Tholstein's in the side. If he can get one more kill to delay this bomb from going down. Oh, they're making it work. It's now a 2 versus 1. How has this happened? 1 versus 1. Trying to waste the time. Audacity just get away with it. Oh, you thought for a moment there in a 2-on-4 that Dusty were going to win it.
Audacity are not making it easy on themselves at all. 4 seconds left on that clock when that last kill came in. No opportunity to even plant the bomb and still somehow come out on top, getting that kill onto Thorstein, trying to dance around the silo and deny that kill as long as he could. He did amazingly to keep himself alive that long, but unfortunately not working out for the Dusty Coolbet side, already to nail it down into the second map.
This should be a pretty easy clean-up you would expect from Audacity. Not really too many upgrades. A couple of Deagles, some P250s and what have you. Audacity off to a good start on the T side, even though the rounds have been somewhat close so far. They've been able to establish their 2-0 lead. I look at the map control they've got outside as well. They've got so many options here on the T side.
Yeah, Fluff just holding this hell position, waiting for some sort of aggression. Obviously, Husky already up above. Bjarni not having, not Bjarni, Fluff not having any information as to whether he's actually up there. Maybe heard a jump. Actually, no information whatsoever. Bjarni running straight into the crosshair. And now that causes Fluff to rotate, nearly catches out Mad, and it's all down to Edison on this Desert Eagle. We've seen him hit some headshots with it today. Unfortunately, not going to hit any this round, and that's 3-0 Audacity.
Alrighty, Audacity starting things off really nicely over on their pick a nuke. In case you don't know what happened in that first map, it was a 16-10 result for Dusty on Mirage. Bit of a pause to start off. Seems like a player's disconnected over on the Audacity side.
Hopefully we're not going to have any of the issues that we had in the first game after the disconnect forced a player to rejoin with no money, no weapon, and absolutely nothing at all, which caused us to have about a 30-minute delay before that issue got resolved. But yeah, it's going to be, I think it was Stebby Coco. No, Stebby's on the other side. Can't even remember who that fifth is. But it originally was a match pause before that player disconnected, I think. So maybe it was attack and now it's turned into attack.
Could be.
This is going to be the first gun round coming out from Dusty. There we go, LVN is back. He has money he hadn't bought, so that's lucky for him. He's able to... Oh no, he had bought. Maybe? Can't tell. Jamie drops him a Galil either way. And now we're going to be hopefully getting into this fourth round. What do you expect to see out of Dusty coming into this fourth round of their CT side?
I'd like to see them being a little bit proactive, maybe trying to take some outside control. We've seen Edison, especially on the Deagle round a little bit time ago, the control that he was finding. And they don't have that AWP for Stebby Coco. I know that they were running double AWPs on CT side of Mirage pretty regularly. I don't think they will on a map like Nuke. And this is the outside control to come through. 3 players looking to try and push forward. This is a very aggressive outside player.
Wow, okay. Jamie just not expecting Edison to be up on this garage roof. Just a free kill. Jamie trying to line up a smoke, back turned. Doesn't even consider that Edison could already be in this position. Already Audacity down a man into this first full buy round for Dusty Coolbet.
They're into the upper execution, Audacity. Trying to see if they can find these entry kills. So far, utility usage has been fantastic to force Dusty behind this utility. But Edison's been able to spam his way through a smoke, but so has Stebby Coco. And going down, and trying to retake this lobby control. Oh, there's a backstabbing player, though, on the city side.
It's not going to be expecting that second player in the form of Mad holding onto that lobby control, and that refrag comes out with relative ease. And now Fluff going to tap this bomb, trying to draw out some of the peaks from the Audacity side. Husky now peeking, he's in the smoke, and now that's an easy round and retake for Dusty Coolbet. Mad not even anywhere close to attempt to stop that defuse.
And honestly, it all started with that outside play. We saw the 3 players outside. Now there was an aggressive duel to come out to take down Jamie G out from Silo. Not often you see players playing on top of Garage because it's just such an exposed angle, but they get the opening advantage. They force Audacity into an upper execution. They trade out really nicely. To be fair, both teams are just spamming smokes to try and do as much damage as possible. And in the end, Tholstein F's able to aggress outside, try and backstab in through lobby. A retake to come through. Audacity, though, going to be back on the buy round with the money saved up. Maybe looking to try and take a little bit of ramp control. We saw at least a fair bit of ramp coming in through the pistol and the anti-eco, but it has been a lot of fakes towards ramp for the meanwhile.
Yeah, they're showing up early into the ramp room and just backing off, throwing some utility, trying to bait out an extra couple of rotations, but not really actually following up on that utility usage, as now we see them once again gearing up for another outside take. The smoke's coming in to deny any sort of vision to the CTs, but look at this position already from Thorstein. He's expecting it.
Do they check it? That's the big thing. And even with the outside smokes, you would expect to play into secret, but Tholstein F's going to tell them, hang on a minute, they're actually probably going into garage, because I haven't seen anything secret, so they don't need to rotate lower, and he's now heard those footsteps.
We were saying earlier on how it's notorious that Audacity don't check angles, and I was expecting the same to happen again if they decided to push secret, but they've opted against it, and now Thorstein could come out with a potential backstab as soon as a player is spotted here towards main. That's going to be Thorstein's cue. Here he comes. 3 kills on the plate in front of him. Now, doesn't actually manage to connect any. And now Mad in heaven, but Edison's already got that position on hold. All down to Husky, and just like that, the round is over, and a second on the board for Dusty Coolbet.
You know what? Like, maybe the play from Tholston F doesn't work out from Secret, but they get so much information, and Audacity, they just run into, like, a triple crossfire set on that A bomb side. There's so much information from Dusty. Audacity, unfortunately, when they were, like, running into that garage position, they gave away the sound cues up to Tholstein F in Secret. And now it's going to be an eco. We could have a tied-up scoreline here.
Bomb's already down on B site, though. Trouto only on 3 HP. A singular flashbang could hit him and probably kill him at this point. Trying to push out through that smoke and get the bomb down. And now only Husky alive. He's like, guys, where have you gone? I'm all alone. Hello? And he's just most likely going to get domed by Fluff. Actually, I stand corrected. He manages to pick up that kill. Going to try and grab that M4 to save it into the next round, but backstab is already coming in from Edison. Already waiting for him to rotate away. Husky's aware of it, though. Managed to pick up that kill, too. Not expecting Bjarni to be pushing close, though, and a scary round turns into another safe round for Dusty Coolbet.
Look, that's decent damage, honestly. In an eco like that, like, obviously they went for the vent dive. They tried to get the bomb down lower. The thing that probably hurt the most is that the player with the bomb was on, like, 3 HP. So committing to the bomb to the site was going to be a tough one. There's no doubt about it. But they get away with a couple of kills. So they still try and keep that economy low on the CT side. I mean, money has been built up, but both LaFluff and Edison are quite low in the money reserve. LVN is off to a bit of a slow start, to say the least. 0-2-7. He was quite an important figure over on Mirage. I felt like he was finding a lot of impactful kills, doing a lot of lurking. But maybe this is his chance to show up, get going on the T side of Nurk.
Yeah, it looks like he's not been able to pull off the lurk plays that he's used to actually playing. Seeming to be the main lurker of this Audacity team. He's not really had the opportunity to do so, and already outside engagement coming through. Stebby taking down Mad, and Thorstein also picking up Husky, and already this full buy round has fallen apart for Audacity. 5 versus 2, not much damage done, barely any utility across the board. I don't see a way back into this round, or actually LVN might have just found it. He's walked into an empty A bomb site. As I say that, Stebby corrects me.
Yeah, look, unfortunately, LVM was trying to make a play just walking out from the squeak door entrance, but now Troto and Jamie G have been able to get a couple of kills. This can at least allow a bomb plant. Oh, the molly, though, probably going to have to get off it, start to reposition it on the site, and even the spray coming in from Edison through the main smoke. And Troto faking out the bomb plant. Get it down, mate. You need the money. That's not even going to happen. I think he needed to commit to the bomb plant there. Like, he was afraid the swing was going to come out from heaven, but if they would have got a bomb plant, they probably could have bought, and now there's just no chance of that at all. Yeah.
The match pause most likely coming out from Audacity after losing that round, trying to figure out what they can do. Not much money in the camp of Audacity, only maybe going to be getting some upgraded pistols and a couple of smokes. Not looking all too good on Audacity's map pick.
What's this, 4 rounds in a row? Because it was a 3-0 start coming out for Audacity, yeah. So it's looking decent for the Dusty camp. Audacity need to chip back in, and you've got to think for a map like Nuke, like if they can maybe get 5-6 rounds on the T side, they'll set themselves up nicely to establish a bit of a comeback and a stronger half on CT, but they need to give themselves that breathing room going into the next half.
Yeah, it's again that early pick coming out in the form of Fluff taking down LVN, who looked like he was going to try and play a lurk towards ramp position, but not working out for him once again. He's not really getting the opportunity to even get into this game. Still 0 kills, barely any average damage per round. And now Thorstein just playing passive in Garage, now taking down one. Look, has another two in front of him, unfortunately, cannot pick up either. Edison now picking up one of his own, and this round is just falling apart at the seams once again for this Audacity side.
Yeah, look, it's only an eco, so you can't expect too much damage to go through. They do get at least one kill, but the thing that worries me the most, Jakey, is like this money from the CT side. It is really starting to get built up now. And Audacity need to chime back, because I say if they lose this gun round, I can honestly see them losing this map from here. And I know that's really early, but I think the tilt factor comes in. You know, you're down a map. Certainly Audacity have had a pretty decent run so far in Epic. They had to face UMX in the upper bracket that put them in the lower bracket. They faced off against, Hypnotic early on this morning where they got a 2-0. So going into this, you're already down a map. You'd be down 6 rounds in a row. Money would be pretty awful. I think this is really vital for Audacity to win this rifle round right here.
Yeah, you're definitely correct, because although this map has been reworked time and time again, it still has that slight CT lean, and you need to go into the second half of your CT side with at least 5 rounds on this T side. So Audacity need to pick up at least 2 more, maybe 3 or 4 to even make it comfortable on that second half. And Thorstein already taking up this position in Secret, where we've seen him many, many times now, but not much aggression actually looking like it's coming out towards this outside position, and it looks like they might be going for an A execute.
Yeah, upper hit. Looks like the flash is going to be flown in from the silo player. Nice and quick to come out for the Audacity camp. There are an exchange of incendiaries on the CT side, but the entries are looking good from the start. Edison with the spam. LVN, big 2 kills for him on the side. And that's finally him sort of breaking that barrier of 0 kills. Oh, look at this play, though, from Jamie G. Oh, he doesn't make it work. Okay, he does. He makes it work in the end.
2 versus 4 situation, possibly still able to get back into this. Even with that frag, though, it looks like the save call has already been called. The health on the Dusty Coolbet side is not looking great, and we were saying exactly that Audacity needed to win this gun round, and it looks like they've done exactly that, and taking another weapon out of the hands of Dusty Coolbet. Now, all on Edison to try and keep this AK into the next round. 19 HP, going for that peek onto Mad, and Mad doesn't actually see where it's come from. Edison getting very lucky there to not die, but he's going to be swarmed upon, and there it goes. Husky picking up the kill onto him. Just, well, with the money situation that Dusty Coolbet have, they can buy into this round. As another match pause is coming out. These teams actually making use of these match pauses, which we haven't actually seen too much across this weekend. So it's nice. Yeah. It's a nice change of pace. It's nice to see teams actually sitting back and being like, okay, what went wrong in that round? How can we build upon it and get back into the next round? Because it is needed. Admittedly, a lot of the teams in this tournament are mixes, so potentially they don't feel like they need those 20 to 30 seconds extra talk time. But we're already jumping back into this as a bit of a slow buy coming out from the Dusty Coolbet side. Still 2 players with nothing in hand, and there we go. The single AWP setup. Stebby still left to buy. Fourth M4 coming out across the board. Still yet to see the double AWP setup come out from Dusty Coolbet on this side. You sometimes see teams like to favour one towards ramp and then also one towards outside, and Fluff aggression with this AWP already taking control of control room, but the A-bomb site is already under control of the Audacity side, taking down the 2 players holding, and now the lurk of Jamie looks like it's going to be catching off Fluff. He's not expecting anyone in that position. There we go. Round most likely going the way of Audacity, and this is exactly what we wanted to see coming out from them.
I think they've found what works for them, right? Like, in that last round, their upper hit was fantastic. The utility was great. They had a molly towards back default. They had smoke out for main and for heaven, and flashes were really good. So once successful, they go, right, let's just try and go for it again. This time around, though, we'll have a little bit of a variation towards it. Let's leave Jamie G to be very passive out in lobby. Let's wait and see if maybe one of the ramp players over-aggresses, and that's exactly what happens for the Fluff. He gets baited in. He went for a really aggressive early angle, and then just baited in to push forward into lobby. What a round from Audacity. That's really nice from them. Their entries have been fantastic to the upper bomb side. And for Dusty, I think that they need to be able to try and deal with their defense on A, because it seems like when these quick hits are coming through, they're always on the back foot in terms of retake standpoints, rather than looking to try and take the fights as soon as the explosion comes out.
Yeah, and we were talking about money going into that last round, how Dusty, for the majority of this half, their money has been padded. They've been stacked, but now look at it, is broken. Two players on upgraded pistols, the rest with those M4s in hand, as we see already aggression towards Hut. LVN on the other side is going to be able to pick up any of these kills. Fluff managing to pick up one with the Desert Eagle now. And this is falling apart for... Oh, I would say that now. Trouto bringing it straight back to a 1v1, a quick double kill to enable this round to still actually continue. Stebby all alone on the A bomb site, and he's actually got a read on this.
What a read. The only way Trouto wins is if he goes main.
Oh.
Does he expect it though? Because Stebby Coco, they would have known his position. He was one of the players that got over aggressive, and Stebby, it's all just a matter of timing. It should be an easy kill, and it is. Wow, what a round. And the force buy just working out fantastically. They push in through Squeak Door, they push out through Hut, and Trouto brings that back, but in the end, 1 versus 1, he just can't win it out.
Yeah, again, it was a close round coming up from both teams, all down to timing at the end of it on the form of Stebby Coco. But Audacity unable to convert that after some early aggression coming out from Dusty. Again, it feels like this might run away from them. This is a make or break round for either team. The money is in dire straits. Again, Thorstein holding this passive angle towards Secret, but look at Fluff. He was holding aggressive, opts to fall off the angle, expecting some aggression, and he's right. He's got 40 players breathing down his neck, being double peak, actually managing to pick up Jamie. I don't think Jamie had any head armor in that situation, with that quick double tap coming out from the UMP, taking him down rather quickly. And Mad now outside. It's straight away into a 4 versus 2. And do you expect the save to come out from Dusty in this situation?
Instant save. 2 on 4, no chance. Just hold on to the weapons. There's no way that you can defend this. Just overwhelmed through the ramp. Unfortunately for LaFluff, he didn't really have any support. You saw Stebby Coco being the rotator in, but he was already sort of stuck in hell once ramp was taken. Oh, I like this position outside. Who's that? That's Mad. 2 kills already. Like, he's in a very, very aggressive position, and it's very difficult to expect him to be there.
But Edison's behind him. That's actually...
Ooh.
That could have turned the tides of this round. The bomb still hasn't made its way onto any of the sites, but LVN's flank right now. Gonna end out this round. Stebby Coco not at all expecting that. Audacity taking a very long time to even decide to execute onto either of those bomb sites. Obviously going for A in the end, and ultimately causing them to lose an extra couple of weapons, whereas if they exploded onto, say, A at the start of that round when they picked up those first 3 kills, they would have walked out onto basically an empty bomb site. Stebby would have probably fell off heaven and rotated away and saved, ultimately causing more economical damage to themselves.
Well, I'll tell you what, this has been a really decent return now from the Audacity camp. Dusty are going to be forced on double eco status, so they have to force. Just on Deagles, and Ramp's pretty much completely opened up. This is going to be a very easy area of the map for Audacity to deal with, and they can just bring that bomb to the lower bomb site.
Yeah, this forward position already from Jamie. Ramp control completely saved, taken, should I say, by the Audacity team. But Thorstein already on this B bomb site, waiting for this execute to come in, but Fluff showing what he can do with that Desert Eagle once again. These upgraded pistols always doing the work for this Dusty Coolbet side.
They want to aggress. They want to push forward into lobby, and for Audacity, they've got to have some sort of eyes on the backlight. It looked for a moment there that Bjarni and Edison were going to push forward, but in the end, they are going to start to at least slowly go back. Ramp control's been given up. Audacity trying to go into that lower bomb site. 35 seconds left. They've got to deal with the 2 players towards lower. Tholstein F gets 2 kills with a deagle. How has this managed to happen for the CTs?
I can't believe this round has turned around. An eco round once, well, upgraded pistols. Wait, they have no time. They can't make it to the bomb site. This is round over. Audacity have lost this just by taking too long to execute onto that B bomb site. They had ramp control from 20 seconds into that round, and they threw that round away for no reason.
UK CS in the chat, boys. Classic. They've got ramp control. They're up against an eco. And they lose it because Tholstein F gets 2 kills towards lower, and rather than continuing their assault to the lower bomb site, they go, right, let's get cheeky, let's rap to heaven, and then they get halfway there and they go, right, we've got no time.
I actually cannot believe what we just witnessed. I don't understand how Dusty make these rounds work. I honestly don't understand. Maybe it's Audacity getting into their own heads. Dusty have done it against them time and time again, use these Desert Eagles and just absolutely torn rounds apart, but now executing onto this A bomb site, Bjarni in that smoke, managing to actually take down one before he is fell himself, and now it's all down to Stebby and Thorstein up in this A rafters position. Are they going to make this work again? They do indeed.
Oh! What a clutch. What a play. Gamer, like 15 and 8. Stebby Coco having a big game. And look, this was something that we kind of spoke about in the pregame, is he was the one that wasn't even playing in their first series this morning. They had a stand-in for the Dusty side. He's come in and he's really been stepping up on Mirage and Nuke. And Audacity, they go back to the upper execution, which, you know, has been pretty successful for the majority of the T-side rounds when they've decided to go for it. But in the end, Stebby Coco in the rafters, he gets 4 kills.
Yeah, the buy that Dusty Corbett are bringing out once again is relatively similar to that round that they just won. They had 4 SMGs into that round against a full buy from Audacity, and now Audacity, again, in dire straits, no money, 2 Tech 9s and Mac 10 with the couple of upgraded AKs. It's just not looking like they're going to pick up this 15th round to take them into the second half. Although, admittedly, they do have that 6th round that I say they needed to have in order to go into the second half of this game, well, this map, comfortably.
Audacity. Ooh, they've got the vent dive in. I actually really like this play coming out from Trouto. It's something that we haven't seen very often for the... They don't know about the vent dive. Okay, well, there you go.
That could be the turning point that Audacity need to take this 7th round and go into this second half as evenly as possible at this point in time. It just depends on where the rest of these players decide to execute. Early aggression shown into lobby from Edison and Bjarni, and now goes down. Edison, LVN traded quickly by Bjarni. This buy is somehow working for Audacity. The gun barrel spotted. Jamie now baiting in his teammate. Doesn't matter. Jamie will take that kill. Fluff still on this boosted ramp position. Stebby all alone on A. 4 versus 2. And they're just going to vent dive straight down. They've had that control all of this round from when Trouto vent dove down. And he's now... Oh, doesn't actually get the kill, but he has ramp control. As that's exactly where the CTs are going to attempt to retake from.
Yeah, this looks pretty impossible, doesn't it, for the Dusty side? Mad with his Tech 9 in from lobby, and now Stebby Coco's got a 1 versus 4 to win. That's the first step to being able to win out this clutch, but the time's incredibly low. He does have a kit on him, but for Audacity, they really just don't need a peek here. They can just hide at this point, and, well, look, they claim a 7th round. I tell you what, honestly, I think they probably could have got away with more T rounds. I think they'll be definitely pleased with 7, but I think they could have maybe pushed it to 8 or 9.
I think I do agree with you in that situation. There were many rounds that Audacity threw away just by playing too slowly. It may have worked across against other teams across this weekend, but Dusty, Coolbet, they do not play slowly. They like to aggress. They like to take extra map control that you don't expect them to take, and it's ended up punishing this Audacity side.
Well, pistols, we've seen what Dusty's been able to do in them before. 5k coming out from Bjarni, a 4k to come out from Fluffs, but it does look as if finally a pistol round is, well, I wouldn't go to say go the way of another big play, but still go the way of the Dusty camp. They've been able to open up that upper bomb side. It's now 4 versus 2, and it's retake mode coming in for Audacity.
Yeah, again, the aggression from Dusty just being unwarranted and unstoppable from themselves. Audacity not really having any idea on what they can do to actually try and stop the aggression. Oh, wow. Husky actually managing to pick up that kill whilst full white. Nearly picks up the second. Stebby with the Glock. Actually with a fire high rate and... fire high rate? Higher fire rate. It's been a long weekend, okay? It's been a long weekend.
Mate, honestly, I give you this. Like, I've done what? 2 best of 1s, my first best of 3. You've done every day, mate. You know, doing the observing, the producing, and the casting. Done absolutely everything.
Dusty Coolbet picking up that second T round. Oh, sorry, first T round for themselves. It was only the pistol. Thorstein now looking like he's just playing ring around the rosies on this silo. Early aggression coming out from Dusty, as we see almost every single round. But is this position going to go unchecked? It is indeed. Mad managing to pick up the first, almost gets the transfer onto the second, as we already see Husky down in secret.
Oh, he's hearing the footsteps, so that they're starting to rotate up, and that's going to give a bit of information over here to Jamie. Oh, they're holding the angle. I think they know where he is. That's some really good checking there coming out from Dusty. Really important that they're holding all their angles. And now for Audacity, they had the information that it was going back into an upper play, but what can they really do with it? They've got Trotter out in this hot position to get a kill with the CZ.
Yeah, the pocket AK doing wonders. As soon as you hit that first headshot, you're almost guaranteed that kill. As long as you pull that recoil down, and now it's left down to Husky, LVN, and Trouto, all with the upgraded pistols. Mac 10 on LVN. A little bit of damage done onto Edison. Smoke coming out to... Oh, Thorstein! Runs out of ammo and still somehow survives. Husky not managing to land those Desert Eagle shots.
And I've seen a couple of the players from UMX in the Twitch chat. They've done a pretty decent road. They've put themselves in the grand final. I think they've only dropped a single map. So the winner of this team, or the winner of this game, is going to be facing off against Stream Team next. And then the winner of that game goes into the grand final later tonight, right, Jackie? Isn't that how the bracket's working today? Yeah, okay.
And
that will be a good one to watch.
If Dusty do win this second map, it is going to be a second rematch between Dusty and Stream Team.
Yeah.
And that is going to be one big storyline. Dusty winning in the group stages, obviously only being a best of 1, not really too much to talk about there. But then the best of 3, Dusty actually managed to take away the first map in that best of 3, but then Stream Team come back and really make a difference, as Mad makes a difference into this round, picking up that first Desert Eagle frag and putting Dusty instantly at a disadvantage. That's what happens when Dusty don't take the early aggression. They get caught out by silly little plays.
Now trying to go pretty quickly into ramp. Now there is a bit of a crossfire being set here with 4 players from the city side. Now there's only 2. A Molotov coming out may force one of the CTs to swing into the open. Dusty trying to use their utility, trying to pull these CTs out. Edison is going to be able to find his 3rd kill, and Folstein to back him up. Stebby Coco to find the last for Dusty to go 11-7 up on their opposition's map pick. And like you said, you know, potential of a rematch. They are 5 rounds away from being able to get a 2-0 here against Audacity Esports, but you've got to think the city side aren't out of it just yet. We're going into the rifle round in the second half.
CT side may not be out of it, but we did talk about how this map still has that CT lean, and 3 rounds going instantly the way of the T side. Admittedly, after winning that pistol, not all that surprising, but you'd expect Audacity to be able to gather some momentum back into this round, now being on a full buy. Outside execution coming out already. The players from Dusty into Secret. Huge damage done by Mad onto Edison. Now Husky holding on this cross.
That's great damage. Now, Dusty was silent about their walk into Secret, so Audacity don't actually know if they've committed or not. They don't know if it's just a lurk play. That's why they've got Husky towards decontamination. Tholstein F, though, a kill out from Ramp. That's going to help this lower bomb site take. Fluff's going to be able to get a drive-by onto Husky. And now for Audacity, this could honestly be an instant save. But no, they're going back to the upper bomb site. They had a chance to go lower, and now Trouto's got 3 kills. He stepped up, dropped that bomb, and Dusty got 2 kills towards the lower bomb site. They go back to upper. That's one of the biggest mistakes we've seen from them yet. And Audacity bring the round back.
That's actually unbelievable that they went for that rotate away after getting those 2 easy kills onto the B bomb site and having well, it was basically a free bomb site to walk into. There was only Mad on this ramp position trying to hold off any rotation or any push onto the B bomb site, and there we go. It does clean up the round. And could this be the downfall of Dusty Colbert in this map? We don't see many mistakes coming out from them, and that is a big one. A bad call coming out from the IGL of Dusty Colbert to call back the rotation up the vent, expecting that rotation already from Audacity to be in transition to the B bomb site. But no, they were holding A. They were just like, we're not going to push, we're not going to take any chances, we're just going to try and save. And then they were like, wait guys, they're coming up the ladder. Trouto turns around, bangs 3 of them out, and that's the round essentially over right there and then.
It's just overthinking things from Dusty. You know, you got a kill out from Ramp and you got 1 towards Decon. That's 2 lower players. Just commit lower. You got 5 on 3, and Audacity, like, they just try to set themselves up for a save. They weren't going to go for it, and in the end, they run into the stack of the upper bomb side. That's a recovery round for Audacity. And now Dusty can't be making mistakes like that again. And you're right, you know, a team that we haven't seen make a lot of big mistakes, that's probably one of the first ones, and Audacity capitalized on it.
Yeah, Audacity really need to carry on that momentum that they got out of this round. They need to take this round in order to break the economy that Dusty Colbert currently have. Husky holding onto this angle in towards Squeaky now. Is he going to wide peek it? He doesn't spot Edison in that corner. Obviously being hidden away, trying to be baited in by his teammate. That flashbang could be huge. I don't think he actually threw that flashbang.
Oh, he didn't.
That could have been absolute. That could have been huge.
Yeah, I think he tried to go back towards the rifle instead, but it is a 2 versus 2 with Jamie G on the side, not hitting the player towards the default position. But Matt has been able to sneak his way out from heaven. I don't know if they know he's there. The flash has just got him completely blind. And Stemi Coco, easy duel for him. Audacity, do they buy here? I hope they don't. I hope they just half buy this. You know, they're on 2,900 loss bonus. They're on a fair bit. But, yeah, they're not going to force it. I think that's the right decision here from Audacity.
Yeah, with the loss bonus being reset on the Audacity side, they don't really have much choice. They've got to take this half-buy. They've got to take the upgraded pistols, a bit of utility, and that MP9 on Mad. Mad hoping to make a big play into Squeaky. Just trying to rush out Fluff, and he's actually been distracted. He's got 3 other CTs rushing him at the same time. Husky managing to pick up that kill, and the AK was picked up, but Edison takes it straight away. A bomb site control now in the hands of Dusty, but Trouto does actually manage to get that AK, and he's going to try and save it, already running towards T-spawn. Not really surprising this round.
They get an AK. So they actually come out on top, I would say. The Fluff was just getting overwhelmed. You could see him being just alert for lobby, trying to make sure they don't push forward, and if they do, get the info. He gets 2 kills, gets traded. And Dusty are going to be making their way up to 13. And look, I certainly think Audacity have played pretty decently, both in the first half and the second. But the problem here is they're... Ooh. LVN's going to try and fake. He's going for an upper play, maybe.
Oh, he takes one away, one of the weapons.
He gets another kill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Admittedly,
I
it
thought he was going to
doesn't do much damage, but...
Yeah, like it's still decent. Like I thought he was gonna fake and maybe like pretend that he's getting on the bomb to try and draw them forward, but he still gets a kill, so he still does as much damage as he can. But like 1308, it's getting wary because Dusty are 3 rounds away, and when you look at where the economy is here for Audacity, like they've just got enough money to buy. They're gonna have no money in the reserves. So if Dusty win this, you think right, they go 1408 up, Eco 1508 up. It can start to spiral out of control really quickly.
Why has pause time been cancelled? There's a player disconnected. There we go. It's back in.
They get back.
Panic cancelled. The pause time's back. We're going to be going into this round of 4 versus 5. The admins are on it. It's okay.
That would have been scary.
Definitely, especially with this being quite a pivotal round for Dusty Coolbet.
Jamie G. I feel like he's had a bit of a quiet game, especially on the CT side. Haven't really seen a lot with him with that AWP, but you just look at the scoreboard. Only 1 round on the CT side so far from Audacity. So it was, I suppose, pretty vital for them that they got a bit of a comeback towards the late stages of that first half to be able to get 7 rounds on T. But we need to see more from their CT side. And looking at the buy, like it's pretty strong. They've only got 1 kit. So something to keep in mind is like where Trouto is going to be playing, and if he does go down, where that kit's going to be dropped.
Yeah, that kit could be pivotal into this round. Only the 1. Not really looking that great for the Audacity team right now.
What are Dusty going for here in the default? Trying to set themselves up for maybe a lurk outside. We've seen a lot of outside presence, to be completely honest, from this T side. JVG has an opportunity of finding that opening kill, but with the 2 smokes down outside of main, it allows them to maybe try and take some secret control. How? How has this happened?
He actually manages to get a kill in that situation as well, using the flashbang and the smoke to run past the 2 players aggressing into garage, and now a 4 versus 3 for Audacity. They need to capitalize on this man advantage. Husky being tagged down below half HP already. Bomb still slowly making his way outside towards Secret now, with the presence of Thorstein already down B.
Well, they've cleared lobby, so they know that it has to be an outside play. They've got complete lobby control. They're starting to clear out ramp. The only place that Dusty can be is in secret or still outside. So for Audacity's sake, even though they've got a man advantage, they have so much information.
But they're not going for the B play. Now they've realised, I think LVN and Mad were aggressing towards Hell. They heard nothing. They've heard all of the utility being used towards ramp, and they've called in this rotation. Bomb now being planted by Edison. And this advanced position for the Thorstein could really catch this Audacity side off.
They're still expecting a bit of a lurk to come out from the T side. Audacity taking a fair while to sort of set themselves up for this retake. 3 players coming out from the ramp room entrance. And Thorstein F's been here for quite some time. Still hasn't established any kind of a contact. He doesn't know. Does he want to check towards his left or the right? But look at the kills coming in for the T side. They had come through so damn quickly. And now Mad surely has to save at this point. There's no chance he can go for it. Audacity takes them so long to set themselves up for the retake that when they finally go in for the retake itself, it just gets shut down with a blink of an eye.
Again, it's this slow play that's coming out from Audacity. They get... I've seen it time and time again from teams I cast in the previous time, in previous months, should I say. They get early advantages and then they just slow the round down. And you can't do that against a team like Dusty Coolbet. They will take all of that time you're giving it and they will use it against you. You still had all 4 players up on the A-bomb site. Yes, you were gathering information towards lobby, but then, even then, you didn't even send anybody down towards B to try and figure out what was going on, and that allowed a free plant and post-plant positions to be taken. And now, already one man advantage. Could have been 2, but instantly traded back by Fluff.
Dusty, it looked like they wanted to try and overextend to maybe try and fight the Hell player, but him backing off means that they're going to have to try and go into the lower bomb site with that 3-on-4. Thorstein F's taken a hell of a lot of damage. Audacity are in a really, really good chance here. The bomb's still not yet planted to the lower bomb site. Does look as if it is being faked out from Stebby Coco to see if he can force in any kind of peek.
This is looking a lot more promising for the Audacity side, actually being on bomb site before it's even planted. 2 quick kills coming out. Only Stebby Coco left to try and clutch out this round for Dusty to take them to game and map point, but it's not going to happen. A
nice.
four-man retake working out in the hands of Audacity. A lot of weapons saved. The economy still not looking great, but with those weapons saved, they're going to be able to comfortably buy into this next round.
That was a much better retake. Now, there's a couple of points to take from that. The first one was a lot quicker. Rather than waiting for quite some time, setting themselves up, they should just get in there a bit quicker. And second of all, they're not all coming in from the same angle. We saw in that retake where they just got all shut down from ramp, there were 3 ramp players. That time around, they had a couple of players from Double Door, they had a player out from Decontamination, so they were able to set some really great crossfires to try and make it awkward as possible for the CT side, or for the T side, I should say. Oh, Jamie G outside. This is aggressive, and the aggressive is going to find him a secondary kill. That's great from Jamie G. Make it even a third. He's starting to come alive now.
Could he even make it a 4th? Stebby is still here. Jamie's not backing off from this angle. Husky is there to aid his teammates, and now Dusty Coolbet looking like they're going to be forced onto a save or an eco into this next round, should I say. Thorstein looks like he's just going to try and do some extra economical damage, and doesn't matter. LVN has his number, has his head, and has his dog tag in his hand.
Is this the comeback? 10 rounds, double digits now for Audacity. Eco for Dusty. And it seems like, well, Jamie G's really starting to come alive. That was a great display of talent outside. 3 kills with that AWP. Really shutting it down, and well, for Audacity, they're now starting to at least make this lead as little as possible. The damage is very, very big. LVN, easy spray down from him, just against the Glocks, but they get a bomb plan. That's not bad at all.
That extra $800 is going to be padding their bank accounts. Bjarni now taking up a post-plant position, not able to do anything with it, but Fluff is already rotated in towards Squeaky Door on B. I managed to pick up the first, but he's quickly getting flanked and instantly taken down, and that is another round going the way of Audacity, but Dusty Coolbet instantly rebuying into this next round.
I tell you what, too, like that bomb plant now might allow Stebby Coco to go body armor AWP if he wants. That was a nice little fake setup, bait and switch. And sell the play out towards ramp, get the vent dive in with the bomb. No, rather than Stebby Coco AWPing on the T side, they want to go for the AK instead. So AKs across the board, pretty much, well, full utility sets for everyone. A strong gun round for both sides here in round 26.
Again, Jamie taking aggressive positions with this AWP. Boosted up on the blue container now. Picking up that early frag and giving his team an instant advantage, and Mad has gone unnoticed here behind red. But saying that, so is Edison. He's already pushed into main, but Trouto being able to save his teammate's life, and a clean round from Audacity. The revitalization is here. The comeback has started just when they needed it, and a timeout is called. Tweg, I can't believe we're seeing this. Not after that first half, anyway.
Yeah, look, I'll tell you what, if this was on LAN, I reckon Audacity would be pretty hyped. They would be getting pretty loud on the comms. This has been a phenomenal comeback. They're really looking quite disciplined now. They're getting some momentum going. They're looking really confident on this CT side. And they've just got so many AKs too. That's the one big thing that's going to help you with the majority of the gun rounds. If you can keep those AKs on the CT side alive. Dusty Coolbet having a few struggles here to try and get it to map point. 2 rounds of a deficit now for Audacity and an eco. You would expect this to be an Audacity 13th.
You'd expect it, but we have seen some silly and stupid things coming out from Dusty across the weekend so far. It looks like they're just going to be exploding onto this A-bomb site. Not much resistance being shown by Audacity. They've just gave up this site straight away. The bomb's already going down less than 20 seconds into the round. And now, a 5-on-5 retake, and you've got to favour the Tech-9s in this situation.
Yeah, look at how much utility, though, the CTs have. They've got a lot to work with on this retake. Dusty need to make these Tech-9s come through, and it's going to be Stebby Coco's pistol to get the first kill towards a Heaven Face. Man advantage now in favor of the T side, and Audacity need to get the flank play going. Don't tell me they're going to get ecoed! Oh my goodness, they need to get these kills back. LVN is now in a 1 versus 3, now making a 1 versus 2 into the 1-on-1. He's got a little bit of utility to work with.
He's got no time. He's got no time.
Going out towards Squeak. Oh my goodness, they've lost it. They've lost it to an eco. What do you
They still have money. They still have money. This isn't over. They have money. They can buy straight back into this. But they're going to be going up against a full weapon round. All the utility, all the armor, and Audacity. People have said it in chat that Audacity seem like they're throwing and just giving up that much space on the A-bomb site. You can't do that against an eco. You've got to be tracking that. You've got to be tracking that economy. You can't just let that happen. Audacity have to come out huge in this round, and already being a man down, it's not looking good. But Mad's positioning right now could turn the tides of this round. Only able to pick up one. Wait, but the flank shut down instantly. Doesn't matter.
This is done, surely. 4v2, like, how do Audacity bring this back? They have to keep getting aggressive. They have to try and find some sort of man advantage back. Trouto's going to go in for the same play his teammate did. Jamie G's outside. Edison's already in garage. This is going to be a tough shot with the AWP, and now Trouto's alone. Oh my goodness, to think that losing an eco has now set Dusty up to get this 2-0. They're 1 kill away from being able to rematch on against the stream team.
Again, Audacity just have not looked up to this matchup. Yes, we felt like the comeback was on, but that simple little eco, the Tech-9s all bombing onto that A-bomb site, turns it around for Dusty Colbert and showing exactly why they're #1 in Iceland, and that is it. 2-0 to Dusty Colbert. I'm lost for words, Dweg. I'm lost for words. Look in my face. I don't know what to say. What? Yeah. Again? Oh, no. Audacity, I'm very disappointed that went that way. But you can't give Dusty that space. Unfortunate that you know that now, but... Oh, wow.
It's just tilting, honestly. Like, it's just disappointing. I think their retakes on Sydney side were poor, and on their own map pick too. It's a shame to see. Like that, you look back of when they just got shut down from ramp because they just slowed it down, and then to lose an eco and to allow Dusty to go to 15. It's a shame. I think Audacity had a lot more to show. I think that we didn't really get to see it. I think that they made a lot of mistakes towards the end there. And look, Dusty came out on top. Yeah, you can make mistakes on one side, but you've got to give credit to the other. Dusty come away with a 2-0. They got a 2-0 against Peak early this morning too. So they've come into today looking on point, looking on fire. And honestly, I think the game against Stream Team could be one to watch out for.
Yeah, and that game is going to be coming up next. Dusty Colbert versus Stream Team, their second rematch of the weekend, should I say, facing off against each other in groups. Dusty Colbert taking that relatively comfortably, but then Stream Team getting their revenge yesterday in the upper bracket quarterfinals or semis. Not entirely sure. I think it was semis.
Yeah.
Dusty, they came into this tournament basically unknown. Not really. No, everyone slept on the production side. I did. A lot of the casters didn't have a big idea of who they were. And then after we seen them yesterday, really just coming alive, people did their research. We found out they were the #1 team in Iceland, and we were like, okay, this is going to be a team to follow, and they have proved exactly that. An insane lower bracket final run, winning 2 best-of-3s today, and then a big hurdle to overcome next. Any closing thoughts from you, Dwag?
I just think that I'm maybe a little bit disappointed in the UK teams not doing enough research. The fact of the matter is, yeah, Dusty might not be known for the majority of regions in Europe and probably known to a lot of the teams, but they're a main team. They've shown that they are the number one team in Iceland. They've shown that they can compete in main. They've got some really skilled players. And, you know, I was talking to some of the casters behind the scenes and they were like, you know, we've never heard of these guys before. They don't really participate in too many other events. It seems like a bit of a rise for this Dusty side. I mean, it's been a while since we've had like an Icelandic team on the map. I think the last time was probably like players like LA and maybe even Palibonde that was like back in like 2016 that was playing in like some WESG or the World Championships that kind of put Iceland on the map. But since then, we haven't really seen a lot from Icelandic CS in terms of like the European region, and it's their first Epic and they've come here to play. They're now up against a stream team again in a rematch, and look, I tell you what, like they've done really decently, and it's going to be a tough game. There's no doubt about it. I think that you've got one more tough game to play. The winner of that takes UMX on in the finals, so the next two best of threes can be some absolute bangers, JQ.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie, I'm extremely looking forward to this next matchup. Dusty taking two quick 2-O's today. I feel like that momentum is really going to carry over into the game against Stream Team, and it's going to be an exciting one, so don't go anywhere. We'll be back in around about an hour with that game, seeing some of the Cloud9 professional team take on Iceland's best. Dweg, thank you for joining me. That's it for you today. Thoroughly enjoyed casting with you. Hell of a talent. Holy,
that was good fun.
It was indeed. A great game to cast as well. Absolutely insane.
You know what? Yeah, I was just thinking that. I was like, right, if I wanted to come in for any best of three, like that game right there, it had it all. It might have been a 2-0, but it had exciting moments. It had its big plays. But, you know, I'll pass it on to the rest of the guys. Who's casting the next series, by the way?
It's going to be Cody Cass and Retro. They've got the lower finals and the grand final to cover, providing none of them break their voice in this next matchup, because it's going to be loud. It's going to be loud, it's going to be proud, and it's going to be big. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back shortly.
She is a white rose in summer. No time to waste. All that you know, eradicate. When it comes to this, there's no right way. Some call it restless and this is say I'm caught up in illusion. They don't see it, they don't know that I was born to lose control. This red hot river running, rushing me right in. I try to let it go, but I can't. No, I gotta give in. Tonight I'm on fire. I get wild, the wind side. If you wanna run with me, gotta learn to show your teeth. Oh, 'cause I was made this way. No wild heart can't be
Where did we go wrong? What's with all the secrets? You've been feeling strong, but I'm feeling weakness. I've been losing sleep 'cause I'm worried about us. What makes me doubt us is I can't get past what I heard now. Sometimes I think that we're under something. Sometimes I think that it's all just love and easy days. But every time that we're getting so close, you keep pushing me away. Why can't we work it out? Why can't we work this out? I don't ever wanna let you go. I don't ever want. I don't ever wanna let you go. I don't ever want. I don't ever wanna let you go. I don't ever want. All I want is just to work it out. Now let's work it out. Let's work it out now. Yeah. Take a look around at everything we burned down. I could see the smoke from a mile away now. Was it all just there like the whole time? In the room of mirrors the whole time. Is it just hope that's thinking that maybe it was real now, baby? Sometimes I think that we're under something. Sometimes I think that it's all just love and easy days. But every time that we're getting so close, you keep pushing me away. Why can't we work it out? Why can't we work this out? I don't ever wanna let you go. I don't ever want. I don't wanna let you go. I don't ever wanna let you go. I don't ever want. Baby, let's just. I don't ever wanna let you go. I don't ever want. Baby, let's just work it out. All I want is just to work it out. Now let's work it out.
Remember, you told me I'm the last man on earth for you.
How does it feel? How does it feel? Knowing that we may never even speak again. Knowing that we may never even see again. How did we wake up on different pages?
Remember, you told me I'm the last man on earth for you.
to say how I feel. Whenever we talk, it's like the world goes still. There in your eyes, deep in your mind, I know you feel the same. Running the red things that you say don't always come out clean. You and me, we can really mess it up sometimes. We're bittersweet, but I think about you all the time. It's addicting, loving something wild inside. A masterpiece, yeah, work of art that's come to life. Don't matter if you don't get it right, just lay your flaws in my arms tonight. People don't write poetry about a perfect life. There's something beautiful about you and I. People don't write poetry about a perfect life. There's something beautiful about you and I. There's something beautiful about you and I. Met you in the winter when I was a mystery. It was cold, but I was full of fire. And you said you liked my wild eyes and strong mind. You were like sunshine. Oh, my midnight's a late youth, and I belong to you. And we're soaking in the full moons. I fall for your laughter. You hold me together, got me feeling like I'm brand new. And I keep telling myself, don't waste it. Got a good thing, don't change it. I got a lot to lose now that I've got you. And I was wishing for the best, I have it. You and me got Hollywood magic. Never gonna give it up, never give it up. And you got me setting all I know on fire. 'Cause you kept me every time I mess it up. And everybody says that things are bound to change, but I hope they stay the same. 'Cause you are the best thing that's ever happened to me. I was not the type to slow down my life for you. I was young and I was full of fire. Now I could walk a tightrope, balance with my eyes closed. This is how life goes. Oh, in midnights of late youth, I belong to you. And I'm breathing in the still nights. I live for the moments where I float and you're the only thing on my mind. You got me setting all I know on fire. 'Cause you kept me every time I mess it up. And everybody says that things are bound to change, but I hope they stay the same. 'Cause you are the best thing that's ever happened to me. You got me setting all I know on fire. 'Cause you kept me every time I mess it up. And everybody says that things are bound to change, but I hope they stay the same. 'Cause you are the best thing that's ever happened to me. You got me setting all I know on fire. 'Cause you kept me every time I mess it up. And everybody says that things are bound to change, but I hope they stay the same. 'Cause you are the best thing that's ever happened to me. You are the thrill of my life. Oh, I'm never gonna let you go. I see it all with my eyes closed, with my eyes closed. Yeah, I see it all with my eyes closed. I'm never gonna let you go. You are the thrill of my life. Oh, of my life. Oh. embers falling around me. Really think this could be love. Ooh, only one I'm thinking of. Always electrify me. Yeah, you really keep me up all night. All night. All night. On my face to face, a high speed chase. Feel my blood rush running. Staring at your mouth, thinking all about if you know what you've done. And just watch my mind go wild. A pack of wolves in sight, tearing through my chest so loud. Can you hear my heart right now? This is bigger than a crush. Embers falling around me. Really think this could be love. Ooh, only one I'm thinking of. Always electrify me. Yeah, you really keep me up all night. All night. All night. This is bigger than a crush. Really think this could be love. All night. Only one I'm thinking of. Yeah, you really keep me up all night.
Been feeling something. Been feeling something. Been feeling something.
Let's get it.
Feel like I'm in danger, I can't seem to get you out of my head. We stayed up all night talking about our differences in your little bed. Now today you say you call me on the phone before the end of the night. Well, it's approaching 9:30 and my patience is about to run dry. Oh, alright. You're taking your time, but losing my mind, yeah. All of my heartstrings to double time. You're making me wonder if I lost my style. 'Cause the colors of the night are alive when you're in my eyes. Now let me be honest for a second, this is so new to me. Oh, I never had a lover be as difficult as you're trying to be. Oh, it's manipulation, sexplanation, making all my senses run wild. If you don't call me by the morning, oh, I swear to God, I'm gonna die. All of my heartstrings to double time. You're making me wonder if I lost my style. 'Cause the colors of the night are alive when you're in my. All of my heartstrings to double time. You're making me wonder if I lost my style. 'Cause the colors of the night are alive when you're in my eyes. Let's get it.
We were driving on the freeway, our minds drifting another state, floating above all the planes. Oh, I was searching for you. I didn't know it'd be like that. You would notice me like that. Then you fall right away with your sentence, crashing into the deep end. Feeling better in the daylight, keep you up all through the night. No control when you don't mind We were counting on the weekdays, time with you has a halo. Night to losing all of the taste, all of the taste. Way up here looking at you, never coming down. When you're walking after midnight down the streets dressed in neon light, you wanna get down. When you're feeling right, you wanna get down, down the night. I think you're something special, you're something fine, baby, you're on fire, dynamite. And the songs they play and make us come alive. We could be electric. You wanna get down. You wanna get down. You wanna get down. Down tonight. You wanna get down. You wanna get down. You wanna get down. Down the night when you're talking in the sunlight with somebody, somebody time. You wanna get down when you're feeling right. You wanna get down, down the night. I think you're something special, you're something fine, baby, you're on fire, dynamite. And the songs they play and make us come alive. We could be electric. something behind your eyes, the way you're talking. It's a cheap disguise. We were made to chase the light, but you got saved on a moonless night. Get free tonight, set it all on fire. And fever dreams, talking in your sleep, said I'm gonna leave right before the red sun rises. Get free tonight, set it all on fire. Find your reasons, fight the good fight, chase down your demons, tame 'em right. Sun is gonna come, creeping on cold eyes. We're getting free tonight.
All my friends are still talking about drugs, saying feels like heaven, come and feel like us. All my friends are out drinking us dry, staying up till 7, still on a buzz. I wanna taste the honey. It feels like it's real, but I can't be sure. Now my eyes are bloody. No idea what I'm looking for. They're all losing their minds behind the closed doors. There's plenty to hide. It never ends and they never know why they still wake up unsatisfied. We're all waking up unsatisfied. I wanna taste the honey. It feels like it's real, but I can't be sure. Now my eyes are bloody. No idea what I'm looking for. It feels like heaven, come and feel like us. It feels like heaven, come and feel like us.
my attention if yours ain't there. I don't wanna give you the best of me if you're just gonna give the rest. You see, I don't play the long game unless I'm your end game, babe. Don't you do it to me what you wouldn't want somebody to do to you. Follow the golden rule and we won't have no problems. Hey, don't you go making a fool of me. Don't make no mistake loving you. But if you're running around on me, let me spell it out for you. ITGAS. If I'm not the one you're missing, the one you wanna call when you're feeling low, if I'm not the only one you're kissing, then I don't give a, I don't give a. The one you're looking for in the crowd, the one that calm your mind when it gets too loud. If I'm not the one you want around, then I don't give a, I don't give a. Not gonna wait up all night while you're making other plans, it ain't right. Not gonna waste my time on someone who can prioritize. I don't wanna give you the best of me if you're just gonna give the rest. You see, I don't play the long game unless I'm your end game, babe. So don't you do it to me what you wouldn't want somebody to do to you. Follow the golden rule and we won't have no problems. Hey, 1, 2, 3. If I'm not the one you're missing, the one you wanna call when you're feeling low, if I'm not the only one you're kissing, then I don't give a, I don't give a. The one you're looking for in the crowd, the one that calm your mind when it gets too loud. If I'm not the one you want around, then I don't give a, I don't give a. If you're coming over, I just wanna be real with somebody like me. If I tell you how I'm feeling, would you say that you want me? That you want me? 'Cause I'm so sick of all the noise, all the back and forth. Just wanna find a still place where I could go. I love myself, I cannot help it, I'm emotional. Oh, if you feel like this, would you let me know? Would you let me know? Please let me know. Would you let me know? Oh, if you feel like this, would you let me know? Would you let me know? Please let me know. Would you let me know? White noise on a telephone, fall asleep to TV shows. It's what we know, gets too comfortable. No space for the tangible, we get lost in the virtual. Are you less alone when you're logging on? If you're coming over, I just wanna be real with somebody like me. If I tell you how I'm feeling, would you say that you want me? That you want me? 'Cause I'm so sick of all the noise, all the back and forth. Just wanna find a still place where I could go. I love myself, I cannot help it, I'm emotional. Oh, if you feel like this, would you let me know? Would you let me know? Please let me know. Would you let me know? Oh, if you feel like this, would you let me know? Would you let me know? Please let me know. Would you let me know? Please let me know.
Driving through the night, got your number on speed dial, put your heart on the line. Drifting down the road, where did you come from? Never let go, you're straight up in control. Call you 100 times, 'cause I really hate it when you say goodbye. Hello, hello, can I call you mine? Take the wheel, turn the key, never look back, nothing there to see. It's straight up you and me. You got me love struck. Ooh, love struck. Ooh, even if it ends, you know I would do it all
2, 3. I don't need much, but I need you. I don't need very much at all. But when I woke up without your head upon my chest, I realized my heart was growing cold. I don't need much, but I need you. I feel like I need you here with me. Of all of the feelings that I feel in my soul, all my love is all for you to keep. And even when the rain is coming down, and words we do not mean are coming out, I promise you I'll always be in love with you, in love so deep, I swear, babe. No matter what, my heart is yours, I'm never giving up. I don't have much, but I have you. And honestly, that means I have it all. It's just that your love is so precious to me. I can promise you it's all I'll ever need. I don't see well, but I see that you are something so unique. I'll always be infatuated with you, babe. Every day I swear I love you more. And even when the rain is coming down, and words we do not mean are coming out, I promise you I'll always be in love with you, in love so deep, I swear, babe. No matter what, my heart is yours, I'm never giving up. Don't you know you are mine and I am yours. You are mine and I am yours. Don't you know you are mine and I am yours. And I wouldn't want it any other way. Even when the rain is coming down, and words we do not mean are coming out, I promise you I'll always be in love with you, in love so deep, I swear, babe. No matter what, my heart is yours, I'm never giving up. I swear, babe, no matter what, my heart is yours, I'm never giving up.
Good afternoon, ladies and gents, boys and girls. Welcome to epic.LAN 31. This is Counter-Strike. My name is Cody. This is Retro. And we are going to be bringing you our final 2 games of the event for Counter-Strike. This is going to be really, really interesting. I'm looking forward to this, Retro.
Yeah, and by the sounds of things, this is really going to be the trilogy series everyone's been waiting for, of course. Dusty versus Stream Team. The clash of titans that we saw from groups all the way to right now. The second to last game, as you mentioned, we've got the finals coming up next. Whoever wins this will take to top 2, and we'll see who can be victorious in epic.LAN 31. But hopefully we'll see what the vetoes are. We were talking about this in the pre-stream and how dominant the vetoes were in favor of Dusty. They know that they've pocketed a couple of bans and they know that they can play Stream Team on their bad cards. So we're seeing Inferno as the the first ban. It makes sense. It was quite an expected ban that we expected from
This needs
Dusty.
to be nuke. What? A train?
Train ban.
Okay, I mean, they did play it in the upper semis against each other. Dusty,
Oh,
excuse me? This is
my.
interesting. Okay, so I was thinking Stream Team were going to be able to pick up Vertigo. I thought that might be a map that they're going to be going for, banning out Nuke. But is there a world that we play Nuke as a decider? Surely not, because Stream Team have had 0%
Yeah,
win rate
there
on
we
it.
go.
Yeah, okay, so it's going to be Mirage
Oh.
on final map. But Vertigo Dust to Mirage as the set, that is so interesting. I'm surprised that we saw that train ban quite early on from Stream Team, and they allowed Nuke to go through as late as it did.
Yeah, so we haven't seen these sides play Vertigo all too much. It was Stream Team's initial ban heading into this one. Now, we were commenting on the fact that their perma ban was Vertigo and that they'd lost 100% of their Nuke games, which is why we were so shocked when we saw the Vertigo Dust 2 pick and they left Nuke in the pool. And obviously, they were able to ban that out as their last ban to make Mirage our decider. And something I do want to pull our attention to is the fact that in the upper semis where these two teams met once more, we saw Stream Team take 16-5 Dust and 16-11 Mirage, which I feel like is something quite substantial heading into this one, because Dusty, statistically speaking, they're going to lose the last 2 maps. They definitely need to find the first and, deliver in that sense. But I'm excited to see how this one's played out. Maybe, we see Stream Team, they drop a couple of rounds and maybe even a map against Dusty. Dusty might have something prepared up their sleeves that we have no clue about.
Yeah, who knows? Vertigo is going to be an interesting one. This map is usually won and lost off the back of decent utility usage. Obviously, we know that Stream Team, they do have kind of that star player when it comes down to utility usage in Mezzy. Henry G, in his public statement, came out and said that, hey, Mezzy is he's an encyclopedia of utility usage across every single one of these maps. So hopefully, even just off his own back, he's going to be able to set up some of these executes on Vertigo for each site on aggressive and a more defensive element. Dust 2 actually going through is quite interesting, because I would say from a simple game mechanics standpoint, Stream Team should be better. Obviously, we know we've got Alex and Mezzy on there, both from Cloud9, and other players as well, Pulse, Imi, great individual players as well. And we can't forget Fraser. All of them have stepped up when required. A couple of dodgy plays here and there on some of the maps that we saw yesterday, but overall, everything considered, they've got some great individual prowess. So I'm really going to be looking forward to how this one pans out.
And what I do want to suggest to everyone in the chat right now is that we've got a poll currently going on.
Wow.
You can go to the right side of the chat and vote. There's still a little bit of time left to go, but we asked for your predictions. We thought we'd chuck out all 4 scenarios for you. Who do you think's going to take it, and what scoreline? 68% of you currently saying Dusty Coolbetter taking this one 2-1. Now you've seen the veto, things might change here, but I'm looking at this 2-1 call from everyone. In fact, it's gone up to 74%. 17 people have voted, 18 in fact, on the 2-1. So chat, keep sending in your predictions. We're excited to see what happens, and hopefully when this poll closes, we're going to have a tight scenario. But by the looks of things, it's all in Dusty Coolbet's favor right now. When something I do want to throw to you, Cody, is what do you think about this one? Considering the picks and the bans that we've seen, what do you think the end scoreline's going to be?
This series beckons on Vertigo. The fact that this is the first time, it might be the first time we've seen it at Epic. I could be mistaken, at least on the stream games. It sounds like production just told us that we did actually see it yesterday. However, we haven't seen these two teams play it. Depending on how this pans out, this could go either way. This is going to be a momentum game, a game of attrition. I don't know if we're even going to go to Mirage. If we see Dusty storm out the gate and be able to take Vertigo incredibly convincingly, that might just put Stream Team in a really bad mindset and move us onto Dust 2, and then they have that momentum to be able to take on through. It's going to be hard to say before this Vertigo game. I think the statistician inside of me says Stream Team should be able to take it, but yeah, I think I'm going to go with that. Stream Team 2-0, but we'll wait and see. What do you think, Euro? Sorry, what do you think, Retro?
To be quite honest with you, I think I'm in a similar ball court. I feel like Dusty can still Vertigo, but the overwhelming prowess that Stream Team have showed on that Dust and Mirage, I feel like it's going to be problematic for the Stream Team side. But we're live with Vertigo, and already Dusty. I mean, we've Wallington, we've missed it. They're already on that bomb site. They can get that bomb down, and something to note there as well is how Thorstein, he played for the fake plant. He tapped it. The double nade came in for Stream Team. No damage done. 5v5 retake, something quite peculiar from the side, but let's see how the Stream Team side can react. You were talking about Henry G, that the manager overall for the couple of Stream Team players. Let's see if that encyclopedia of nades will help them out, but it is going to be a stick on the bomb, and oh my word, Dusty have... Oh my god, Stream Team, what? It's Dusty that clean up all 5, but Stream Team, they steal it away, and Dusty will be left in the rough. A great starter for Stream Team, but at the cost of everyone's life, it's going to be a problematic buy for them.
Yeah, they strafed onto the site, and I thought that was just for a better position for these fights. Unfortunately, not going to be the case for Dusty. It is going to be Stream Team coming out on top, and look at this buy now. This is very, very aggressive. But Bjarni, the big purple dinosaur for Dusty Colbert, he's here, ready and waiting to be able to deal some damage inside of mid with this utility. The head's going to be spotted of Pulse. Fluff's going to be able to tag him down to 51 HP. Is he going to be holding over towards the A site? Backed up with the retired lad himself. That is, of course, Imi. Bjarni trying to find an opening here. It's SMG versus SMG. Bjarni flying through the air like a pterodactyl. The wrong sort of dinosaur, but it still works out. Fraser now going to be holding inside a connector. Molotov comes down. He jumps and tries to perform just like his opponent, but isn't going to work out for him. Imi finds one. Looking to be able to upgrade himself to that rifle that was dropped, and unfortunately for him, not going to look like that's going to be possible. An M4 for Mezzi, an MP9 for Imi. They're going to have to fall back off the back of this one.
Of course, and I do need to see exactly how Dusty will play this one out. I'm interested to see what they want to do in these forthcoming rounds. We've got the AK-47 on Thorstein. It's the double MP9 setup for Dusty as well. Bjarni is going to take a little bit of damage, drop to just 3 points of health. But Mezzi, and of course, as you mentioned, the retired lad himself will be backing away and saving. Imi will fall in the end as to Stebby's Mac 10, but Mezzi will be the last man left. It'll be level once more. Dusty Corbett 1, Stream Team 1. And we are jumping into the third round. What will Stream Team's response be? It'll be Dusty that now have that prowess, that fire to their name. So it'll be interesting to see how they want to respond in the forthcoming rounds. Will they try that utility-heavy stomp that we saw towards B, in which there was guns blazing? Or will we see more a tactical approach? But as I say that, they're not going to stop holding that W key. Stebby drops Pulse in the early stages of round 3. It'll be MP9 reigning supreme, as well as Bjarni's there, but Alex's positioning might be able to catch a couple of players off. Bomb being planted. Fluff will have to get that down quick. And Alex, let's see what he can do. It's quickly dropped by Thorstein, and it's a 2 versus 5. Dusty wiping the floor.
Yeah, this is a really, really good sign coming on through for Dusty themselves. The fact they've been able to win these last few rounds back-to-back just fills them with momentum. I mean, sure, Stream Team, they were able to kind of snatch away that pistol round, but it didn't come down to the individual performance of the players. It came down to that sneaky little defuse. At this stage, Dusty are really flexing on Stream Team. They're showing why they're happy to be able to play this map, why they're happy for it to be in the pool. And clearly they know. There's a couple of things that we might not about how Stream Team play this one. Of course, we saw that fake plant over on the A site. I don't think that works again, unfortunately. but it'd be good to see Dusty try a couple of these set plays. They have them in their back pocket. It is quite clear. Boy is going to be quite fragmented for Stream Team, and, well, looks like it is going to be quite limited off that as well. Bit of a buy from Alex, as he's still going to be on that Deagle half armor as well. But of course, going up against those AKs, it's not going to help them out too much. Pulse and Imi, well, they're just going to be sticking with those USPSs. This is kind of on the shoulders of Mezzy and Fraser this round. The fully automatic players with the SMG and that M4. Let's see what they can do. Stebby, well, takes down Fraser as he tries to hold just a little bit too of an aggressive angle. Imi now going to be holding, completely wiped it off. The shots come through. Fluff takes him down. Bjarni on the site, lurking around, just trying to find some information, but I feel like this is all she wrote for the Stream Team, unless it's an explosion from Mezzy. We're speaking about explosions, he finds one, but Fluffs are traded straight one back, and Mezzy runs out of bullets, does get taken down, but Alex finds another one, at least a consolation frag. Bjarni with 2 to be able to close it out, but they secure a 3rd round for Dusty.
And I think something to note from that round and the round before is that we saw very similar situations. Basically, every round bar the pistol, it's been the B push from Dusty, in which the overwhelming aggression with those SMGs have delivered with the early advantages. We saw rounds 2 and 3 where it was an immediate 2-on-4 in which Stream Team had to back away and save, but Dusty keeping their cool, calm, and collectiveness as they jump into round 5. The 5 premium AKs in their hands. Stream Team, I mean, they're quite the opposite. Mezzy will have invested that AWP as I say that. It rains Supreme Medicine. Quickly falls. It's Imi to drop another. It's a quick spam from Thorstein from lane, but Mezzy overpowering that A site with the AWP, and it leaves Dusty in a 2 versus 4.
Yeah, Alex, ever the lurking rifler, trying to find one here on Fluff, and yeah, that is Alex in his absolute prime environment. Now just Bjarni, 1v3, might be able to find Mezzy on this AWP if he whiffs the shot, but that might be his best bet right now. They know where he is. They aren't trying for a fight here. They know they have the bomb inside of under. They can just hold. It's going to be a long hold, though, because there's 55 seconds on the clock. And Bjarni just going to be shifting around.
Of course, I think something to highlight in that round was the fact that Thorstein could get through lane with ease. You know, he pushed right the way through and just basically backstabbed Imi towards ramp, which was a real problem. I feel like Dusty, they need to highlight that quite quickly. I mean, a lovely shot from Mezzy to make it 3 for him, but another point I was about to make is that AWP. The 3k on the bomb site for him leaves him 6 and 2 right now, and you've got to wonder, Mezzy with that AWP, how lethal can it be, and how many times can Dusty run into that before realizing how strong it is on that A bomb site? As round number 6 will be looking good for both sides. We see the AWP in burst on Stebby. And my question now is how effective that's going to be for the Dusty siders. They are 1 round ahead, but I'll have to make things work. It's Alex to find one and Pulse with another, and things aren't looking too positive for the Dusty side. An immediate shutdown, and the 2-man deficit continues for Dusty.
I like this setup here from Stebby, trying to just play the headshot angle at the top of the smoke. Can he catch anyone jumping? There's still a gap in that. Even though Imi chucks another one down, he still can't see him. Usually what we see there, and yeah, no, does just see him towards the tail end of the engagement. Imi tried to get a couple of bullets down range, but it's minimal damage on Stebby. Usually what we see from players on teams like Endpoint and stuff like that is them jump peeking on the sandbag, just to try and find some form of information, but quite a passive hold there from Imi. And I do feel like, while we know Stebby is a very prolific player when it comes down to this AWP, I don't know if it's going to be enough to be able to take down 4 more and clutch this round out for an ace. Thorstein begins the rotate along with him as well onto B. But he's just going to be pulse holding. Again, another passive angle here, Retro.
Yeah, I do feel like the Stream Team have really pocketed the idea that Dusty relying. Oh my word, Pulse. A perfect first. Stebby drops, and it's all on Thorstein. 1 versus 4, and Stream Team outgunned, outnumbered, and have just outclassed the Dusty Corbett side. Things fall level in quite a weird scenario as well, as Stream Team looking dominant now they've found those rifles. Found that first round, momentum shut down completely, and Dusty left on their Desert Eagles.
This could be quite dangerous, though, against Stream Team. The fact that 2 of their players are on AWPs in this round, if they do get overwhelmed by these pistols, like the straight rush that we might be seeing inside of mid right now, it's only going to be Stebby going for the peak. Doesn't find any success with it, but they're just going to be stacking up, waiting, seeing if they can stave some time, find a headshot angle, and at least one of the players over towards Connector. Alex is going to be able to rip the head off of Bjarni, though, as he spots him out. Does come out on top there, and yeah, the round is just borderline complete at this stage. The Deagles, no success for Dusty, as Stream Team are now looking to put themselves firmly in the lead, move themselves up to a 4th round. Pulse surely doesn't get taken down on this B-bomb site. It's Edison. Ooh, nice little strafe. I don't think Pulse has seen him as of yet. No, well, very limited utility, do I say. Only one on Stebby, but not currently on the site. Pulse does connect onto Fluffs, and well, there's Edison as well. And all Stebby's going to be able to do is potentially a consolation frag, but can't even get that. Pulse, fantastic anchoring hold on the B site. That just goes to show these long angles and these double AWP setups can work fantastically for the CT side.
Yeah, real class for them. A flawless round at that. All players surviving for the Stream Team side. And of course, this is what we were talking about. The fact that Stream Team, ideally, you know, they didn't, or rather the Dusty side needed to find this because Stream Team, they look dominant on the map 2 and 3 pick. And as of right now, it is early doors and I shouldn't really say all too much right now, but I feel like this is it's definitely the start of something. Stream Team showing true dominance. He's found himself in a nasty position in the early stages, and I mean, no one's going to read into that for the Dusty side. Meanwhile, Thorstein might just catch Fraser's head off, and well, it's an easy frag for them. Dusty will find themselves with an early man advantage in round 8. The MP9 still on Imi as well, which could spell problems if Dusty were to go quick towards A. By the looks of things, Alex is going to be the main man to hold it down alongside Mezzi, but Bjarni, well, he's going to be eliminated and things fall level once more.
Yeah, I'm glad we haven't seen a full rotate onto this A site. As of yet, we know that there is some form of presence there, but the bomb was still dropped basically inside of T4, and Edison is going to recover it and bring it back onto the A site, but we haven't fully committed to this as of yet. If they can find a pick, then maybe they decide to continue, but the fact that this is now a 4 versus 3 and they know that there is some form of lane presence, Alex now isn't going to go checked as Edison comes out for a couple of bullets to the side of his face. Mezzi trades one back as well, and yeah, now just Fluff in a 1 versus 4. It's going to be economic damage at this stage. If I'm honest, I wouldn't be surprised we do see a save from him, just making sure that he can take an AK through to the next with full armor, but he's getting flanked upon. There's multiple angles he needs to check. Pulse has even whipped out the pistol, but being able to take down one of those players, make them have to buy up an M4 into the next, as Alex has to save that up. He's going to be dropping that over to Pulse, but they're going to be sharing the love a little bit. A timeout going to be called, and as I'm almost certain, Dusty just need to work out how they want to play this. A little bit too passive for my liking in that round.
Yeah, and I think something to note as well is the enemies flashed on Mezzi. 8 enemies flash. You know, Stebby returning the favour with 7, but I feel like I wanted to highlight as well, I even wrote it down, was the fact that the Stream Team side really, you know, coming into this as a mix, you know, arguably they would take the Angels over everything else, but they're so concise with their utility, know exactly when to use it, and are very accurate with it as well. And I mean, you're seeing that right now. You know, the UD might not be the best. You know, getting those HEs and the Molotovs might not be the most grand of situations for them, but definitely using all those flashbangs in the locker to their advantage. And
that's Mezzi.
Well, yeah,
that's Mezzi in a nutshell. Every single thing like that is just him really coming to the table and just showing that, okay, yeah, this is why I'm in now technically the tier 1 scene for my utility usage and for kind of the skills that I have.
Yeah, and I mean, well, he'll not stop returning the favour. It's Bjarni that falls first with the AWP in his hand, but Edison with a quick trade towards middle will leave Alex out of this round. The 4 versus 4 continues, but Pulse, he's going to edge on forward, and Pulse! He just finds that Edison slept on the angle, and that's a really crucial frag that had Dusty have found, arguably, it could have been around in their hands. Fraser will find one with the M4A4. Stebby continues his charge on forward, but it's going to be quickly put to a halt as Fluff is removed. Pulse, the last man in CT, will make it a 3-piece for him. Stream Team with a near flawless round. It's 6-3 to them.
These AWPs are doing so much damage. Look at the kills right now. The kill disparity is quite huge if you think about it. Mezzi up to 11, only picking up 1 kill in that previous round. By round number 9, he had a 5 KD. That's 11. Sorry, that was 10 to 2. Pulse isn't too far behind. 9 to 6 as well, of course. He's been taking some more of the aggressive fights where Mezzi's been playing a little more passive. Alex, very, very close to him as well. Unfortunately for Dusty Colbert, just haven't been able to find much success after those first couple. Thorstein's going to be able to pick one up. in the form of Imi. That's a trade off the back of Bjarni as well. And we haven't seen too much of him right now. Only 5 kills to his name. Usually is the stand-up performer, at least from some of the maps that I've seen from Dusty. Be expecting just a little bit more from him here.
Wow, Stebby, clean shot onto Fraser. That's a quick kill, and now things fall in Dusty Corbet's court. They can really try and aggress with the man advantage, but the HP isn't looking too grand for them either. You know, Stebby's on 46, Thorstein on 24, so a couple of grenades from the Stream Team's side that, you know, Pulse has got pocketed. Mezzi with the Molotov, and it could really be around Ender. Stream Team still with a very big chance of winning this. The double AWP setup, as you mentioned earlier, especially in the hands of Mezzi. He's been absolutely lethal with this sniper rifle so far, as he'll be looking to try and claim this A-bomb site as his once more. Look at Alex's positioning, though. He might get caught off. He will. Brilliant. And Mezzi, the last man left to defend against.
Oh, the molly! Only 30 seconds remaining. I mean, sure, Mezzi has the AWP, so a single bullet's going to be able to take them down anyway, but that just puts them within pistol range as well. Pulse now going to be nading onto the site. Fluff's going to be dropped down to 49 HP, millimeters away from cleaning his head off his shoulders. Now just in a 2 versus 4. Unfortunately for Stream Team, this has blown up in their faces. Pulse 1v4 now, AWP in hand, and they literally gave up 8 side control. They thought it was over on B. If Pulse can take down Fluff here, then maybe there's an opportunity, but doesn't have any utility to play off the back of it. Going to peeking around these angles, looking to find at least one more pick, but he hasn't been able to check Thornstein over on sandbags, and he does get punished for that.
I think something to highlight as well, that Stream Team keep putting that MP9 on Imi. We saw that towards ramp in the early stages of last round, you know, where Stream Team will just throw that flashbang, get the smoke for the control, flashbang goes high, he gets close angle, and every time he's been there, he's gone 1 for 1 at least, you know, at least 100 HP trades for both sides, in which we've actually seen him do some damage onto other players as well on the Dusty side. So I feel like for them, that's a real focus point that they need to home in on. The fact that Imi is given so much respect, Mezzi. I mean, I would say a tickling, but that's 8/10 of his health gone as he's left on 22. It'll be Stebby. Oh, nearly returns the favour, but doesn't quite catch him. The AWP rattles off through the smoke, but I feel like... Oh, this is so unfortunate. He rattles off one more, but it's not all too much. That could have been a real opportunity for Dusty, but a near miss leaves Mezzi alive and still in a 5 versus 5.
Yeah, Mezzi, the fact that he's been left alive on that AWP, he could be on 1 HP and still have a huge impact in this. You cannot allow an AWP to be able to get away from a fight like that, especially in the hands of a player like Mezzi. The fact that he's still able to give up some form of presence on the B site, just be like, hey, I'm still here. I'm sorry, on the A site, he's not going to go quietly. He will ensure that he will use every single last breath within his character to deal damage to his opponents. 45 seconds going to be remaining on the clock. We see the flyover on the B site, and we see the utility flyover as well. Alex gets the trade, and Bjarni picks that back up again. Pulse does get taken down quite early on into it, though, so there is going to be no A site hold. Dear Lord. Mezzi gets a pick up, but Bjarni, great flash from Thornstein, and I wouldn't be surprised if we just see a save off the back of this. Mezzi, yeah, he's falling back as well after not finding anything on those initial frags, and it's 6-5 now. This is incredibly close on Vertigo, and we said in the pre-game and as we were just jumping into the server that this series is most likely going to be dominated by this first game. The fact that we're seeing no clear winner either at this stage in 12 rounds, it just goes to show that this Vertigo game could very much go the distance. Depending on how the second half pans out, we could be moving to an overtime, but still got a little bit of time before that. If he's on the hunt right now, though, he wants to find at least one more frag. You can hear the movement. Oh, rips the head clean off of Stebby, and goodbye economy, as there is going to be no AWP saved. If there's going to be one bought, it's going to be at the hands of either Fluff or Barney. But what else can they really do? They're going to be down in the dumps when it comes down to reserve cash. Fluff is going to be the one to buy it and dropping it over, but only Thornstein above 2k now.
Yeah, that's going to sting. That AWP was the large investment that Dusty made in these rounds, and well, for him to absolutely tear that away will be problematic for their economy, as they'll definitely feel that sting. But in the early stages of round 12, we are, and Dusty only behind by 1. Look at the aggression that they're taking, though, towards lane. Yeah, look, they've found their way all the way through, and Imi won't be able to find all too much. It's the overwhelming aggression. Mezzi will find one in response, but he'll now know because the fact that he took Bjarni and not Thorstein.
Nice.
Not one more's in lane. It'll be Imi to claim that. The flashbang goes high to hold off. Mezzi misses the shot. And
There's
this
Molly's.
could...
Oh, the smoke!
Oh,
That's so unfortunate. I feel like that was just a little bit of miscommunication. Mezzi could have stayed there. That Molotov wouldn't have spread. The smoke would have stayed, and realistically, he could still be in this round. We need to stop seeing Fraser pushing lane as well. The fact that he's done it time and time again and he's getting no success whatsoever with it. I hate this push from Alex. I don't know what he was trying there, as he does rightfully get punished for it by Stebby. There's a trade from Pulse, but Imi's running out bullets right now. Last guy alive, and he only able to find one. It was a 1v2 peak. But even then, that was a little bit sloppy from Stream Team. They had not too much time to play with, so they could have just held back, sat on their laurels and waited for the push, but instead, they wanted those frags. It's 6-6 now as moving to round number 13, and the Stream Team buy. Well, it's a deco.
It's not a grand situation for them. As you mentioned, the deco coming out. 4 of them, in fact. Pulse, 1 of 5, 7. Thorstein will open up. I thought Stebby would have found the frag there, but he's just shy. But oh my word, Edison. My friend, you cannot be doing that. The wallbang headshot.
Go on, Imi.
Imi finds one. Oh my god, Imi, hello. He finds himself 2, and now it's going to be real problems. He lines up a 3rd nearly, but it's only a tag up. Fraser with everything to do. 1 versus 3. Spots out 1, spots a 2nd as well. The Molotovs. Well, I mean, he's going to be immediately denied of any sort of peak. He even knows it at this point.
He's still going to go for it, though. There's no point in saving this Deagle. If he can hurt the opponent's economy by ripping the AWP out of the clutches, even if it involves him throwing it out the map after he gets the kill, that's completely fine. He might be able to find a one-tap kill on Bjarni as well, and that's exactly what we're going to be seeing, but he wasn't going to be ready for Stebby on that AWP. Thorstein's dropped down low, Stebby's on 99 HP, but it doesn't really matter because they save 2 weapons, secure the round. Force Stream Team to buy up once again. Round number 14. 7-7 on the cards, an 8-7 half. Very much going to be possible. I doubt we're going to be seeing Dusty pull ahead into a 9-6, but hey, again, anything can happen at this stage. We're seeing Imi get very aggressive once again, just pushing down B stairs, but it's going to be that presence over towards A that is lighting up this round, as we've come to expect time and time again. Fraser, we've seen him frag out on some of these previous maps, but right now, 14 rounds in, only 3 kills. He needs to do more.
Yeah, and something to highlight as well, he went for that lane aggression and he's been punished by the Dusty side. Not really taking all too much damage himself, you know, only dropped around a quarter of his HP. But I think Dusty now, they realise how Stream Team are playing. They're playing a very similar scenario every round in that they're trying to get lane aggression. They're trying to play for the A priority. Edison, he'll drop 1 in a second as well. And Alex will be dropped. It's a clean sweep. Dusty, they keep 5 and they'll find themselves number 8.
Yeah, number 8.5 as well. So we do need to be seeing Stream Team level this out. An 8-7 half is almost a necessity for them. Just those 3 rounds that Dusty will have against them will be devastating, especially when they move on to the CT side, unless we see a absolutely different play from Stream Team. Unfortunately for Emi, he does get overwhelmed by everyone on Dusty. There's no additional A presence there. Pulse finds 1, Mezzi finds another, but now on a 2 versus 3, this does not bode too well. They recover the AKs though. Nate's going to go down onto the site. It's chip damage, it's nothing particularly major. Alex now going to be pushing directly through. The 2 Cloud9 players, they're not going to let this one go quietly into the night. Alex with a 2nd, unfortunately not going to be the case. Mezzi's low on bullets though, but he still wants to go for the fight. Stebby's on 4, Fluff on 45. 9-6, Dusty. Pretty decent end to that first half. But we need to see some of the lower fragging players on Stream Team actually come up here. Imi's doing a little bit more. Alex has only got 9 kills, but right now Fraser on 3 frags. This isn't like him.
I don't think it is going to be quite the scenario that Stream Team expected themselves to be in heading into their T side. The pistol round, of course, coming out. Imi, he's going to be the man to buy the kit. He'll drop a P250 over to Mezzi as well, which I want to highlight could be a real detriment to the Dusty side, depending on how it's used. And what, I'll fire off a couple of shots towards ramp, create a nuisance in the meantime. The mid presence will come on out. Stream Team will be dropping smokes, and Imi will get that flashbang over to try and take that jump up control, but they'll continue on forward. It might be a wrap back. Hello. Bjarni finds one, Fluff with another, and Dusty Coolbet find themselves with an early 2-man lead. It's Mezzy, Imi, and Alex, the 3 grand players on the stream team side to try and make it happen. But Stebby, he catches Imi out in the open, and well, this is not looking all too likely for the stream team side as Dusty are keen to pick up their 10th.
Yeah, this is something we've been seeing time and time again. Alex was doing it over on Nuke yesterday. He's done it here a couple of times as well. Just getting caught out with utility in your hands. You can't be doing that, guys. Mezzy's able to find one, but nothing else from there. Alex now, it's all on you to be able to pick up the pieces and secure this round. But out in the open, reloading. Again, another thing we've been seeing from a couple of the stream team guys. A bit of overconfidence, thinking that they can just reload in normal situations. You don't have utility. You don't have a corner to really play off of. And you're just reloading out in the open. You get punished there. If he's got 8 bullets remaining in the clip, if someone jumps in front of you, you can spam them down with the Glock. That's where it excels in these close-range situations. The high fire rate does help out over the USPSs, but in this situation, he gets caught. It's double digits for Dusty now. Stream team, I don't know what they need to do. They need to play more cohesive here, because it seemed like their initial plan was to wrap round onto A. The fact that Mezzy gets complete A site control and there isn't just a collapse on there. We lose a couple of players inside of mid, and where does it go from there? Stream team, they fall apart after 1 or 2 players get picked off because they're in the bad spot.
Yeah, I do believe that it's going to be stream team that have to rethink their scenario. Dusty, I think that they played that around to near perfection. You know, the fact that they kept dropping bodies left, right, and center, and stream team, they just weren't able to respond. There's no discredit to Dusty and how well they're playing right now, as you can see, you know, Bjarni on 14, Stebby on 13, you know, Thorstein and Edison on 10, Fluff on 8, and so, of course, we highlighted rather at the start is how good Mezzy was with that AWP. I think we said he was going 12-2 at the beginning of this game, which was quite a standpoint. His KD's dropped quite a bit to 15-8. But you were mentioning Fraser still on 3 kills, and to be quite honest with you, stream team as a team of a mix, you would expect their aim to be there. Fraser maybe not up to par as of right now, but I'm hoping things can change and they can deliver a little bit more than they have already. A match ball's of course being called. I think it was a technical timeout on Dusty's side, but we'll be able to resume things shortly. But stream team's next steps are going to be the eco, and I want to see what they can try to do here. And we'll see exactly how this one plays out very shortly. And Dusty, 5 MP9s on their name. This is going to be absolute havoc for the stream team side.
Yeah, they are trying to bank on this anti-eco. MP9s across the board, utility across the board. As everyone rejoins the server, this is everyone just trying to find as much money as possible. But only a single pistol buy up for stream team, that being on Alex. There's no utility bought up either, no armor, so this should be a clean and easy round for Dusty.
Yep, we'll kick things back off. Everything seems normal. Dusty are happy to resume, and we're talking about those 5 MP9s against the Glocks and the 1 Desert Eagle. I don't think they're going to fare much of a fight as they all swarm towards middle. No immediate control from the Dusty Coolbet side means that they'll find themselves with a little bit of aggression. Whether they take that towards jump up,
be huge right now.
Yeah, it would be. I mean, look at the armor as well. There's nothing on anyone, so Thorstein will be the first form of contact, and this might be the grenade we were talking about, and it's going to do damage. Off with a flashbang. Thorstein, he finds 2. Edison with 1. He'll get quickly shot down by Alex. Mezzy with another, but Stebby swings wide, swings home, and delivers their 11th to Dusty.
It wasn't quite the farming simulator round that Dusty Coolbet had planned, but still a pretty decent job. We now see stream team, after picking up a couple of those frags, move into the 3rd round of the half with a full buy. Hopefully this is going to be the turning point for them. Maybe find an opening frag here or there if they can get aggressive up towards B. Alex and Pulse trying to find an opening, but not to be found as of yet. Stebby, easy kill on Mezzy. Easy gets overzealous once again, not respecting the way his opponents are playing. This is usually where we see Imi getting some of those kills as well, just playing off the back of positions and spamming through smokes, catching people off guard and knowing that they like playing these close angles. We see the weapon swap over as Stebby, high HP, going to be picking up that well, that MP9, but not for too long, as Alex is very swift to shut him down. Smoke goes down. Molotov soon to come on through as well, as the fire aid is being prepped by the CTs. And yep, they trade it straight away, and Alex does get punished for it as they Molotov off the site. Bomb still nowhere to be seen, at least on one of the bomb sites. Pulse starts rotating over as he thinks the site's clear, but a utility already being expended. Fraser finds one on Fluff. They tap it once again, trying to use the Dusty Coolbet strategy of baiting out utility. There is a trade there for Imi. Now in a 3 versus 2. Thornstein on 21 HP. A single AK bullet will be able to take him down here. Edison takes down one. Pulse with the trade and finds the final one as well. It's a great 7th round for Stream Team, but does it come too little too late?
Yeah, I feel like the Dusty now, with the economy that they're in, will have to invest this round and save the next. And you can see on the scoreboard right now, Mezzy keeping up to that high utility we were talking about. 12 enemies flash, but the utility damage on the Dusty side has really taken a turn for the worse for the Stream Team side. You know, 3 players hitting above 150 can be really problematic for the Stream Team side should they keep running into things. Edison will open up with a swift headshot. Fluff will get close and personal to Alex, but Alex Hill reigns supreme in that 1 versus 1. The duel in his favour, at least. The nade over the top will do a little bit of damage, but Alex will continue ringing those shots out. He'll fire the Molotov off, and Edison? That is cheeky.
Very, very sneaky. A sneaky, cheeky play. Alex, come on. There we go. He's been at the gym practicing for those throws. Unfortunately, he's not able to launch the AK across properly. Has to spamming out the map. Stebby going to be holding on there for the smoke on the site. Bjarni, this is the issue. This is what we didn't see Stream Team doing. Coming out on top in rounds like this. Bjarni with 2 gorgeous 1Ds, and now we've just been relegated to the back of the site. It's like, okay, guys, save some frags for the rest of us, please. Let me find some, say Stebby and Edison. Now just Imi and Alex. Last 2 guys remaining for the Stream Team, and they have no idea where these players are. Utility, minimal. A smoke and 2 flashes on Alex. That's basically it. There's nothing on Imi. If he can find maybe a dead corpse, he might be able to pillage that. But as the smokes go down to be able to block off the connector, no one's going to be holding Headvan right now. Edison's trying to find a gap, trying to find an opening, but the bomb is still dropped with 20 seconds remaining. They don't have time to rotate, and they've just spotted out Imi, and he gets double tapped in the back. We need to see a rotate straight off the back here from Alex, but it's not going to happen. He's going to hold on to the site, tries to spam down 1, knows that it's all pistols, takes down 1, looks for the second, but he was too low to be able to do anything. We never saw a pistol round workout for Stream Team. This one, however, has gone fantastically for Dusty. Their lane presence, great in the early round, just to be able to call some of these rotations and pick off some of their opponents as well. The aggression down B stairs, time and time again, it's working for Dusty. Didn't work for Stream Team. Seems like they need to change up how they're playing on this T side, because everything they're trying seems to be getting shut down.
4 Desert Eagle shots on Bjarni. Every single player was removed from the server with the combo of Bjarni assisting every single frag for them as they secure themselves their 12th on the pistol.
This is different. I like this.
And there you go. The explosive play that we were talking about, Stream Team utilising.
Look at this, Imi.
Push, Imi, hello. He's found his way up lane with quite a succession as he'll drop the Molotov to avoid the headshot player being caught out. Alex will draw first blood towards middle, but it might be too little too late for the Dusty side. Pulse will get that bomb planted. Grenades doing a bit of damage. The Molotov to try and cut off that push, but nonetheless, it's the man advantage still in Stream Team's favour, but the HP favouring the CT side as they'll attempt for the retake. I feel like right now, Imi might be problematic as he'll push on forward. The flash is perfect, it does damage, but it might not be enough for the Dusty side. The 2 for 2 comes in, and well, it's all on Bjarni now. 1 versus 3, tags up the first, finds the second. Fraser's on 35 points of health. The spam comes out, and oh my word, Bjarni! He's got a kit. He's got time, and he's got Dusty there 13.
Of all players on Dusty that you do not want alive in a clutch situation, it's Bjarni. The big purple dinosaur coming out clutch once again. Saving the AWP as well, dropping it over to Stebby. They're laughing in that round. The utility was perfect. It looked like Stream Team had them dead to rights. The 2 opening frags, chipping down their opponent's damage, but the nade just kept stacking, and stacking, forcing them down into sub 50 HP territory, where the M4 thrives, putting it in 1-tap shot. Now we see Stream Team, well, just hounding for a round here. Yes, it was a bit of a force buy in that previous, but they need to be doing better in those. It's 13-7 now, and well, my prediction might very well have changed because Stream Team, they're not ready for Dusty. Not the way they're playing right now.
I'm starting to highlight that this is their pick of Vertigo. We will move to Dust 2 next, but we said that Dusty needed this map considering the last two of Dust 2 and Mirage. I'm seeing a different side to Dusty right now. They're showing something that I didn't quite see from them on days 1 and 2, but day 3 is looking promising. But speaking of promising, Stream Team, they have a perfect execute right now towards the A bomb site. They have the utility dropped, and Dusty, well, they've been caught behind it. They won't exactly be able to aggress on forward. Molotov will get dropped. It'll find its way to deny the bomb plant. But Stream Team still with a little bit of work to do. No utility left on these players, and that's something to highlight. It's Edison with a Molotov as well that could deny the plant once more. So Stream Team have to rethink their strategy, and there you go. Whittling that time down. We were talking about that Dusty playing with their utility, just basically whittling down those seconds to ensure that Stream Team are given minimal time to react, and well, that's exactly what they've done. Mezzy will finally get that bomb planted, Fraser to find the first, but Dusty still with a prime opportunity in a 4 versus 5.
Yeah, they're falling back and getting visions of that previous round once again. Thornstein and Edison all finding frags of their own, and look at this, it's now down to a 1v2 before we can even get off the mark. Pulse is going to be able to find one. They were nowhere near ready for that peak. And Edison now, last guy remaining, shut down by Pulse once again. A great clutch from him to be able to keep Stream Team alive. And in this one, but again, an incredibly hectic round. A bit of team damage there from Dusty as well. Didn't help them out. I believe it was an M4 spam that went horribly wrong. But nevertheless, they are going to try and clap back with this one. Stream Team, they definitely have the weapon advantage here, and well, if they could see what we could see, they should be pushing on that B site.
As the aggression from the A-ramp position will come on out. Will Imi be able to spam some players out, or will it be Stream Team that feel the pain of the MP9 Deagle train that Dusty have provided in round 22? Not exactly the best economical situation for them, as a nice smoke to drop towards ramp will prevent Stream Team from aggressing any further. Grenades rattling off Bjarni. I mean, he's already been tagged down to 61 points of health. And Stream Team, as you mentioned, you know, with these rifles. Something I did want to highlight, though, was the fact that 2 players are on Galils. You'd have expected after that round that Stream Team maybe with a little more money in their pockets. But Dusty still doing a great job in terms of damage. Thorstein will get tagged down to 15. Alex will finish the job. But Bjarni, well, he has a mission to shut down the A push. And he's alongside Stebby. We'll get a bit of a tag up, but he's left alone. Stream Team with the man advantage, and with 50 seconds left, they still have a prime opportunity to make it 9.
Yeah, he's still just going to be holding side lane. He doesn't want to allow anyone to push him. Might be Imi, though. MP9 versus AK. This is going to come down to the first shot. Bjarni can't really peek this, but he's going to try it anyway. And yeah, Imi just can't connect it. Bjarni finding another. Now bringing us back level, but the weapons here, guys, call it. You're not having success on the A site. Rotate to B. You know they've rotated around. Yes, of course, they hear you rotating, but you got a better chance of getting onto B. Unfortunately, due to the fact they left it so late, they aren't able to double back off the back of this one. They need to just burst out onto the site. And a single kill here from Fluff will basically secure the round, and yeah, it does. They do tap the bomb. They do start planting it. Mezzy and Pulse find one. But that delay could have been very, very bad. Edison's still an opportunity for him here to be able to find 2 kills. Just need to tickle Mezzy to be able to take him down, and more of a punch to the gut for Pulse. But even Fraser can be taken down with just a couple of taps. But oh, hello. MP9 available. Shift him round. If he catches the head of Mezzy, then this could be very, very dangerous. No kit available, though, so it is just going to be potential consolation frags. Finds a potential second here. Unfortunately, not going to be the case. Tries that 1D onto Fraser. As he spams down Pulse to 3 HP, Stream Team now on the cusp of finding a 10th round. It's 13-9 as Dusty Corbett, they just can't seem to find these last couple.
And they've been reset in the economical department as well. Every player sitting below $2,600. So it'll be Dusty that really fill this round. They'll have to play the aggression that Stream Team wanted to show in the last. The A aggression once more from the Stream Team side. And you were saying last round exactly why they are going A. Well, you know, they haven't had the best of chances. Dusty with pistols have shut down the A plays. Edison baiting out towards ladder. And
They just should have him there.
yeah, I feel like they should find the early advantage on that, but still no frag to be found. And Stream Team playing very passive once more, but hopefully they'll find a little more success towards B, and I'd hope so, considering it is the 4 USPs in the Desert Eagle in the hands of Dusty. 5 AKs in their hands as they'll move on forward, slow and steady, as they'll get out so timed
There's
to
no one on B.
perfection. This is a free round for Stream Team now. As soon as that bomb's planted, all they have to do is hold angles. Dusty will run into them. We know that they won't win the aim duels, and I think that's all she wrote for round 23. Stream Team will find double digits, but at what cost now, Alex? Well, he'll be able to find 3 Edison with a quick trade, and it's reduced to just him. Mezzi with the quick kill, and Stream Team, they'll return the favour and be in double digits as well. 10-13 the score, and Dusty, well, they're going to have to respond with some haste as we head into the final moments of Vertigo.
Yeah, there's not going to be any AWP buy up here for Dusty on. So they are going to be down onto those M4s. Timeout going to be called as they work out fully what their economy is looking like. Looking pretty damn good. Look at the kill disparity right now as well. Bjarni, 25 kills. Only people anywhere close to him are Pulse and Alex, who Pulse had a relatively quiet day yesterday, at least for the games that I covered. Stepped it up a little bit here. Alex was actually near the bottom of the table towards the tail end of that first half. So nice to see that he has stepped up in this second. 11 frags his name in this half so far. Just trying to get information off the back of these audio cues, and I'm hoping that Alex has read this and has called the push respectively. It doesn't look like he has, because this is just basically a bit of a rush. You would have thought this would come at the time when the opponents have pistols, but instead they're going up against rifles and they're still trying to get aggressive. They lose Imi quite early on into this.
There's something to highlight as well, as I feel like the Imi peaked on basically no utility by his side. There was no flashbang being thrown to directly give him that aggression, and so I feel like he just ran into the jaws of Thorstein. It was an easy kill for him. And Stream Team will now feel that suffering as they are the man down. A minute left on the clock and a minute to work with. Will they be able to exactly deliver like they have done so far? Dusty, still with some utility in their pockets as well, admittedly. It's a little more varied than the Stream Team side, who only really the smokes, a couple of flashbangs and a singular Molotov in the hands of Mezzi. So Dusty, I think, are in a better situation in all departments, but it will come down to the final whistle, final judgment, as there'll be a quick peek towards middle, not too much being made of it. Mezzi will be able to fall back, uses that Molotov to prevent the peek towards middle, and now Stream Team can try and work towards a split. The tag up on Fluff as well could be problematic. With 25 seconds, Stream Team, they need to find their way somewhere quickly. Edison
Left is so
with a
late.
quick 1-for-1, and with 20 seconds, as you said, time is of the essence. Mezzi and Fraser up against 4, and well, that's what happens when you try and play these rounds late. Fraser with 1, he does have the bomb at his fingertips, but his low HP will be problematic. The grenade comes on in, and Dusty, well, it might just be the penultimate round for them as they find themselves at 14 to Stream Team's 10.
Yeah, Stream Team leaving these rounds way, way too late. We need to see more of these contact plays from them. The fact that... Yeah, the fact that that was the call for that round, to try and push A and burst onto it straight away, I don't like. I think that was, frankly, a miscall. These mollies are set up pretty good, though. To be able to block this push, they throw the T-spawn smoke to be able to block off side lane. Stebby looks away, wearing anti-flash, and as they come in, another Molotov to fall. Pulse gets ticked down to 49 now. Great utility usage from Dusty, and, well, they are now going to start clapping back with utility of their own, trying to find openings here and there and everywhere. Alex, he's trying to pry for information inside of mids, but nobody's home right now.
And they're trying their hardest to get that information, get that early lead, because, well, Pulse's HP is going to be a problem. As I say that, Stebby well, he's going to feel a sore head in the morning because he's just been
Oh,
domed by
Bjarni.
the AK-47. Bjarni pushes on forward, finds one. Fraser with a quick kill, and that's going to be a concise one as well. Stream Team 4 versus 2. Dusty left in the dark.
Look at this
and
lurk.
It's Edison and Fluff.
Perfect.
Alex, well, some might question his current position within this league and the fact that epic.LAN, you know, he's in the lower bracket, but that shows just how smart he is, using his timing and his skill, every bit of knowledge to his advantage. Well, Edison will find a quick kill, but it's a consolation prize to Stream Team. Will find 11. Dusty now scratching their heads, wondering what on earth just happened, because Stream Team, their unsuccessful start on A that they showed in the first half of their T side has been immediately flipped on his head, and now the round deficit reduced to 3. Fraser finds the last as well, and now Dusty left once more on the Desert Eagle by most probably, and I don't think they'll have the facilities to force this one out. So Dusty, by the looks of things, will have their reduced to 2, and well, there you go, the double flashbang on Bjarni, and that is that for the Dusty side.
5-man mid-rush. I was waiting for this one. It's only going to be USPS. It's not going to be able to find too much. Push and T-spawn, maybe a weapon to be recovered, but unfortunately, they flash 4 of their own teammates. That has not gone too well. You talked about not having the facilities to be able to really do anything in this round. You're completely right. You've hit the nail firmly on the head. They've rotated around to the A site as they hear the Molotovs being thrown down, the smokes as well, the nades, you name it. There is a bit of everything for anyone in this, but still a couple of lurks from Edison and Fluff, but it's Fraser and Mezzy you find those. Imi picks up one of his own, but now it's going to be a rotate round to B. Thornstein can hear them. Is he going to be able to backstab at least one? Can he find himself a rifle here? Can he find himself a consolation frag? Be nice if he can. Shift walking down. Mezzy, oh, the timing does just miss him. Thornstein, I think, similar sort of situation. Does just miss Mezzy as well. I don't think he knows he's here. Well, spots him out in the tail end, but with no armor, not much really going to be happening there. Imi does get taken down. Bjarni recovers an AK. He's most likely going to be saving this. I'll be surprised if he tries to go for another one. I mean, he simply knows Mezzy's inside a T-spawn, but oh, okay. Falling back, using the wall, or should I say, lack of wall, to his advantage, spamming through it. He doesn't need to be able to see his opponents to get the kills. Stream Team are getting aggressive here now, though, which I don't really like. They don't have the money to be able to be doing this. It's hunting for this AK. Yes, of course, you don't want Bjarni to be able to have it. I think they know he's in this corner. Yeah, Fraser does find the kill, but a little bit too bold, I would say. Yes, catching that out is quite important, but I don't think as important as being able to build an economic buffer on the T side.
And to highlight as well as how important these next couple of rounds are for both sides. Dusty, you know, being on that eco, doing that little bit of damage. The 2 kills onto the Stream Team side will reduce some of the bank accounts to as little as $100. Mezzy, you know, not exactly going to have the most money heading into this one, but at the same time, look on the flip side. Alex with 4.6k will have no problems in buying again once more. For Dusty, the flip side of things, money is looking quite good. I mean, the M4s can easily be facilitated on their side, but what I'm hoping is I don't see any Kevlar and helmet buys coming out from them. Hopefully, they'd have learned by now that, you know, AKs being a one-shot, they won't have to buy the helmet. Thorstein, I mean, he's got the extra money, he might as well, but at the end of the day, it'll be the glass cannon on Fluff that'll lead the charge for Dusty to try and deliver with 15.
I don't like this. Stebby is the usual AWPer, and while he has had success, he is favouring the rifle in this round. Fluff, not the best performance on this first map as of yet. Maybe that is due to change with the AWP in hand, but no real presence on the B site. Should be an easy kill on Alex, and, well, no, not going to be the case. Thornstein with the boost does take down Pulse. The utility uses to be able to block off that push. Alex does finally take down Fluff as well, but they haven't spotted the bomb yet, and with the amount of presence on the B site, they're fully rotating off the back of this one. They can start pushing to A if they really want to, but instead, they are going to be doubling down. Bjarni's going to be able to take down Alex along with Fraser as well, and I don't like this. I really don't like this. The fact that Bjarni's left alive, we know what he can do. He's up to 32 kills with 27 rounds in. His ADR is going to be through the damn roof. Smoke. Molly available as well. Isn't going to be able to hit the flick on Mezzi as he plays the tighter angle. Yeah, look at that. 99 ADR in a game like this with players like this. That's a bit crazy to me. Alex on 101 though, so just eking ahead by a measly 2 damage average.
I mean, Bjarne's definitely been the MVP for the Dusty side as of right now. Will he continue that streak that he's been on to deliver Dusty more and more? The 1 versus 3 earlier that we saw, has really been pulling every round out for Dusty, giving it their all. As Dream Team, well, I feel like it's been a more team-based game for them. Maybe not in the department in terms of utility, but definitely there's really been no star player. Everyone's been playing exactly how they need to. And, I mean, things are nearly tied up. Stream Team only 1 round down to the clutches of Dusty. But will they be able to deliver and tie things up? Being on the pistols, the Dusty side, definitely going to feel something about it. They know that they're going to be heavily outgunned in round 28. Things are really going to come down to the wire as well now. The Stream Team will execute their B plan. Bomb retrieved, and Dusty, well, haven't quite made that rotate just yet, but when will they pull that trigger to rotate? And by the looks of things, Bjarne is knowing it's now.
Dear.
Pulse, he catches him with his back turned, but I feel like Dusty, they have no business in this round. It's going to be a swift 14-14. Stream Team, I'll be able to get a couple of kills. Edison will respond with 1, but I feel like it's too little too late.
Yeah, if they can recover that AK, then maybe there's a chance for them to be able to save that through to the next. There is another one down as well. But, yeah, they're going to hand it over to Fluff. Thornstein. Just going to be holding for the exit, waiting for them to push on down. This is 14-14. This is level. We are going all 30 rounds. That is now fully being confirmed. But we called this in the first half that it was too close to call. It looked like Dusty were going to start running away with this, and hell, they were running away with it. Ornstein does get taken down in the last closing moments, but only loses a deagle. Still that AK in the hands of the CTs. Bjarne gets it given to him. Understandably as well, considering his performance. They want to make sure they can give him the best weapon possible to play off the back of his strengths. Stebby trying for a mid push here, and this is interesting because you don't usually see a lot of mid presence from Stream Team. Usually one player, Alex, rotating round, but that's basically it. Is he going to be able to find an opening though? Because there is one player ever lurking, that being Fraser, and yeah, he gets taken out of the round. Pulse is going to fall back. He doesn't reveal too much. As you can see on the right side of your screen, Edison picking up 1 more kill as well onto Alex after he gets a trade. 3v4 now. Dusty Coolbet, are they going to put all that effort that Stream Team put into these last few rounds to shame? Are they going to be able to basically close them out of this and say, look, we know we let you have a few rounds, but we just wanted to play up for the fans, make sure that they had a good time here as well. Still a chance to be able to execute on this A site, though. Stream Team needs to get this push moving now.
1 minute left on the clock. The smoke in Pulse's hands is the only thing to negate cover and try and give Stream Team that lead into the A bomb site. As with 50 seconds now, the time is counting down. Smoke finally being dropped. Stream Team aggress on forward. The man deficit will mean that it will be problematic for their side. The grenade stack coming through, but look at this boost that they've provided. Usually we see this from the CT side, but I think, yeah, by now they've definitely heard of this. And Imi will be at the bottom, Mezzi at the top. Let's see how they deal with it. Mezzi finds a tag up, but Imi's positioning, he snuck all the way on through. Will Dusty be able to respond to this? Pulse picks up 1
Surely they say.
with a second. No way, okay. Pulse is the last man alive. 146 against 63 is the remaining HP. And oh my god, Pulse! No way! He holds on. Stream Team 5-15. And it might just be map point to Stream Team now. They might just deliver on Vertigo, stealing it away from Dusty in the most unpredictable of ways. My god, is this a best of 3 series? And this is only map 1.
History repeats itself. Pulse in this same situation a number of rounds ago, having to clutch out rounds like that. In a 1v2, he does it again, but this time it's down to a poor lineup from Dusty. Bjarne going to be holding the AWP in this round. He almost takes down Pulse, but instead it's going to be his teammate to fall. They're going for this boost to be able to take him out of the round. They do exactly that. From the ashes, Stream Team are looking like they're going to be able to close this one out. Stebby taken down. Mezzi with the AWP. Fluff's going to be holding up close and personal with this UMP. There's an MP9 on Thornstein. Look at what they're up against. AKs across the board. Mezzy with an AWP, and Thornstein, M9 and a Dream. Is he going to be able to find one kill here? I don't think so. Alex is peeking him, and he does take him down. It's 16-14. Vertigo goes to Stream Team, but at what cost to my goddamn heart? That was all over the place. And Retro, look, you coming back and it being like, what? That was me for those last 2 rounds. What has just happened?
Honestly, I couldn't tell you what just happened. It seemed to be such a strong start for Dusty, delivering round and round again. Mezzy with the early start with the AWP, though, shouldn't be discredited. And at the end of that, of course, it'll be Stream Team that picked Dusty at the post on their map pick. That could be what can decides this to be a 2-0 series. And may I remind you that the end of the poll, I think it was 78% of people voted that Dusty were going to take this series 2-0 against Stream Team. And I think that's silenced a lot of the voices in the chat. I feel like I've just been corrected. It was 2-1 in the end. But still, I think it's something to highlight that Stream Team showing that early aggression, showing that they have what it takes as they'll take the first map. We'll be jumping to Dust 2 shortly as well, which I'm quite excited about. And we'll be jumping to a break now, but we'll be back very, very shortly to give you that analysis on Mirage, or on Vertigo rather, and to see what happens on Dust 2. So don't go anywhere.
Put your hands up. It's a new day. One to make everything happen and throw the rest away. You ready? Ooh, I got a plan. Need to put it into motion. Gonna cut to the chase. It could be bigger than the ocean. And if we work smart, and we are who we say we are, then it shouldn't be hard. No, it shouldn't be hard. Sing to the rhythm of love, and dance to the boy on the floor. Write the words to somehow. They can't break down the door, 'cause if we all
desert me. Checking out my horoscope before I walk out the door. Gonna make it beautiful no matter what's in store. Got a lot of shit to shoot and dollars to be made. Whatever you wanna do, I'm free on Saturday. You're feeling yourself tonight like we wouldn't believe. So get up off your feet, we're dancing to a different. This is the way I am, it's just the way I am. And I wanna dance with you, yeah, I'm your biggest fan. Got a lot of attitude, but if they don't understand, tell them that you're coming through, say it's just the way I am. You think you know me? Yeah, you think you know me? Read the sign of my heart, real bitches only. Ain't got no time for your bullshit. I shoot for stars cause I'm worth it. I bring the heat cause I wanna. You start the beat, then I'm gonna. Ain't got no time to explain myself to anyone else, I'm me. Six and seven's the way I am, but shit can never hurt me. Six and seven's the way I am, but love will not desert me. Six and seven's the way I am, but shit can never hurt me. Six and seven's the way I am, but love will not desert me. Six and stones may break my bones, but shit can never hurt me. Sticks and stones can break my bones, but love will not desert me. Sticks and stones may break my bones, but shade can never hurt me. Sticks and stones may break my bones, but love will not desert me. I'm holding out for a light, need to break up the dark. I'm waiting up for a sign, some neon in the rough. A savior in the twilight, come get me from this endless midnight. These nights I fall into a state. I feel it all, bittersweet taste. Don't know what's making me this way. I want.
Hello, ladies and gents, boys and girls. Welcome back to epic.LAN 31. We are in our lower bracket final right now between Stream Team and Dusty Coolbet, or as some of you were calling the Stream Team in chat, Cloud9 7.5. Obviously, of course, due to the fact that there are two of the new Cloud9 roster inside of this. I don't know how the 7.5 works out. Maths is not my specialty, as we've seen throughout this entire event. Either way, my name is CodyCast. This is Retro. Vertigo was our first map. 16-14. That ended up going to Stream Team, but that doesn't tell the entire story, does it?
No, well, we saw quite a one-sided affair from the Dusty side that should have realistically taken that one home. We were talking about in the pre-stream that Stream Team, they always banned Vertigo. They allowed themselves to play Nuke, and well, that was a serious weak spot. So you've got to be questioning now. Do you think that Dusty picking Vertigo could have been a wrong mistake to make? And I mean, they proved that point right there. Stream Team delivered in the most crucial of moments. It was 16-14 in the end. It really came down to the final round of the normal game. And, map 2, it is going to be Dust 2. And, well, if we saw the picture that we saw in map 1 where it was Dusty's pick that lost out, I can only imagine the onslaught that Stream Team will bring in the second map.
Yeah, that's something that we didn't really touch on in that first map, right? That was Dusty's map pick of Vertigo. We fully expected maybe a train or even a nuke pickup, considering previous experiences between these two teams. We know that Stream Team, they've yet to win a game of nuke in this event. When they played up against Dusty in the upper semis on train, that was a pretty one-sided affair, 16-7. Similar sort of story to what we've seen. Then redo on Dust 2, their second map, 16-5. So these two teams, they both played here before. A very aim-centric map is Dust 2. UKCS do like it because, at least statistically, it is one of the more puggy ones. Usually just go for the aim duels. You don't really need those setups. Of course, you see the standard smoke lineups to be able to block up double doors over on B, to be able to block CT on A as well. So, yeah, it might not play on the strengths of Mezzi. Of course, if we talked previously, Henry G explained him as having an encyclopedic knowledge of utility and how it is used. And, well, we might not be able to see that throughout this entire game, but we'll see what he can provide. Right now, it's going to be a pretty quick boost for Stream Team all the way up Cat as they try and find an opening. But, of course, as we can see, Coolbet, they are going very, very hard, pushing all the way to Car already out of A long and about to absolutely explode on the A site. Smokes come over, bouncing to CT. I don't know if that was a missmoke, as a matter of fact. They tried to do the bunny hop. Thornstein, two gorgeous kills as, well, Pulse actually helps out with that one, doing a little bit of damage there to Immy. 5 versus 3 with 2 frays going to the way of Thornstein. A trade there on Fluff, but now we need to see this retake from Stream Team. Thornstein up close and personal, does run out of bullets, but picks up 3 kills in total for his troubles.
Yep, and well, that leaves Mezzi and Fraser alive against Stebby and Edison. Let's see what they can deliver. It's not looking like the grand start that we'd have thought it was at the beginning with the one-side obliteration.
Ooh,
Fraser getting the headshot, and now Mezzi with the kit. Mezzi with the kit. It has no chance, Edison. He will find the shot in the end, but it is Stream Team to find the pistol off of the back of a 5-second defuse, and Dusty penalised once more. They take the first round away from them, and Stream Team, they're going to be looking so happy and so over the moon that they just found that first round as Dusty left in the rough once more.
Yeah, Dusty, that was Vietnam flashbacks, I believe. That can only be described as the fact that they lose out on the pistol round by another 5-second defuse. These defuse kits coming out clutch, it seems. Alex, unfortunately not able to clutch out anything in this round as he gets shut down before even seeing an opponent all the way from lower tunnels from Stebby. Mezzi wants to go and recover that M4, but doesn't want to lose his life for it. That man advantage from Dusty and the Force as well off the back of that bomb plant. This is looking dangerous for the Stream Team.
It been the man down. It was easily returned by Fraser, but Stebby doubles up. Fraser again with that scout. Just demonstrating who's boss towards the mid-angle. The smoke will get dropped off, but I don't think that Dusty will have any form of investment towards middle at this point. It's Pulse and Fraser left remaining against 3. Will they be able to do it? Stebby might just catch the back turn of Pulse, but unfortunate timing means that he'll be able to get up short, and, well, that might just be a serious problem for the Dusty side. Fraser aggresses on forward, spots out the arm, and will do 27 damage, but it's not enough. 73 remaining, but then I say that Thorstein and Stebby in unison find 1 apiece, and Dusty, they return the favour. 1-1 the scoreline. A Stream Team will be left to force once more.
Yeah, 2 players on Dusty, already up to 4 kills as we are about to start round number 3, that being Stebby and Thornstein. Stream Team, another force into this round. We see Fraser back on the scout. He found pretty decent success in the previous round, taking down 2. Wasn't able to find much else other than that. Only a single player holding on the B site, that being Pulse right now. Deagle in hand, let's see what he can find. He's going to have to hide behind the double stack boxes. Yet to reveal his position so far. They're tapping away, they know he's here. Fluffs, oh dear lord, punishes him so hard. Molotov into window, and I'm curious to see if they think about saving this. And yeah, that's what we're going to be seeing. They've called it already. They've lost 1 person. B site completely crumbled. It's going to be a second round for Dusty as exit frags are going to be the name of the game for Stream Team. Just going to be setting up in T-spawn, waiting for someone to push out of tunnels. But I don't think that's even going to happen for Alex. Might be able to find one. Needs to start shift walking. Yeah, there we go. Bjarni has been spotted. Alex needs to find at least 1 here, but he might be getting overwhelmed in a couple of moments. Keep your eye on that top left. 4 players soon to be pushing on through. And, well, Bjarni's the first one. He does get taken down. A little recoverable position. Yeah, does pick it up. Okay, basically scot-free. A trade, 1 kill to each side. Retro, but Dusty, they are the ones that run away with the round point.
Yeah, and something to highlight as well is the fact that Stream Team, they invested every penny into that round and only got the Galil out of it. Everyone else just saved. The CZ that Alex had in his hands will be dropped over to Pulse, meaning that, you know, they'll be on the $2,000 threshold, which will allow them to buy again, but Alex has found some aggression towards middle. Meanwhile, Mezzy taking the head off of Stebby. Leaves Dusty with a man down. In fact, Pulse has found one, and it's turning pear-shaped for Dusty. They need to find the aggression towards A, and with some quick succession. Oh my god, the flashbang could have been perfect. Imi got caught with it, though, and he'll just fall short. Edison will be able to pick that one up. The bomb getting planted, and Dusty still the man down. HP not going in their favour, and Alex! Oh my word, Alex! He finds 2. It's Mezzy to claim the last, but Stream Team bounce back 2-2 off of the hands of an eco, may I remind you. Or rather, a late force by the Stream Team saved the last one, but no problems with delivering and tying things up. 2-2 the scoreline, and Stream Team, look at their guns. 3 AK-47s and a Galil in their hands. That is looking menacing as Dusty, well, not in the grandest of positions either. They'll have to force buy into this round. But when I say force, they still have plenty of cash to invest those AKs in the AWP. So it's going to be the first real round. Let's see what both sides can provide on Dust 2.
This is perfect for Stream Team. The fact that they move into round number 5 quite early on into this with an economic buffer, something that is, in this current meta, so hard to maintain as a CT side. Of course, Fraser does get taken down early on. Imi might be not long for this world as well. He has a lot of utility to play around with here, but instead just keeps peeking for the fights. Maybe if he chucks some molly down, he finds a frag there. Well, a second frag, should I say. Mezzy backing off his teammate. Flash goes over, but even though completely blind, he's able to find one more. The double peek from the 2 Cloud9 players as Mezzy finds Thornstein. Now Stebby jumping on through, naded down, quite low, tries for the pick. Only going to be dropped down 60 HP. Not going to be able to find another kill. Mezzy, the lion's share of the kills in this round for Stream Team. Are they going to go hunting? I think they might do. The fact that Pulse is just going to hold back. Alex has already pushed straight up, past through long doors. He's starting to shift walk over towards T-spawn, where Stebby is currently holding and waiting for a single push through tunnels. Does he check Alex's angle? That is the question. I think he does. Yeah, we spotted him out. Oh, through the box. Sorry, through the wall, actually. Stebby is going to be dropped down low. Alex, his accuracy is perfect. It's clean. It's crisp. He's going to be upset he doesn't find that kill. Stebby's going to be more upset that he's whipped 2 shots now. A single bullet will do it here for either side. And it's going to be Stebby who does indeed come out on top, at least in that initial engagement. They're going to continue hunting him down. And Mezzy, he doesn't play around. He doesn't go for these sneaky peeks. Just tries for the quick one. And ensures that kill. No AWP save for you, sir. We're most likely going to be seeing, a save here from Dusty. Maybe a couple of bought-up pistols, but that is all she is going to write right now. Stream team, look at their buy. It's perfect. They've got so much money in the bank. Alex on 5.3, Mezzy on 5.1. Pulse, yeah, sure, 1.6. That's because of the AWP in the previous. Immy and Fraser not looking so hot, though. Down sub 1,000. They need to get a clean round here to be able to build up the economic buffer once again. Fraser, even though he's blind, he's finding kills. Finds a second. Edison not able to find anything there as Pulse takes him out. Biani now recovers an AK. This could now be dangerous, but the fact he doesn't have any form of armor whatsoever means that these M4s are going to be even more dangerous than they would already be.
1 versus 4. Everything to do in the round. Biani, it's all fallen into his hands as Dusty crumble once more. Extreme Team to live with their 4th, and well, the economy is going to continue building. Alex with the 8.5k will have no problems taking the AK off of Mezzy's hands, and maybe we'll see a double AWP setup. We saw Mezzy with a triumphant AWP in the early stages, and there you go, the double AWP setup coming out. I'm surprised it's not a Mezzy though. Alex opting this time to see if he can do anything with it. He'll go towards long with it. Will he be able to find the first? It just misses out. The flashbang will return, and it'll be Dusty that swings wide, and Edison lines up one, but Immy, he'll double up and return the favour. It's Thorstein that has to try and find the last few, but Mezzy overpowering with the AWP. He'll leave Stevie and Fluff alone. 2 versus 3, and the HP, well, it isn't looking too advantageous for Dusty as Stream Team absolutely clawing their way through. And by the looks of things, will be delivering with 5. They'll need a real miracle play for the Dusty side if they want to keep that scoreline low. And by the looks of things, the nades, the HP, and everything tying into the factor that Stream Team are looking all too bold in this one. The aggression continues. And Dusty, well, I feel that they're going to be picked apart. The short push comes in. Mezzy with an easy first. Stebby falls, and Fluff, admittedly, he's the high health player out of the 2, but in a 1 versus 3, he has got the bomb in his hands. No utility, though. It's going to be a serious problem as the clock keeps ticking down.
Ideally, Fluff needs to get this bomb planted here. If he can get it down, it at least gives Dusty another opportunity in the next to be able to buy up. They're going to have that loss bonus working in their side. Yeah, we see it going down. And Stream Team, they're just going to allow it to happen. Fraser's going to get all the ground he needs, going to push up towards headshot. Most likely going to be able to find Fluff in this initial engagement, and he does exactly that. Something we touched on at the beginning of this round is the fact that Alex got a really decent spawn for the AWP, and that's why he was handed it. However, I think it was too good. He aimed the shot, he fired it, but no one was there. No one was home. He got there a second or two too soon. Seemed like the Dusty Coolbet spawns not working out in Alex's favour. However, it's not going to be him going to be holding the AWP in this round. As a matter of fact, there's going to be 2 of them. Mezzy and Fraser. They're not scared to both get their hands dirty in these long-range engagements. They do go for a relatively decent split on this. Fraser's still going to be holding mid. Mezzy going to be holding back on the A site. Potentially pushing up short in a couple of moments. But as, of course, we can see, the solo holding player Impulse is going to be the person to get into fights once again. Tries to spam down 2, only finds 1. Fraser from 1 from double doors, 1 from window, finds 2 of his own. Stebby and Thornstein, they trowed them out. No, now on a 3 versus 2. They need to get this push on very, very quickly. The B site on Dust 2 is one of, if not the hardest site to retake. But with this man advantage, maybe there's an opportunity for them.
Oh wow. Slam dunk. Fluff, the last man left against 3. Will deliver with a first, but the Molotov means that he'll have to fake and push. But he'll be dropped to just 44 points of health. The re-aggression, though, has dropped Immy down to 8, and this becomes very doable for him. Alex is there, though. The bomb, well, it's still got a lot of time left on it. It'll be Immy that gets to defuse, and Stream Team will find themselves 4 ahead of the Icelandic side. Round 9 ahead of us, and the economy is quite in a disparable situation, Dusty. 2 AKs to their name and nothing really else. Well, it'll be 5 AKs, but the limited utility might cause problems. Stream Team, the complete opposite. We were talking about the economy they've had, and, well, every player being above $2,000 means that Dusty, I mean, even if they were to win this round, it'd only be half of the round and half of the work done. And oh my
crying
word,
out loud,
Messi,
man.
he's just found himself 2 no trades from the Dusty Corbett side. It'll be Imi to pick one more up as Messi rattles one more shot on forward. He'll be looking for number 14 as he so easily claims the first 13. The grenade to go over the top. Oh my god, Messi. He's
There it is!
Smart. Last man left against 5. Alex to fall, and, well, Messi, he's definitely on fire. He's feeling this game. The Stream Team looking dominant to find themselves their 7th. Fluff, he'll be reduced to 0 points of health as Fraser finishes the job that Messi started. An unbelievable round for Stream Team as they deliver and make it 7.
Retro, you mentioned that Dusty didn't have a trace of hope in that round. Messi didn't leave a trace of himself anywhere. The fact that he was able to find all of these frags, barely get damaged until that end engagement. He got 3 kills without anyone seeing him. He banked a nade off the wall to be able to take down the low HP player. This is what Henry was talking about. Encyclopedic knowledge of utility. It's there, right in front of your eyes. If anyone was doubting him, they can't be now. An AWP and decent utility usage. Find another player like that one. Alex inside of mid, finds one. Looking to be able to find Stebby as well. I think he saw him through minimap, but that might be the only place he did actually see him. Mezzy, unfortunately for him, not able to find another frag in this one. As Fluff comes out on top with the, well, running shot straight from that scout. A site now going to be lost, but still on a 4 versus 4. This hold is going to be quite difficult because his rifle is going to do so much damage. Pulse and Alex pushing up from Cat. Take down 2. What else are they going to be able to find? Banking nade. This time from Alex. Fluffs. Good night. God bless. As he gets taken out of the round. An 8th for Stream Team. And, well, history deems to be repeating itself.
Stream Team now 6 rounds ahead. Alex with a lovely grenade. We talked about that encyclopedic knowledge time and time again. Mezzy demonstrated it last round. And Alex, well, his calculations were perfect. He knew exactly where to throw that grenade. And it slam dunks the remaining player from Dusty. As a match pause will come in, I'd expect it to be a tactical one rather than a technical one. As Dusty, well, I mean, at this stage, what do? You've got to figure out a game plan, and quite quickly, because Stream Team on 8 means that they've guaranteed themselves the half win. And, well, you might argue that Dusty can come back and make it 8-7, but definitely the mental edge is on Stream Team's side. And let's see what they can do with it heading into round number 11. It'll be full buy coming out for the Dusty side as well, but I want to highlight as well is Mezzy 14-5. You said that history was repeating itself, and I don't just think it's in that aspect as well. Mezzy delivering utility as well as round number 11. It might be a turning point for Dusty, but we'll have to wait and see.
Mezzy just trying to find something inside of mid, but nothing found so far. Imi, quite aggressive here. Wants to try and find an opening. The flash goes over. Edison's going to peek it. They hear the scope. And yep, Edison says, you know what? Screw that. I'm not getting involved. I'm running away. I'll just defend this bomb. I'll let them push and go from there. The issue is, if Imi spots that a bomb's been dropped here, that might be able to change the way the Stream Team play this. They might just try and overwhelm Edison and then just take complete control of that bomb. Instead, they are going to play a little bit more passive here. They appreciate they've got a couple of rounds that if they do need to lose, they can indeed do that. Mezzy going to be getting outclassed here by Stebby off the back of that peak. Coming out on top with the AWP. Pulse, the B anchoring player, now even more work to do. However, Dusty, they're still not convinced that they want to go onto that site. Bomb still basically in no man's land. Thorstein going to be able to take down Alex. There goes both of the Cloud9 players. Razor waiting for this push. When it goes down, forces him off the angle. Recovers another Molotov though. Why not?
Yanni, lovely spam out for Pulse there. And, well, the Stream Team reduced to 2. You've got to be wondering how exactly they're going to respond. Imi, well, at least he'll be able to find one. Fraser with another. Nearly finds one more. Pull the trigger too soon, however. Tech9 in his hands will try and rely on the fact that the pistol could be there. But Thorstein, he's lightning fast with the AWP. It's the 3-piece for him. And speaking of 3, Dusty, they're at their 3rd. Stream Team still, though, with a huge round advantage. A lot of money in their bank. And so Dusty, they still got a lot of work to do. Figure out what the problem is and neutralize it quickly. And by the looks of things in that round, they showed new signs of life, really demonstrating what's happening. And Stream Team, well, let's see if they can extend that lead anymore. Or will Dusty be able to respond? Fraser nearly finds the first, but it'll just be the tag onto Edison that leaves Dusty still with 5 men. And the M4's all around, apart from that double-up setup for both sides, which I think is quite an interesting addition to the Dusty arsenal, and the fact that they're going to lose some of the rifle power in exchange for that sniping accuracy. The one-shot potential basically everywhere on a body will mean Dusty will now attempt to try and use it to their advantage. Edison spams out.
It's his teammate, buddy.
That is his teammate, and 1 minute and 12 seconds left on the clock, rather. Dream Team seems to be awfully chill and passive, considering Dusty with mid-control.
Ooh,
Fraser
the trade.
finds one. Stebby lightning fast as well. Pulse. The smoke is going to hold him off. Edison, though, he'll get caught out. Pulse, he needs to check his right and with some swiftness, because the remaining 3 players are grouped up towards B, and so Bjarni leading the charge. Let's see if Stream Team can hold on.
Oh no, Bjarni. Only 3 frags to his name so far, 12 rounds in.
word.
14
Oh
at close
my
range. The
God.
PT50 is not going to help you out there, buddy. Pulse, great hold, a 4K from him as well as he takes down the final 3 off of getting that frag inside of mid as well. It's a 9th for them. They're looking to just continue building this lead. There is going to be a buy here for Dusty, but it's a bit of a force. They can buy up rifles if they like. That is what we're going to be seeing. But Stebby, he doesn't have enough for an AK, full armor, and utility. He's going to be relegated down to the scout. Fluff's going to be dropped down to 16 HP as well, as a matter of fact, due to that fight inside of mid with Mezzi. And you mentioned in the previous round, that double op setup we've been seeing from both sides. Of course, it's not going to be possible here as there's no money, basically, for Dusty, but it's still working out for Stream Team. Fraser's found 2. Imi found 1 quite early on into this. I like that they've adopted a different play style than how they started out. It does work out very, very well in their favour. Of course, Mezzi was typed down early into this round by that scout. Stebby's now going to be able to upgrade himself to the York, but he's got a lot of work to do. But Pulse says you will move no further. The box will be where you lie as they save the York once again, ensuring that their economy can stay, well, relatively high, all things considered. It's round number 14. Stream Team have a bye for the rest of the half. Same cannot be said for Dusty. A timeout going to be called, most likely going to be tactical. But this gives us time to have a quick look at the scoreboard, because this is not what we would expect from Dusty. 11 kills from Stebby. That's understandable. He's been doing pretty well across most of the games. Bjarni's on 3. Edison on 4. 2 of the more high-fragging players on that Dusty squad not putting up the numbers right now. We look into the more advanced stats as well. We might be able to see utility damage. Yeah, look at that from Stream Team. 267 from Alex, 156 for Pulse, 156 for Pulse, 161 for Mezzi. No one on Dusty is anywhere to be seen on that one.
Yeah, I think that Stream Team outclassing the Dusty side on quite literally every level, as once again, Fraser, no remorse towards middle, as he'll be looking to try and get the information towards short. Surely he's heard all the steps by now, you'd hope so, and, well, he'll let all 4 pass and push on up behind, and wow, that grenade, immediate damage done. Alex, he'll be looking to plow them down. It's 2, but it's not enough as
Go on, Fraser!
continued. Oh,
Yes!
there we go!
Yes!
Fraser with a knife. It'll be me with the last, but ultimately, Dusty crumble once more. $1,500 and the mental advantage in Fraser's favour. 11-3. We head into the last round of the half. Let's see what Dusty can do. Can they claw back for their 4th, or will Stream Team show an absolute annihilation in map 2?
Well, I was going to say the crowd goes wild, but it's more like the production crew. You and me, Retro, we go nuts. Jakey in the background, screaming his head off as well. We love seeing stuff like that, especially in high-tense situations as well. But it's an 11th round for Stream Team. Stebby's going to be able to open up this one. Fraser picks him out in the air, just like a clay pigeon. Alex let them pass. He's going to knife him again, isn't he? Surely. Or is he going to try and find more information? He doesn't know that there's another person inside of mid. They don't want to allow another knife to go down. He was trying to find and probe for info inside of mid, and hell, that would have been the bomb if he could see it, but the smoke works out in Dusty's favour. It's a 4th for them as Stream Team they only are allowed 11. But that is still a hell of a lead coming into this second half, where realistically, they have the better weapons when it comes down to the AK to be able to take those individual fights.
Yeah, you'd expect from a mixed side that aim would be their priority, but I think that Stream Team have really demonstrated that it's not just aim that's their priority, you know, still a lot of utility being used, the flashes to assist each other, and, well, that's the vibe that we're getting from the Stream Team side. The second pistol, and it might just be the last, the Stream Team dominant form in the early stages. It'll be the peak towards middle, but Mezzy, the P250 will find the first, the dink up as well, and Fraser, well, he claims one as well, and things fall level 3 versus 3. Stebby, well,
Ooh,
he's
Alex.
caught Alex out. He'll look at his teammate for help as Stebby,
Help me, please.
well, he'll get immediately annihilated, but Bjarni responds with 1. It might just be enough. The flank from Fluff in a 1 versus 2 executes the first. Well, I'll have to still look for the second. He's got no Kevlar, which could be problematic. No kit either, but a smoke in his hands means that he'll attempt to go for this one. The pistol round will mean everything. A Stream Teamer to pick this one up, well, it's going to look quite good for them. Imi, the last man left, will get the spot out. He switches back over to hold from a lower angle rather than holding from that headshot potential. And Fluff, well, arguably, Imi, he could have hit there, but Fluff will get annihilated in the end. Stream Team 4 rounds away from taking this series 2-0, and well, Dusty, I think at this point they're kicking themselves in the fact that Vertigo didn't go their way, as Dust 2 seems to be the one-sided affair that we expected in map 1, but on the wrong side. As we kick things off round 17, it's the 4 Deagles and the Scout in the hands of Dusty. Can they make it work?
Edison's going to try and get some form of information inside of mid, and well, the information he finds is that I'm getting a clean, crisp 1D. Takes down Imi. Now, what sort of presence do we have out long? We've got 2 players pushing up. Thornstein finds 1. Fraser with the trace man take down Stebby. Thornstein with a second to have to take down Fraser. Who else is there? Who else wants to fight? Edison's ready and waiting for it. He's down to 92, but he doesn't care. Deagle in hand, 1D to his name. He wants to find more blood. Can he find this second one up close and personal for Alex, holding onto the site? The head's been spotted. Edison just keeps stepping away. He wants to find another one. You there? You here? No, you're taken down. Thornstein finds a third. Now just him versus Alex.
1 versus 1. Alex with the bomb in his hand. A flashbang to his name as well. And Thorstein, well, not quite as kitted out as the bomb will get planted. The fuse parked onto the bomb, but Thorstein, this man is unstoppable with the Scout. Don't give him an M4. Don't give him an AWP, because he can do it with the cheaper sniper. It's a perfect round for Dusty. A lot of lives lost, but it's going to reset the Stream Team's side. 12-5, and the dream, well, it might just continue on as Thorstein single-handedly shutting down the A push. And, well, he's even giving the BM. He knows the game is on.
Calm. It's okay, it's okay. Yes, you're losing, but you can come back into this. No need to desecrate the dead. 12-5. This could be interesting. There's well, it's not a full buy for Stream Team. There's still a bit of money available. They do fully commit into this one. You see a lot of utility being deployed from Dusty straight off the bat onto this B site, but the smoke going down, this might actually work out in Stream Team's favour. The UMP finds 1 with the help of Thorstein as well. Fluff still hasn't been killed. How has he got away with 3 kills there? He's on 43 HP. He's not even a sliver of health, and he's literally just stood there, stared them directly in the eyes, spammed them down, taken them down, and well, what else can you really say? Fraser, you got a Scout, buddy. Can you do a Thornstein?
1 versus 5. Edison closing in the distance. The MP9 becomes very effective. And, well, that's the end of Fraser's life. 12-6. Dusty, again with a miracle round off of the hands of Fluff. And as you mentioned, it was the fact that Fluff could just stand there. He didn't have to move a muscle. Just pulls the trigger in his USPS to claim Alex's life. And, well, it delivers with a 3-piece. A perfect round for them. Let's see what they can do, though, with the rifles in their hands. Dusty looking to try and extend that once more. And while Thorstein, that's a great start, my friend. Bjarni getting disconnected.
Just tap him away.
Thorstein finds 1 more. Mezzy with a quick kill, but it falls into a 3 versus 3. It becomes very tense, but Dusty still should have what it takes. The FAMAS AK and MP9 up against the Desert Eagles in the hands of the Stream Team side as well. They'll be able to aggress on forward, and Mezzy has claimed 1 of his own. It's a 2-piece for him within the round. will he be able to extend it anymore? His teammates caught towards middle. And, well, that's going to be problematic. Ederson
Pulse run.
responds with one more. Pulse just gets away. And the 2 versus 2 as the bomb will go down.
They can play this retake. Oh,
Oh,
Mezzy, I
what?
thought he was going to kill his teammate, but no, a 1D onto Fluff. There's tons of time remaining as well. He can be able to grab this bomb, get it defused, or even just go for the one tap. Misses a couple of them, though. I think he tags Ederson. Down to 76 HP he is right now. One of these players is going to leave. And one is going to say, Mezzy is going to get this bomb tapped at least. Ederson might try and go for the peak here. But no, instead, he's just going to go right up into his face. But the AK is more mighty. Most likely a pause going to be coming out as, of course, Bjarni disconnected from that round, which brought it a lot closer. But damage was already done in the favour of Dusty. So there was no way to be able to pause it mid-round. There will not be a round reset. That round stays as it is. And Dusty, well, I feel like they're relatively happy with that one. Pulse and Mezzy, maybe not so much. A nice couple of kills from him, but it's still going to be Stream Team on 12. Just need 4 more rounds, though. That's the hope for them.
Well, Dusty are looking quite keen to take it to a 3rd map. And, well, you can only hope at this point the show that they've delivered to us is quite opposite to what we thought they were going to deliver after the first half onslaught. And, well, I talked about the utility of Stream Team with their flashes in the first game, but in the second map, it seems to be all Dusty. The flashbangs, 3 players in double digits in terms of enemies flashed. And, well, the utility damage still retained on the Stream Team side. Dusty clawing back in every demeanor right now as we kick things off. We're 2/3 of the way through. Stream Team 12, Dusty Coolbet 7.
Decent push now going to be coming on through for Stream Team, but look what they have. It's an AK on Mezzy, and that's basically it. Alex, you're about to be sideswiped, buddy. Need to be incredibly careful about stuff like that. A great lurk from Dusty. Ederson, ooh, crisp and clean to be able to take down Pulse. They've checked him. Yep, no Pulse remaining. 5v3. Fraser on the peak. Smoke goes down. They spot out one, but it's not going to be the boosted player of Ederson. It's actually going to be Thornstein coming out on top. Mezzy with the spam through the smoke. Bomb now going to go down at the hands of Imi, but no, they're baiting out utility. And Molotov does not land in the right place. Still spreads just a little bit to take him down to 95. But Imi's trying to take short control, and he's about to be very, very scared as he spots out 3 of them. Bjarni picks up 1. Mezzy on this long rotate. Curious to know if they can hear him. I don't think they can.
No.
He's going to start pushing onto the site. Misses the initial spray. That's so unfortunate for him. He's going to continue going for it, though, but Bjarni's there to be able to shut him out of the round. 12-8 now. Dusty, they are not going quietly into the night. They've increased their score from the last time that these two met. It was 16-5 to Stream Team in the upper bracket semi-finals when they last played Dust 2. Now 12-8. Still not over for either side.
Stream Team, 4 AKs in the AWP to their name, and on the flip side, the double up setup on Dusty
That was sloppy.
nearly meant that they were able to try and deliver with a first, but Dusty falls short on that trade in the meantime, though. Still going to go for that short aggression. The boost being going up. Mezzy. Immediate aggression towards long. The flashbang over the top. Oh, it's a perfect one. Pulse does drop one in the meantime, but it's the 2-for-1, and, well, the grenade will finish the job that Ederson started in Bjarni's hands, and, well, now it's a 2-on-4. Mezzy, or rather Imi and Fraser, up against everyone but Ederson. Flashbang going out towards CT. They haven't got a smoke to cover off the angle, and, well, they expected to get the first out of that. It was Imi to fall, and, well, Fraser, the last man left. AWP in his hands, a Molotov to his name, but like sharks, Dusty are hunting him down, trying to find the prey. They all rattling on out, but Bjarni too fast towards long. It is 12-9 now. Dusty closing that distance, and, well, we were talking about the 2-0 sweep, but this might just go to the 3rd map.
Timeout going to be called as both sides want to work out how the rest of this is going to pan out. Double up setup on Thornstein and Stebby. trying for that really passive hold, most likely on the A and B sites, potentially even one holding inside a mid, waiting for that push. What we almost saw in that previous round was Yanni and Edison trying to push straight out of mid double doors, but blocking each other, as a matter of fact. So, didn't work out in their favour. Stream Team, they have a buy here. It's not the best of ones, but it's better than some of their previous. AK's on 4, Fraser on the Deagle. He's comfortable with that, as we have seen time and time again. A nice split here, though. 4 going to be pushing out long with Imi trying to get lower tunnels and overall tunnels control, waiting for someone to lurk on round if he can get a pick, potentially even catch someone out on short. Thornstein quite aggressive with this AWP, though. Instead of holding back over by Goose or by Barrels, they are just... What is this? It's a sprint boost to be able to find someone. Oh my god! The brain on these men is huge! I have never seen a sprint boost from Blue before. That was insane! Is it actually going to turn into a round, though? That is the question. Edison with the spam to be able to try and get some form of A control again, but it's not working. Thornstein and Stevie have both been taken down. Imi's the only person they get a trade on. The site is theirs. The site is gonna stay theirs as well if Alex can continue this hold. A great pre-spray there from Edison to be able to take down one. Are they going to be able to check Pulse? Over by Blue. No, they're not. The final kill goes their way. And someone in chat, I'm acknowledging you directly. Clip that right now. Gorgeous. See you on the front page, boys.
Honestly, that was unbelievable. I've never seen that boost ever in my life. And for that effectiveness, dropping the AWP immediately, you blink and you miss it. Dusty crumbled under the pressure on the A-bomb site. And while Stream Team back on form, Stream Team at 13 and Stream Team with a tag. Fluff to 12 points of health. Fraser with the AWP once more, rattling that shot down middle. Thorstein will find first blood, but HP still level. And Dusty still opting for the double up setup, even though they're not in a great financial situation. The flashbang high and the push on forward. Edison! 2 Desert Eagle shots. It's a perfect double for him, and while Stream Team reduced to just 2.
Five v2 in this situation, very quickly brought down to a 4v2. Edison's going to try and find another 1D here. He's found 2 inside a mid right now. And he spot out Imi. I don't think he needs to. Molotov forced him off the angle. He knows he just has to fall back right now. Not too much hope here for Stream Team. Of course, I'd say they do have the weapon advantage against, well, at least 2 of the players, that being Edison and Fluffs. But of course, we know Edison can hit his shots when required. Thornstein and Stebby, they have brought up into these AWPs. So even if Stream Team were able to just find the kills on these 2 players and the weapons aren't able to be recovered, it's economic damage. Fraser does take down Edison. Stevie's still going to be holding on to the side. Needs to be careful about how he wants to peek this. Well, when he does peek, it's going to be a clean one. Takes down Fraser. And, the no-scope here was an attempt to be able to take down Imi. He tries for the jump shot, but not going to come out on top this time. There goes one of the AWPs. He needs to push for the bomb now. Needs to be careful of this short presence. 1 bullet is all that's going to be required to be able to take down Fluff. He's going to push him. He's going to try and go for it, but, accuracy just not there. Dusty now up to 10 rounds. They're in double digits. Just 3 away from Stream Team, who haven't had the best success on this T side. I was hoping, at least for their sake, that it would be a bit of a turnaround after that clutch round. But instead, they do get knocked straight back down. Forced by into this. We see Alex, great spawn out on long, but the same thing can be said for the CTs as well. As while he does find one while blind, is there anything else left for him here? Needs to get into a more dominant position. Spots out Bjarni. Isn't going to be able to hit that flick, though, as Bjarni with the spam takes down 1.
3 versus 4. Stream Team once more the man disadvantage as well. Mezzi, Pulse, enemy up against Thorstein towards middle, but Pulse lightning fast with the AK-47 will give Stream Team an opportunity. Things fall level as long seems to be a point of contact. Imi has just let Bjarni walk past, and well, this could be a prime opportunity. Pulse gives that info. They swing around, and things fall in Stream Team's court too. Oh my word, Mezzi.
Jesus.
He's so quick. The AK-47 domes onto the A-bomb site, and well, Fluff the last man left against 3. Let's not rule him out of it just yet. The tag up. But at this point, he's gone saving. It's going to be 14 for Stream Team now. And well, if that's not converted you to a Stream Team hope, well, what is, as they're looking to try and secure this 2-0 series-wise, as Dusty, well, they're left in the dirt once more, Fluff alone. And they'll be looking not so grand in the economical department as well. And Stream Team, well, they're quite the opposite, with the bomb going down and them getting their 14th. It's all in Dusty's hand to try and get it to a third map. Try and claw their way back in to meet UMX in the finals.
Yeah, UMX are just watching from the sidelines right now. They try to get a bead on who team nice one. What team is going to be facing them in the finals? Of course, it could be a repeat of that upper bracket final game that we saw between them and Stream Team. Of course, UMX, they've had decent success this entire tournament. Over to 2-0 against Stream Team earlier on, that being on Nuke and Inferno. That was a 16-7 and 16-13 scoreline respectively. And of course, recently having very good success up against Endpoint as well, being the only team in the ESL Premiership able to take 10 rounds off of them, leaving them, well with a loss, still 16-12.
As it really does come down to the wire. Stream Team investing every penny they have into this one. And while Dusty doing the exact same, they're forced onto the AWP of Edison, and while everyone else is on the Desert Eagle buy, apart from Stebby with a P250. The flashbang wings out towards Long. Well, Fraser's got the angle, and Edison, why are you peeking into that? It's a free first frag for Stream Team as they'll continue their aggression on forward.
Oh, Fraser.
And Fraser won't just stop there. He finds a second. Flaming souls across the bomb site. Alex will drop the Arnie. Thorstein finds one, and well, it's a quick mop up. Alex makes it 15. It's map point and series point. Stream Team on Dust 2. Dusty, well, they've got a hell of a comeback to deliver in a 5-round deficit. It's not looking all too likely.
Yeah, 5-round deficit and with, well, pitiful economy. That's all it can really be called. They are forcing into this like their tournament lives depend on it, because believe it or not, it does. If they lose this, they are gone. They take 3rd place at epic.LAN 31, but they didn't come for 3rd place. They didn't come for 2nd place. They want to win this thing. Alex is going to be able to open up the round with a lovely one tap onto Stebby. Are the Deagles going to be able to do anything? Yes, they are. They take down Alex. Mezzy finds a trade there onto Bjarni as well, but very, very soon we're about to see this execute on to B. But Fluff, he's none the wiser. Just about to fall off. He needs to get into a decent position here. Do they check him? I don't think they do. Oh, no. Yes, they do. Pulse rips his head clean off, and now it's just going to be Thornstein and Edison for Dusty Coolbet. The Icelandic squad who have come so far. Me and Yumi yesterday, we were borderline writing them off, and even in the group stages as well. We didn't know who these guys were, but they're very much on our radar now. Pulse, even though a blind grenade. That's an interesting one. Haven't seen that one before, but he takes down one more to be able to close it out as well. Stream Team, they 2-out the series 16-10 on our second map of Dust 2. While it wasn't as close as what we saw on Vertigo, there is still a semblance of hope for the Dusty guys. Commiserations to them as they are now knocked out. But they take 3rd place.
That's a nice cash injection for them, £150 secure. But, of course, we got to turn our attention now to how dominant Stream Team were in that game. They allowed Dusty to try and claw back a couple of rounds, but ultimately they fall short. It's a 2-0 series in which it was heavily in Stream Team's court, and now we'll have the rematch once more of the upper bracket finals, the grand finals at that. UMX versus Stream Team, the mix from the UK versus, of course, UMX, which we saw was a very dominant side from the get-go. Groups were grand for them, and they keep pushing through. Haven't dropped a series since then, and now, you know, we're looking to see one of the most hyped grand finals ever, you know, pros versus such a strong team, and I cannot wait to jump into this one.
Yeah, it always seems to come down to this at Epic. We always have a mixed team in the final. I don't know the stat off the top of my head, but from personal memory, I remember the last 3, I think even 4 Epic LANs, there has been a mixed team in the final, which realistically, this is what this is in Stream Team. They are a mixed team. Of course, mixed with some pretty damn decent players, though. Of course, Alex from Vitality and now Cloud9 fame, Mezzy from being around the UK scene, moving over to Gamer Legion, and now of Cloud9 fame as well. Imi, you guys know who Imi is. Come on, let's be honest. Coach, player across basically any which area of the Counter-Strike scene. Pulse and Fraser as well, who some of you guys might not have heard of as much. Pulse, XM point player. Fraser, he's dabbled here and there and everywhere, but clearly showing up. He's belting it out with the best, especially when it comes down to the Stream Team lineup. UMX, they've had some ups, they've had some downs, but they have a very consistent squad underneath their belts. So I'm looking forward to see what Artist and his team can do for this one. Retro, any closing thoughts on that best of 3, however?
To be quite honest with you, I think that's really set a precedent for UMX to uphold. They've got to deliver in this last best of 3, of course. You know, we'll be here for the grand finals. Both of us will be joining you very, very shortly. UMX versus Stream Team. The grand finals are just about 50 minutes away, so please don't go anywhere. Invite your friends. Get everyone on the line, because I promise you, this is a banger. We might just see a third map. And to be quite honest with you, I don't know who's going to take this one. So we'll throw it to a break, but we'll be right back with the action. Don't go anywhere.
Knowing that we may never even speak again, knowing that we may never even see again. How did we wake up on different pages?
Remember you told me I'm the last man on earth for you. Remember you told me I'm the last man on earth for you.
Every time that we're getting so close, you keep pushing me away. Why can't we work it out?
Don't matter if you don't get it right, just get to say how I feel. Whenever we talk, it's like the world goes still. There in your eyes, deep in your mind, I know you feel the same. Running the red things that you say don't always come out clean. You and me, we can really mess it up sometimes. We're bittersweet, but I think about you all the time. It's addicting, loving something wild inside. A masterpiece, yeah. Work of art that's come to life. Don't matter if you don't get it right. Just lay your flaws in my arms tonight. People don't write poetry about a perfect life. There's something beautiful about you and I. People don't write poetry about a perfect life. There's something beautiful about you and I. There's something beautiful about you and I. Met you in the winter when I was a mystery. It was cold, but I was full of fire. And you said you liked my wild eyes and strong mind. You were like sunshine. Oh, my midnight's a late youth, and I belong to you. And we're soaking in the full moons. I fall for your laughter, you hold me together, got me feeling like I'm brand new. And I keep telling myself, don't waste it. Got a good thing, don't change it. I got a lot to lose now that I've got you. And I was wishing for the best, I have it. You and me got Hollywood magic. Never gonna give it up, never give it up. And you got me setting all I know on fire. 'Cause you kept me every time I mess it up. And everybody says that things are bound to change, but I hope they stay the same. 'Cause you are the best thing that's ever happened to me. I was not the type to slow down my life for you. I was young and I was full of fire. Now I could walk a tightrope, balance with my eyes closed. This is how life goes. Oh, in midnights of late youth, I belong to you. And I'm breathing in the still nights. I live for the moments where I am floating, and you're the only thing on my mind. You got me setting all I know on fire. 'Cause you kept me every time I mess it up. And everybody says that things are bound to change, but I hope they stay the same. 'Cause you are the best thing that's ever happened to me. You got me setting all I know on fire. 'Cause you kept me every time I mess it up. And everybody says that things are bound to change, but I hope they stay the same. 'Cause you are the best thing that's ever happened to me. You got me setting all I know on fire. 'Cause you kept me every time I mess it up. And everybody says that things are bound to change, but I hope they stay the same. 'Cause you are the best thing that's ever happened to me. You are the thrill of my life. Oh, I'm never gonna let you go. I see it all with my eyes closed, with my eyes closed. Yeah, I see it all with my eyes closed. I'm never gonna let you go. You are the thrill of my life. Oh, of my life. Oh. pressure running, staring at your mouth, thinking all about if you know what you've done. And just watch my mind go wild. A pack of wolves inside, tearing through my chest so loud. Can you hear my heart right now? This is bigger than a crush. Embers falling around me. Really think this could be love. Ooh, only one I'm thinking of. Always electrify me. Yeah, you really keep me up all night. All night. All night. This is bigger than a crush. Really think this could be love. All night. Only one I'm thinking of. Yeah, you really keep me up all night.
Been feeling something. Been feeling something. Been feeling something. I can't wait to see you again. Can't wait to see you again.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
wishing for you. I didn't know it'd be like that you would notice me like that. When you fall right into it, we listen to the sound, crashing into the deep end. Feeling fire in the daylight, keep you up all through the night. No control when you don't mind We were counting on the weekdays. Time with you has a halo. Night to lose and all of the taste, all of the taste. We're here looking at you, never coming down. When you fall right into it, we listen to the sound, crashing into the deep end. Feeling fire in the daylight, keep you up all through the night. No control when you don't mind all in, captivate me, falling, all in, falling, captivate me, falling, falling, I'm all in, and we're falling, falling, all in, oh. When you're walking after midnight down the streets dressed in neon light, you wanna get down. When you're feeling right, you wanna get down, down the night. I think you're something special, you're something fine, baby, you're on fire, dynamite, and the songs they play and make us come alive. We could be electric, You wanna get down, you wanna get down, you wanna get down, down tonight. You wanna get down, you wanna get down, you wanna get down the night. When you're talking in the sunlight with somebody tight, you wanna get down. When you're feeling right, you wanna get down, down the night. I think you're something special, you're something fine, baby, you're on fire, dynamite, and the songs they play and make us come alive. We could be electric.
tonight.
You got something behind your eyes, the way you're talking. It's a cheap disguise. We were made to chase the light, but you got saved on a moonless night. Get free tonight, set it all on fire. Get free tonight, set it all on fire. Get free tonight, get free tonight, set it all on fire. Talking in your sleep, said I'm gonna leave, right before the red sun rises. Get free tonight, set it all on fire. Get free tonight, set it all on fire. Get free tonight, get free tonight, set it all on fire. Find your reasons, fight the good fight, chase down your demons, tame 'em right. The sun is gonna come, creeping on close eyes. We're getting free tonight. Get free tonight, set it all on fire. Get free tonight, set it all on fire. Get free tonight, get free tonight, set it all on fire. You got something behind your eyes, the way you're talking. It's a cheap disguise. We were made to chase the light, but you got saved on a moonless night. Get free tonight, set it all on fire. And fever dreams, talking in your sleep, said I'm gonna leave right before the red sun rises. Get free tonight, set it all on fire.
friends are still talking about drugs, saying feels like heaven, come and feel like us. All my friends are out drinking us dry, staying up till 7, still on a buzz. I wanna taste the honey. It feels like it's real, but I can't be sure. Now my eyes are bloody. No idea what I'm looking for. They're all losing their minds behind the closed doors. There's plenty to hide. It never ends and they never know why they still wake up unsatisfied. We're all waking up unsatisfied. I wanna taste the honey. It feels like it's real, but I can't be sure. Now my eyes are bloody. No idea what I'm looking for. It feels like heaven, come and feel like us. It feels like heaven, come and feel like us. I wanna taste the honey. It feels like it's real, but I can't be sure. Now my eyes are bloody. No idea what I'm looking for.
Don't wanna get closer. If you're playing with my mind, it ain't fair. Don't wanna spend my energy. Give my attention if yours ain't there. I don't wanna give you the best of me. If you're just gonna give the rest, you see, I don't play the long game unless I'm your end game, babe. Don't you do it to me what you wouldn't want somebody to do to you. Follow the golden rule, we won't have no problems. Hey, don't you go making a fool of me. Don't make no mistake loving you. But if you're running around on me, let me spell it out for you. ITGAS. If I'm not the one you're missing, the one you wanna call when you're feeling low, if I'm not the only one you're kissing, then I don't give a. The one you're looking for in the crowd, the one that calm your mind when it gets too loud. If I'm not the one you want around, then I don't give a. ITGAF, nuh-uh. ITGAF, nuh-uh. Not gonna wait up all night while you're making other plans, it ain't right. Not gonna waste my time on someone who can prioritize. I don't wanna give you the best of me if you're just gonna give the rest. You see, I don't play the long game unless I'm your end game, babe. So don't you do it to me what you wouldn't want somebody to do to you. Follow the golden rule, we won't have no problems. Hey, 1, 2, 3. If I'm not the one you're missing, the one you wanna call when you're feeling low, if I'm not the only one you're kissing, then I don't give a. The one you're looking for in slow is what we know. If you're coming over, I just wanna be real with somebody, like me. If I tell you how I'm feeling, would you say that you want me? Cause I'm so sick of all the noise, all the back and forth. Just wanna find a still place where I could go. I lose myself, I cannot help it, I'm emotional. Oh, if you feel like this, would you let me know? Would you let me know? Please let me know. Would you let me know? Oh, if you feel like this, would you let me know? Would you let me know? Please let me know. Would you let me know? Please let me know. White noise on a telephone, fall asleep to TV shows is what we know. Gets too comfortable, no space for the tangible. We get lost in the virtual. Are you less alone when you're logging on? If you're coming over, I just wanna be real with somebody, like me. If I tell you how I'm feeling, would you say that you want me? Cause I'm so sick of all the noise, all the back and forth. Just wanna find a still place where I could go. I lose myself, I cannot help it, I'm emotional. Oh, if you feel like this, would you let me know? Would you let me know? Please let me know. Would you let me know? Oh, if you feel like this, would you let me know? Would you let me know? Please let me know. Would you let me know? Please let me know.
Driving through the night, got your number on speed dial, put your heart on the line. Drifting down the road, where did you come from? Never let go, you're straight up in control. Call you 100 times, cause I really hate it when you say goodbye. Hello, hello, can I call you mine? Take the wheel, turn the key, never look back, nothing there to see. It's straight up you and me. You got me love struck. Ooh, love struck. Ooh, even if it ends, you know I would do it all again. I know I could, just to feel the way this feels. Love struck.
2, 3. I don't need much, but I need you. I don't need very much at all. But when I woke up without your head upon my chest, I realized my heart was growing cold. I don't need much, but I need you. I feel like I need you here with me. Of all of the feelings that I feel in my soul, all my love is all for you to keep. And even when the rain is coming down, and words we do not mean are coming out, I promise you I'll always be in love with you, in love so deep, I swear, babe, no matter what, my heart is yours, I'm never giving up. I don't have much, but I have you. And honestly, that means I have it all. It's just that your love is so precious to me. I can promise you it's all I'll ever need. I don't see well, but I see that you are something so unique. I'll always be infatuated with you, babe. Every day I swear I love you more. And even when the rain is coming down, and words we do not mean are coming out, I promise you I'll always be in love with you, in love so deep, I swear, babe, no matter what, my heart is yours, I'm never giving up. Don't you know you are mine and I am yours. You are mine and I am yours. You are mine and I am yours. Don't you know you are mine and I am yours. And I wouldn't want it any other way. Even when the rain is coming down, and words we do not mean are coming out, I promise you I'll always be in love with you, in love so deep, I swear, babe, no matter what, my heart is yours, I'm never giving up. I swear, babe, no matter what, my heart is yours, I'm never giving up. In the dead of the dark, underneath a deep spell, not quite heaven, not quite hell, not the devil or an angel. Walk through the walls, shadows they will follow. Catch them all, whisper to me, let's go. But never let me go. Run away with the night. Turn your back on the harsh daylight. Feel the air getting warm. Keep rising up, up, up. Move your body, this feels right. Am I dreaming? If I'm dreaming, don't wanna wake up. Am I dreaming? If I'm dreaming, don't wanna take the slow of the sea. You can lose your footing. Take your back from the wall. Can you see me looking? Take what you feel, put it into.
Ladies and gents, boys and girls, the last 3 days of epic.LAN 31 have come to this. My name is Cody Cast, this is Retro, and we have our 2 grand finalists for Counter-Strike this event. That is Stream Team, the likes of Mezzy, Cloud9's Alex, the 2 new signing Cloud9 players, Fraser, Imi, and we cannot, of course, forget. Yo, you know what? You know what's quite funny? I've just said you can't forget, but I have just forgotten Pulse, and he's going to be fuming. I do apologise about that, Pulse, buddy. You have been doing great on the server. Don't worry, that's me being stupid, nothing else. UMX, however, they've come here to play. They did a pretty decent run through their group stage, only drawing 1 game, didn't lose any of them. They've only lost 1 map this entire event in the upper brackets. That was up against Peak. And they were able to 2-0 Stream Team in the upper bracket finals earlier. 16-7 on Nuke and a 16-13 on Inferno. This is going to be an incredibly close game.
Of course, and as you mentioned, you know, UMX being the players that have come from the upper bracket, and of course the veto slightly is altered to favour the upper bracket. And I've got here that UMX will ban 2 maps, and then Stream Team will ban 1. UMX get the first pick, Stream Team will get the second. They get to ban out and decide on what map is the decider. But I feel like those 2 bans could be crucial for UMX heading to this one. You know, having the 2 immediate bans really reduces it. As we'll flip over to the screen right now to see exactly what they've banned. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the final veto of epic.LAN 31. Let's see what UMX bring to the table here and what's
surely a Dusty ban.
Yeah, perfect. Okay, as expected, we had that down as UMX with a swift ban. Mirage, okay. And
I'm unsurprised by any of this. I said that UMX, the first off stream, of course, so there's no way of me proving it, a Dust 2 and then Mirage ban. Interesting that they picked up Vertigo UMX. Of course, Stream Team, no success on Nuke whatsoever here at this event so far. So we are going to be left with Overpass as our final, with Stream Team going on Inferno as our second. So no Mirage, of course, even though these 2 teams haven't played it against each other. Stream Team have had pretty decent success on Mirage. Of course, they lost it to Dusty in that lower bracket. Oh no, sorry, that was a different match between Dusty. That they banned that out there as well. It was, of course, going to be their final map. But UMX, they don't want to take any of these aim dueling maps. Dust 2, of course, the most aim dueling map in the pool. Mirage, a close second, I would say. Usually why these 2 maps are favoured by UK CS. How are you thinking about this, Retro? How do you think these bans kind of favour either side?
To be quite honest with you, it was a bog standard veto, as we said off stream. You know, the fact that these bans that we have down here are you know, basically identical to what we predicted, the Mirage ban, and of course that's the Nuke ban as well from Stream Team. Obviously, it leaves UMX for the first pick of Vertigo, and it leaves me wondering: do you reckon they've done their studies on the of the Vertigo game that we saw just gone in the lower bracket finals, where we saw Stream Team surprisingly take that one away from Dusty? But of course, as well, at the same time, the Inferno pick from Stream Team is something that we've seen time and time again. You know, them trying to play the aim dueling maps, the ones that really where picks are gained for the side, that they can really put themselves in a heavy advantage. And with a very aim heavy roster like that, I feel like that this could be quite the challenge for UMX. But we did see, of course, last time it was a swift 2-0. So I'm interested to see how that one plays out.
Well, yeah, the Inferno pick, while it's potentially a benefit for Stream Team, of course, something that's niggling in the back of my mind is that this is a map that UMX are very, very familiar with. They played up against Endpoint just a couple of days ago over in the ESL Prem, and they played Inferno. They are now the only team in the Premiership to be able to drop 10 rounds or 10 rounds plus against Endpoint. The only person to be able to move into double digits. 16-12 was that score. Unfortunately, of course, they don't win it, and Endpoint do squeak ahead, but that's Endpoint. Best UK team, understandably. Decent success across the pond as well internationally. The fact that they are able to have success on that map, I don't know if Stream Team are going to be ready for it. Some nice sneaky plays than what we saw from them the other day. But the fact that we see Vertigo being picked up first, yeah, this is certainly UMX watching them play against Dusty and being like, yeah, we got this. We can take that map. Because that was not a clean Vertigo from Stream.
Yeah, of course, and something I do want to turn everyone's attention to from the chat right now is that you're watching from home, but of course, your voices don't go unheard. There's a poll up in the chat right now where you can vote on who you think can take the grand final home. Now, in the current state that we're at, there's been 12 votes casted. in which 9 of them have gone for the UMX 2-0. A couple on the Stream Team 2-1, Stream Team 2-1. No one voting for the UMX 2-1. People believe that it's going to be a majority, at least, on the UMX 2-0 sweep. But of course, keep submitting your votes. That'll end in a couple of minutes or so. So we'll see how that one plays out. And of course, we can bring that news to you as it comes. But make sure to submit your predictions, what you think. Of course, now knowing those map bans, that it could be an opportunity for UMX to try and claw this a 2-0, or maybe we'll see Stream Team just show some dominance and, you know, they might be able to take it to a third map. We're not too sure, but hopefully we'll see in the forthcoming hours exactly how that one is played out. Now, something I do want to ask you about is, statistically speaking, of course, you mentioned UMX dropping 12 rounds against Endpoint and that highlighting factor between, you know, UMX really showing dominance within other leagues as well. The attention I want to focus on is how they've done within epic.LAN 31. Now, we've got down here that UMX have actually won every map apart from one, and they drew another. So, looking like, you know, it was quite the start for them, you know, only drawing that one game in groups, and then they dropped one map against Peak. What do you think about this? Do you think that, you know, considering the mentality for Stream Team losing 6 and drawing 1, do you think that, you know, UMX they've got a heavy lead heading into this one, or how do you think this one's going to play out?
I'd say they have the momentum. The fact that they borderline get to decide what first map they go up against, with obviously the weighted ban process due to them coming from the upper bracket, the momentum them being able to beat these guys 2-0, and well, the momentum of Zeffirato picking up Alex. Let's see how this one pans out as we are very, very swiftly launched into our first map in this grand final best of 3. Money on the line, of course. First place of this will take home the £650 prize pool, with £375 going towards that second place. So there's money for both of these teams no matter what happens. But at least off the back of this pistol round, it looks like it's going to be going towards UMX. Stream Team still yet to find a frag so far. Zep down to 6 HP. Mazzy taken down, but it cuts back incredibly quickly. First round going to the way of UMX with a bomb plant as well. That's a lot of money.
Yeah, now the Stream Team side will definitely feel the wrath that UMX brought to them in the first round. Explosive plays towards the mid position, left the B-bomb site caught with their pants down. It's a swift first for UMX. And jumping into round 2, the Galil combo with the Mac-10 and the AK on the UMX side could be quite a lethal buy. The 4 Desert Eagles and the Scout, of course, a typical buy we've seen from teams now. I feel like that sort of weaved its way into the meta, but UMX selectively going for a Mac-10 could be problematic as well, since Artist up close and personal towards lane. It's Giraffe to draw first blood. Alex falls after the aggression towards B. Artist lines up one more. Mezzy with a quick shot through the smoke, through the wall onto Artist. A nice frag from him, but still the man disadvantage for Stream Team. And UMX with a great start. It's Raise up with a quick frag. Extinct with the trade. And okay, Mezzy, they'll be able to find one more. A grenade drop.
Post-mortem. No, not too much.
Not too much damage being done. Pulse 1 versus 2. And I mean, that's a grand start. Mazza, to be fair to him, is on 94 points of health. That shot had it have connected. It does in the end, but it won't do all too much. 21 points of health remaining, and that separates Stream Team from equalizing. But UMX, of course, overpowering. Their second round for them, and now Stream Team stunned, left with no money. What are they going to do?
Something that skipped my mind that we were talking about in the pre-game is the fact that relatively recently UMX have played Vertigo against another UK team, that being Vexed, again in ESL Prem. The likes of Doc, Shine, Leaf, Volt, Ezia and Wilski, of course, being their coach. And, well, that was not UMX's game. 16-5 was the overall score there. So if they are thinking that, okay, maybe with our Furia ties, the fact that one of them's called Zeffirato, one of them's called Artist, of course, they are a huge fan of the Brazilian squad, that they are now going to be the UK version of them on this map. Maybe they've gone back to the drawing board and been practicing it. Extinct, 3 gorgeous kills there. He's picked up a 4th as well. Going for the ace, is he going to be able to find it? No, Giraffe snatches that out of his clutches, but it was only against pistols. Not too much to really hype up there. But a third round for UMX. We now move into round number 4, and this is where it becomes a little bit more crucial, Retro. This is the full buy from both teams. How can Stream Team clap back?
They've got to do it in some fashionable style because the money's starting to build on the UMX side. Something that Stream Team definitely don't want happening in the early stages of this map, because when you think they've done enough, they'll bounce back with another one of their own. It'll be Imi that tries to take the first aggression. Artist, he lets them sneak on past. Extinct finds one. Artist swings wide and well. That's not the start that Stream Team wanted. It's a swift double. Mezzy with a quick kill onto Artist, but Extinct in the end will trump the A-bomb site. It's all on Alex and Pulse. 2 versus 4. Alex in a prime position, though, to hold off the A push. You might argue the fact that, you know, it's in a grand position because he's prone to Molotovs and grenades, as that was purely demonstrated. But I thought
Alex.
he could have found himself a couple of kills, but that's swiftly denied. It's all on Pulse, and it's a 1 versus 4.
Yeah, Pulse might save here, to be honest with you. It's not in his nature to. If I'm honest, he probably is just going to keep pushing, try and go for at least one pick here. He spots out Giraffe, but yeah, Giraffe shuts him down straight away. Being able to take a rifle through to the next round, and a round where they're not going to be able to have that full buy. Of course, they could force up if they wish. They're on 3.5k average. They could buy up a couple of SMGs, those MP9s, if they do want to kind of go for a force. But instead, it is a deagle round. The Deagles across the board on 5. Zeth chucking that smoke that we've seen time and time again over towards the A site. And the way they're stacking up, it looks like it is just going to be another A push. Alex trying to find that opening pick onto Giraffe. They know that he plays on this angle. Can they trump him here? No, they can. Jesus, Alex. I thought he was going to get taken down there. I was almost certain Giraffe had that kill as he lined it up perfectly, but the 1D was clean. Fraser now going to be waiting for this push. Spots 1 coming up the ramp, but Zeth, even though completely blind, still able to find the kill. Pulse having some difficulty actually connecting the shots. Mezzy, not so much. Able to hit that 1D. Alex now on the rotation with that M4. Oh, it gets ripped out of his clutches, and so does the Deagle of Mezzy, as Extinct picks him up towards the tail end as well. The 3 guys from UMX survive, and their economy is booming. 12-1 for Extinct right now.
Yeah, more importantly, it's 5-0 UMX. Stream Team will have to invest once more into this round, but the kills aren't going their way. Mezzy again delivering 5-5 is the real highlight on the Stream Team side in terms of, you know, the kill participation, as everyone else drafting around that 0-1 point. Artist with a man to draw the first out. It's a lovely first shot from him, and might just be another opportunity. Mezzy just misses out. It'll be Imi with a quick kill because Mazza overpowering with the AWP. And just as a quick
Imi, hello.
Imi. As a quick side note, I was going to say UMX triumphantly take the 2-0 in the vote. 80% of people saying UMX are going to take it 2-0 in series of the grand final. As it seems to be, they are showing that right now. Alex, the last man left, will drop 1, but it's a near impossible 1 versus 4. No kit and only a smoke on his pockets will mean that he'll have a hard time retaking. He might just tap out another headshot, and he does so. But the damage has been done. Oh my word. Hello, Alex. He's able to find 3. Looking for a 4th, but the bomb is too far ticked down. He won't be able to find any form of
trying to bait out for the kill.
Round, but it's a perfect kill. Alex will die in the end. UMX with 6, but at the cost of all 5. A great round for him, but the money still stacked up in UMX's pockets.
Yeah, that was really nice from Alex. It's just a kind of a staple from him. You can't count him out in those sort of situations. Yeah, UMX didn't play it great. Instead of double peeking on the angle just to be able to force the kill, they were playing a little bit safe until they were sure that the bomb was already a foregone conclusion. Exactly the way that it goes. It's 6-0 right now. We have a full buy coming on through from the Stream Team. Relatively standard setups. 2 players down on those MP9s, that being Mezzy and Pulse. And, well, can't really expect too much from them up against these AKs. Artist going to be able to find one. The trade very, very quickly back as Fraser takes down Mezzy, but Artist finds Pulse on the B site. Most likely going to be seeing that really rotate back onto the B site all the way from A to see if they can at least get the bomb planted. Artist going to be holding connector, takes down 1, and now Mezzy and Alex, they have to decide, do we go for this?
To be quite honest with you, they have an opportunity, but they have no kit. So if they are going to go for this, it's going to have to be with some haste, as they do have a Molotov smoke and double flash bang. Alex making his moves on forward. A lovely jump from him will allow a little bit more
Mezzy
into it. Mezzy making the noise. The Molotov there to try and prevent the angle from being peaked. The flashbang goes high. Alex will not get caught, and he sits in his teammate's molly, but the smoke is on the bomb, and it's all left on Alex. It's Artist in a 1 versus 2, and oh my word, Artist deletes Alex from the server. And it's an ace for him as at that UMX retain their undefeated streak 7-0. And at what point can Stream Team come back? UMX, they've played 7 and won 7 economy. not as grand as it was a couple of rounds ago, but definitely showing signs of definite domination here. A Stream Team stunned on the pistols, a scout as well to wombo combo with it, but we're looking right now at what seems to be an absolute domination from UMX.
Yeah, this push is very, very aggressive as well, and Zeph is fully expecting it. Look at this angle that he's holding, waiting for the rotate from Imi, or at least one of the... I said Cloud9, one of the Stream Team players. Zeph is going to be able to take down Imi as he's completely blinded by the AK through the head. Alex on the corner, peeking round, not able to find one. Artist takes down two. Mezzy and Pulse, just consolation kills at this stage, surely. As he gets sideswiped, Mezzy with the headshot, very clean kill. Does he have a chance here? I don't think so, but if he can find one more kill, recover a weapon, maybe, just maybe, he has an opportunity. Just going for the no-scopes right now, still holding on headshot. Doesn't really have an opportunity to be able to move on out as that Molotov starts to fade across and just through the smoke, and no scope in the air as he connects onto Artist. Now there's actually an opportunity. There's no kit though, but there is an AK at his feet. If he wants to go recover that, then by all means he can. But we might be seeing a replica of what we saw previously. The fact that Alex is able to kill all 4 players who are alive. However, he doesn't score the round because he's got no kit. He needs to get these 2 kills quickly, but that's not going to be the case. UMX 8 rounds in are 8-0 and have already secured this first half victory.
Stream Team silenced by the overwhelming aggression and dominance that UMX is showing in the first map of Vertigo. And of course, UMX's pick, you would expect at least for them to pick up a couple of rounds and to try and show a real true forthcoming. But then again, the 8-0 lead wasn't exactly something that we expected, as UMX are really doing so well right now. Everything in their favour. But let's see if they can scrape 9, or will Stream Team be able to bounce back and deliver with their own. 9 rounds to be played, and UMX looking to keep that undefeated streak, the flawless run and so far, as they'll be looking to go towards middle. Alex seems to be the only man to try and hold off against 2 aggressive UMX players, and we're taking things quite slow, but ensuring that everything is cleared, every corner and crevice is done and cleared out. Stream Team, limited utility left as well on the remaining players, and to be quite honest with you, UMX, they are about level in terms of HP. Let's see what they can bring to the table with 54 seconds left. They are going to have to do a lot of work here.
Yeah, a new playstyle here from Stream Team. They've tried to adapt, play a little bit more passive, but it's just not working. UMX have said the exact same thing again, and it just keeps on working. Imi not able to make the flank work out in his favour. Mezzy on the site spots out a few of them. Molotov gonna go down, but Zeph, he taps it once, falls straight back, but head ripped clean off his shoulders by Mazzy. Now Pulse, 20 HP, half armour, and an AWP. The big green cannon is gonna stay in his domain. Surely he saves here. It's a 5v1, there's not a chance he finds, well, even 1 kill here, to be honest with you. Zeph might even try for the knife, please. Oh my lord, you can't be doing this to Pulse, man. Come on.
Oh no!
They're all going for it. They're all trying to knife him. They're not going to let him get away with this one. He's picked up 3 kills, though. 2 of them were handled on the platter, of course, but the other one wasn't. Extinct just fell apart. Pulse is still going to be able to save, but UMX are having fun with this one now. They've got to remember who they're BMing, though. Some of these players have a lot of prowess. Mezzy, Alex, Fraser, hell, Imi and Pulse, all 5 of these players deserve respect, but running at them with knives? Outstanding.
Draft bind to the bomb as well, meaning the UMX side reduced to just 1. Mazza with the AWP does save it in the end, but it's an expensive round nonetheless for the UMX side, and when we saw them in a similar situation just a couple of rounds ago, they were really put in the rough. They needed to win that one, otherwise their eco would have been in quite a similar scenario. And to be quite honest with you, they have got enough money to buy into the next one, but it just considerably drops the amount of money that they have. Fraser deciding he's just going to give the M4 over to his teammate a little too late. We shall see how this one plays out. Stream Team still limited utility. On the flip side, UMX, they've got every single bit of utility still at their disposal. You know, Extinct maybe not as wealthy as the others in terms of his utility. Arsenal Pulse! He just mistimes the scope, and that'll allow Artist to get on forwards towards the B bomb site. Molotov out towards the back crater means that it's going to be an overwhelming push once more for the UMX side, and while Artist That's not looking too grand for the Stream Team side. Pulse can return fire with one of his own, but the damage already being done. Imi is dropped through the smoke. It's Mazza to find one more. Pulse in the meantime does find one. But it's a 3 versus 2. The man deficit carrying on forward until Alex. Hello, my friend. He's had a real showing now as he'll drop 2. And it leaves Mezzy in a doable 1 versus 1. Still no kit on the Stream Team side as he picks up a smoke. As Extinct will cower towards the ramp area. Smoke over the top, but it didn't drop down. So it'd have to take the gunfight. And Extinct will make it work. 10-0. 16-5 on Extinct, 14-6 on Artist. And on the flip side, well, kills aren't exactly a problem for the Stream Team side, but rounds most certainly are, as they are now in double digits without the Stream Team side getting a single round on the board.
Retro, I'm going to have to disagree with you, man. I mean, Fraser and Imi, they haven't turned up to the server. Fraser, I believe, is on 1 kill, Imi on 3. Like, it could be mixed around, but yeah, well, Fraser on 2, Imi on 1. They can't be playing this game 3v5, which is, unfortunately, at this stage, what's going on? Artist is going to be able to take down Fraser, Mezzy with the trade, but we need to see a lot more from Stream Team right now. Of course, there is the preface that this is a mixed team. These guys don't play together all the time. They go up against UMX, a team that is in kind of the highest scene inside of the UK Counter-Strike sphere as an actual squad. So they have set plays for all these maps where Stream Team, they would not. And especially on a map like Vertigo, you can't win simply off of aim win skill. But this 11-0 right now. This does not happen. And it should not happen. Extinct, 18-5. Artist, 16-7. And yeah, sure, Mazzy, Zeth, and Giraffe, they aren't up there yet. But when they've been getting kills, it's been happening soon.
Yeah, and I feel like UMX are really showing now that they're there for the ride. They're there to take the victory.
Giraffe.
And Giraffe. I mean, we didn't quite catch that, but it was the lineup, the double kill towards Ramp Lee Stream Team in a 2-man deficit once more. It's Fraser, Alex, and Mezzy up against the full force of UMX. And well, when they put into 5v5s, they still don't manage to claw their way back. So with 3... and with limited weaponry, it's not looking all too likely. Mezzy will find one, but at a cost of 80 points of his health, it is going to be UMX still heavy favourites to win this round. Fraser, though, with some aggression, catches off one. Now, that's the more peaks that we wanted to see. Seth Arato does take Fraser in the meantime. Alex swings wide, and while Mazza, he's there to just simply let Alex walk into his crosshair. Mezzy, 1 versus 3. 12 kills to his name already, but UMX... bomb down, and to be quite honest with you, Mezzy, I don't think he has a single chance in this round. UMX dominating this map right now as they're looking to make it 12-0.
Yeah, his best chance at this stage is just lurking back through mid, recovering that M4 that he was next to a couple moments ago and going from there. Yeah, that crossfire was perfect. The fact that we had Zeph just holding on one angle around the cross, and then you had your teammate, I believe it was Artist, who just held, waited, got that shot, easy crisp, one tap. It's 12-0 right now in round number 13, and I'm very surprised Mezzy didn't just recover that M4 and save. There was no chance for him finding, realistically, a single kill there. 16 HP of a UMP. His best chance would have been a knife. But, I don't know. I'm not liking this. We've seen a better game from Stream Team, but up against UMX, this might be their kryptonite. Remember, they got 2-0'd in the upper finals. Maybe in the grand finals, the same thing is going to be happening. Vertigo's not a write-off yet, though. Still a second half to play, but UMX, they want to gain as many rounds on this T side as possible.
I mean, to be quite honest with you, the Stream Team side, admittedly, you know, having these pro players, but I feel like the respect has definitely not been given to them. The fact that, you know, this side isn't exactly a full team. You know, this isn't a polished Cloud9 roster. This is simply 2 players from that roster and some... you know, ex-professionals and professionals from the Counter-Strike scene having fun in a tournament. And so I don't think we should discredit them for that sense, but definitely I feel like credit is needed for the UMX side that are really showing off their mental and their capability. I mean, he'll find a quick headshot, the grenade will take him down, but Mazza dropped, and the 4 versus 4 to be played out. Now, to be quite honest with you, I don't think Stream Team exactly are out of this one yet. The aggression they've taken are is quite good. We do have a couple of players scattered here and there, but the A-bomb site is open. By the looks of things, it'll be Alex that has the trigger discipline. Oh my word, Alex! He's so disgusting. He finds 3 with it as Eagle and rips the buy round away from UMX. Setherato, he finds Fraser, but it's all too late. Stream Team might have just found their first.
Can't count Zeph out of this, though. I've seen games where he has done miraculous things. And, well, with 22 bullets in the clip, 3 opponents to find, maybe he has a chance here. Alex is looking for his 4th. Zeph's going to be peeking. Walking all the way around, doesn't want to give up any form of audio cues. Alex thinks he has a bead on him, but it's not going to be the case. The crossfire might work against him. He's going to push through. Oh, it hits him. That's so unfortunate for Zeph. He could have had a chance to be able to take down 2 there, but time was running thin. We will not see a 16-0 today, guys, but a 16-1 could very much still be on the cards. A full buy going to be available for both sides now as they save a couple of those AKs. Let's see what Stream Team can do in these last couple.
I mean, at least now this is their chance to get back into things. Their chance to try and claw back these last couple of rounds, to try and turn it around to that 12-3 half. But Fraser has at least put them on the right path for the meantime. Pulse in the right position as well. And it's a free frag for Pulse at this point. UMX reduced to 3. And by the looks of things, will be Mazza that aggresses on forward. Let's not count UMX out of this just yet. They are in a 2 versus 5, but there's no real reason to discredit them, especially when Mazza does something like that. It's Imi that's dropped immediately, and UMX looking quite on form. Oh my god, I thought that was Mezzi that hit that there, but it was Alex to find the first. Mezzi will watch the push through as Setherato falls, and Stream Team will find their second.
An opportunity here now in the final round of this first half for Stream Team to pick up a 3rd. The buy is not as fortuitous as we would have thought for UMX. Look at this. 2 Galils, an AK, a Mac-10, pocket AK for Giraffe, but there's still utility available, and well, UMX have been using that to their full ability. Double stack nade comes down, just to be able to spam anyone off the corner. Artist, well, trying to take semblance from his namesake Art, as he jumps straight head first with an SMG, trying to find an opening. Alex, yeah, you walked directly into an enemy there, buddy. Unfortunately for him, Giraffe knew exactly that was not a wall that he was trying to push into. Bomb's now going to go down. Here comes the nade. Here comes the Molotov. Oh, it's actually the molly that spreads and takes down Giraffe. Pulse able to pick up another one here. He's got 3 kills underneath his belt. Imi's now holding from heaven. They can peek and just tap him down. They know where Zeph is. He's going to tap this. Smoke goes down. Flash as well. Is he going to try and take this, or is he going to rotate round towards the B site? Well, he takes down Imi. He knows where Pulse is. It's just a single bullet. It's all that's going to be required. A round that realistically UMX shouldn't have been in, considering the buy from Stream Team. Zeph, yeah, nodding his head a little bit. He knows that this peak is going to be coming from Pulse. It's happened time and time again. Usually it's Pulse on the T side in these sort of clutches, but as the smoke dissipates, he is still just going to be holding, waiting, saving his time. 40 seconds remaining, and realistically, he can hold here for the entire 40 seconds. Pulse is not going to have enough time to be able to fully rotate round, but the fact that Zeph hasn't given up any information yet could get Pulse thinking that he's rotated round, but no, taps bomb once, waits to see the peek from headshot, now looking towards mid, peeks again, needs to see him. You need to check your left-hand side, buddy, you're about to get sideswiped, peeks on out, single tap from Pulse is all that's going to be needed. It's a 3rd round for Stream Team, but damn was it close. 12 to UMX, they just need 4. The pistol round momentum might give it to them.
And of course, this is UMX's pick. Stream Team, of course, picking that CT side start. Hasn't exactly worked out too well for them, as UMX arguably with the easier side now. The CT side to come out next. Will Stream Team be able to respond, though? It's not looking all too grand for them right now, as they are 9 rounds down against what is a dominant UMX, as the kills flooding in their favour right now. And I think it's the A play that's going to come on forward for the Stream Team side. 4 players making their way through. It's just Alex towards middle. UMX will have to prepare for quite an onslaught towards the Alpha Bomb site. Alex might just create the noise and the distraction towards middle, but will Stream Team be able to be successful in taking that bomb site, as it looks like they're going to aggress on forward now. Alex playing passive to try and catch the late rotate out. The Stream Team will now execute.
The smokes. Artist with the nade, just waiting for the tap. Here's the bomb, chucks the nade, it lands directly on the site, and it does take down Fraser. Absolutely perfect. And still holding inside the mid is Mazzy, but Alex is going to be able to come out on top in that initial engagement. Extinct has no idea where anyone was. You can hear the bomb being planted, but that's basically it. Even though Imi is the retired lad, he's coming out on top. 2 frags. Artist with the trade. Still going to be holding on to this site. Needs the help from Zeph, though. He's going to start his rotate. Now pushes on towards side. Takes down Imi. Now they need to hear this. Alex pushing from Sidle. Couple of taps. They all miss, though. That's so unfortunate for him. He's going to continue tapping everything left, right, and centre. It's a 1v1. Alex is low. Zeph could hold it. He's got a kit. He just needs Alex to peek, and he misses the shot. Alex is good for that one. Up to a 4th round now for Stream Team, and this could carry them forward for another few, unless UMX can force buy into this, which is most likely what they're going to be doing, just to be able to shut down the economy of Stream Team.
Yeah, and something to note as well is that 2 premium rifles have been invested on the Stream Team side. Alex and Imi, they'll be picking up the AK-47s, and that could fall into the wrong hands on UMX. We know they like to play aggressive in these second-round buys, and you might just be seeing this towards a immediate control. Setherato as well will be close up personal behind that wooden panel. Will Stream Team spam that out, though? They might not check it. Setherato. Alex walks right into it, and it's nearly a second as well. Pulse will get the trade, and it's the 1-for-1, but it might just be that Pulse, in fact, reigns supreme. I thought Mazza had a near-definite frag, but it's unfortunate that it falls in favour of Stream Team. 4 on 3 in their favour. You can only hope that they'll be able to find 5 and salvage what was a mess of a first half, as Extinct will put things back level. Pulse does fall to the HE grenade. Artist
has no idea.
Just got blinded.
Completely blinded. Oh, Extinct! Ugh.
Close indeed. No cigar, though, as Fraser ultimately winning that gunfight with a Galil in hand. But still something to note, as well as the fact that, you know, it still wasn't... There's an AK and a Galil lost on the hands of Stream Team, and UMX 5 grenades. We've seen these nade stacks time and time again. I wonder what they're going to do this round.
Utility going over. Imi's already on this push, though, and yep, easy kill there on Artist. Mezzi going to be able to pick one up on Extinct, and yep, they're already calling this is going to be an A push. However, just Mezzi. Alex is going to be able to take down Mazzy inside of mid, and now it's just going to be Zeph, last guy remaining. Pocket AK in hand. A nade available as well. And, oh, yeah, he doesn't tap down Alex unless he's got the certain kill. Knows he's there. Alex, yeah, spots him out. Unfortunate timing for both of them there, but, ooh, Alex clapping back with a bit of the BM, spamming into the dead corpse. 12-6 now. UMX, we finally have a buy round on our hands.
I think now that UMX, they need to start getting these rounds quickly. It's halt that momentum that Stream Team are gaining. We were talking about the fact, you know, that it might just be the UMX one-sided affair that we saw in the first half, but Stream Team showing signs of life in the second half of Vertigo. Will they be able to continue this triumphant form, though, is the real question. As Mezzi on the MAC-10, everyone else on the AK-47s on the flip side, everyone's on those premium rifles. There's an AUG in the mix. And Stream Team have a lot to defend against. It's this push coming through. Alex drops immediately. Artist swings wide. Oh my word, this is an easy frag for him. Will he be able to double up though as the grenade sails on over? The Molotov will do a little bit. Extinguished by his feet though. The smoke prevents it. The flashbang goes high. You would think he might have found another, but it's on Giraffe to hold this down. Stream Team 3 versus 3 now, in which they've still got time to work with, but limited utility in their hands means that they're going to have to commit to a bomb site. And when Setherato does something like that, Stream Team now scratching their heads. They have to wonder what's going on. Sit up what the problems are. And Pulse is on forward, waits for the flashbang. It's a nice flash, and at least he'll catch a first and nearly a second. Giraffe to drop him.
That was sloppy.
And Fraser in a 1 versus 2.
Yeah, Fraser, he has the opportunity to be able to do some wonders here if he can catch both of them. Spots the head of one. There's Zeph taken down. I feel like he thinks that was the player holding headshot, but Giraffe is still there. He's holding for the left-hand side, and actually has an idea and has an inkling. How has he heard Giraffe jump up? I didn't hear a noise, and, well, maybe Fraser's got a sixth sense. Who knows? A great hold there, and it is going to be another round for the Stream Team. No bomb planted, though, so not maximum amount of money, but either way, still enough money in the bank to to ensure they can continue this. It's 12-7. UMX yet to secure a round on this CT side. Maybe this is just the crux. Maybe the T side is more favoured from both of these.
Of course, Stream Team, you know, bouncing back with a lot of rounds in a row means that the momentum is definitely swinging in their favour. And when Imi finds an easy frag like that, they're going to be bombing out towards the A bombs like Extinct. He's going to respond with a Desert Eagle, but it's only the Mac 10 drops at the end of the day. The 4 AK still in the hands of Stream Team as UMX reduced to 3.
Mazzy can hear them. Mazzy can hear them rotating, and while he hasn't been able to see the bomb and he's not going to spot anyone yet, I feel like he's called this. Zeph is on a great angle to be able to take down 2. I wonder if Pulse even checks it. Zeph! Huh? You're not Ezio, buddy. You can't be jumping on people like that. No knife out either. Doesn't even fire a shot, but falling accuracy wouldn't have helped him out anyway. The Deagle shots from Extinct are not going to connect. Mazzy taken down, and it's just going to leave it stints remaining. Mezzy does just see the final gap as he taps him away. 12-8 now. Stream Team, they're making this comeback a reality as we see a timeout, most likely from UMX. They need to work out what's going wrong. Mazzy now finally going to get his hands on an AWP. Giraffe buying one for Artist as well. Okay, a double AWP setup moving into round number 21. Could this be what UMX were missing?
I feel like the firepower the AWP is limiting, but the fact that it does so much damage could tear a hole in the Stream Team aggression, as we were basically memeing the fact that UMX could have had a 16-0, but they're only 4 rounds behind now. UMX definitely with a lot of problems on their hands, and I'll take another pause, maybe this one on the Stream Team side of things, to think about what they want to do. And I mean, you can see on the scoreboard right here, Extinct 24-13, Alex on the flip side 22-14. So really a showing for the Stream Team in the second half, and you can only hope that they'll continue that on forward. 5 rounds played on the second half, and Cloud9, or rather, Stream Team, excuse me, taking all 5 of them. Let's see what they can do now, heading into round 21. Artist and Setherato both with a lot of enemies flashed, respectively, but Mezzy, of course, with that Sweet 16 as well. Pauses resumed, and let's get back into things. Will UMX be able to pull this one back? Will Stream Team overpower and take map 1? We'll find out shortly.
Retro, this is actually a triple AWP setup.
Oh.
Artist, Mazzy, and Zeph have all gone for them. This is unprecedented. I'm not going to lie. Artist, he needs to get an opening here. Needs to be clean. Just shoot the shot. Mezzy, the timing takes him down. Extinct's going to be able to push off the back of this now, get complete ramp control. Bomb has not been seen as of yet, though, so they can't call any rotates straight away. But look at this hold. 3 separate locations, all being locked down by the big, scary green weapon. Mid control has been lost by the CTs. But we do see Mazzy falling back to CT itself. Artie checking every single corner that he can as he begins pushing down, spots out Alex, but Alex says no. Goodbye, shut down, taken down. 2 of the AWPs taken out. Zeph finds 1, Giraffe with the trade. Pulse finally takes down the 3rd and final AWPer. Now in a 1v1. Extinct versus Pulse. Extinct has the bomb to his name right now and spams down Pulse. They finally get a CT side, but could this be the turning point?
All 3 AWPs lost, and so the economy is abysmal for the UMX side. Stream Team still with a prime opportunity to bounce back here. Let's not count them out of this one just yet. Of course, we saw the UMX 2-0 prediction, 85% of you saying UMX were going to take this without dropping a map. And while Stream Team definitely showing some sort of signs, but again, still a lot of work to do. But UMX on in the best of positions to try and halt the Stream Team train.
Fraser and Alex.
Cracks. That damage has been done immediately by the utility, and now Stream Team in a heavy disadvantage in terms of HP as Mezzy will get tapped out as well. UMX yet to lose a single point of health.
Yeah, they're just spamming through the girders now as well, as they know that their opponents are around the other side. Oh, pushing lane. Right now is Extinct, and yeah, has to fall back due to the Molotov. Pulse hears the tick damage as well, and yeah, the spam comes on through. They're just looking for trade damage here, but with Fraser and Alex so low, any form of utility could take them down here. Only damaging utility available, though, is on Artist and Zeph. A nade and a fire nade does come through. Alex is still on the A site, but isn't going to be able to find an opening. Artist behind enemy lines, waiting as he drops down the bomb. He's got his eyes on it. He's going to be able to go and recover it as they're holding it. Pulse is back up. We see this rotate from Artist. It's not going to work out in their favor right now. It's 3 versus 5 with Alex. Look where he is. He's inside of heaven right now, and this could be a very easy kill. Hasn't spotted out anyone as of yet. Can hear the movement on the A site, though. Going to turn around, taps down Giraffe, sees one lane. Isn't going to be able to get that second kill, though, but it does open up an opportunity for the rest of the stream team. Bomb going down. Mazzy now going to peek the corner, but Pulse is holding down lane as expected. We see him time and time again holding from that angle. What he's clutched out multiple rounds, as we have seen in the past. And Imi, single one tap's all that's going to be needed. UMX, they cannot continue the momentum from that previous round as they stick on 13.
I mean, yeah, stream team, I'll be able to claw back one more, and UMX left in the gutter in terms of economy. They'll have to eco this round and buy the next, and well, they'll at least be able to squeeze a forced buyout. You know, a couple of Desert Eagles and MP9 on Artist as well. And it'll be the push on forward. Mazza does disconnect. Alex gets the kill. I don't think they'll be able to call for a round reset just there, but stream team, I mean, they didn't have much of an opposition heading to this one, so being reduced to 4 isn't exactly a problem. But Extinct, may I remind you, 27 kills, Artist on 20 as well. It's not exactly looking like UMX are all out of this one, especially in the frag department. Stream team, though, 5 versus 2 on their hands, still prime opportunity to make it to double digits, and we'll see how that one is played out shortly. As UMX, the remaining 2 players are left to try and hold off and do some damage, but at the end of the day, I feel like it's all stream team in this round, and UMX will have to bounce back on their bye. We'll see how that one plays out shortly, but for now, stream team making their way towards middle and towards A. It might just be a split coming on through, and most ultimately, it'll be stream team that find themselves in double digits as 45 seconds hits. We'll see what the response is.
Giraffe needs to be very careful on this. Imi is going to be able to rotate round, but he still picks up at least 1 frag. That's all we're going to be seeing from the UMX side in that, though. A single frag on Imi. Timing was great. It's not going to be enough. Timeout, of course, going to be called due to one of the UMX players disconnecting midway through that round. But it's just going to be them now, using this to their advantage, working out what they need to do in this. We do now see another AWP pick up. Only 1 this round, not the 3 that we saw previous. Of course, while that round did work out in their favour, they weren't able to save the AWP, and, well, it did hurt their economy quite a bit. Buying 3 AWPs in a single round does kind of ruin your CT side economy, believe it or not. As you can see right now, every single player below $300. UMX need to make sure that this round sticks, because Stream Team, they've come back. Now only 3-round difference between these 2.
Yeah, what was definitely the one-sided affair we saw on CT side has been shattered, and Stream Team have clawed their way back, scraping round by round, and well, now the money's in their court. Now it's everything in their favour. UMX, of course, still with a round lead, but Stream Team still delivering true. Let's see what they can do in round 24. Things are going to get close. I mean, we might see it go the whole way. I don't think we've only had 1 overtime, if I'm correct. And I mean, what a way to do it in the grand finals, right? To have an overtime, maybe in map 1, but things are still to come. Of course, this is the first map of 3. UMX picking Vertigo. Stream Team then picking Inferno, and of course the decider being Overpass. So we might see an Overpass map come out here, but at the meantime, UMX still looking dominant. Admittedly, Stream Team bounced back, but still lots of opportunity. As I say that, Alex rattles off. Oh my word, hello Alex. It's Pulse to find one as well, and well, the B defense is shattered. 1 versus 4, Extinct left alone, and by the looks of things, Stream Team will be able to easily gain themselves their 11th.
Yeah, Extinct just needs to save here. There's no chance for him doing anything in this round. Realistically, he can push onto the B site, might be able to find a single pick, but he's dead after that. He needs to make sure that at least 1 rifle is taken through to the next. As I mentioned earlier, there is no money available for the UMX side. Everyone is below $300. With the exception of Extinct now, of course, after finding that 1 kill. But even that is negligible. 450 is not really going to help you out too much. He's just trying to find a headshot here. He's not going to be going completely for the retake, but at least an exit frag. But even that's not going to fall into his hands. Extinct does survive, but it's going to be an 11th round for Stream Team. And for anyone who's just joining us and thinks, oh, well, this is a new game. It's quite close. Let's wonder how it's been going on. No, it's not close. Look at that. It was 12-3 in that first half. This has been borderline 8 rounds in a row for Stream Team on their T side to be able to come back into this one. This should not be happening. If we think of the momentum that UMX should have been taken through to this second half, then realistically this game should be over and done with. We were basically set up for, okay, yeah, maybe this is going to be a 16-0 Stream Team. It shouldn't happen, but who knows? Miracles can happen. But UMX have fallen apart on this CT side. Artist, well, is trying something a little bit different right now. Nova in hand, sitting in the smoke, waiting for someone to push up to him. He's only got a few more seconds of that smoke until it dissipates as it starts fading right now. Has yet to be spotted out. And no one's going to push. However, he starts pushing directly down ramp. He wants to get some semblance of information. But we see a rotate now from Stream Team coming out on the B side.
Yeah, now Stream Team are going to have to execute with some swiftness at least if they want to catch the B bomb site at a prime time. Extinct will drop one. Pulse with a quick trade to Separato towards the B bomb site, and that signifies the start of the push. Pulse doubles up as Mazza will rotate into Generator, but it might be too little too late as Stream Team still in a good position. Will the bomb be picked up? Mazza will find one with a CZ, but bomb's still not in their favour, and when Artist does something like that, this round has turned pear-shaped for the Stream Team side. It's all on Extinct now in a 1 versus 2, but he's got the flank. Razor won't expect him to come from the place he's just come from. And so now picking up that bomb, it'll be a free kill, and now it's back in Extinct's hands. It's Mezzi against Extinct. 1 versus 1, and well, Mezzi, with movement like that, there's no doubt in my mind that he won't be able to pick it up. And I even just heard shots at the end of that. Mezzi deciding to shoot a couple more bullets into the already dead corpse of Extinct. But this map went from 12-0, sorry, to 13-12, meaning that in a considerable amount of rounds played, going 12-0 to 13-12 is quite a scary scoreline for UMX now.
Double up set up once again for UMX. The Artist and Mads are both going to be picking those up. Interesting angle there from, I believe that was Artist himself over on the B side, just waiting for someone to peek on out, see if they can find a headshot. Not going to be the case. That nade, however, does find quite a lot. Tons of damage spread across some of the players. I think a leg is going to be able to be seen from Giraffe here. Yeah, it does spot out Alex. Not able to connect onto Pulse, though. A couple of bullets, but no main frag. Mazza does just miss the shot as the Molotov goes down. He has to fall off the angle. They need to rotate to be able to retake this. They cannot allow themselves to level this game back up. It's just going to be a save, though. It's going to be 13-13. Stream Team on this T side have come out against Stormy. 10 rounds now. Only being broken up by a single by UMX. And remember, that was off the back of the triple AWP buy. It still came down to a 1v1.
Yeah, I feel like UMX have been outgunned this half. Stream Team make it level. And I mean, chat was really ripping into the Stream Team side, saying that, you know, going 12-0 against UMX was quite a scary scoreline. But I feel like now that the proof is there that Stream Team have what it takes. It'll go 13-13, 3-gun save for both sides. The double up setup on UMX guaranteed. But something to highlight is that I haven't seen Stream Team pick up an AWP once. I think they've gone for the 5 AK buy every round, but I mean, it's working out for them, so there's no need to change it. But I think that's something quite interesting in the fact that UMX, you know, opting for these sniper rifles, but Stream Team going for the opposite sort of thought process. The fact that they've got all AK-47s mean that optimum DPM can be put out with the sprays as we head into round 27. 13 all the scoreline as things come down to the wire.
Yeah, we need to see a pick up here from UMX. They need to start winning some of these rounds. And maybe this is the shock now going to be setting in. They realise, okay, we can very much lose this game now, especially losing Extinct in the early here. Alex going to be boosted up by Pulse. Just see what they can find. Zeth, look to your left, buddy. Surely he sees that if he plays 1920 by 1080p. But Unfortunately, I think he's a 4x3 player, and he does get punished for it. Artist with the trade to be able to take down Fraser. Pulse tapping straight back by able to take him down Giraffe. Now Artist rotating back round. The double up setup from Mazza and Artist. They need to get an opening. They need to find one frag here. Artist still going to be holding. Reveals he's still holding with that AWP. Both of these players are about to push, but yeah, they know that a single player is there. And Artist sees Pulse just through the smoke. He knows he's dropped him low. He's down to 8 HP. They just need to tickle him. That's all they need to do. Nade comes over, drops Artist to 68. He's peeking, waiting for the cross. But Pulse knows more, well, knows better than that to be able to do something along those lines. Artist, he's still got the P2K. Only 7 bullets remaining. It was bold of him to even attempt that push. You see the chat, well, you can hear the chat ticking away. Probably a little bit of BM being chopped between the two teams, which is great to hear. But 14-13 now for the first time in this game. Stream Team are in the lead. And clearly Vertigo comebacks for Stream Team go hand in hand.
I mentioned earlier, but may I remind you, it's UMX's map pick of Vertigo. Stream Team still have Inferno to play as the second map, so this could be very scary for the UMX side. Should they lose out on their map pick, they'll have to wait and see as Mezzy, well, the AK-47 once more, trumping Giraffe there, as a good chance Artist will provide UMX in the 4 versus 4 and do a bit of damage, but still, ultimately, all 4 players left alive for both sides. We'll see what Stream Team's response is. HP probably about even. In fact, slightly in UMX's hands, but Setherato. He was in this position once and got spotted out, but will he be able to find it once more?
Extinct's there to be able to peek as well, just to be able to form some kind of distraction. He doesn't wait. He's no Alex, but he doesn't need to be. Spams down 2, takes down Pulse and Fraser with Mezzy falling finally at the end. It's 14-14. And at this stage, UMX just needing 2 rounds or 1 to be able to take them to overtime. All they need to do is something gimmicky. That's all they need. Maybe they take a dip into Furious book. Artist, Zeffirato, maybe they move down to that triple boost on A that we saw over by Construction. I mean, they're pushing at least 1 player over, or 2 players over there, but not the third. They are sitting 3 players on the A site right now, though. It's need to find this opening on Alex, and he does indeed do so. Giraffe getting taken down along with Artist as well, but Extinct's still very much in this round. Pulse with the transfer, but it's Mazzy taken down 2. Fraser and Pulse out of this round. Now just Mezzy in a 1v2. AK for Mars to deal with. Molotov goes down. It lands at Mazza's feet. Can they finish him? Can he find 2 frags here? Finds the first, and that's the high HP player. Now just needs to find Zeth. 97 HP. Little bit of utility going to be available for Zeth here as well, as he has that Molotov, has that HE. Does he know where he is? Of course, we can see exactly where he is. Over by basically heaven for the A site. Smokes go down as well. Does actually extinguish the fire as it bounces just a little bit too far. He just needs to find an angle now, needs to spot 1 person out. This is where the encyclopedic knowledge of utility comes into play. Zeph still has utilities to mess around with here as well. 37 seconds on the clock. There's time for a rotate to be if he wants to, but Messi just checking every single angle. He thinks he's got a bead on Zeph. He thinks he knows where he is, and he does. That was so clean. The fact that was a 1v2, and it falls apart like that. Messi, golden child. 15-14 now. Overtime confirmed, at least. But UMX, they're on the ropes at this stage. Stream Team seems to be all over them when they're on this CT side.
Chat, show your love. This is the prime time. Show who you're rooting for. Show who you think's going to take this one home. I see a lot of UMX fans in chat, but Stream Team still overwhelming T side for them, but at the same time, you can say the same for UMX, as it might just be the last round of the game. As Artist! He's going to deny 2 with quick succession. Alex and Fraser drop from the round immediately. It's Mezzy, Imi, and Pulse against 5. This might just go to overtime in map 1. This might just be the duel.
Oh, the MP9!
Oh, Giraffe gets taken down. Is Imi to find 1? It's Sting for the trade. And it's Mezzy with the overwhelming force towards the A-bomb site. Pulse left towards me to try and hold off, but it's all on Mezzy. The site has crumbled. It's a 1 versus 3. The Golden Child has to do it once more. 15-14, 1 minute on the clock. Smoke and flashbang in his hands. Bomb at his feet. Will they be able to deliver with a 1 versus 3? Mezzy, a lot of work to do. 26 kills to his name. He'll have to make it 29. Smoke dropped. Artist spams on forward. Does get a little bit of a tag up, but it's quite literally 1 point of health. He only drops to 42. Mezzy using those boxes to his advantage. Will he spot out any player? Artist in the angle. He jumps on forward, and Mezzy will be denied. It's going the whole way. It's 15-15, and it's time for overtime.
Wow, okay. UMX, I'm not even going to say this is their map to lose at this stage, because realistically, Stream Team just turned up on this T side. There was an incredible T side for them. Yes, they had a rough first half. It was 12-3, remember, but from there, they've come back in droves. UMX have somehow been able to bring this into an overtime by securing, well, what is just 3 rounds on the CT side, but that's all that they needed. They level out what their opponents did, and Fraser, oh, not the best of smokes. He is no Mezzy, unfortunately. Zeph, oh, not Zeph, sorry, Extinct does get taken down by Pulse. Giraffe's still going to be holding down lane, waiting for this push, as he knows that the ever-present bodies of Stream Team are ready and waiting to take him down. Artist has actually walked directly past Alex right now. They've both got a lurk on their opponents. He needs to execute off the back of it. He's going to do anything with it. Giraffe, he tried for the push. He gave away his position with the audio cues. And Imi, rightfully so, does take him down. Now in a 5 versus 3. Artis, Mazza, and Zeph. We see the rotate from Artis. That's the bomb now dropped on ramp. What else is going on over there? Artis is going to chuck a smoke down. Waiting to see if someone rotates around, of course, as we know on the minimap as well. Alex was inside a CT, does get taken down by Zeph, but they brought this level now. A 2 versus 2 with the health advantage going to the way of Stream Team. Artist going to be pushing on up. Zeph finds one in Pulse, and now just Imi remaining. This is falling apart for the Stream Team. If UMX can find a round here, then maybe on their T side, they have a chance. If, of course, they can't find any more on this CT side.
Jimmy, 1 versus 2. Everything to do in this round as he'll pump in those digits, trying to fake out the players from the EMX side. But after those shots are rattling out, I don't think they'd have to budge all too much. Setherato nearly catches a bullet to the forehead, but it'll be Imi that's able to get that bomb down. He might have just found the first, but it's denied. Setherato finds it. And, well, UMX, they are going to deliver. And both players even BMing. It's the first map, ladies and gentlemen. These guys really putting everything on the line. Everything. Practice here. £675 to first place, 375 for second. A £300 difference means a lot to these players, and they're even going in for seconds.
Calm down, man. He's run out of bullets on his damn AK, the amount of bullets he's put into that. It's already dead. Leave him to sleep. 16-15 now as the first round of OT1 goes to UMX. They recover that AWP as well, so Mazza doesn't have to commit the money to be able to buy one. Let's see if he's going to be able to find an opening here as well. It was Artis who found those 2 opening frags inside the mid in the previous round. Artis with the Pulse-esque hold. Has he seen him do this on the CT side? And what we spotted someone jumping around. He's actually going to use the smoke to his advantage. Sneak on round, try and spot Alex, but he doesn't care. It's the same thing that we saw in the round that they won to be able to bring us level. It's allowed Alex to cross. He's called out, by the way, guys, there is going to be someone behind us. Keep an eye out, but I don't think they were going to be expecting it to be Mezzy. Extinct finds one in Fraser after he takes down his teammate. A very quick reaction, a bit of revenge coming on through. Now in a 3 versus 2. Artist waiting for the push. This is so good. Artist. Yep. Should be an easy spam on Mezzy. Artist, shoot your damn shots. Connect the bullets. You're normally fantastic. How have you missed that spam, man? Tap him if you need to. Oh, this round has gone to the win now. This should have been UMX's. That was the bomb as well. Mazza, he's going to get tapped to the side as he's not going to be expecting Alex as they forgot the call that was on the rotate. It's 16-16 again. Dear Lord, chat just exploded. Chat went absolutely insane. We're seeing lols. We're seeing not like this. Screaming of ha-has and no's. Dear Lord.
I think there's been a couple of messages that really sums this up. UKCS, it's at its finest. Stream Team 16,
UKCS, lol.
16. Everything on the line as we head into round 33. Setherato finds first blood. It's Pulse to fall in the early stages, and well, that's what UMX needed. A quick 3 piece from them across the map. and it's all on the retired lad of Imi and Mezzi against 5. Will they be able to do it? Will they deliver? Or will it go that little bit further? It's all on Mezzi now as Imi swiftly drop the UMX side. They have a 5 versus 1 on their hands. Mezzi, he's got a lot of work to do, and well, he's got a lot of buddies to find. That's a good start onto Extinct, but still an unlikely task for him. 29 kills to his name, may I remind you as well. Extinct on 36. These players are fragging out. We'll jump to the scoreboard in just a second, but let's focus on the fact that Mezzi still with a absolute mountain to climb. Bomb not in his hands. Basically no utility other than this HE grenade. And well, they've got 2 AKs, an M4 and an AWP that Mezzi has to deny before they even jump into things. And you can see just there how dominant these kills are. Mezzi.
He's only got 53 HP. I feel like if he was 97 or something like that, then maybe there's a chance, but he's about to come headfirst directly into an M4. I doubt he's going to check that angle when he pushes for the bomb as well. He's checking every single other one, though. He might be able to take down Artist if he can, at least as a consolation frag, waiting for someone else to push up. But no, this is most likely going to be a save of this. He's got 20 seconds remaining. If he can find Zeph, then hell yeah, maybe there's a chance. But no, head first into the AWP. I was giving him opportunities. I was saying, yes, maybe, no, maybe, no. But eventually it's a no. There's 2 rounds on the CT side. UMX, where was that earlier? That's all you goddamn needed. It seemed like it took them so many rounds for them to be able to pick this back up. UMX just need 2 more now. That's all they need. If they can win 2 more rounds, then they take this map.
I just realised it's 3 players, 30 bombing on the stream team's side. And
that's insane.
I think the harsh reality as well is the fact that this is 10k overtime and not 16k. Which, you know, is a new addition to the Counter-Strike scene, which we've seen some TOs decide to, you know, up that to 16,000 in the overtime. So the CT is definitely going to feel that a lot more now as UMX are on the hunt. They're 2 rounds away from taking map 1. Will they be able to deliver? Stream team around down. They need to claw back. And, well, chat, let's see what you guys think. Who do you want to take this one home? It's 16-17. UMX 1 round ahead as we are in a little bit of a pause right now. We need to figure out what the problem is. I'm expecting it to be a technical timeout as to why it's taking so long. But, I mean, my God, is this a first map, Cody? And may I remind you, this is map 1. We've still possibly got another one and maybe even an extra 2 maps to be played. This is unreal. This is Counter-Strike. And, I mean, this is epic.LAN. This is a great opportunity for both sides now to really try and home in on their skill and push forward to find that sweet 19. And stream team, well, I've got a little bit of a higher mountain to climb, but let's see if they can do it. The 34th round ahead of us. Will stream team tie things up, or will UMX find themselves on map point?
I feel like UMX take this first round. Remember that this was 12 rounds on the T side from UMX. It was 12-0. Stream team needed to take, realistically, this first half 3-0, considering how strong UMX were on their T side. Artist, well, he does fall to the fire and the flames. As Alex Borderline gets a free kill, there was no backup there from the smokes. It had to be him to be able to throw it. This is not the way they want to start this. And this is a significantly more slower start to the T side than what we are used to seeing from UMX. This isn't the 12-0 playstyle that they were playing with earlier on. As a matter of fact, no one's even chucked a Molotov over towards sandbags. They're not even thinking that's a possibility at this stage. Extinct trying to go for the peak. Mezzi, yep, an easy kill for him, and that's exactly what it was. Nice little spray there, it connects. Zeph gets bullets connected on him, and Mezzi, yep, he just goes ballistic. Mazza's taken down 2. He's trying to bring it as level as possible, but look at this lurk and rotate from Pulse. This is going to be the only lifeline stream team have, realistically. They need to bring this level. Pulse. There it is. Levels it out. They need to win now 2 more rounds on this CT side. They need to level what they did in the first half to be able to secure this first map as their own.
It's 17-17. Street team tie things up, and overtime is looking a little more daunting for both sides. The second one might come in, but if we can turn our attention to the scoreboard, you can see exactly how impactful everyone is in terms of frags now. The lowest frag count is Fraser on 12, but I mean, the highest in the server is Extinct on 36. The kill disparity enlarging on both sides as well. This has been an absolute back and forth game. We can see just on the screen there at the left-hand side of the scoreboard that it was 12-3 to the UMX side, as you mentioned, at the end of the first half. And, well, it was replicated for the Stream Team side as overtime is now 2-all. It is required that whoever wins this one wins the next to take it through, or we're going to double overtime. And to be quite honest with you, I don't think my heart is quite prepared for an extensive best-of-3 like this, as it really is coming down to the wire on Vertigo.
Yeah, double overtime very much on the cards, and I feel like it's potentially an inevitability at this stage, because I don't think the way that UMX played that first round was indicative of what we've seen them play on their first T side. They need to go back to that old style. The fact that they basically had it down to a T was perfect, but not being able to win your first round off the back of that, I don't know. I don't favour it. It looks like a tech issue on UMX's end, as Giraffe has to leave the server. Still a lot to play for here, though. One of these teams could creep out in the lead, take us to map point. 17-17.
Well, something to highlight as well as the fact that Stream Team, well, you know, it was a daunting task for them, a hill to climb, but you know what? They made it work. 17-17 the scoreline as the tech timeout continues. I'm interested to know now, though, 253 of you in the chat. I've seen a lot of UMX spam, but not a lot of Stream Team love, so I'm interested to see exactly how this is going. I'm more than interested to see how this one's played out. What do you think, everyone? Let's see your support, your love, as UMX, you know, seen their fans time and time again. There's a parade of people saying meow in the chat as well. We've got a couple of cats.
What is going on?
Apparently the chat's turned into animals, but to be quite honest with you, after this game, the players have as well, as they'll be hungry for more kills, as things are looking onwards and upwards. There's a lot of Bamos in the chat for the Brazilian squad of UMX. As well, for the flip side, Stream Team, it's looking abysmal for them in terms of everything on the support from chat. But what's more interesting to highlight as well is the fact that Stream Team, not in the best of economical situations. You know, Mezzi's got a lot, Fraser with a little bit, Pulse has got enough to buy as well. So if enough casualties happen, I feel like Alex and Imi will not have enough money to buy in the next round. Admittedly, yeah, they will be dropped, but I'm saying if maybe, you know, this goes the full, well, it will go the full distance, there might be some situations where people are forced onto FAMASs and things like that. But nonetheless, though, hopefully it'll be resumed very, very shortly.
Yeah, potentially a longer timeout than we would have expected, as Giraffe still seems to be having the tech issues. We can talk about this game as much as we want. Realistically, Giraffe's back now. Maybe you're about to be kicking off as give you a little bit of an insight. We might be stuck in this view for a couple of moments. Hopefully the game will...
I'll tell you what would be very funny. Can everyone spam in the chat, Jakey, don't go for a piss? Because when he comes back, it's gonna light up the chat. And he's going to come back to everyone.
Oh, my God.
Oh, he's screaming he's back. Never mind. Cancel. Abort.
That is the most outrageous thing I've ever heard.
That would have been hilarious.
My God, yeah. Everyone's joined back into the server. I'm so confused. I'm so confused why chat was spamming me out just a minute ago. But, why is it... What? Okay, okay. We're still on our timeout. Guys, they're still working it out. Can someone explain to me why you're all spamming me out? What's going on?
Who knows?
Outrageous.
Keep it coming. I'm interested to see how many
It's
meows we can get in a row. Who knows? But by the sounds of chat, things are ticking down. There we go. We've got lots of people spamming it now. This is grand. Oh, even epic.LAN 1's tuned in with it also.
Yeah, cheers, God. Much appreciated.
As now, we'll hopefully resume things very shortly and get things back into the action. Time for both sides to reset. Consider what their problems were as it's 17-17 down to the wire. Who do you think's going to take this one? Cody, I'm interested to get your opinion on this. What do you think is happening? Giraffe disconnects once more. We've got we've got plenty of time to talk. I mean, I'm lounging at this point. Life's grand.
We need to be seeing. We saw a lot of success from UMX from these AWPs, especially when we had those double AWP setups. Mazzy and Artist were kind of the two main people who were kind of coming out on top in some of those engagements as well when they were able to hold out on the sites on the CT sides, but they saw some success on the T side as well. Of course, nowhere near as much success as what they did in those triple AWP setups on the CT, but here and now, we might, from here on out, we might be seeing some additional just individual plays from UMX. That's basically what's been carrying through this entire thing. Obviously, Zeph's been doing well. Artist has been fragging out anytime that he can. I still think UMX have this one, especially with the bans as well. Obviously, as you can see now that we're just jumping straight back to those. Just to give a quick overview of them in case you are just joining us. I know a lot of you have joined throughout this one. It's Dust 2 Mirage getting banned up by UMX. Of course, they came through the upper bracket after beating Stream Team 2-0 yesterday. Stream Team are yet to win a nuke game, so they banned that out first. And obviously, this being UMX's pick of Vertigo, which is quite an interesting one. The fact that they played up against Vex the other day and they lost pretty damn substantially, 16-5. Inferno, another map which is pretty strong for Stream Team, quite aim-centric, so maybe they do come out on top in that one. However, UMX, they played up against Endpoint on that one the other day as well in the ESL Prem. And they're the only team to be able to drop more than 10 rounds against them. Yeah, it seemed like the Endpoint were playing around a little bit, but they did almost slip away from them. Overpass is going to be other sider as well. It seems like a strong majority of teams just hate playing Train, or at least Stream Team aren't a huge fan of it anyway. 16-7 when they went up against GLHF in the upper semi-finals yesterday as well. Who's your money on at this stage? Because I'm still stuck between the two. I don't think this is going to be a swift 2-0 from UMX. I feel like they'd win this one if we go to 3 maps, but there's always the opportunity for Stream Team to come back, considering this was a huge deficit that they were able to, well, basically bring back underneath control.
Yeah, and of course, something to highlight is that we are still in Vertigo. Apologies, everyone, that we aren't in-game right now. There's some technical difficulties between Giraffe's connection and ping to the server, so we'll jump back into the action very shortly. Hopefully, but what I am interested to note as well, that we are in map 1 of 3. UMX, of course, picking Vertigo, as you can see on stream, and of course, Stream Team as well, going for Inferno second pick. And something I wanted to highlight as well is the fact that Stream Team, I've been looking quite good on Inferno. We've seen time and time again them really take some serious damage with their T side, and CT side for them has been very concise as well in how they play it out, which I'm very interested to see how that one will come out. And overall, I feel like it's going to be an interesting best of 3. I had the fact that it was going to go 2-0 UMX, but now after seeing what Stream Team have brought to the table, I reckon this is going to go the full way. I think Stream Team, they have what it takes, and I mean, definitely individually as a team, but I'm interested to see what exactly will happen in the later stages of this grand final. Obviously, we did the poll earlier in which 85% of you said that UMX were going to take this one 2-0 clean sweep, and well, we agreed with that at the beginning when we saw them go 12-0 up, but of course in the second half of the game, we saw a real comeback from the Stream Team side, and here we are, we're 4 rounds into the first overtime, and we're going to jump back into the action. We are prepared, we are ready, and we are in overtime. Let's get things back into business. Stream Team 17, UMX 17.
Yeah, it's a level playing field right now. We see rifles across the board with a singular AWP on both sides. One from Fraser, one from Mazza, and dear Lord Pulse, talk about aggro. We've seen him jump down these stairs time and time again, but Alex, just a little bit too aggressive inside the mid there, as Mazza's going to be able to take him down. Mezzy looking to potentially get revenge for his Cloud9 comrade.
Stinks. Swift headshot as well. It's Fraser to fall, and now Stream Team with a 2-man disadvantage means that you know, it's going to be problematic. Oh, I love the look at the low resolution buildings, but we're back in the action. It's Mazza to find two
This
with
is
the
falling apart.
AWP and immediately turned on its head. It's Mezzi against 5. We saw him 1 versus 3 earlier on Vertigo, but I don't think it's going to be possible against 5. Taking 60 damage immediately means that I think his time is short. Yermex, they're on map point, and to be quite honest with you, I was talking about the money. I think I've undercut them a little bit here. They will be able to invest fully, but I'm more scared of the fact that, you know, the AWP investment might be quite scarce. Interesting fact, though, that they've bought the 4 helmets as well on their side, rather than just opting just for the Kevlar all around. They know that everyone's going to be on AKs, so interesting buy. Maybe they had something behind it as we jumped into what could be the last round of the first map.
Quite a passive hold here from the stream team. Fraser just ready and waiting for someone to peek into his line of sight out of mid as Artis is thinking about it. Extinct, however, is going to be able to find that opening kill onto Alex. Don't feel like mid is the fight either of them want to be taking right now. Just going to be holding Artis. Well, potentially not long for this world as he does begin pushing on through. But he falls back down. Changes his mind. Wants to go join his teammates as they begin their potential ascent to victory over towards the A site. Utility yet to be deployed. We do see a Molotov come across the wall from Artis as that lands just at the top of construction. Mezzi holding on that pixel angle. Extinct, not scared to give away his position. Molotov does chip away a little bit of health, only down to 84 HP, but does put him within one shot potential of that M4 now. That's all that's really going to be required. They need to get a push on relatively soon. 38 seconds remaining on the clock. Extinct just tapping away, but he's got to realise that these guys, they know what they're doing. They're not going to be playing on those super open angles. They're going to be allowing you to get that bomb planted and take you on the retakes. This is what they've been doing time and time again. Mazza waiting for that cross as the bomb comes down. Ooh, the Molotov comes straight back out. Zeph does fall to the fire and the flames, but he gets the bomb planted at least. Now on a 4 versus 4, they level it out right there.
Everything to do for the stream team side. They need to find this round to take it to the second overtime. And while Yermex, they look quite all right. The afterplant position's a good. Artist goes 1 for 1. And while Yermex, they're going to need more of that. Extinct will drop 1. It's all now on Pulse. And Mazzi will fire it.
We go.
19 to 17 in map 1. Yermex claw their way back through after a very scary second half. They deliver with the win, 19 to 17. It took them an overtime, but they got there in the end. And to be quite honest with you, I didn't quite expect it to go that full distance.
Yeah, unfortunate for Stream Team, the fact that they were able to come back so much, but realistically, there wasn't anything left in the tank. They expended it through regulation time, and they tried to come back, but unfortunately, the second half of overtime is just too much. Guys, the guys in the server, UMX and Stream Team, they want to get this kicked off super fast, but they do need a very short break. So that's what we're going to be throwing to right now. We'll see you after this quick one as we move on to Inferno, our second game in our grand final at Epic31. We'll see you soon.
desert me. Checking on my horoscope before I walk out the door. Gonna make it beautiful no matter what's in store. Got a lot of shit to shoot and dollars to be made. Whatever you wanna do, I'm free on Saturday. You're feeling yourself tonight like we wouldn't believe. So get up off your feet, we're dancing to a different. This is the way I am, it's just the way I am. And I wanna dance with you, yeah, I'm your biggest fan. Got a lot of attitude, but if they don't understand, tell them that you're coming through, say it's just the way I am. You think you know me? Yeah, you think you know me? Read the sign of my heart, real bitches only. Ain't got no time for your bullshit. I shoot for stars cause I'm worth it. I bring the heat cause I wanna. You start the beat, then I'm gonna. Ain't got no time to explain myself to anyone else. I'm me. Since the way I am.
Welcome back, ladies and gents, boys and girls, to epic.LAN 31. My name is Cody Cast. This is Retro. You're on the CS:GO stream. If you've missed the first game, where have you been? You've been sleeping underneath a rock. What has been going on? Because you have missed a fantastic overtime game on Vertigo, where UMX, they came forward straight out of the gate. 12-3 is the way they took that first half. A 12-0 scoreline is the way they kicked it off. And then from there, a dominant performance from the Stream team. They moved on to the T side, and they just kept giving round after round after round after round, taking us down at overtime, but it wasn't enough. They were not able to clutch it out towards the tail end of our OT1. And our scoreline ends 19-17 with UMX securing their map pick. We are now going to be moving on to the second map pick, being Inferno. Now that is Stream Team's pick. So, I don't know. It's kind of up in the air where this one lands. UMX, they have a chance to be able to 2-0 the series and beat some, well, pretty decent players at that.
Yeah, of course, and we knew that they beat them in the upper finals, not the grand finals. Don't mistake that. There was a couple of people making that mistake. Of course, upper finals meant that Stream Team did lose 2-0 to UMX. They dropped down and had to face in the lower finals, in which they were able to secure the victory 2-0 swiftly in the game before this. But of course, it was Vertigo, the 19-17, the choke arguably from UMX, the Brazilian squad. Not expecting the power and force that Stream Team bring, but I'm excited for map 2 with Inferno. We've seen them bring it time and time again, and to be quite honest with you, I could see this going the full distance. I could see this going to a map 3 in which Stream Team dominate on Inferno like they have shown time and time again. And then, it's up in the air for Overpass, and to be quite honest with you, I don't know which side takes that as well.
Well, UMX are going to be starting on the CC side over on Inferno, so that gives us a little bit more to go on and how this game's going to be going. Realistically, it's going to be starting very, very soon. As we mentioned, the guys want to kick this off. They want to get these grand finals underway. They don't want to let you guys wait too much longer. And realistically, they don't want to let me or Retro wait too much longer at all. Because at this stage, it's going to be hard to tell who's actually going to win this one. Of course, UMX, they come into this 9th in ESEA main, 6th in the ESL Premiership, almost beating out Endpoint the other day, 16-12 over on Inferno. So they do have some form of experience on this map, and realistically, they're a UK CS team. Of course, they have experience on Inferno. Experience on Inferno. Everyone has experience on Inferno. This map is played by literally everyone. I believe it has now overpassed Mirage as one of the most played maps in Counter-Strike history, and at least in recent memory anyway. Overpass, on the other hand, that has basically been a staple first map ban for a lot of pro teams, at least for the last, since the beginning of the year, I'd say, so the last 10 months. I'm surprised that that's gone through all the way to the end, but I feel like it was the two lesser evils at this stage, right? The fact that they're banning out the trains, the nukes, and they just kind of had to go, okay, let's see how this goes. Retro, it sounds like the guys are in the server and they're ready to get going. Timer's ticking down, pistol round gonna be underway. UMX come into this second map with a 1 map advantage after winning out on Vertigo's 19-17 in OT. Let's see one.
Stream Team on the T side, as we mentioned before. UMX gets to choose what side they are on. It's going to be UMX that opt for the 4 people on the armor, the 1 person on utility. It's Artist, and I mean, to be quite honest with you, he's just letting me push all the way through to CT spawn. And, well, That's going to be problematic for the UMX side. They're going to hold from more than one angle until Extinct. Well, he delivers with a swift headshot onto Imi. Retired Lad is no more. It's up to the 4 remaining players on the stream team side to try and make things work. And well, Fraser, that's a quick 1-for-1, but Giraffe and Extinct there to extend on forward. It's up to Alex. The first of many to the new Cloud9 roster as he'll aggress on forward. And well, Giraffe will make his life short-lived. UMX, they pick up the pistol.
Yeah, great job there from UMX. As we actually had the UMX's, I believe, manager, director. I'm not too sure what he directly goes by. However, Superdry was in the chat earlier and saying, yeah, we don't lose pistols. And well, case and point. Of course, they didn't secure their second pistol over on Vertigo. Imi is apparently walked away from his keyboard. He's just standing inside a T-spawn. He's woken up now, though. It's getting a little bit late in the evening. I say that, but it's only 8:30. These guys have been playing for a strong majority of the day, though. Artist going to be getting up in his opponent's faces with the SMG. It's no P90 like his namesake, just sprinting down the mid of Vertigo, but instead, 1 minute and 25 remaining on this clock, and he's been able to find an opening kill. He's looking for a couple more here as well, especially off the back of these pistol buyers, but that's going to be able to find it. But the trades very quickly come back in their favour as they take down both Alex and Mezzy. Extinct doing very, very well on this B-site hub.
Stream team reduced to just 2 now as UMX overpowering with the 4 men left alive. Extinct able to back on forward towards that CT angle. And I caught there that he was currently 4-0 inside 2 rounds. And well, he's going to be looking to try and make it more as he was sitting on the other side of the smoke. Spams on out. It's not going to connect with anything. You'd have thought, seeing that X-ray tracer, that he'd have found at least a little bit of a tag. But Fraser escapes with his life. And well, to be quite honest with you, it is UMX playing a lot more of a passive approach to this. Stream team given respect on the B-bomb site. They're allowed to get that bomb planted if they wish to do so. But Mazza from CT will have the scout in his hands. And, well, a quick tag will reduce Stream Team's health considerably overall to just 131. Pulse will get those digits into the bomb and at least get Stream Team some money in their pocket, but at the cost of what looks like is going to be their second round. The flashbang over the top. And, well,
Pulse.
They'll run right into the shot of Mazza and Fraser.
Come on, Fraser. 1v4. Eagle. Misses 2. What else is he going to be able to do here, Retro? Absolutely nothing, I think.
Much. I don't think so. The bomb is getting defused. And, well, Seterato, light work of that. And UMX will make it to a great round from them and Stream Team. I mean, they've got a little bit of money, but I think the eco is more suitable for the economy now in the later stages. A round 4 by coming out maybe instead now for the Stream Team side. But UMX looking quite good heading into round 3.
Yeah, full buy going to be available for them, and same can be said for Stream Team. I say that with the exception of Mezzy. He's going to be down to that Mac 10. Ooh, Mazza trying to find an opening inside of mid, but just can't seem to connect any of the scout shots. A couple of opportunities on Alex and a couple of others as well. Artist taken out of the round quite early on into this one. Extinct begins to spam. He's trying to find something. It's a lot of chip damage, but unfortunately, none of it has been converted into a kill. Alex, ooh, shot on down by Zeth as he taps down 2 with the FAMAS. He's looking for a couple more headshots here. Might want to try and recover that M4, but doesn't want to get too overzealous. Falls back onto the site, allows Mazza to hold just on the edge of that smoke. Nothing as of yet. Giraffe could rotate round from A if he wants, but he's just going to be anchoring on that site, waiting for the rotate, because he knows it's coming, and so do we at this stage.
3 versus 3. UMX does have a premium rifle in their hands, but Stream Team with the AKs. So maybe we'll see a scenario in which Stream Team can claw back and put their first on the board. Let's see, though. The Stream Team edging closer and closer. It is just Giraffe left on this bomb site alone, and against 3 players, Stream Team, the Bloodhound, sniffing him out towards the back of this bomb site. Let's see if they clear him out, though. The smoke's being dropped, and
they have to rotate back of this.
Let's see if he'll be able to find anything. Fraser,
oh dear,
he knows he's there. It's a perfect kill for him, and now UMX caught out. Last 2 players towards CT spawn, and Walt, to be quite honest with you, Stream Team,
they save.
Yeah, it's going to look like a first for them.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. UMX, they don't pick up on the rotate timing. An AK and an M4 is going to be saved. It's an upgrade from the FAMAS and the Scout. There's not going to be any lurking around or hunting from the Stream Team, though, because their economy is in the dirt. First fall by round for them, though. The fact they are indeed able to secure it bodes quite well for rounds to come. It's 2-1 right now. The buy is going to be a little bit sloppy on Street Team. They can buy up to, well, actually, no, I take that back. They can still buy rifles, but it's going to be a drop over to Mezzy, most likely, from Fraser, and potentially even a drop over to Alex as well, just to ensure that he can buy up utility. Yeah, that's what we're going to be seeing. Sharing the love, which is what we always like to see. UMX, they are going to be forcing up into this round as well. Giraffe only on that UMP. Everyone else on rifles, with Zeph going to be taking through the AK from the last as well. A lot of utility being deployed inside of apartments, but nobody home as of yet. 3-man stack over on the B site as UMX seems to be banking on that one.
And UMX still with a lot of rifles to head into this round. Giraffe, though, on that UMP might be problematic for the fire rate and power that UMX are trying to bring in, to this round. Stream Team, of course, will be retaliating with the aggression Molotovs out to prevent people being on the corner to prevent the banana push. But there you go, Extinct. He'll try and return the favor, but Stream Team overwhelming aggression leaves him with a man advantage in the early stages of round 4. And Pulse, I mean, he looked away at the wrong time, and he does spot Giraffe out, but he's got to be quick with it because he's able to duck away. But I feel like Pulse at this point is just going to play for the trigger discipline. Stream Team will find their second, and things are tied level. UMX, are they going to be looking for the clean sweep in the early stages? It's looking like things are tied up. Pulse might go for the knife. Oh, no way. No way.
Yeah.
Oh.
Or not. Okay.
Pulse, come on. It'd have been
Whispers
more fun.
sweet nothings into his ear and says,
I'm sorry about this. Bang.
Takes him down.
Oh, that's too funny. Artist. Oh, he's the last man left. He'll be able to save the M4A4 towards T-Spawn. And Stream Team will pull things level. To be quite honest with you, I think that this is sort of expected in the hats. Apologies to the headphone users. Cody has decided to blast every single person's head completely out of play. But we are back.
That's a mark cast from now on, guys.
Yeah. Round 5 ahead of us. Will Stream Team be able to retaliate and pull ahead, or will UMX retain their form?
Oh, nades dropping it sinks down to 6 HP. If he can find the deke here, then hell, he actually has a chance of not wasting his life, but unfortunately that is going to be the case, and dear lord, this round has completely gone awry. Alex does get taken down in the last closing moments, but Zeph can't really expect to find much else.
Yeah.
5 kills to his name. TZ75 might be able to recover on AK, but no, Mezzy catches him on the jiggle peak and punishes him for his troubles.
MX around downstream team still with a lot of money behind their back, only losing 1 life on their side as well. And to be quite honest with you, I feel like UMX now, they need to start clawing rounds back quickly because you're giving that momentum to the stream team side. And well, to be quite honest with you, I don't think that sides like UMX want aim-heavy players like Stream Team to be given that advantage, that opportunity as immediate B control is made. It's UMX on the sandbags position. What's nice to know, though, is that they're both looking towards the angle. The flashbang over. Oh, cause problems! Oh, my word.
Okay.
Jumps up, finds the headshot. The grenade usage from the Stream Team side is perfection as the Molotovs and grenades force Artist into the open. And, well,
oh
Zetharato.
my lord.
As if that just happened.
He's picked up a 4K. I mean, it's Zeth. You know what? I'm not even surprised at this stage. It's Zeth. He's getting 4Ks left, right, and centre. He's up to 9 kills on round number 7 with only 2 deaths. Timeout's cool because Stream Team just realised that they have just been, for lack of a better term, dicked in that last round.
Ah, poor UMX. To be fair, they do claw back with one, but at the cost of Stream Team being able to buy once more. And, well, that pause will be... The pause will be unresumed, and Stream Team will be able to return to their shenanigans as will currently be Alex in the forefront of frags. 605 to his name right now. Let's see what he can do. Let's see if he can deliver. There's a lot of hesitation towards second mid, but Stream Team will make it work as they'll attempt to take some early apartments control. And UMX on the flip side will try and hold down the sites, but Stream Team, we know them time and time again from being an aggressive team that like to push forward and find these frags early on, and, well, let's see if they can do that now. UMX have a lot of work to do. Alex gets disconnected. I think this is going to be a round reset. I think this is probably the best time for them to do it, and hopefully that'll get sorted. So I don't think this round's live anymore, ladies and gentlemen. And by the looks of things, Giraffe's got his knife out. He knows at this point as well.
Just showing off.
And yeah, look at this. Stream Team running back to the spawn because they'll be AFKing until the minute mark, in which I think then they can definitely call it out.
I think it's already been called. I'm almost certain that they've called the AFK because UMX right now are just bouncing around the CT. Yeah, they're asking for an admin because of the disconnect. They just want to make sure that obviously everything's fair. This is a grand final, all things considered. So UMX, even though this will get chalked up as a 4-3, it won't happen. It will get reset. We'll go back to the 3-3. We'll go back to drawing board. Everyone's buys will be reset. And we'll move from there. A little bit unfortunate. It seems like Stream Team were kind of ready to build their momentum more on that A site. But one of their players just falling dead on their face, that being Alex, doesn't really help.
No, and hopefully this will get resolved shortly. We've been told that it has been, so just got to wait for the GoTV delay to catch right back up. As UMX, you know, perfect. That's the round reset. Hopefully everything's fine now and things can get underway once more. Problems with the anti-cheat probably continue, but of course we can't exactly stop the grand final for that. As it will be round 7 replayed once more. Let's see what they can do. See if they can deliver. And what happens next? Inferno, our second map of 3 for this evening. Well, UMX trying to make it done in 2. Will Stream Team be able to respond though on their map pick? We'll find out now.
Yeah, I'd like to think that they would know what they're doing on this map. I'd like to think that anyone who signed up for Epic knows what they're doing on this map, but obviously some people do sign up, just have fun, and, well, qualify for the Inters tournament. They want to go 0-6. They want to see what they can do at the lower level of the spectrum. Just have a little bit of fun with some friends, which is, of course, the main thing in Counter-Strike. However, this is the opposite of that. This is the best of the best at Epic. 31, at least. Pulse on the push. Giraffe is just going to cold. Let's look at this lineup. Only able to find one, though. And it is going to be Imi who gets that opening frag for the T side. Now on a 3 versus 3. Health advantage going to the way of UMX. And while they can indeed begin to rotate round from the B side, push out of arches and stack up and decide on how they want to push this. Extinct, along with Zeph, going to start rotating round through mid. Trying to get some semblance of short control, but as that Molotov comes down, they might think about backing off it. A moto push is possible for Artist. He has a Molotov, but he's trying to line up. Mezzi's going to be able to find Extinct. Artist and Zeph, the last 2 guys remaining for UMX. They bring it down to a 2v2, but Zeph finds another one. There goes Alex, there goes Fraser, but Mezzi's left alive. He knows that the bomb can be tapped. They've tapped it once. They're hunting for the kill. They need to hold it down. He's not going to be able to connect it. He's run out of bullets. The round is almost confirmed, and it is. He misses the spam as Zeph holds the off angle and gets it done. It's 4-3 now with 2 players surviving for UMX.
That's such a close round. A Stream Team nearly find it, but Mezzi just missing out on the spray will deliver UMX with the round lead. Money looking abysmal for both sides, as this will be a do-all-end-all sort of scenario for both sides now, as, you know, the AWP invested on Mazza and alongside a couple of AKs saved as well on the UMX side, means that Dream Team might just get caught out by UMX's fire rate, and with them being on 5 AKs, not a lot of utility to their name. See if they can make it work. Mazza
timing.
towards middle, rattles off a shot, doesn't quite connect, and now they'll be forced to fall back, make their way on forward. But Stream Team found some immediate aggression towards long and trying to pincer on this bomb site. And while
Mazza.
he holds the trigger, he's able to find the frag. It's Mezzy with a quick kill as well, and
UMX
the
safe.
A-bomb site for UMX has crumbled.
Yeah, UMX safe here. It's pointless them even attempting anything here. Maybe Extinct tries to lurk and find a couple of exits because that's all he's going to be good for in this round, unfortunately. Artis and Zeph, they're just stacked up on B. There's 5 guys surviving for Stream Team. This is going to be an easy one. Certainly confirmed they, well, have the money on Imi to hunt down some of these kills, but I wouldn't tell Fraser and Pulse to do it, let's put it that way. Don't want to get involved, though. Still got some utility to chuck around and use to their advantage. Alex is starting to push the site. Nade goes in. Here goes a second one. There's a kill. Oh, not actually. It bounces on the other side of the wall. They think they've got him, but Zeph actually finds that kill on Alex. It's 4-4 as Stream Team. They're not going to allow UMX to be able to build up any form of momentum on this CT side.
And now it's problematic for the UMX side, you know, being taken down and things fall level once more. They are going to have to invest once more, and they bring out a FAMAS and an MP9 in the hands of Extinct and Giraffe, respectively. The Stream Team, of course, having won that round, you know, they're going to keep those the premium rifles, the AK and an AWP as well, in the hands of Fraser. Nearly a dunk that lands short. Mazza, in fact, taking more damage towards A, and so now things are looking upwards for the Stream Team side. They're going to go for the B-heavy execute. Let's see if UMX can hold off and set the Rato and Extinct up against 5 hungry players from the Stream Team side as they aggress on forward. It's me to lead the charge alongside Mezzy, and, well, they've had a disconnection once more. It's
The round's live, though. There's frags, there's kills, there's damage. It doesn't matter that they've had someone disconnect. They're going to get this bomb planted, and, well, this retake is now on. It's 3 versus 3. It's less than ideal, but they're going to have to continue going with it. Smokes go over. Mazza's going to be able to open up by taking down the retired Imi. Mazza pushed them through, spots out Fraser on the AWP, but he comes out one top. Artis trades one back. He isn't going to be able to hit the next one, though, as Artis finds that second. 5-4 now.
UMX. They are pulling ahead with this one. Artis with a 3-piece with the AWP to deny Stream Team of their 5th, as the match pause arguably be called out once more. It is going to be a technical one as one of the Stream Team players disconnects once more, and I feel like this is a recurring theme now in which Stream Team, they've been given opportunities. In fact, 2 players have gone now. And, oh, there's more players leaving and joining left, right, and centre for the Stream Team side. So I'm wondering if it's an anti-cheat problem or people are just getting a little bit frustrated. Maybe, yeah, maybe they are just memeing about it or having some fun with it. But UMX most certainly here to stay. At least I feel like that the anti-cheat is becoming a problem now for the Stream Team side. You know, having 2 players that got near... well, we saw Imi that nearly got disconnected at the start. I think he managed to come back just in time. It might have just been him going AFK, however. And, of course, we had Alex disconnecting in the start of a round. Of course, that one was restarted at 3-all, but I'm just interested to see exactly how they respond now. 3 players still only in the side for Stream Team, and, of course, this technical timeout will continue.
Yeah, riveting stuff happening right now. You can see the chicken in the background. Basically sums up how we're all feeling at this stage. They're just sitting around, pecking, waiting for this to kick off. Alex joins, everyone's back in. Well, I say that. Alex joins and then Alex leaves. Still a couple of tech issues on the Stream Team guys, but
Even Smooyers drop the resident sleeper. That's when you know the game's boring.
We're
I
at
love
tech
you,
time,
really,
guys.
I do apologise. We'll jump back into the action very shortly. Of course, Stream Team still having those technical timeouts, and hopefully we'll be able to get things sorted shortly. Meows all around in the chat. Let's see how many we can get in a row. Keep coming. Let's keep them happening as Stream Team are back Welcome, everyone. Things hopefully are going to go live once more. And now things are looking onwards and upwards. UMX5 Stream Team 4. Let's see what they can deliver.
And
Sweet
an increased
yeah.
T-side. Oh, here we
Sorry.
go. So leaked information, yeah, just inside the chat. Smooth was actually meant to be playing instead of Fraser, but he had practice. So this would have been an even more stacked stream team. But to be honest with you, I feel like Fraser's done a good job. I'm not going to take anything away from him. Yumi was saying when they were playing on Nuke the other day, how that this was potentially a Fraser tryout for the Cloud9 roster. If he does well, that's what he would have been promised, and he was doing pretty well. But of course, that's not the case. That's not true.
And Art's in the chat as well.
Oh my god!
What's
I bet
happening?
Artist is exploding. He's gonna see this. So
Well, hello there.
it's the pro chat now, guys. We've kicked it back off. We don't have to stare at chickens. Timeout's going to be cancelled. Ladies and gents, let's kick this back off. Vamos is being called by UMX, as I'm sure someone's just fed them the information. It's a full buy across the board for all 10 players in the server. Let's reinvigorate you guys at home. Let's see another round kick off. I know we've been on a couple of technical timeouts throughout this Inferno game, but I'm now hyped up for this one to get going. Flash goes out mid. Molotov goes down by Artist. He needs to impress. He needs to impress his idol here. Let's see what he's going to be able to do. Flash goes out. Fraser, are you going to do it to this man? This man's idol. His rock is standing there. Artist takes down one. Takes down the retired lad of Imi. Fraser trades it back, though, through the smoke. Going to continue pushing out onto the site. Mazza holding, ready and waiting. Giraffe takes down one. He's trying to find some form of information, but it's just not going to happen. Mazza trades out one more, but Mezzi with the 2K. Down to 3 HP, Fraser taken down, and now we're about to see this push. This should be an easy, cut and dry round for UMX. Mezzi reloading, they're going to hear that, and yeah, sideswiped from Extinct.
Easy 6th for UMX. The bomb will get defused, and that'll go in their hands once more. Stream Team caught once again with problems all around. A perfect 2K for Extinct to deliver UMX. With the 2-round lead, they'll be looking to extend that. I see a lot more Bamos in the chat. Art's chiming in as well as Smia. So the family reunion in chat is there. Stream Team 2 rounds behind. The UK support is thriving in the chat, as well as the Brazilian support as well. So the battle of the pros all around as we head into round number 11. The second map, of course, it is going to be the 1917 UMX after a 12-0 choke. Nearly fell in the hands of Stream Team, but of course UMX hit them at the post in the most pivotal moments. And Stream Team looking to bounce back once more. The push towards Banana. This could be problematic.
There's another one.
And everything as Mazza opens up, and it's all on Extinct on the B bomb site to try and hold things down. Admittedly, the Sekarato's there, and he might have to do everything as the pistols keep on raining supreme. Sekarato with one. Nearly lines up a second, but it falls just short. Pulse finds the frag, and it's Artist and Giraffe against
Sneaking.
3. Low health on everyone, and Artist, hello, finds the first. Low HP player dropped as well on Imi, and Alex and Pulse, the last 2 players remaining. Full health, no health for Stream Team. Oh,
boost!
Boost. Why, hello, Alex. The M4A4 double dink coming out, and it's UMX reduced to 1. 1 versus 2 scenario. Everything to do in this round. This grenade. Oh, it's going to be perfect on the bomb planter, no doubt about it. And Pulse, 25 health to his name. Will he be able to get it done?
He's going to be able to get the bomb planted at least. Giraffe is not going to be too scared to be able to push directly through this smoke, but he's at a weapon disadvantage here. Pulse just needs a single bullet. I mean, so does Giraffe as well, but dear Lord, is Pulse actually going to come out on top here? 6 HP on him, 17 now on Giraffe. He can chuck a flash at him and take him down, but Pulse with the repeat punishes Giraffe for his passive play. And that's going to be a 5th round for Stream. It's down to a 1v1 once again. It keeps happening.
I don't believe what's just happened. Stream Team, what was a 2 versus 2 in which the combined HP was sub 60. I think it was like 52 or something ridiculous like that. And UMX fell in the final stretch. Stream Team's belief is still there as UMX forced onto the pistol to draw first blood. Pulse will find a quick tag up as well. It's Mazza that drops immediately. Zimmy will continue his spree through the smoke, but Pulse, well, he's going to have 2 players run into his crosshair. Artist, hello. 250 in his hands. He'll drop 1, Extinct with 2 as well. And oh my word, has this round been turned on its head? Zetharato and Extinct. Oh wow, well that's a grenade and a half from Alex. It was all but 1 health left on Extinct. As Zetharato with a near impossible 1 versus 2. No kit, no utility, and most importantly, no armor. And well, that's another negative to his side as the remaining Stream Team players, the super duo from the Cloud9 roster, are heading towards the Alpha bomb site. Zetharato caught at the wrong place, wrong time, and I feel like this is going to be the tie-up. 6-all, the Stream Team are looking quite good in this round. But let's not rule Zetharato out of this just yet.
It's going to be difficult. If he even thinks about going for this one, it's going to be incredibly hard for him to be able to do so. Bomb's going to go down, no kit, no armor, no utility, a pocket AK and its big brother. That's all he has to work with. These shots need to be clean. I mean, he literally needs to one-tap Alex here for him to have a chance. He knows that he's there. He's checked the corner, but of course hasn't been able to spot him out as he's just using those steps to his advantage. Both of them are hiding, just staving their time, hiding away. Zeph, you need to be more cautious on these clears. You should have spotted him, but no, he catches him on the flick. He doesn't see him, and Alex punished him. Of course, there's no real point in saving in that situation. There is going to be a bit of a force buy round for UMX if they want it, but most likely it's going to be stacking up their money a little bit more. Yeah, just buying out these SMGs, staying around about that high 2k mark, if possible, so they can buy into round number 14. It's 6-6, an incredibly level game right now.
UMX on the 3 SMGs. 2 Desert Eagles is the combo that they've run into on this round. The half buy coming out, some of the players sticking around that $2,000 threshold, and I thought that was going to be a little bit more of an impactful dink, but it was Imi to fire the first shot. Pulse to get the kill, though, however, as Giraffe will fall towards A, and well, Imi will be able to get his revenge on Extinct. Drops him after a late dink, and well, Alex, that's a sight to see as he'll line up his second. He'll look to make it 3. Mezzy will steal it, and Stream Team, they'll pull ahead 7-6 now as it comes down to the wire in the first half of Inferno.
The buy up now from UMX, of course. They didn't full commit into that previous, so they could do exactly this. Mazza secured himself an AWP. No triple AWP setup this time from UMX. Instead, it's just going to be the single standard. We are so used to seeing. It's a bit of a glass cannon buy, though, so any of these nades could do irreparable damage to him. Not going to connect, though. Extinct's going to get dropped down to 72 HP. It wasn't the initial target, but any chip damage will do for Stream Team. Alex going to swing onto the corner. Giraffe gets caught with his trousers around his ankles, but doesn't get taken down. Artist lurking around, gets punished by Pulse. Giraffe with a nade. Chucks it down. It's only an underarm. It doesn't do as much damage as you would have liked. Spots out ahead of Alex, though, but playing headshot, he comes out on top. And I think that is the call to save. Imi thinking about hunting them down. It's a 5 versus 3 once again. This A site hold has just not been working out. It's all well and good stacking up 3 people on B, but I feel like this needs to be what they do on the A site. Chuck that AWPer in a relatively safe spot. Potentially try and go for those picks inside of mid. Try for the cross when holding from short. It's a number of things you could do.
Realistically now, Stream Team has secured themselves 8 as UMX have no interest in winning this one. The penultimate round of the first half means that Stream Team will deliver, and well, Fraser, that's disgusting. He'll be able to find a headshot, ducks under the barrel of Extinct and pulls the trigger at just the right time.
Ooh,
Mazza nearly lines up the shot, but it's unsuccessful, and Zetharato will be left to hold off the push as Imilad keep on going forward. Zetharato swings back around, drops Fraser. Well, Imi, they'll be able to push on forward alongside Pulse, but I don't think they'll get any kills. UMX 6 Stream Teammate, the half definitely secured in the Stream Team favour. And I was talking about that map 3, and my god, is it looking likely now.
Yeah, they've secured this first half victory. Stream Team just need one more round to be able to, well, gain a little bit more of an advantage in this one. And, well, it seems like Mazza has taken my recommendation on the previous round, but it might have blown up in their faces. It seems like this B push is where it's going to go. However, they're still rotating players back round to A. I don't like this. Why are they banking this on the A site? They've had a lot of presence on B, and they've just left Artist here with, well, simply an MP9. He's not in the best angle to be able to do anything with it as well, because he can just peek here and get taken down. Flashes come over. He's called for the rotate, but it's really confusing about why they thought that an A rotate would have been a good idea. I mean, sure, Stream Team have been baiting a couple of times here and there, but nothing particularly substantial.
And that leaves them with a man disadvantage.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah, I was going to say it leaves them with a man disadvantage. Artist nearly finds the push on through. Nearly the Artist of smokes as the grenade. Well, he'll tag Fraser down to just 25 points of health, but it's a retake in which UMX need to find Zetharato and Giraffe find one apiece, but it's Alex and Mezzy, the super duo for Cloud9 once more, that'll deliver. Stream Team 9, UMX 6, and the second half is going to get underway very, very shortly. Something to highlight though, Zetharato definitely been the MVP for the UMX side. 15 kills to his name as of right now. Let's see if he can extend that for the UMX side, or will Stream Team take it to a third map? We'll wait and see.
Just to clarify for everyone who is joining us right now, this is the grand final. This is the final game going on at epic31. Stream Team currently 3 rounds ahead. Zetharato, unsurprisingly, topping out the leaderboard, not only for UMX, but the entire game right now. We know that he's very, very strong on this sort of stuff. And well, a Furia-esque push on these pistol rounds. As we see Giraffe with the opening there, taking down Imi, Mezzy, and Alex. Now just going to be holding inside of ruins, waiting for one of these pushes. And, well, there's one. Is Alex going to be able to find anything else? No, he is not, as Zeth and Mazza both peek the corner. Extinct gets taken down on the other side of the map, but the B site is theirs to hold. It's a 3 versus 2 with Pulse on 9 HP. Guys, I don't think you retake this site.
Yeah, I don't think they have a way in hell that it happens. Stream Team with minimal HP, no kit, and no real utility to throw at this side. And well, when Mazza hits something like that, it's not looking all too likely. Pulse was the last man standing on just 6 points of health. He'll quickly be disposed of. Stream Team, their lead reduced to just 2. Let's see exactly what happens next. UMX, of course, being able to invest the premium rifle on Zetharato, the Galil on Giraffe, and 3 MAC-10s to follow. On the flip side, we see well, I was going to say a deco, but it's a 4-spy, in fact. 4 Desert Eagles and a 5-7 in their hands. And what do we think here? I mean, Art suggested Smooth suggested the P90 rush, and Art's confirmed that. So maybe UMX, you know, you got to listen to the pros here. You know, maybe invest that P90 and push towards B. And I think we've seen that before from them.
Yeah, you don't need AKs. Don't worry about that. You don't need MAC-10s. You don't need Galil. Screw the rifles. 5 guys, P90s, a couple of flashes. Hope for the best. Sprint onto A site. Get it done. 5 kills. Bomb planted. Move on to your next round. Bring yourself to 8. That's all you need to do.
As things fall silent, UMX with 1 minute and 5 left on the clock to play around with to try and pounce on the Stream Team side. But Pulse will take the first gunfight. It won't be successful in either hand, but the damage has been done. Zetharato drops the first. Alex finds one with an Desert Eagle, looking to find more, but the overwhelming aggression leaves him in the rough. And Zetharato doubles up as it's through the smoke. And UMX will get that bomb down, looking to make it 8, as it's just Imi and Pulse against 4. It's not looking all too likely for them as time is ticking down. UMX reducing that lead to just 1 round as the 2 MAC-10s, Galil and AK, still survive.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting buy for the Stream Team in this next round. Not too much success in this one off the back of the Force, and well, does go unpunished. They only find 1 kill, and with Pulse falling towards the tail end as well, does just leave Imi quaking in his boots, knowing that 4 other players could be on the hunt for him at any moment. However, we move into round number 18, with a 9-8 scoreline, still going in the favour of Stream Team, yet to find a round on this second half, and with no money to be able to buy up anything. We're most likely going to be seeing a complete full save here, maybe a buy up into a couple of pistols, see Alex on the Deagle, Pulse picks up the P250, but that is, well, basically it. UMX still playing for the anti-eco. 3 MAC-10s, a Galil, an AK. Zeph Wants to ensure he can still hit some of these awesome shots.
I'll be looking to try and deliver to pull things level, but when he swings wide and finds Artist, there's going to be problems on the horizon as there'll be a quick kill. In fact, Mezzi drops one, Giraffe with two, and Alex responds. And Stream Team actually with a man advantage here. The AK picked up in his hands as well. Mezzi with a Mac 10 and Pulse while he's sticking to his P250, the trusted pistol for him.
No idea
as he hears the last two players towards the A bomb site. Unheard of. GMX side will aggress on forward. Well, Pulse, he's caught out in the open. It's Alex and Mezzi once more to try and deliver.
Oh, the nade!
When a nade comes like that, Extincts will line them both up. It's UMX 9, Stream Team 9.
It was a great timing on that nade. Of course, Mezzi was already low. I believe he was on 10 HP. And, well, I think he threw it before they even spotted the boost, but the boost would have worked absolute wonders if it was allowed to continue. Not going to be the case, of course. They read the tracers off of Alex as well, and, well, they do shut him down. Ensuring that we are now brought level moving into round number 19. A full buy from both sides. An AWP on Artist, an AWP on Fraser. Zeph still yet to buy, but with this timeout, which I assume is going to be a tactical from Stream Team.
As I think it will be due to the duration of it. It'll be 9-9 the scoreline. Things are coming down to the wire once more, but not in the fashion that we saw in map 1. We saw that 12-0 lead that we keep talking about on Vertigo, in which UMX, they were undefeated and choked it all the way to overtime. Fortunately for them, they were able to close out 19-17. But I feel like Stream Team, they know they now have what it takes to beat the Brazilian squad. And, well, let's see how they deliver. As we kick things off, round 19 ahead of us. Alex, well, he tries to peek wide, but Mazza holding the angle patiently will drop him. A Stream Team with an early disadvantage means that I do think it's going to be quite the problem. UMX, of course, with that man advantage, meaning that they can, take those trades, take the 1-for-1s and still come out on top. But Fraser might have other problems. And there you go. Mazza dropped 6 feet under, in fact, as the Molotov will force him off of the angle, but the damage has already been done. Looking to see what they can do next. A minute left on the clock. Time is ticking down for the UMX side. And Stream Team, I think that even though the early aggression from Alex was played, I feel like they're playing a near-perfect round here.
Yeah, being able to find that trade. Punishing Mazza for the Y-peak. They do well. Utility now going to be deployed, and Fraser, does just catch Zeph on the fullback after he gets us a little bit too aggressive on the peak. Giraffe taps down Fraser, though, with a little bit of help from Mezzi's flash. They do stick the plant, though. Mezzi's going to be able to drop down one. Relatively low to 27 HP. Giraffe recovers his teammate's AWP. Now on this retake, Artist trying to hold on the cross, waiting for a push down Banana. Smoke goes that way, though, so only a single angle for Artist to hold. He's got Extinct to be able to back on the drop. Flash is there. The spam starts, but the timing was perfect. Imi with one. Giraffe, only drops Mezzi down to 3 HP as he connects him through the concrete instead of directly to the body. It's 10-9 now. Stream Team are the first team to be able to move up to those double digits as they finally get themselves around on this CT side.
That's exactly what they need. Put that pressure back into UMX's court and really try and squeeze out that third map that we've been destined to see. It'll be my first, and of course, it's on Inferno, my most dreaded map. Like, literally every game bar 2 has been on Inferno, at least in the group stage. So I'm glad we're back on it. Yeah, it is honestly. But UMX, the round down. Stream Team, will they be able to respond and double up their lead, or will UMX be able to claw things on back? We're 2/3 way through regulation. The Stream Team looking to be quite on form. Imi with the MP9 up close and personal to that smoke. And, well, UMX, they're getting close to it themselves. They might have problems. Artist, things are just 37 points of health. Imi, he'll drop the smoke and back on forward towards the balcony area. At least now getting over one with the short aggression as Imi drop one, picks up the AK-47, and, well, he'll keep on going. Holtz finds the first two. Imi keeps on rattling those shots through that smoke. The flashbang will blind him. Seth Dorato pushes on forward, and Seth Dorato delivers with a lovely two-piece, and things become a little scarier for the Stream Team side as they continue their aggression on forward. Stream Team, a man up, make that two as it's just left on Artist, and what was a very scary scenario has been quickly neutralized, but not fully, as Artist will pick up one, but the flank from Mezzy will come in, but Fraser, he'll be there with the AWP overall, and Stream Team will deliver a 2-round lead.
Yeah, a decent opportunity for UMX there. A great spray control from Artist towards the tail end of that round as well. He picks up that single kill, but it's just not going to be enough. And, well, I don't think this buy is going to be enough for them either. It's Deagles on 4, a CZ75 on Giraffe with Stream Team in a 2-round lead right now. It's looking like it's going to be moved up to a 3-round lead. Couple of SMGs on Stream Team that could potentially go astray. If Sync can find one of these 1Ds, might have been able to take down Fraser as well. Flashes are primed. They need to connect, though. Oh, Fraser falls off the angle, completely whited. Doesn't get peeked straight away, though. And look at that. Imi just holds the angle, sprays down one. But it's all of his teammates that are helping him out to be able to close out the round. Fraser with the final kill. But those SMGs are the main stars of the show. Alex and Imi do most of the damage, and they gain the money from it as well.
Yeah, and now that extension is at 3. Let's see what Stream Team can do. Try and give that leeway and get that advantage inwards, but at the same time, UMX, you know, they're able to buy up on their own. The 3 Galils 2 AK combo will leave them with a few questions to be responded to. Hello, Alex. The relentlessness to push Banana. He was on the UMP, so the 1-for-1 trade was more than sufficient for him. Mezzy will try to take the angles. He'll drop the Molotov towards Banana as well. And UMX will be forced to go towards A. Pulse forced off the angle, and by the looks of things, Fraser is the last man left to try and hold on the A bomb site. And well, that's a good start. The AWP and his hounds will drop the first, but he's going to need to find more as the players keep progressing on forward as well. Wow. Fraser, he delivers with a second. It's Pulse that swings wide through the smoke as well. And it's all on Extinct. The AWP in hand. 1 versus 2. As he'll be pushing on forwards to get that bomb plant. Try and put the pressure back on Stream Team. And he will do
nice
so.
Flick.
This might just be it. Pulse dropped and it's on Mezzy. A newer addition to the Stream Team side. And
why is he looking? I mean, Extinct, hello?
My God.
You planted for the right location as well. I mean, faked it, looked the right way. Most likely could have just planted for apartments and still been in this round, just holding that one singular angle. He tried to push too far onto the site. He took down the person that was pushing him from mid. I mean, yeah, by all means, there could have been another rotation, but he had no information to say otherwise. It's back down to pistols for UMX.
Not looking all too likely now. A Stream Team really taking the lead, 13-9, and UMX might have just been shut out on Stream Team's pick. As it is coming down to the wire once more, and well, Artist will hold W key and try to find the first, but it's Giraffe ultimately that gets the kill. It's Mezzy that falls, and well, now Alex, he's got a lot of work to do, and with that kill, it becomes a little more doable for the UMX side, and with Fraser, if that shot hit, I feel like it was all written off, but UMX now with an explosive play towards B will get that bomb down. Fraser, perfect shot for him. The bomb still getting planted. Well, Fraser, he's found 2. He'll be charging on forward. He'll make it 3 and might even be looking for the 4th as Separato in a 1 versus 3. He'll find 1, but it's a consolation frag to Stream Team's 14th. It's looking like it's going to go to that 3rd map, and well, UMX, they've got a lot of work to do.
2 rounds left now for Stream Team. Game was relatively level before this point. But, of course, UMX didn't have a full handle on their economy. But this round is different. Round number 25. Sorry, round number 24, should I say. With Zephyrato on 25 kills. Trying to get some form of presence inside of mid, our Stream Team. UMX. A little bit of a push down second mid now that they have the full rifles. Pulse could get sideswipe right now. They are checking for him, and well, he's letting them pass as well. Should be a free kill onto Zeph. He just took the information. Missing the spam, and he's punished! Rightfully so as well. You can't be missing those one. We flamed Artist for it. Same thing can be said for Pulse.
Vamos to the UMX side as they're left with the man advantage, and that was the most crucial frag of them all. Fraser wildly shooting through that smoke,
Oh,
but it'll be on
Imi.
Imi to try and hold down the short control. And well, the overwhelming aggression leaves Stream Team in a 2-man deficit.
I think they
3
save it.
versus 5, and
Yeah.
well, you've got no other option at this point. It's the save. It's UMX to find double digits, and it might not just be over yet.
Yeah, UMX now being moved up to 10. It gives them another lease of life. The fact that they're able to build up even more economy here as well, because not a single player dies. They've all got armor. They've all got AKs. Semblances of utility here as well, but all in all, Stream Team just weren't expecting that push, and I don't want to draw too much attention to it. Of course, it was an amazing frag from Zeph to be able to spin 180 and just tap down Pulse after he whiffs the shots, but Pulse should really be getting that kill. If he gets that kill, that's mid-control gone. It hurts the mentality of UMX, thinking, okay, we've got another person we need to deal with, but instead, they get off scot-free. All 5 players survive. Bomb gets planted, winning the round, move up to 10. Now just, well, 6 rounds for UMX if they want to be able to secure this, or 5 to be able to take us to O2. Full buy going to be available on both sides. Rifles across the board. No AWP going to be picked up by UMX, though. They are still just sitting pretty. They want to ensure they can have the utility instead. Fraser holding mid once again. Usually see him holding from short, but instead he's favouring just a head-on confrontation. Does fall back, though. He's not feeling too confident in this fight. Nate goes down into apartments, just to try and find some form of chip damage. And here we have the waterfall. Flash goes out. Fraser has no one that he can see. Completely blind, but Pulse finds 3. Artist trades 1 back, but is there anything else they can really do here? I don't think so. The taps from the CZ75, I mean, it's damage onto Artist, but no frag gain. Now on a 2 versus 2, it's the Cloud9 players of Mezzy and Alex that need to clutch out this round again. The only damaging utility they have remaining is going to be the Molotovs after that nade thrown from Alex. It drops Artist down to 9 HP.
2 versus 2. This is a do or die situation for the UMX side to try and hold on, to try and live up to the dream. As the Molotov towards Pit will force Zetharato out, and in a 2 versus 1, he'll gun down the first. He's pushed back through the smoke as well, and Alex, he has no clue where he's gone. Bomb in his hands, but Alex will find it just about. Alex has a kit. He has enough time, and it's map point Stream Team.
Yeah, I don't think Zeph should have gone for that kill. Realistically, just save for the time. There's no need for you to be able to fight that. Sure, they have a defuse kit, but time is ticking down. He only had about 10 seconds to kill before Alex couldn't be able to defuse the bomb. That would have been 11th, but still would have been a tall order for them to be able to come back in total. 5 rounds now, UMX need in a row to be able to bring us level and take us to a secondary overtime. First map, of course, being Vertigo, that being UMX's Pit. That went 19 to 17 in OT after a fantastic T side. This T side been a little bit weaker. Artist completely blinded there, but he still managed to find that kill onto Mezzy. He's just reeling shots through the smoke. Can he spot out Alex? Yes, he can. He's connected to him. Legs him, but not able to finish the job. That has to be done by his teammate Fraser. A fantastic job there to be able to take down Mazza. Looking for more information through the smoke. Little gaps there. Only able to connect with the wall behind him. Not actually to the player who was aiming at. Tries for the spam through the wall just to be able to deal some chip damage and scare them off. But no, they're calling it at this stage. The fact that Fraser's running for the hills. Pulse is just standing in CT. They're not going to be baiting anything out here. They don't need to be trying anything fancy. They just need one more round. And maybe with the saved 3 weapons, they're going to be able to take through to round number 27. That could be the one, because the buy is not going to be looking great for Stream Team otherwise.
UMX deliver with their 11th. It's really coming down to the wire once more. UMX trying to push that overtime, but Stream Team only need 1 to take it to that 3rd map, to the overpass. And we'll see what happens there. But the looks of things, UMX not done just now. The Brazilian squad looking for revenge after what was an absolute mockery on Vertigo. They managed to take it in the end, but are we looking to try and close this series out 2-0 with everything on the line right now? Stream Team, they only need to find 1. They only need to deliver 1 round out of the remaining 3. Let's see what happens. Will Stream Team be able to deliver, or will it go the whole distance?
A suboptimal buy for Stream Team here, as expected. Couple of SMGs and AWP still going to be available for Fraser, but Art is blind again and finds the frag. There goes your AWPer. Nowhere near going to be recoverable either. Messi just has to hold on this site. We see the rotate coming on through from Alex, but they're both taken down straight away. Mazza takes down 2, but not after Artist falls. Extinct and Mazza now sub 20 HP. They need to be careful about any sort of fights that they take. Pulse with a nice little flick there to be able to take down Extinct. Only needs to connect 1 bullet, but connected a couple just to be safe. Now on a 3 versus 2. Bomb is going to go down. They need to set up for this post plant. Smoke to be able to block CT. Molotov to be able to block over by Coffins. But Pulse, headbutts the grenade on top of his teammate. The nade from downtown does manage to take down Mazza though. Another nade. Imi's dropped down to 17 HP, and Zeph, well, I wouldn't be surprised if he starts just spamming through the smoke. It's going to be a pick-up by Pulse, but Giraffe is there to pick up the pieces. It's a 12th round for UMX now, just 3 more rounds. And again, not a buy for Stream Team. The meta, the way that it's established right now, it's so hard for the CT to be able to gain a foothold. But at this stage, the Stream Team just need 1 more round. They can do anything. Try something cheesy. Stack up 5 players on a single site, all with Deagles, and just commit that way. Instead, another default player. 3-2 split in favour of the B site. UMX should have a relatively another easy round.
Of course, the 3 stack towards B, that means that if UMX decide to end there, then it could be problematic. But we've known Artist time and time again. He doesn't need vision. He doesn't need anything other than the AK-47 in his hands as he's delivered time and time again. And well, there you go. Alex dropped, and with the pistols on Stream Team, it's not
Messi
grand for them as Messi lines up 1, but Separato with a quick kill, the 180 as well onto Fraser, and Stream Team crumble. It's UMX that are looking for 13. It's just Pulse remaining, and with the Desert Eagle against 4, it's not looking all too likely. And Stream Team left on the ropes once more, pushed in from all angles. It'll be Extinct to claim the last, and UMX only need 2 more. They only need to push it to overtime and carry that cart across the finish line for that 2-0 victory that they were destined to get as they try to replicate from the upper semi-finals.
Yeah, remember that upper semi-finals is on Nuke and Inferno. Stream Team didn't really... Well, they had a decent opportunity, right? It was 16-13 when they played up against in those upper finals. UMX, they won that first map of Nuke 16-7. Stream Team, that being their first ban in this series because they haven't won a single map on Inferno. Of course, when you're coming to an event like this and you are a mixed team, there's going to be some maps that you're going to be weak around, and very clearly Nuke is one of them. It's quite team-centric. You need to have set plays to be able to do well on like that T side, and it seems like that was one of their main issues. However, on maps like this, maps like Inferno, and we saw a lot of success on Dust 2 as well, it seems that the more aim-centric maps, where they can play individually, play off their own skill, that seems to be where they're striving. A triple stack basically inside a pit right now, just waiting for the waterfall push onto the A site, but that is yet to come. Giraffe now bursting out. They hear one shot. Do they check pit? Yes, they do. And, well, only one of them gets taken down. Fraser there, hoping to be able to recover one of the AKs, but instead shut down by Zeth. Now with the rotation coming through from the 2 C9 players, Mezzi and Alex. Well, the former taken down. The latter soon to be the same, surely. Yep, Artist taps him out. Now, round number 30. 15-14. But, and a big but here, Stream Team finally have a buy again. We are at a level playing field, and AWP is in play for Fraser. And AWP is being picked up by Mazza as well. Artist had so much success with it on the B site, I'm surprised they aren't giving it to him though.
Yeah, and UMX, they're really throwing everything at this round. Stream Team identical as Fraser aligned towards middle. Alex will catch the same sort of effect after the flashbang was thrown high. And, well, Stream Team, the A-bomb site will not be a problem as all 5 players from the UMX squad are going towards B once more. And do you think now the Stream Team should pull a rotate? Because, I mean, a lot of noise is heard, and to be quite honest with you, they know that they like to pull the fakes, but we haven't seen one in a long while. There's lots of Bamoses in the chat. There's lots of meows in the chat. Let's keep it coming, as it might just be the last round of the map, or it might just be all the way to overtime.
Mezzi, they need to check this.
Oh my word, Mezzi! He might have just stopped the push, completely halted the train that UMX were riding as Mazza will be able to respond onto Mezzi, but Fraser, AWP, he's there, he spots him out, but Extinct, he plays around it perfectly. The Fountain gives him a prime opportunity to deliver, and when he does that to Alex, it's on Pulse. 1 versus 3, and UMX, they'll deliver. Double overtime. It has gone overtime in Vertigo, overtime in
33
Inferno.
and 15! What? Zephyr's having a life game! 2.2 KD, 101 ADR. He's top fragging well ahead of everyone else. 20. He's doing everything. He's doing absolutely everything. 27 enemies flashed. Utility damage is highest on the team as well. Oh, retro. Oh, retro. This is insane.
On my heartstrings. What
I'm
a
loving
final. What a final this has been. UMX, you know, after that 12 up, go down into overtime, pull it back. And Stream Team, they had that opportunity. Granted, it wasn't as large as UMX's. But to be quite honest with you, there's no discredit to the Brazilian squad and there's no discredit to the UK squad. And we might see a map 3. The double AWP invested on the Stream Team side. UMX on the flip side. 5 AK-47s. Chat, this is your chance. Bamos is in the chat. Stream Team's in the chat. Let's see it happen. Overtime number 2 on Inferno. Let's see it. Stream Team, I'll be looking to try and retain form, try and take it to the 3rd map, but at the same time, UMX, they're looking to swiftly take this series 2-0. It's been a roller coaster of emotions for both sides. And we're about to see who will be victorious on Inferno.
Lovely shot there to be able to open it up for Fraser and Zeth. He's not going to go quietly into the night though. Both him and Giraffe drop sub 5 HP. Pulse is going to be holding the defense on the A site. Holding, waiting, staving his time, spots out Giraffe, takes down 1. Fraser picks up 1 in the form of Artis. A second on Instinct and Pulse with the hold. A 2-man show, it would seem. A 3k for Fraser, a 2k for Pulse. Now 16 to 15 for Stream Team as they lead on the CT side. But remember, it's not just the CT side they need to succeed in. They need to pick up, if they pick up all 3 rounds here, then all they need to do is pick up a single one on that T side. But that is still a long way to go.
Will UMX be able to pull this one back and tie things level, or will Stream Team try and take this advantage? By the looks of things, chat is quite in favour of the UMX side. Lots of Bamoses have been flooding through the chat as Fraser sank down to 9 points of health immediately. Shut down towards middle. I think it was Mazza on the peak with his AK-47 in his hands. Will delay the push once more. Stream Team will have to divert their attention towards B, however, Alex. Let's not count him out of it just yet. The Molotov will prevent the push, but it's too little too late. It's still 1 minute and 10 left on the clock. Mezzi, he's up close. The flashbang goes high. The smoke, though, covers everything. Mezzi tickles Giraffe through the smoke as the flashbangs go on out. Mezzi finds one offline, but Mazza is there. The grenade might be able to finish the job that he started. Mazza
Alex
continues on forward. Alex is deleted from the server as UMX claw back into a 3 versus 3. HP is basically level. There's about 50 in it, and it's the 3 versus 3 retake. UMX trying to hold on.
Yeah, this double nade setup that Fraser and Imi have, this could do absolute wonders. If they can take down Mazza, if they can catch him, then maybe there's an opportunity for them to be able to not have to deal with that AWP, but he's going to be holding the cross. Molotov comes in to be able to force him out of double. Now he's going to be holding behind pillar. He gets spotted by Pulse. The nade into dark as well. They spot out Zed. Extinct with the 2k to be able to close it out. 16 to 16. UMX, they want to ensure that you guys remember they are still here. Stream Team might pull ahead in a couple of these rounds, but they will not allow it to be easy. Full buy going to be available in the final round of our first half of OT1. And a timeout's going to be called. Not too sure what side's called this, but they might just need to temper expectations. Sit down, calm, work out what they can do. It can be gimmicky at this stage. Gimmicks are fine. If it works, they only need 1 round for it to work. Because that 1 round could be the turning point. The second we swap halves, it's anyone's game.
I can't believe what just happened. Extinct in the 1 versus 2. Stream Team aggressed on forward. They looked so prominent in that retake, and it was swiftly denied by 1 man towards the dark area. It's 16 all the last round of the first half of overtime. UMX pulling things back. I think it was a 15-10 scoreline in which Stream Team found themselves in. And well, you know, it's UMX. It's going to be problematic. And Stream Team, they're going to need to do a lot more in the last round of their CT half because, I mean, you can look right there. UMX they've had a lot of chances on their T side, and admittedly, Stream Team they have a few more. So maybe on this flip side, we'll see Stream Team take 2, and this might be pushed to a double overtime. But I'm getting far too ahead of myself. You look at the scoreboard right now. Poor Imi, you know, in 32 rounds of Counter-Strike, he's gotten 9 kills and 23 deaths. Don't discredit the 7 assists. Team play matters, but that's definitely a punishing scoreline. Artist not performing either on 15, but you look right there. Zetharato, top fragging, top enemies flashed, top ADR in the server. And to be quite honest with you, I don't think there's a better man for UMX to fit this whole storyline. Zetharato from 0 to hero, and UMX are along on the journey, undefeated in the upper bracket, undefeated in the groups. And my God, are they looking strong heading into the grand finals. Double overtime could be on the horizon, but we've had overtime in both games that have been played as we'll run into some technical difficulties. But my word, has this been a best of 3 series that I will never forget?
Yeah, it has been fantastic. There is no question about that. It's complete level playing field at this stage. Both teams have had successes in their own regard. There is not one moment that I can point out that said, this is the turning point. It hasn't happened yet. We saw some interesting rounds over on Vertigo. We've had a fair few clutches on Inferno as well. But this is setting up like it could very much go to a double overtime. It could very much still go to our third and final map of Overpass.
This might. It's going either way. And I mean, to be quite honest with you, I have no clue how to respond. Stream Team, an undeniable, idea that they are one of the best teams in the tournament by far, with Alex and Mezzi in the forefront. Ex professionals throughout that roster, current players, past players, the whole lot is in there. And UMX, arguably the underdogs in this contest, have come out on top. They've won Twitch chat's heart. I've seen UK players, basically everyone from Europe, just chime in with the Bamoses in the chat. And to be quite honest with you, I'm loving the support you guys give. Keep it coming, as hopefully we'll kick things off very, very shortly. UMX 16, Stream Team 16. This is epic.LAN. This is overtime. And this might just be the beginning of the end for Stream Team.
Yeah, this will be a bit of a rarity as well, actually. If UMX are able to secure this one, actually having a full team securing an epic.LAN is usually not the case. Last time that kind of happened, if I'm remembering correctly, I know Electrify Esports got through to the finals, epic29. I believe Buzzkill with their lineup were the team to be able to win epic.LAN 28, but usually we always get a mix in the finals, and it is usually them securing it. We have Waterwalkers last Epic 30, taking down Project 5 Esports, which I wouldn't say they're really a mix. They played together quite a lot. I believe they did actually form a team after that as well, the likes of Brody Ping, JBA, Tadpole, Habs. Similar sort of thing for Stream Team, though, right? A couple of players play together quite a bit. Other ones are just friends and decent players around the scene that they want to get involved with.
Yeah, this is really on the whole distance. Tech pause continues as we haven't yet received a word on exactly what's going on, and hopefully it'll be fixed in the forthcoming moments. But
I think it's the anti-cheat issues.
I think we'll jump back to the cameras now. Thank you to everyone that's tuned in as of yet. I don't believe what's just happened. Cody, you got to talk me through this one. How has it gotten to this scenario?
Well, if you want the basic terms, the T side have won enough rounds to be able to take it to 15-15. There you go. There's the basic. They've either killed their opponent or they have planted the bomb. It's one of those two. quite simply. However, the actual game itself tells a much, much bigger story. We've seen comeback after comeback from realistically both sides. The fact that Stream Team, we borderline counted out of it at the beginning of Vertigo, of course, starting 12-0 is never a way that you want to start the first game in a grand final. Then Inferno, we saw a lot more from Stream Team. The fact they're able to just come back, be a significantly stronger side here. But UMX, they've done the exact same thing that we saw from Stream Team on Vertigo. They were able to bring it back when it looked like they were out of it. I was fully expecting us to just chalk up the game, move on to Overpass, but they want to get this sorted. They want to go for a 2-0. People are just joining in now. People are asking who's won, who's won. They haven't yet. It's all good. We're in overtime. It's 17-17 right now, as the guys just need to take a moment. A couple of tech issues. I believe having anti issues again. I know we've been plagued with issues. It's a WAN. It happens. But when the guys are playing from home, of course, they got their own setups, internet issues, yada, yada, yada. Apparently, there was a rumor circling earlier that Artist had smashed his mouse or something, but apparently that's not true, which is always good. You never want to be breaking your equipment, even if it's in excitement or if it's in despair. You don't want to just be smashing things up, because then you've got no chance of winning. Can you imagine having to play with a ball mouse or something like that for the rest of the game? That's, well, you're not going to be hitting flicks, let's put it that way. You can barely move the thing, it's heavy. I still can't decide who's going to win this, if I'm honest with you, Retro. I'm still feeling that UMX can do this, but something in the back of my head says Stream Team might be able to take this to a third map of Overpass. Yeah. What are you thinking? Give me a quick prediction, then we're going to jump to a short break after.
Do you know what? I love Stream Team. I love the roster. You know, the UK. I've got to support my UK homeboys. But at the same time, there's Bamos in the chat all around. I'm going UMX. I'm going 2-0, baby. Let's see it in the chat. We're going to jump to a short break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right. We're not going to go to a break. We will not be right back. We'll be staying because we've been told that Giraffe is back in the server. But I'm still sticking with my boys. I'm still sticking with the Brazilian squad. And to be quite honest with you, UMX, they're looking too strong. They're looking amazing. Bamos is all the way through. Let's see it happen, everyone. Let's jump back into the action very, very shortly. And to be quite honest with you, Cody, you predicted the 2-0. And to be quite honest with you, I think it might happen to the UMX side, but we'll see very shortly.
I said there would be a 2-0. I didn't know which way it was going to go. I said it was very much down to how Vertigo panned out, and the fact that UMX started out with a 12-0 and they've just been able to continue it from there. I'm relatively confident that it's going to go to an OT2. Unless we see something insane from UMX in this next round, and then they just kick off the CT side like no one's business. I think we're going to be going to an OT2 just to be able to... I think that we're going to be able to go to an OT2. It's still way too close to call. I know a lot of people in chat want to say UMX. I want to say UMX, but I know that Stream Team have a lot of prowess there. Who knows? But it seems like we have lied to you, straight to your faces, and we sincerely apologise for that. We will actually be going to a short break. Giraffe is still having a couple of issues. We want to make sure that there is no advantage or disadvantage for any of these guys. This is the grand final of epic.LAN 31. You're in the right place. We'll be back very, very shortly as we bring you the potential... We still have 55 seconds remaining on that break timer, but the guys are ready. We're not missing a single second of this game. It's 16-16, not 17-17. Sorry about that, guys. Messed up my numbers. I've not been too great with those across the entire event, but either way, let's kick this one back off. A double up setup from Fraser and Mezzy, and Mezzy's actually going to be getting aggressive. A big gap in that smoke. He might be able to take down Extinct as he tries to push out through mid. Four-man stack from UMX, though. Maybe that smoke might block Mezzy off to be able to see this, the additional smoke that comes out of the top of it. Mezzy's still going to be going for it, but look at this, wrap over towards the other end of the site. Alex gets taken down, there's a trade. Mezzy does get that kill onto Instinct. Imi trades one back out to Art as well, and now we see the nade coming through from Mezzy once again. It's trade damage, but it's not substantial. He's going to be holding the site, takes down one, looks for a couple more as well. There's two more pushing him. He's going to go for these no-scopes now. He's using it like a shotgun, but he's not going to be able to find it. Zeph in a 1 versus 3, AK in hand, nade available as well. Going to get that bomb planted, but Stream Team almost certainly take this 17th, unless we see something fantastic from him. He tries to spray down Alex, but no. Pulse says no more.
And while I quickly have the floor here, we've dropped a poll in chat who you think's taking map 2. There's 22 of you that have voted. Please keep on voting. I want to see those predictions. Do you think UMX is going to take this one home, or do you think Stream Team is going to take it to a third and final map? So far, so good for the UMX side, but I want to see those predictions. Bamos is in the chat. Let's see some love for both sides, however, as we'll be kicking things off the second half of first overtime. UMX, they need all 3 to win. They need at least 2 to tie things level and take it to an overtime number 2 on the second map. Inferno, of course it is, and it might just whittle down to Overpass. And my God, has this been a series to remember for the rest of your life. This is Counter-Strike at its finest, and of course it's none other than epic.LAN.
Yeah, Counter-Strike at its finest, UKCS at its finest, name it what you want. Artist, great lineup there, isn't able to find any frags, but I believe that is chip damage onto Alex and Imi as they line up behind the half wall. Artist going to be trying to find at least 1 kill here. He's being a little bit impatient. Keeps peeking, keeps trying to find an opening. Flash going to be raining on quite high for him. He's up to double digits now, into the 10 kill zone. Wants to ensure that he finds at least 1 kill. There's no rotate though. Artist, yeah, he gets double flashed off, but there's no one rotating from UMX. This is such a bad call. I don't know who's calling for UMX, but I wouldn't want it to be me right now, because that is... Oh, no. The amount of utility, Artist knew that at least 1 player was there. They hadn't heard anything on 8 at all. It's not even like they tried to bait it. And 4 players just hold there. This is a standard 5v5 retake post plant. Artist needs to find an opening here. If he can, it's going to be great. And he does miss, just misses the shot. There's a couple of trades back and forth. It's Sinks and Giraffe find their own. Fraser's trying to get the lineup. Not going to be the case. Mazza, oh, Pulse runs out of bullets. He's down to the Glock. He's going to try and pistol them down. Artist now takes him down. Fraser with the flick. Not going to be able to connect. They're holding the bomb. He's going to have to fall back. There's not a chance he finds this one as Giraffe taps him down 17-17.
UMX, they take it to the draw once more. Chat predictions nearly over. 73% of you have said UMX so far. I'm casting my vote towards them as well. It is looking all too likely now as UMX, the poor call to rotate out, but the clutch comes in. I think it was a 5-on-5 retake, turned into something like a 3-on-2 in which UMX still managed to clutch from nothing.
Yeah, they shouldn't have won that.
Might just be the beginning of the end. Chat goes wild. Let's see it happen. Hello. Imi with a quick frag towards Banana will mean the ult is dropped towards B. And, well, Zetherato throws that grenade out to try and land. It's flush. It takes Imi down to 39 points of health. HP basically even, but the gun advantage in Stream Team's hands. The AWP still in play for the terrorist side, of course. UMX with the double AWP setup will still leave 1 in the picture. AK retrieved onto Imi as well. He'll be able to retreat on back because the A-bomb site will be under siege. It's the push from the Stream Team side as Giraffe will be left to hold things down. He swings wide, finds the first. May be able to find a second as well, but the overwhelming aggression that they've taken,
look at that.
Instinct has swung wide, and all of a sudden it's looking pear-shaped for the Stream Team side. Every player been dropped apart from retired, which is Imi, and it's a 1 versus 4. He needs to come out of retirement, and he needs to show up. It's a 1 versus 4. It's looking like it's map point UMX, and it's looking like it's championship point as he's left against 4. 36 points of health to his name. Chat, keep it coming. Keep going wild because it's championship point UMX.
Yeah, the bald, old, toxic, sexy coach, not able to clutch it out. His previous name before we asked him to change it. And then he changed it to just a bunch of eyes, and now he's changed it to retired lad. He's really messing around with the admin team, but we all know him and love him. But this could be it. Artist and Mazza, they have AWPs available. Extinct, Giraffe, AKs, Zeph, M4, utility across the board. Potentially the final round of Epic 31. If it's not, then hell, we go to an OT2. We wipe the slate clean and we start again. Artist down to 5 HP straight off the bat. We need to see a push coming on through very, very quickly. Giraffe's going to be holding incredibly passive right now, though. Playing anti-flash boosted. Don't think anyone's really going to be expecting this. I mean, I'm not expecting him to hold the anti-flash as well, to be honest with you. The flash comes over, Giraffe on the peak. They're going to have to check every single angle. He does get taken down, but Giraffe, Mazza! Oh, it's just going to be Alex left! And the round falls to pieces as UMX, 19-17, they secure it. They beat out the favourites in Stream Team. They secure Epic 31. Fantastic from them.
Ready.
I can't believe it.
I'm shaking. UMX from nowhere deliver from absolutely nothing. What seemed to be a clean pass for the Stream Team side on their map pick of Inferno. Pull it all the way back, 15-10 down and deliver 19-17. It came down to the wire once more, but UMX, they reign supreme. They are your Epic 31 champions. And my word, was that a best of 3 series.
It was fantastic. They take home the first place prize of a grand total of £675. They're going to be happy with that one, of course. All in a weekend's work. Second place, that is going to be Stream Team, 375 for them. I think Alex and Mezzi actually earned more just from sitting around watching some of the games than what they earned for second place. But of course, epic.LAN, we don't have the huge funding. There's no millions here. It's UKCS at its finest. Grassroots scene support. Third place, of course, that goes to Dusty Coolbat as well, as they get beaten out by Stream Team in the lower bracket finals. They take home £150. But it does come down to Brit Team versus Brit Team. The UK CS guys doing us proud. And, well, what an event this has been.
Yeah, I mean, that was an absolute event. I'd like to take this moment to thank every single one of you guys in the chat right now. You have been nothing short of a fantastic audience. We apologize that we can't bring you the live action from, of course, our centre in Kettering. However, you know, we have to subtract from that due to the COVID situations, and we are back online. But my God, was this a series? And I'd like to thank everyone from production. You know, Jakey, who's on the camera, he's our production manager. He was our observer, our last-minute fill-in. You know, we've got all the casters, which you can see in chat right this second. I'd like to thank all the admins that helped us and all the Epic management out there who have delivered us a lovely tournament. Every time we host one, it's amazing. And I think it's all down to the people in the chat, the people at home, and of course, you know, everyone that's behind it as well. The casters, we're only the faces of the stream. There's still so much more that goes on behind it. And so thank you to everyone behind the scenes that have helped, including you guys at home that have watched this absolute spectacle of a best of 3 series. And sadly, it didn't go to a third map. I feel like had it have gone to that third map, it would have been something completely on another level. But of course, it ends short. It's UMX, it's the Bamos squad, and it's the Brazilian squad that take home that £675.
Yeah, they're going to be very happy about that one. And just echoing what Retro said, thank you very much for all of you guys at home watching. Thank you to everyone behind the scenes as well. Make sure you check out all of the casters that have been spammed underneath inside of the chat. Type exclamation mark casters to be able to find all of them. But that is it. That is it for us here at epic.LAN 31. I should say epic.LAN 31, of course, the entire event hosted online and opened up to the European guys as well. We'll leave it there. Guys, my name is Cody Cast. This has been Retro. Thank you very much for watching. Have a lovely rest of your night. Stay safe. We'll see you soon. Bye-bye.
With all the secrets, you've been feeling strong, but I'm feeling weakness. I've been losing sleep 'cause I'm worried about us. What makes me doubt us is I can't get past what I heard.